It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Most Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great.
It is mid-afternoon on a warm, spring-like day at the Double R Bar Ranch. Pat Brady's chores are finished, or at any rate put off, and...
Nellie Bell, you're purring like a tame wildcat today. Hey, Roy, I gotta get into town and sling hash. You going with me?
Whoa there, Trigger. Yeah, might as well, Pat. I'm not going to Nellybell, though. I'll ride Trigger. Say, where's Bullet?
I ain't seen him for a while. He's been chasing around all day with that little black and tan dog. Wonder where it came from.
Well, I don't know. I don't know of anyone near here who owns Welsh Terriers. They're fine little dogs, though. Well, there's Bullet. Hi there, fella.
His little pal don't seem to be with him. Must have given him the brush off. Well, what's the matter with you, Bullet?
He's upset about something. He wants us to follow him. Bullet, what's the matter, boy? Maybe we'd better find out what's on his mind. He doesn't act like that without a reason.
Yeah, we better. If we started for town now, I'd probably get to the cafe early. No matter whether there was anything to do or not, Dale'd find something.
All right, then, let's go.
In behind these trees ought to be okay, eh, Duff?
Right out, Taylor. Just park her and put down the tailgate and I'll get to work.
Lucky we caught the dog.
Well, if we hadn't, I'd have found another.
You should have picked up that big shepherd that was running with her. Or were you afraid of him?
I can handle any dog that's ever lived. But the Welsh will do the job all right.
There you are.
Righto. I'll get my medicine and my needles ready. Take the dog out of the crate.
All right. Come on, you. She isn't very big. You sure she'll do the business, Duff?
Once I shoot her full of the live rabies virus, she'll bite anything that gets in her way. Being small, tain't likely to be noticed right away.
How long do you think it'll take her to work over the herd?
We turn her loose with the cattle for an hour. She'll spread enough rabies so the old herd will have to be destroyed. Yep, there we are. Hold her steady, Tyler. Inject the stuff right behind the shoulder.
All right, don't move, either of you. We've got you covered.
Yeah, you bet we have. We heard everything you said.
Easy there, Bullet. Your little pal's going to be all right.
Hold up, men, Duff. We're not armed. And...
Hold up men nothing, but we know what you were planning to do to that dog. I'll take that needle and bottle for evidence, fella.
Oh, wait a minute now. This is my dog, and what I do with it is my business.
Oh, no, it isn't. You're in Paradise Valley, and that makes it my business. Hold this stuff, Pat.
Sure, Roy.
And keep that other fella covered. I'm going to show this chap how I feel about animals.
Now, look, don't come at me with them guns.
I'm putting my guns away.
Oh, want to have a go at it with the fists, eh? Well, that's different.
Take him apart, Duff.
That I will.
All right, try it.
Attaboy, Roy. Give him that left hook again. Whoop. Stay away from that left of his. Attaboy, Roy. Attaboy. Now you're watching him, Roy. You've got the hang of his style. Now, Ah, you got him, Roy. You knocked him down. Now suppose I take the other. Hey, where did he go?
Pat, the station wagon.
Oh, gosh, Roy, I'm sorry. By the time we go back over the hill and get Nellie Bell and Trigger, he'll have too much of a start on us.
Well, Bullet's chasing him anyway. Maybe there's no real harm done, Pat. Maybe this one's ready to talk.
Oh, blimey. You hit like a horse kicks.
We can start over again, Duff, unless you tell us just whose cattle you were trying to infect with rabies.
I don't know nothing about it, Governor. I'll just work for Jim Tyler, the chap what got away.
Jim Taylor, huh? All right. Where's he from and where's he headed for now?
Tell you I don't know. He contacted me to buy a dog and inoculate it. I never laid eyes on him before today.
All right, Duff. Maybe sitting in the jail will help your memory. Come on, Pat. We'll tie him and get him into town in a hurry.
Roy, Pat, what happened?
Oh, sorry I'm late for work, Dale. Me and Roy ran into a couple of the rottenest customers you ever heard of, and this is one of them.
Not so rough there. I'm tired, aren't I?
Have you seen the sheriff, Dale? There's no one around the jail.
Well, he left here, let's see. It was about a half an hour ago, wasn't it, Mr. McReady?
Yes, I should think so. What was this fellow up to, Roy?
Oh, hello there, Mr. McReady. We caught him and his partner trying to inoculate a dog with live rabies virus. They were planning to turn the dog loose in a herd of cattle somewhere as soon as the virus took effect.
Oh,
Why, that would infect a whole herd practically overnight. They'd all have to be destroyed.
Well, of all the rotten things I ever heard of, I'm certainly glad you caught him.
I was just working for somebody.
Yeah, the only trouble is his partner got away.
His partner? Who is he?
Well, Duff says his name's Jim Taylor. And as soon as we get Duff behind bars, we'll start after him.
Well, we better load him in Nellie Bell again and take another look for the old sheriff.
Yeah, I guess so.
Roy, your prisoner's pretty well tied up. If you want to leave him here, I'll be glad to keep an eye and a gun on him.
Why don't you do that, Roy? And while you and Pat are looking around town for the sheriff, I can be phoning some of the places farther out.
It's a good idea, Dale. Duff's sort of in the way in that Jeep anyway. If he tries anything, McReady, don't be easy on him. He's a bad one.
Don't worry, I won't. Who knows, it could be my cattle he and his partner were after.
Well, come on, Pat, let's go. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes, Dale.
Right. I'll do what I can to locate the sheriff, too.
Boy, Nellie Bell's running good today, Roy. You got to give her credit for that.
I just hope she keeps on running.
Well, Duff, or whatever your name is, I wouldn't offer you a cup of coffee even if your hands weren't tied.
You're going to see some Paradise Valley justice, fellow.
Oh, quit picking on me. I was only hired to do a job.
Mr. McReady, is there anything else I can get you before I start phoning?
No, I'm fine, thanks, Miss Evans.
All right, then. Keep an eye on that prisoner.
You bet I will. Just sit still there now. Don't move.
Hey, now you're going to get me out of this spot, boss.
I'll untie you. Take my horse and join Taylor at the shack. That's where he must have gone.
Oh, I suppose so. The dog's still in the station wagon.
You fix that dog and turn it loose in my herd right away. I'll make a lot more collecting the insurance than I could fattening the critters and selling them on the market.
All right, McReady. But Rogers and Brady will be plenty sore when they find me gone.
They should have tied you tighter. Won't be my fault if you break loose and knock me out with the sugar bowl. Let's see those ropes.
Yeah, that feels better, boss. Sure glad you happened to be in here.
Well, the sheriff certainly isn't it. Mr. McReady, what are you doing?
Hey, how much did she hear?
Look out, he's dangerous.
Not as dangerous as I am, Miss Evans.
Oh.
Maybe you were phoning the sheriff, and maybe you were eavesdropping. Well, if you heard anything, you heard too much. Take her with you, Duff. I'll be along later.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How
flakes?
about 'em, how about 'em,
How about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em? How about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
While Roy and Pat look for the sheriff, McReady cuts his henchman loose and sends him off to the hidden shack with Dale as his prisoner. And when our friends return to the Eureka Cafe, they find McReady stretched on the floor, evidently the victim of the prisoner who was left in his charge.
You all right now, Mr. McReady?
Yes, I think so.
Man, that Duff must have really clobbered you with this sugar bowl. Stuff spilled all over this plate.
He must have. Suddenly I saw that his hands were loose, and that's the last I remember.
Oh, where's Dale? She's all right, isn't she?
The sheriff's wife told her the sheriff was playing horseshoes over at the playground, and she went to get him just before Duff jumped me.
Roy, we never thought of looking there. And, of course, there ain't no phone on the playground.
Well, she should be back with the sheriff soon. Say, your horse is gone, McReady. Duff must have taken it.
Hey, let's start out after him, Roy.
Wait. Hey, here's Bullet. Maybe he wants to take us to that station wagon he was chasing. Bullet, what is it, boy? That's what he wants. I'm going with him while it's still daylight.
But what about Duff and my horse?
We're likely to find him and Taylor at the same place. Pat, as soon as Dale comes back with the sheriff, round up a posse in a hurry and follow us.
Okay, Roy.
All right, Bullet. Trigger and I are coming.
Duff can't have been tied very tightly, Pat.
Can't have been tied very tightly. Well, I put the ropes on myself.
Your Jeep's outside. Why don't we leave a note for Dale and start out after Roy?
Well, Roy said to wait for... Oh, excuse me. Of all the crazy cut-and-picking times for a phone to ring. Double R, Eureka Cafe. Well, Dale ain't here. The sheriff's wife told her the sheriff was playing horseshoes out on the playground, and she went to get him. What? You didn't tell her any such thing? You only said you'd try to locate your husband, and you still haven't? Well, Mrs. Sheriff, there's an awful mix-up here someplace. Goodbye. Mr. McReady, if that ain't the doggone... McReady, where are you? Hey, where you going in Nellie Bell? Hey, McReady! Hey, he's the one who told us the sheriff's wife talked to Dale. Well, Buttermilk must be out in the stable, and I just hope it stays light long enough for me to follow the tire marks. Ain't nobody gonna steal Nellie Bell and get away with it. I hope.
There, are you comfortable, lady?
Let me loose. Let me loose.
Now, take it easy, lady. That's a comfortable chair.
Comfortable? I can't budge.
You just relax until McReady gets here. Then we'll figure out what to do with you.
When Roy Rogers finds out that McCready's hired you two to destroy his own herd of cattle, he'll certainly make short work of the three of you.
If Rogers ever does find out, it'll be too late.
Why don't you give the dog the rabies germs right now, Duff? Rogers' big dog won't interfere again. I caught him nosing around, so I tossed a rope on him and tied him up outside.
Wait a minute. We didn't see no dog up there when we rode up.
What?
Oh, he's broken loose. Well, he'll know what to do.
Look, Tyler, you can't just throw a rope around a trained German shepherd and expect him to stay put. They'll chew loose in a minute.
Hey, if he finds Rogers and brings him here, what'll we do, Duff?
If he brings him here, we'll be ready for him. Now get hold of yourself, Tyler. It's almost dark outside, ain't it?
Yes, but...
All right. We'll move the lady's chair right up the middle of the room and set the lamp so it lights her up. That cowboy will come rushing to rescue her, and we'll be waiting for him. With guns this time.
Ooh, Trigger. This is far enough, boy. Hey, there's a light in that cabin window. You stay here, Trigger. Bullet, you and I'll creep up. Now, quiet, Trigger boy. Sound carries on a night like this. Come on, Bullet. Hey, Bullet, there's Dale. She's tied right in front of the window. Someone must be waiting to open up on us when we go to help her. Probably the same men we caught working on your little friend this afternoon. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, boy.
All right, Rogers. Your dog gave you away. There are two of us here. Tyler has a rifle trained in the lady, and if you don't surrender, he'll shoot.
It's too dark to see them, and if we get into that light...
I'll count to 10, Rogers. 1.
Hey, that's Nellie
2.
Bell. Bullet,
3.
go get Pat.
4.
I'll stall somebody.
5.
Go get Pat.
6. Come on out, Rogers. 7.
I'm right here, Duff.
Come on out. 8.
Lights out in the cabin.
The girl, she kicked the lamp somehow.
Good work, Dale. I can't see him, but I can smoke him out.
Shoot, Tyler. Get Rogers. He's down the path somewhere.
You bet.
Thanks, boys. I wanted to see those flashes from your guns.
Oh, he's got me, Duff, in the foot.
I know right where you are, and I'm sheltered. I got you both covered now because you're caught in those headlights. Come on, throw down your guns.
All right, don't. I give up. Don't shoot again, Rogers. I'll throw down my gun.
Hey, you got here just in time, Pat. Cover those two men. They didn't realize it, but I have to reload.
Don't bother to reload, Rogers, because my guns are full.
McReady.
My men may blunder, Rogers, but I don't. Now get down to that cabin. I know a sure way to finish you for good.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Know how to win. Yep, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know what a great feeling it is when you win a prize in school or win the big game. You get lots of praise. But partners, don't let that praise go to your head so much you crow over the losers. On the other hand, when you're on top, you've got to try and stay there. You have to keep right on practicing to keep on winning. And talking about winning the top honors next time, one of the best ways to do it is to stay healthy. Eat plenty of nourishing food like Post's Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like the flavor of sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Roy empties his guns at McReady's henchmen, and they surrender as they're caught in Nellie Bell's approaching headlights. But the man who gets out of the Jeep and strides up to Roy is McReady. It's a few minutes later in the tiny cabin.
Flash the light over here again, Duff.
Order.
Good job. They're tied plenty tight.
You figured to collect insurance on a herd of infected cattle. Is that it, McReady?
Yeah, you aren't going to stop me.
Do you think for a minute they won't get wise to you?
Of course not. A mad dog runs amok in the herd, and it's just one of those things. I'll make plenty.
Your partners have bungled everything so far. It's likely to happen again.
Not when I'm here to take charge of things.
All set, McReady. I've got the hose attached to the exhaust of the Jeep and leading in through the window.
Window slammed down tight on it?
Sure.
Off a mo there, boss. What about the Brady chap?
He hasn't the faintest idea that I'm connected with you two. I'll handle him later. He's easy.
All right. But I wish we had Roger's dog to suffocate in here with him.
Yeah, that dog's nothing but trouble.
Forget him. He came along while I was driving up in Brady's Jeep, but he kept right on going the other way. Well, now we're all set. We'll go out and start the motor. Carbon monoxide will knock him out in half an hour.
Quite a plan, McReady. But if I was a betting man, I'll bet you won't get away with it.
Nothing in the world can stop us now. Come on, man. Just slam it. No need to lock it.
Roy, maybe Nellie Bell won't start.
I hope not, Dale, but this is one day she's running like silk.
Well, where is Bullet, Roy? If he saw McReady in the Jeep, why did he let him get away?
Because I sent him after Pat. There's always a chance he'll find him in time. Of all the ornery Jeeps.
Roy, what'll we do?
Easy, Dale. We'll think of something.
I'm getting dizzy.
Well, keep your face close to the floor, Dale. The air's better down there.
Oh, it would be easier if it weren't so dark. If only I hadn't broken the lamp.
It's a lucky thing you did. I'm working my ropes against a piece of the glass. We'll be out of this in no time.
Oh, Roy, that's wonderful. But we'll still have to face their guns, and we aren't armed.
We'll have to try to catch them off guard. There, I'm loose. And as soon as I shut off that carbon monoxide, I'll get the ropes off of you.
But you'll have to crawl outside to turn off the motor.
No, I won't. I'll stuff my neckerchief in the hose. The motor will stop when the exhaust is plugged.
Oh, Roy, if we could just get some air.
It won't be long now, Dale. Lie still, Dale. When they come down to see what's wrong, they're bound to shine their flashlight in here. Let them think we're unconscious.
Oh, I'm so close to being unconscious that I...
Get that motor started again, Taylor.
Maybe the bloomin' thing's out of gas.
Oh, there's plenty of gas in it. Step on the starter, Taylor.
Yeah, sure.
Shine the light in the window, Bill. Ah, Rogers and the girl haven't moved.
Maybe they're done in by now.
Ah, there's hardly been enough time to be sure. Get that thing started, Taylor.
It won't start, boss. Let's have the light.
Now, Dale, can you crawl for the door?
Sure I can. I'm feeling better already.
I better lift up the hood and look at the wire.
No. You'll get the station wagon. Duff and I'll push the Jeep out of the way.
Be ready now, Dale. As soon as Trigger stirs things up, I'll jump in and get McReady's guns.
I'm with you, Roy.
Probably should have used the station wagon in the first place.
Maybe there's a jinx on this deal, boss.
Over here, Trigger, fast, boy.
Ready, what's that?
The light.
Quick, where's the light? Tiny's gone. Taylor, the light.
I've got enough light, McReady. Get what I need.
Let go of my guns, Rogers.
You let go.
Get this horse away from me.
Hey, what's the matter down there?
You'll find out, Taylor. Take this gun, Dale, and keep Duff covered. I've got McReady.
Help! Help!
Stand stock still in those headlights, Duff, and Roy will call off his horse. Okay, Roy.
Trigger, that's enough, boy. Now, McReady, suppose you move out into the headlights, too.
Take that gun out of my back, Rogers. Don't shoot.
I'm not planning to shoot, but I'm going to show you what happens to anyone who treats animals the way you do.
Help me. Taylor, stop.
They can't help you a bit, because I don't mind shooting if I have to. Come down here with your hands up, Taylor.
Let me go, Rogers. You've got me wrong.
We've had you wrong for many years, McReady, but not anymore. I'm giving you every bit you can take. Now, Duff, you were pretty handy with your fist this afternoon. Let's see what happens now.
You hit me a lucky one. I'll take you this time.
All right, try it.
Roy, that was fast.
Whoa there, Buttercup. Whoa. Nellie Bell girl. Roy and Dale, what's happening? McReady ran off to Nellie Bell, and if I catch him... Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you just caught him too late, Pat. Roy persuaded him to take a nap.
Now, you, Taylor.
Don't. I'm nicked in the foot, nicked in the wrist. I've had enough.
Well, get over here, then. Come on, Pat. We'll tie these three in a Jeep and let the sheriff take care of them from now on.
Okay. Man, will I be glad to hear Nellie Bell purring again.
Huh? We were mighty glad to hear her stop.
I guess you'll purr all right, Pat, as soon as I get my neckerchief out of the hose that's attached to the exhaust pipe.
Huh?
I'll tell you later, Pat. Bullet has something on his mind again.
What's the matter, Bullet boy? You've certainly done your part today. Hey, Roy, Bullet's trying to get us to the station wagon.
Yeah. Hey, we almost forgot. He has a friend in there.
A friend?
Yeah, the Welsh Terrier McReady and his men were planning to use to pull off their scheme.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice little dog.
You bet it is. And some youngster in Paradise Valley is going to have a mighty fine new pet. All right, Bullet. We'll give it to someone who lives near us. Folks, Dale and Pat and I, along with Trigger and Bullet and our big, exciting Western variety show, are going to be making personal appearances in 20 Midwestern and Southern cities during April. We're looking forward to meeting a lot of friends of ours and of Post Serials. During the next few weeks, I'll tell you just what cities we'll be visiting. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, with music by Milton Charles.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you.
Remember what Roy Rogers says. Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in the cast were Frank Hemingway, Jack Moyles, Vincent Perry, and Charles Seal. The script was based on an idea by Bill Kelsey. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Now, before we go on, remember, Post Sugar Crisp is that swell-tasting cereal treat you can eat 3 ways. And talking about Sugar Crisp, boys and girls, here's great news. Now you can get wonderful hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the Sugar Crisp Bears, and a genuine puppet theater all for yourself. So get pencil and paper ready right now, because you'll want to write down the details later on.
If you were planning to go into the cattle business, the first thing you'd need would be good foundation stock for your herd. That's why Charles Ryder, new in Paradise Valley, is at the R Bar Ranch buying calves from Roy Rogers.
Well, this one's a beauty. He'll grow into a magnificent bull.
Oh, thanks. You've got a mighty good eye for a calf, Mr. Ryder.
Well, those 2 are loaded and reasonably happy. Hey, Roy, that calf ain't for sale, is it?
No, Mr. Ryder just looking him over.
I've got to have this calf, Rogers. I'll give you $250.
Sorry, but I'm giving him away.
Giving him away?
Sure. He's our donation to the annual Mineral City Calf Scramble.
What in the world is a calf scramble?
Well, a lot of the kids around here are interested in becoming ranchers, and every spring we line them all up on one side of a big field and turn loose about half as many calves from the other side.
Yeah, and any kid who's lucky enough to rope and tie a calf gets to keep him. And doggone if it ain't about the liveliest shenanigans you'd ever see.
Well, sounds like fun, all right, but why don't you just donate a cull instead of the best bull calf in your herd?
Listen, the calves mean a lot to the kids who get them. Some of the stock from the scrambles have gone on to win prizes in fat stock shows.
Yeah, and some of them have grown to be grand champion bulls and great producing cows. And if you don't think that raising a winner sets them little sprouts up, boy, you got another think of coming.
You mean to tell me that the youngsters who are lucky enough to get a calf wouldn't be just as happy with any old thing they got?
Mr. Ryder, they judge them as carefully before the scramble as you're doing now. And getting started with a fine animal has had a hand in making many a fine stockman.
Well, Roy, a lot of these youngsters seem to like your calf.
I think he's a good one. This is sure fun, isn't it, Dale?
Yeah.
Pardon me, sir, but could you tell me the breeding on this calf?
Why, yes, he's by Grand Champion R Bar Domino Supreme out of Admiral's Favorite.
He is?
Sure. You want to see his pedigree?
Well, mister, if he's by Domino, I know his pedigree backwards. Hey, are you Roy Rogers?
That's me, and this is my friend Dale Evans.
Hi.
Gosh, well, I'm Jackie Warnes, and that's the calf I'm going to get.
Jackie, almost all of the boys are bigger than you are, and there are not enough calves to go around, you know.
Well, don't worry about me, man. When I set my mind on something, I get it.
Well, that's the spirit, Jackie, and good luck to you. Are you new here in Paradise Valley?
No, but we live way off in the eastern corner. My dad's dead. I've been taking care of my mom ever since I was 5.
Why, that's wonderful of you, Jackie. How old are you now?
8 and a half.
All right, you kids, pay attention now. I want you to get over behind that white line on the other side of the field. And don't none of you cross it until the signal. The first gunshot is for the men to let the calves loose, and the second one is for you kids to do what you can about it. Everybody get ready now, and good luck to all of you.
Hey, Mr. Rogers, in another 2 minutes, I'll own that calf.
Gee, I hope so, Jackie. Couldn't think of a better owner for him.
Remember now, Domino Supreme II, when I come running for you, you wait. So long.
So long.
Roy, what a wonderful little kid.
You bet he is, Dale.
Hey, Roy, they're waiting for the calves. Want me to help you take him over?
Sure, if you want to, Pat, although he's pretty well behaved.
Boy, he'll kick up his heels plenty when he gets in with them other rampaging dogies. You know, the kid who ropes and ties him is going to have to be pretty good.
Yeah.
You missed it, Pat. There's a youngster named Jackie Warrens who's really got his eye on that calf.
Oh, you mean that little sprout who scooted off for the start line just as I came on?
Yeah, that's the one.
Put him in the chute over there, Roy. And Bill, you stick your critter in next to Roy.
Okay, Sheriff. Everything's about set.
It sure is. And my Uncle Fred used to have a saying, time and tide wait for no man. And I guess you might say it applies to a calf scramble.
You might say it, but I wouldn't.
You know, Sheriff, your Uncle Fred must have been sort of a character.
Oh, he was a fine fella. All right, men. Everybody got your calves in the chute?
Yeah, everything's set.
Now remember, the first shot's the signal to release the calf. You kids over there, you all ready? All right, here we go.
Get along, little dogie.
Roy, look at those kids come.
They're steamed up all right. Do you see Jackie?
No, the other kids are all so big. Wow, what a scramble.
Hey, I see him. He spotted our calf and he's heading for him.
Sure enough. Why, he's outrunning those bigger kids.
Hey, did you see that loop he threw on that calf? Boy, that kid's all right.
He sure is.
Oh, but he's too small to throw him. Roy, he's being dragged.
What?
He is, Roy. He's down. He can't handle that calf.
Hey, I'm going out there. That youngster's in trouble.
Hurry, Roy. Hurry.
Hey, Jackie. Let go of him, son. Let go.
Leave me alone, mister. I can handle him. There's one foot.
But you're all scraped up.
I ain't allowed to have any help, and I don't need any. There's 2 feet.
By golly, you're doing it. You're tying that calf.
Sure. And there's 3 feet.
That's great work, Jackie. Now let me carry you out of here.
Nothing doing. Not till the judges tell me this is my calf.
Well, I'm one of the judges, and I'll guarantee he's yours. Here, let me give you a hand.
Oh, gosh, my arm.
Jackie, I'm sorry. What's the matter?
Well, nothing. Only when you touched my hand, it felt like knives sticking in my arm and my shoulder and neck, too.
We'll get you to the doctor right away. You had a rough time with this calf, but I think you'll be all right.
Well, I got the calf. That's the main thing.
Hi there, Dale.
Hi, Rogers.
Howdy,
Hi,
Mr. Ryder.
Roy. I'll be ready to close up as soon as Mr. Ryder finishes. He's the last customer.
Oh, fine. Say, I'll have a glass of milk while I'm waiting. How they going, Mr. Ryder?
Fine, Rogers. Just fine.
Those calves I sold you grown up all right? I've been so busy, just haven't had a chance to check.
Well, I haven't any complaint at all.
Here you are, Roy.
Thanks, Dale.
In fact, it looks like I'm going to get the young bull I really wanted.
Which one's that?
You know, the one you donated to the calf scramble. I'm going to buy him from the youngster who won him.
What?
Oh, little Jackie Warrens? Hey, Roy, we haven't heard anything from the Warrens in about 4 months.
Oh, we haven't at that. And busy or not, we've got to ride out there someday soon and see how they're getting along. Ryder, you mean Jackie's willing to sell that young bull?
Well, he isn't willing to, but his mother's talking him into it, and the kid's in bad shape.
What's that?
That arm he hurt in the calf scramble. It isn't coming around at all. In fact, he can't even use it.
Oh, Roy, why didn't Mrs. Warrens let us know?
Well, she should have. We thought he was all right. We'll get out there right away and see what we can do.
She's got a lot of pride, I guess. Hasn't even been near a doctor lately because they can't afford it.
Well, that sounds like a job for Lee White. I'm going to call her right this minute.
Lee White? Who's she?
She's in charge of the mobile clinic the Easter Seal Society operates in Paradise Valley. Excuse me.
Mr. Ryder, I don't know what you offered Jackie for that calf, but I'd like to ask you to withdraw the offer until we see what's what.
Why coddle the kid, Rogers? The sooner he faces the fact that he's going to be a cripple, the better off he'll be.
Well, I don't agree with you at all. Everyone has to face some tough breaks in a lifetime, but everyone has a right to fight back, too. And with an outfit like the Easter Seal Society to help, it's a lot easier.
Back to Roy in a jiffy. First, here's exciting news. Now you can put on your own puppet shows in a colorful puppet theater. you can get lifelike hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 Sugar Crisp bears. Imagine, these puppets are beautifully made, each with its own name printed across the chest. Put your hand inside and their heads, arms, and feet move. They act exactly as you want. They're in costume, too. Handy is a Mr. Fix-It. He's got a fasten-on hat, a carpenter's apron, and a real hammer. Dandy's the well-dressed man with bowler hat, walking cane, fancy vest. Sister Candy has a feathered beret, shopping bag, and housewife's apron. Here's how to get them. You can get any one puppet you choose, Handy, Dandy, or Candy, for only 35 cents plus 1 Sugar Crisp box top. And name the puppet you want, so you'll get the right one. Or better yet, for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops, you get all 3 puppets plus a brilliantly colored Sugar Crisp theater for staging plays, plus extra hats and musical instruments. All this for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops. So send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now write that down. Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send for your puppets today.
Roy Rogers donates a magnificent Hereford calf to the annual calf scramble. Little Jackie Warnes, the smallest youngster participating, wins the calf, but is hurt in doing so. And months later, word comes from a far corner of Paradise Valley that Jackie has lost the use of his injured arm.
Roy, I hardly know what to try on Jackie next. I'm sure his arm would respond if he'd exercise it correctly, but well, the therapy is painful.
Well, I shouldn't think you'd have any trouble with a kid with as much spunk as Jackie has, Miss White.
I shouldn't think so either, Lee. Why, he's as game as they come.
No, he isn't anymore. After all, he's only 9 years old, and well, he's been through a lot of pain and worry, and, well, it just got him down.
He's still interested in the calf, isn't he?
Well, he's still afraid he's going to have to sell it. His mother thinks it's wrong to accept charity. I've never given up on a youngster yet, but I certainly don't know what to do about Jackie.
When are you going to see him again, Lee?
No, I won't be out there again until Monday.
Well, Sir Pat and I'll call on Jackie before then. We'll convince him that he's got to do what you say and that he isn't accepting charity. Take a bow, Trigger. You take one too, Bullet. Well, we haven't got a band to play you off, but you're through now.
Oh, boy, they're wonderful, Roy. Sure wish I could clap for them.
Never mind about that. Got the targets ready, Pat?
Sure thing, Roy.
Okay, watch this now, Jackie. Pat's going to throw 8 little clay balls in the air at once, and I'm going to try to break them all before they come down.
Go on. You can't do that.
Well, you just watch. Let them go, Pat.
All right. Now.
Gosh, you did it. You smashed every one of them before they hit the ground. How'd you do it?
Takes a lot of practice.
Boy, it sure does, Jackie. I've been practicing all my life, and the most I ever got was 7.
Sure glad you fellas came out. Practically forgot how much my arm hurts.
Jackie, what would you like to be more than anything else in the world?
I'd like to be well.
We mean after you're well.
Never will be.
Oh, forget that a minute. Let's say your left arm was just as good as your right arm, and you could be anything you wanted. What would it be?
Well, the best thing in the whole world would be to be a rancher and a cowboy.
Well, a cowboy doesn't get very far unless he can use 2 guns.
Yeah, I guess not.
And there isn't any reason why you can't learn to draw from both holsters.
You're doggone right there ain't. You just do exactly what Miss White tells you, and that left arm's gonna be fine.
Well...
I'll make you a deal, Jackie. You follow Miss White's instructions, and I'll teach you to shoot.
Yeah, but Mom says...
And forget the idea you're accepting charity. Folks buy Easter seals to help people like you, and it's a pleasure to do it.
Hey, you're getting lots of company today, Jack.
Oh, golly, it's Mr. Ryder. I bet he still wants Domino.
And I'll bet you don't have to sell him either. We've talked to your mother, and everything's all set.
Whoa there, Ginger, whoa. Well, Rogers, Brady, paying a call on our young friend, huh?
Sure, Mr. Ryder. We've been having a great time.
I came to talk to you and your mother again, Jackie. I like you both. I'm going to pay you more for your young bull than he's worth.
Well, we've decided he isn't for sale, Mr. Ryder.
Your mother won't feel that way when she sees $1,000.
1,000? Well, that bull's worth a good 10,000, Ryder, and you know it.
Nonsense. Well, how about it, Jackie? Want to go up to the house with me and settle a deal?
Nope. Domino's staying right here.
Now, look, kid, I don't want to hurt your feelings. But a hopeless cripple has got to let other people decide things for him.
Get off that horse, Ryder.
Wait, you take your hands off me, Roger.
Let me sock him, Roy.
We'll skip that for now, Pat. But, Ryder, I don't ever want to hear you talk to Jackie like that again.
You mean you're giving this kid a line of guff that he's going to get well?
I said don't talk that way.
Oh!
You're going to fight back?
No,
Well, in that case, get on your horse and get out of here. Jackie doesn't want to talk to you, and neither does Mrs. Warrens. And the bull's staying right here.
You'll find out, Rogers. I've offered as much as I'm going to. But I'm going to own that bull.
If it's for me, I ain't too busy, Dale.
Good morning, Eureka Cafe.
Dale, this is Lee White. Do you have any idea where Roy is?
Why, yes, he's right here, Lee.
Oh, may I speak to him? It's terribly important.
Well, sure. It's Lee White for you, Roy.
Oh, it ain't for me.
She's awfully excited about something here.
Well, thanks. Hello, Lee. This is Roy.
Roy, I've just been out at the Warrens' place. I had to drive 10 miles to reach your phone.
What's the matter?
Jackie's bull is gone. Mrs. Warrens thinks it was stolen.
Well, if that bull was stolen, I have an idea who's...
But, Roy, that's only part of it. Jackie's gone.
You mean Jackie's going out looking for the bull?
Yes. One of the neighbors saw him early this morning, headed in the direction of Sandstone Canyon on foot.
Lee, get back to the Warrens just as soon as you can. Dale will join you there. Just don't let Mrs. Warren sign a paper of any sort for anyone. Pat and I'll see what we can do about finding Jackie.
All right, Roy. Goodbye.
Roy, what's the matter?
For gosh sakes, they having trouble at the Warrens?
Jackie's bull's been stolen, and he's headed for Sandstone Canyon to try to find him.
Stolen? Well, if he is, I bet I know who done it.
I've got the same hunch. Well, Ryder won't have much use for that bull unless he has the pedigree, and he can't get a pedigree without a bill of sale.
Roy, Mrs. Warrens was ready to sell that bull a couple of months ago.
Well, that was a couple of months ago. You're to meet Lee White at the Warrens just as soon as you can, Dale. See to it that Mrs. Warrens doesn't sign anything.
Yeah, and you and me are heading right out to Sandstone Canyon to try to find Jackie, huh?
You bet we are. That kid's in no shape to even be in that kind of country, let alone to face a person like Charlie Ryder.
Back to Roy in a minute, but don't forget those Sugar Crisp puppets. For 35 cents and one Sugar Crisp box top, get either Handy, Dandy, or Candy, or all 3 puppets plus theater for only $1 and 3 box tops. Send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. And remember,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
There's plenty of fresh tracks, Pat. There's been at least one horse and one youngster on foot here in the past 12 hours. The other tracks must be the bull. Come on, let's go.
How long ago did Ryder leave, Mrs. Warrens?
At least 2 hours ago. He said if I'd signed the bill of sale, the bandits would let Jackie go.
The bandits are something Ryder made up, Mrs. Warrens.
Oh, you don't suppose he'll hurt my boy, do you?
We'll do our best to find Roy before it's too late.
But how'll you ever locate him in that Sandstone Canyon country?
A bullet. As soon as Lee saddles a horse, we've got to find Roy. Do you understand? We've got to find Roy.
Now, quit carrying on, youngster. That bull's mine now.
You stole him. You tricked my mother into signing the paper. If I could use my arm, I'd beat you up.
Now, quit talking that way, youngster. Your arm certainly ain't getting any better.
Well, it will get better.
Hey, wait. What's that? 2 horses coming up the trail.
Where? Yeah. Why, it's Roy Rogers and Pat Brady. Now you get what's coming to you, Mr. Ryder. Hey, Roy! Help! Help!
Got it, kid.
Hey, Roy! Pat! Help!
All right, that's perfect. They heard you, and you'll lead them right into a trap. Now, I'll gag you so you can't warn them away. Now, let's see. I'll just tie your right arm and right leg to the tree. You certainly aren't going to pick any knots loose with your left hand. You've led your friends into real trouble, kid. When they reach you, I'll have the drop on them from behind that big rock. As soon as they throw down their guns, I'll come out and make them back up. I'll back them to the edge of a sandstone cliff. It'll crumble and throw them 1,000 feet into the canyon below. And if they decide not to back up, well, I got enough bullets in this rifle for Rogers and for Brady and for you.
Whoa, Trigger.
Oh, Buster. Oh.
We'll have to dismount and climb the rest of the way, Pat.
Hey, Jackie's voice came from right up there. I know it did. I can't understand why he just called twice and then quit.
We can't stop to figure it out now. He's in trouble, and we've got to get to him. Just a couple more feet now, Pat.
Hey, Roy, there he is. There's Jackie.
Tied to a tree and gagged. Come on, Pat. Jackie, you're going to be all right, fella. We'll get this gag out of your mouth and get that arm and leg untied.
Freeze where you are, Rogers. What? You too, Brady.
That voice, it's Ryder.
Come on, hands in the air, hands in the air.
There, Jackie, at least you can talk.
Oh, gosh, Roy.
Come on. You can't see me, but I got a direct bead on you. I'll shoot in 3 seconds. Now, that's better. Now, follow my instructions.
Roy, isn't there something we can do?
We'll see, Jackie. We'll have to go along with him for now. All right, Ryder, tell us about it.
All right, Rogers, keep both your hands in the air. Brady, keep one hand up and take the gun out of your right holster with the other.
Roy?
Go ahead, Pat.
Well...
Throw it down. Now throw your other gun on the ground.
Mr. Ryder stole Domino, Roy, and he made Mom sign a bill of sale for him.
Don't worry, Jackie. We'll get things straightened out.
Now, Brady, keep one hand up and take Rogers' guns away from him. Don't touch the rope on that kid. My next shot won't be just a warning. Now, go ahead. Throw Rogers' guns down.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Roy.
Now, start backing up, both of you.
We'll have to do as he says. He's pretty itchy with that gun.
There, you see? It's a simple matter for one man to outsmart two. Now, start backing up toward the edge of that cliff.
Hey, Roy, don't. That ledge is crumbly sandstone.
Go on, back up. The minute you stop walking, I'll shoot.
What do you think, Roy?
Back up, but go slow.
You see, this whole thing's going to be an accident. You got too close to the ledge and it gave way under you.
Well, don't forget, Mr. Ryder. I'm seeing the whole thing.
I want you to see it. And after you've seen it, I'm going to untie you and throw you down there with him.
Let's rush him, Roy.
We're too far away, Pat. He'd get either Jackie or us.
Keep backing.
Roy, look at Jackie. What's he doing?
He's reaching for something. He's fumbling for our guns.
But it's his bum hand. The good one's tied up.
Don't stop. Back up.
Hey, Roy, the ledge is starting to give.
I'll get you, Ryder.
Oh.
Hey, Roy, Jackie shot the gun right out of Ryder's hand.
Good boy, Jackie. Come on, Pat, scramble.
Oh, my wrist.
Never mind your wrist, Ryder. You've got more than that to worry about. Pat, get Jackie untied, quick.
Right, Roy. Jackie, how'd you ever fire that gun? That was your bum hand.
Well, I had to do it, Pat. I just had to.
How'd that kid... good arm was tied?
He's got two good arms, Ryder, because he's got real courage.
Wait.
And that's something you haven't got.
Roy. Golly, you sure beat him up.
Well, if anyone ever had it coming, he did.
You know, I don't see how you did it, Jackie. Boy, you saved our lives.
Hey, Roy, that's your dog.
Roy, Pat, we've got to find Charlie Ryder. He made Mrs. Warren sign a bill of sale.
Oh, we've already found him, Dale.
Yeah, we found him and stopped him cold. Thanks to Jackie.
Jackie, what happened? Are you all right?
Oh, sure, Miss White. You weren't worried about me, were you?
Oh, Jackie.
Jackie's one young fellow you aren't going to have to worry about anymore. He really showed us he's got what it takes.
Boy, he sure did. You know what he's done with that left arm of his'n?
With his left arm?
Oh, Jackie, are you using it again?
Well, sure. Roy told me to do whatever Miss White said.
Jackie made a shot with that half-well left hand that any cowpoke would be proud to make with a perfect right. Folks, the Easter Seal campaign is on right now. Easter Seals make it possible to do wonderful things for crippled children and adults, and your contribution will help. Before we close, remember that Post-Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat 3 ways. And boys and girls, don't forget to send away for Handy, Dandy, and Candy the wonderful Sugar Crisp puppets we've told you about. You'll have real fun with them. this is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it. Come and get it. For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How
flakes?
about 'em, how about 'em,
How about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Alvina Temple, Sammy Ogg, Isabel Jewell, and Tyler McVeigh. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
P-O-S-T. P-O-S-T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Are you all set for a good breakfast in the morning? You are if you're riding with me, buckaroos, because you had your mother stock up that shelf with Post cereals. She knows just as we do that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, we've just had some good news. Lynn Snyder and his son Bill have been working and saving a long time so they could buy a few head of purebred cattle for their herd. And at last, they've accomplished their ambition.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. The cattle car on the siding will be ours, Bill.
We sure been waiting for this for a long time, Dad.
Yeah.
With a carload of purebred cattle, our herd will improve 100% in just a few years.
Bill, I don't know why, but it's always been hard for me to let down my hair. Not many men have had the luck with the son that I've had with you.
Oh, cut it, Dad.
No, I won't. You worked hard, saving your money every cent, when most boys have been cutting loose and having a good time.
My good time will come in seeing our herd grow. Well, then, too, you have a little money in these cattle yourself. Yeah, we're both lucky I could go to work for Guthrie, though. As crabby as he is, he'd never have sold these cattle, except he took a shine to me.
There, the door shield's broken. Now let's see if we can get up in that car. You stay here. I'll run them out of the car and into the corral.
Sure thing. Any man could be proud to have any of the Guthrie cattle. We got some of the best of his herd.
Hey,
Why, by next spring, Dad!
What's the matter?
These aren't cattle we picked out. Well, look at them. These aren't even purebred.
Well, by Jogies, you're right, son. That high-binding Guthrie has cheated us.
Maybe we got the wrong car. I never saw mavericks like these on Guthrie's ranch.
Look at the brand, 107. That's Guthrie's, ain't it?
He wouldn't sell me these no-count cattle.
Yeah, he's pulled sharp deals before, on friends, too. He must figure we're nobodies because you had to work for him.
But he stood right there when we was picking out the cattle we wanted. He wouldn't do...
Come on, son. We're heading over to Mineral City and have this out with Guthrie face to face. I might have to send my boy out to work, but I'm not going to be ruined by a cheat. No, sir, I'm not. Oh, there. Ho. Hey, look up ahead.
I see him.
Them is the cattle we picked out. At least one of them is. I remember the peculiar markings. Yeah, I see the one you mean. We'll go find out who's got our cattle and where they're going with them.
They sure look like the cattle we paid for. The only thing, Dad, they're carrying the Box O brand.
I don't care what brand they're carrying. I recognize them. I know what cattle we bought. Who's bossing this drive?
Now, take it easy till we find out what's going on.
I'm the boss. Something on your mind?
Yeah, these cattle.
What about these cattle?
Holster your gun, mister. We're just asking for information.
Now, that's right. We want to know where you got the cattle we paid for. If you didn't steal them, then you better start explaining.
Oh, Dad!
The older man falls, wounded. His son cries out in alarm, then throws himself at the outlaw, unmindful of the gun in his hand. The boss rider lunges, staggering Bill. The three riders step in. Bill, knowing he hasn't a chance against four gun-slinging owl hoots, battles furiously to take as much revenge as he can before being knocked out. The boss rider swings hard. Bill wavers, his body crumples. He drops to the ground unconscious.
And we can't leave them here. Be all through if they told what they saw. Best thing is to throw them in the old tunnel. A long time before anybody finds them there.
Two of the riders pick up the unconscious father and son, throw them over their horses, and ride away, while the others drive the cattle on. 4 days pass before there is more activity. And then early in the afternoon, Roy and Jonah are having a bite to eat with the sheriff in the Eureka Cafe.
Yes, sir. With the plans I got now, I'll soon have a crown to wear on my gray head.
Glad it'll be covered, General's boy. Good thing for humanity at large.
Yeah.
As I was saying, Roy, I've got to go out to Fred Pratt's ranch this afternoon.
Tin Star, you interrupted me.
What's wrong out at Fred's place? Rustlers.
Yeah, just a second
Fred
now.
reported that he lost some cattle to rustlers last night.
You interrupted.
I don't know whether to take Fred seriously or not. His I.O. brand's never been burned on anything better than scrawny culls. Seems like rustlers would select something better.
Dale, bring me a piece of cordwood, will you?
Just a minute till I set these plates. Cordwood? What for?
This fake law officer keeps interrupting.
Ah, fool.
Hey, that looks mighty good, Dale.
I knew you three would be hungry. You always are.
All I want to say is one sentence.
Howdy there, Sheriff.
Hey.
My gracious, I'm glad you're here too, Roy.
Hey, you look all upset, Guthrie.
Didn't you sleep last night?
I got a right to look upset. Howdy, Dale, Jonah.
Howdy, Guthrie.
Another talker.
There's something funny going on in this territory. I got word that cattle carrying my brand had strayed out beyond Rainbow Ridge. When I went there, I found cattle carrying my brand all right, the 107, but they weren't mine.
Oh, nobody would put your brand on somebody else's cattle.
Be glad to take you out and show them to you if you doubt my words. And that ain't all either. Last week I shipped a carload of cattle over to Pine Hills. That young fellow who worked for me all last year bought them, him and his dad.
Yeah, Bill Snyder. I remember him.
Well, on the way home from Rainbow Ridge, I called on him to see how the cattle was doing. And I found both father and son had disappeared.
Well, Bill's not a man to walk off and leave cattle without water.
No, sir, he's not. Bill's a careful, conscientious worker.
Well, as soon as we eat, Jonah, we'd better ride over there. See if we can get a line on what's happened to Snyder's. I can tell you what's happened to him.
Bill. Well, here's one of them now.
Oh, cotton evolutions, I might as well give up.
Roy, I don't want any interference from you or the sheriff. We were just talking about... I trailed Gusher here, and I'm taking him. Now, be careful, Bill.
You trailed me? Why, I've been looking for you, Harry.
Sit down, Bill. Not until I take care of Guthrie. Sit down, I said. We're not having any gunplay here. Now then, stay there. Here, Jonah, hold his gun.
Yeah, you betcha.
All I'm after is Guthrie. If I don't get him now, I will later.
Threatening a man can get you locked up in a hurry.
Well, let's hear what he has to say, Sheriff. If you don't mind telling us what's behind this, Bill. Don't mind a bit.
Hey, looky there. He even gets an invite to talk.
Guthrie swindled my dad and me. He shipped us culls instead of the good stock we paid for. And when we found his riders driving our good stock out of the country, they used their guns on us.
My riders? Why, what are you talking
Your
about?
riders, Guthrie. Who else is trying to get our cattle out of the country?
You're mistaken, Bill. You're 100% mistaken.
Yeah? Well, they used their guns. They shot Dad, wounded him so he may not live. They dumped us in the tunnel on the Box O, and I've spent almost 4 days digging my way out with my bare hands.
This has got to be looked into, Roy, fast.
I swear my riders had nothing to do with it, and I didn't either.
Dad's still in the tunnel, and he's bad off. Fever burning him up.
Well, I think you'd be getting a doctor bill instead of looking for revenge.
Dale's right.
It won't take me long to finish off Guthrie.
You're not finishing off anybody. Sheriff, keep him in hand.
You can't
Sit down, Bill.
There's only one thing that's important now, to find your dad and bring him out of that tunnel.
We can do that, Roy.
You and Joan and I will ride to the Box O right away. We'll let you know when we get him fixed up. And if Guthrie's responsible, he'll get what's coming to him. Understand?
Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride across country to the Box O ranch. And feeling that every minute may count if Lynn Snyder's life is to be saved, they go directly to the old tunnel instead of stopping at the ranch house first. At the tunnel, they discover a locked metal door across the entrance.
Only one way to bust this down. Fire a cannon. Yeah, I done that the time Sob and Sarah was held by the enemy.
Who was held by the enemy?
Why, Sob and Sarah... Oh, I forgot my resolution.
Here, Jonah. Maybe we can pry this corner loose.
I didn't know you'd even made a resolution, Jonah.
Well, I should say I did. Nobody around here listens when I tell my experiences. I can't get a word in edgeways. So I thought up a way to make 'em a crown for my gray head. Is the door given, Roy?
A little, I think.
Good. Dale, I decided to leave 'em to folks who'll appreciate such things. I'm going to write a book.
No.
Yes, sirree. And long after I'm gone, folks will read it and sit there with tears in their eyes, thinking of me and the old U.S. Cavalry.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's this coming?
Yeah, it looks like Les Bruce and some of his riders.
I bet you she didn't even hear what I was saying.
He'll give us trouble, Roy. He'll say we're trespassing on his land.
Yes, sir. They'll read my book with tears in their eyes.
I'm sorry, Bruce. We didn't have time to get permission. Lynn Snyder...
Well, then I'm running you off.
I wouldn't try to do that.
I've got men here to back me up. Now, go on, get moving.
Here's my move.
All right, the rest of you polecats grab a cloud.
Nice going, Jonah.
Yeah, just another chapter for my book.
Let's get something straight. There's a man locked in this tunnel. I'll argue about getting off this land after he's out, but not before.
What's that about somebody being in the tunnel?
Lynn Snyder. He's shot. Been here 3 or 4 days. His boy Bill was here, too, but he dug himself out.
Let me put my hands down a minute.
What for?
They give you the keys to the door. Didn't know anyone was in there.
Thanks, Bruce. It's all right, Jonah.
Well, if he's wounded, he'll need some food before he's moved.
We brought some along.
Not hot. I'll get something hot from the house. Come on, boys. Get some blankets, too. Here's the key, Rogers.
Well, maybe Les Bruce isn't so bad after all, Roy.
Maybe not, but I don't trust him yet. Come on in. Let's see how badly Lynn's hurt.
And give Rogers and the others time to walk back into the tunnel and then shut them in. Got to finish them off and take care of that Snyder kid. The little game we've worked out will kick back on us. And we don't want that.
Say, how about letting the Indians be your guide to heap good eating? Rich, nourishing corn was their favorite food. And betcha one bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties will make those honest Indian cornflakes your favorite cereal, too. Packed with sweet kernel flavor, so crisp and fresh, they won't mush up in milk. Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, everybody's wild about those fresh-tasting cornflakes. So be a good Indian mom. Before your band hits the trail, fortify them with big breakfast bowlfuls of flavor-packed Post Toasties. Heap good nourishment with sugar and cream.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good
Jonah have entered the tunnel to look for Lynn Snyder. A short distance away, Les Bruce, owner of the Boxo, has stopped his horse. His men are gathered about him, listening attentively.
Yeah, it's not enough just to lock Rogers and the others in there and leave them. Snyder kid is loose. Whole country will soon know what happened. Others will come out looking for Rogers and the old man. We'll have to finish them off and then cart them away. And we'll have to take care of the kid, too.
Deep in the black tunnel, Roy, Dale, and Jonah stumble upon the wounded man. They bend over him. His condition is bad. He's been without food, water, and attention for several days.
I think we'd better bring a doctor out here before we try moving you, Lynn.
I do too, Roy.
I wish my book was writ. I could comfort the poor fellow by reading him a few chapters.
There's one thing, though. It'll take time to get a doctor out here, and I don't like the idea of staying in the tunnel when Les Bruce is around. I don't trust him.
Roy, do you think I got any chance of getting well?
Of course you'll get well, Lynn.
I hope so. I want to get well more than anything I ever wanted.
You'll be all right, Lynn. You just save your strength as much as you can.
All I want before I go is to have a good herd started for Bill. He's a fine boy.
He's the best.
I'd like him to be better off than I've been. I've had just enough to get along. No more.
Hey, listen. Somebody's coming along the tunnel.
Yeah, I hear him too.
Say, Roy, if you want, I can ride for a doctor. I'll ride as hard as I can.
Not yet, Jonah. Hey, this is Les Bruce coming, I think.
Roy?
Yeah.
Some supplies that may help. Forgot all about a light, though.
Thanks a lot, Bruce.
Set him up against the wall, boys. Roy can get at him easy. Here's water and food. Oh, I sent one of my riders into town for a doctor. Didn't think it would hurt any.
Why, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Bruce. One of us was about to go.
We appreciate your help.
Well, I'd like to sort of make up for the way I acted when you first rolled up, Rogers.
Roy!
Who's that? Sounds like the sheriff.
No, that fella always shows up.
In here, Sheriff, inside the tunnel.
He knows you're here, huh? Makes one more.
Hey, Roy, I found those cattle that Fred Pappas reported were rustled.
Well, what do you want? A medal for heroic service hung on you?
Let me finish. I found Fred Pappas' cattle, but they were carrying J.T. Guthrie's brand.
Well, that means somebody's working overtime with a running iron. It may tie in with this trouble.
Roy, I'll have to be getting along.
What?
Come on, boys.
Oh,
We've
sure,
got work
Bruce.
to do. If you need help with Snyder, call me.
We will, thanks.
Well, I wonder what their hurry is.
Just plain impolite. Oh, but don't you take no notice, Tin Star. There's some of us who'll try to stand you no matter how bad you are.
Hold on now, Generals, boy. I've taken about all I'm...
Yep. Quiet. This fella's sick.
Listen, Bruce and his men left the minute they found out about the cattle brands being changed, Roy.
Yeah, I noticed that. Lynn, I think it might be better to move you after all, instead of waiting for the doctor.
Yeah, the doctor can take better care of you in his office, where he has everything to work with.
What I came here to tell you particularly, Roy, is that folks in town are taking sides about the rustling. Half of them say Guthrie did it himself, and the other half say... Roy.
Yes, Lynn?
There's something you ought to know.
All right. Maybe you'd better have some water first.
No, there isn't time. That was the man who shot me.
What?
Who? Les Bruce?
I don't know his name. The man who was just here. I'll go bring him back, Roy.
Not yet, Sheriff. We'll get Lynn out first, and to the doctor. Then we'll all go after Bruce.
Lynn, I'll see if they brought any water. You drank most of the little we brought.
So I'll get it, Dale. If them polecats brought any, that is.
Maybe I should have said something while he was here, but my mind don't seem to work fast right now, and I'm afraid...
We'll take care of him. Don't you worry, Lynn. I kind of think he's mixed up in this brand blotting, too.
Yeah, he must be. Bill said he and Lynn both recognized the cattle on the trail as those they bought from Guthrie, and that they'd been rebranded. Les Bruce and his riders were driving them.
Yeah. Well, they was salty enough to bring water at that. Here, see?
Thanks, Jonah. I'll give it to Lynn.
Yeah, I'd like to know what's in the heavy box they brought, though. Not that I'm curious, but...
What heavy box?
Made of wood. I hit my shins against it.
Let's have a look. Probably nothing to worry about, but never pays to take chances. Let's see if I've got a match now.
Yeah, I got one here, Summers. At the bottom of the pocket, of course, underneath my pencils and notebooks.
Pencils and notebooks?
Yeah, right in the book. Never know when some flash will come to me, you know. Here's your match.
All right. Light it and we'll see.
There.
Is this the box you... Hey, put it out quick.
Huh?
Don't drop it. Hold it in your hand until it cools off.
What's the matter, Roy?
Oh, this is a box of black powder.
What's that?
Oh, they must have been going to set a fuse while they were here and got scared out.
Yeah. No, they got the fuse all set. Not the regular kind, but one that'll work just as well. Give me a hand with this box, will you, Sheriff?
Where do you want it?
Back in the tunnel, at least 10 or 15 feet from here. They pulled a smart one. Bruce had a rider carry the box in behind us. Another rider was following him, laying down a trail of thin black powder, leading right to the box from the entrance to the tunnel.
Convolution.
Right here, Sheriff.
Right.
All they'd have to do is touch a match to the trail of powder at the entrance. It'd flash back here within a tenth of a second. We'd all be blown sky high.
Roy, no. Lynn's up there. He isn't able to move.
It won't work now, Dale. Come on back, Sheriff. The box is far enough away from the trail so it can't explode. We'll lift Lynn out of the way, then we'll go to work and put a stop to their plan.
Roy and the sheriff carry Lynn gently to the far side of the tunnel, away from the powder trail. Dale follows to ease Lynn's fears, give him what comfort and help she can. Jonah produces another match.
Here, Jonah. I'll take that.
Roy lights the match, holds it a minute to be sure the flame is caught. He motions the others to get out of the way, steps back himself. He looks about quickly to make sure everyone is safe. They are. He tosses the match into the trail of powder. The powder flashes. A stirring flame races along the floor toward the entrance to the cave. Les Bruce and his men are at the entrance. They cry out in fear and alarm.
Come on. They're just outside. Let's get them.
They're getting away, Roy.
Yeah, the fastest retreat in history. Gone before a minnow could swim a dipper.
Trigger, come here, fellows. Sheriff, I'm going to ask you to get Lynn to the doctor. Dale, will you help him?
But you...
Jonah, go get your horse. Cut across country to the Double R Bar Ranch and bring Bullet back. Put him on my trail. I'm riding after those rattlers, and I may need some help.
Not alone, Roy.
Take me out of here, Trigger fella. Let's go, boy. Easy, Trigger. We don't want to mix with them yet. We'll follow them until they stop to rest somewhere. Whoa, Trigger. Easy. Yeah, that's it. They're up there among those boulders waiting for us. We'll turn off to the side here and see if we can get on the cliffs right above them.
There is no shooting now. No sound of any kind, save for Trigger's hooves as he carries Roy in a half circle, around the boulders where the outlaws are hiding, and up toward the top of the cliff above, keeping always out of range. The outlaws are watching. Roy is at the top of the cliff. The outlaws know he is. They flatten themselves against the boulders and wait, guns in hand, ready when Roy shows himself. But Roy's in no hurry. He takes his time. He fires a shot to see if he can draw the outlaws out. They give themselves away. Roy marks 3 spots where he saw guns flash. He waits again, watching those 3 spots. Sooner or later, the outlaws will become careless, and when they do, but in the distance comes Bullet. Still, Roy waits. Bullet is nearer now. Roy springs into action.
Bullet, come on, boy. Here, boy, come on.
Bullet races ahead toward the boulders, Jonah with him. Roy runs a little ways, then leaps from the cliff down among the outlaws.
All right, Bruce. Throw up your hands or we'll finish you fast.
Say, have you tried wonderful new Post Sugar Crisp yet? You know, Post Sugar Crisp is the exciting new cereal treat that's been making friends just as fast as it's sold. And no wonder. It's a real round-the-clock favorite. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Pour it into your biggest breakfast bowls with milk or cream for a delicious cereal treat. No sugar to add. It's already sweet. If it's a between-meal snack you want, Post Sugar Crisp will really hit the spot then, too. And you'll find it extra fun to eat as is, just like candy. Mom will be mighty happy to serve it any time, too, because it's so good for you. Wholesome wheat for nourishment. The sugar and honey coating for quick energy. Make sure you get a couple of packages right away. One is never enough. Remember, Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the 3 little bears on the front.
I'll take this polecat, Roy. He's the one I want. All right, go to work on him, Bullet. Go to work. I'll show you, Roger, about here. Not now, you won't. Roy, when you get time, you better do something about this dog, or we won't have no prisoners to take old Kinstar.
Hey, Bullet. Hold it, boy. Hold it, Bullet. Come on, Bruce. You have some talking to do, beginning right now.
About what?
Cattle brand. Talk fast. Bullet's not tired, and I'm just getting my second wind. Keep a gun on those others, Jonah.
I dare any one of them to blink an eye. I dare 'em.
I don't hear you, Bruce.
Well, there's nothing to it. Just a little game the boys and I thought up.
Come on, quit stalling.
I've had a long-time grudge against Guthrie, so I rustled some of Fred Papper's cattle. The scrawniest ones I could find. Blotted the brand so it looked like they belonged to Guthrie. I wanted Guthrie to get in bad for not delivering the cattle he promised buyers.
You rustled the cattle Guthrie sold then, and substituted Fred's cattle for them.
Yeah, that was my plan.
What became of Guthrie's cattle?
Well, I figured to rebrand them, too, and slip them into my own herd.
I don't think the law's going to like your little game, Bruce. And you and the boys here ought to get about 5 years free board for what you've done. And a good deal more if Lynn Snyder dies.
Lynn's going to be all right, Roy, in time.
I'm awfully glad of that.
Yes, me too.
He and Bill are the kind of father and son teams that, well, we like to have in this territory.
Why, he lived just to give Bill a better life than he's had.
Oh, convolutions. Here comes old Stop in the name of the law.
Got them all locked up, Sheriff?
Hi, Roy. Jonah, I'd like to see you a minute.
Yeah, Roy, now protect me. This polecat's probably trumped up some charge against me.
I understand, Jonah, that you're thinking of writing a book.
Well, is there any law says I can't?
And the book is to be all those lies you've been claiming?
Now, wait a minute.
Through experience?
You can't say
Wait a minute. I just want to say I heartily approve of the idea.
Hey, I don't care if you indulge your... Huh?
I want to do everything I can to further it. And I've come to give you a little present. I think you'll need this, John. Take it.
Well, I I guess I misjudged you.
Well, open it up, Jonah.
Yeah, well, I am, just as fast as I can. Oh, Sheriff, I say... A first-grade spelling book. Why, you king-star polecat!
Yeah, hold him. Help me hold Jonah, Dale.
He's gone wild, Roy.
Oh, grab that pitcher of ice water and throw it on him. We've got to cool him off.
How many was there of them?
There was one. I went to town to look around and yippee-yo-ki. But when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away. Oh, you know why? So do I almost went astray. But when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away. Look at me, I used to be roaming all around. But today you came my way, guess I'll have to settle down. There's not a thing I can do or nothing you can say. 'Cause when I saw you riding by, my heart went that away.
That away.
That away.
That away.
That away.
How many was there of them?
There was
One, only one.
that away.
That away.
Yes, that away.
That away. How many was there of them?
There was one. They call me Tex from the old bar Rex, the prairie hen, that's me. I never liked the opposite sex, but now it's plain to see.
that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereal, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Arkwright production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bill Green, Pat McGeehan, Ralph Moody, and Sam Edwards. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereal.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Oh, Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Now, before we go on, remember, Post Sugar Crisp is that swell-tasting cereal treat you can eat 3 ways. And talking about Sugar Crisp, boys and girls, here's great news. Now you can get wonderful hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the Sugar Crisp Bears, and a genuine puppet theater all for yourself. So get pencil and paper ready right now, because you'll want to write down the details later on.
Black gold in Paradise Valley. Oil has been discovered on the property of the widow Jensen, and the wells have been leased to a commercial company. The oil fever is spread to the ranchers, and drilling rigs and derricks dot the same pasture lands on which the cattle graze.
Hey, why don't we drill for oil, Roy, like everyone else is doing?
I'd rather let everyone else do it, Pat. You know, the oil isn't exactly gushing in most places.
No, I guess no one but Dave Thorpe has found enough to keep a sewing machine running.
It's strange, too. You know, Thorpe's halfway across the valley from the Jensen place, and yet he's the only one who's brought in a well.
Yeah, and the old goat is getting rich off it. Hey, have you seen those new tank trucks he bought to ship the stuff to the coast?
Oil, oil, oil. That's all you hear. I like the valley better when everyone's stuck to ranching.
Well, if oil talk bores you, Dale, you're in for a dull evening because Tommy Reed's coming over. Says he has problems.
Oh, I wouldn't mind a few problems if I had a job like Tommy's. Running stuff for that big oil company that's working Mrs. Jensen's strike is really something.
You know, I've always liked Tommy. It'll be nice to see him, even if he is going to talk about oil.
Yeah, Tom's quite a boy. He'll probably wind up as president of the company someday.
Wouldn't that be something? Man, if I got to be president of an oil company, I'd hire me a chauffeur to drive Nellie back.
Somebody's outside.
That's probably Tommy. Quiet, Bullet. Is that you, Tom?
You bet. Bullet certainly saves wear and tear on your door. He heard me before I got around to knocking.
Well, come on in.
Hi there, Dale. Pat.
Hi, Tom.
Sit down, Tom.
Thanks.
How's the big oil tycoon? We were just talking about you.
Yeah, old Roy was saying the first thing we know, you'll be president of that confounded oil company.
First thing you know, I may not even be with him.
What happened? Did you have a better offer?
Hardly. It's just that if we don't stop losing oil, I'm likely to get tossed out in my ear.
Losing oil? What do you mean?
Well, almost every time we ship, the tank cars get to the refinery a couple of 1,000 gallons short.
Well, let's see, Tom. You load the cars right at the well, and then you haul them on your spur track to the main line on the other side of the valley, don't you?
That's right. Every time we have 4 cars loaded, we notify the railroad, and they send an engine to haul them out.
How many stops do they make going across the valley?
None. It's a 40-mile run to the main line, and the crews are under orders to take the cars straight through.
Maybe they're stopping somewhere anyway and draining the oil.
I've ridden the last 2 trips in the engine cab, and we certainly didn't make any stops. But we were almost 10,000 gallons short each time. The main office says the shipments have got to get through from now on or else.
When are you going to ship again?
Tomorrow night. The switch engine will pick them up about 8 o'clock and have them at the main line siding by midnight.
That siding's guarded by the railroad company, isn't it?
Yeah, and the oil's being stolen between the wells and the main line. I'm sure of that.
Well, you and Pat and I'd better ride the whole length of the spur track the first thing in the morning. We'll go on Nellie Bell and take it at the same speed the engine does. I don't know what we'll find out, but I'll bet we'll find out something.
Pat, Nellie Bell may be a fine Jeep, but she could certainly use a new set of springs.
New set? She never had any to start with, Tommy.
Well, I can't understand a couple of guys who ride horses all the time complaining about a few bumps. There. Does this suit you better? It'll be smooth as a day-old calfskin for 4 miles until the tracks branch away from the highway again.
Well, don't give this critter her head, Pat. We want to take it about the speed the train would.
Okay, but this is sure poking along.
It's upgrade now from here clean to the main line. Switch engine makes maybe 10 or 15 miles an hour coming down from the foothills, but from here on, they don't do much better than 7 or 8.
You always ship at night, don't you, Tommy?
Yeah. The railroad has only one switch engine for this territory, and it's in use during the daytime.
Oh, wait a minute. Slow down, Pat.
Slow down? We'll never get nowhere if I do.
We'll head off into the field across the road. Drive up to that stand of eucalyptus.
What's up, Roy? What do you see?
A pretty good camouflage job.
Well, I'll be darned. A couple of big brown and green tarpaulins pulled over something behind them trees.
Sure enough.
Stop, Pat. At least I think that's what the fellow with the gun wants us to do.
Oh, yeah. A big, tough-looking muzzler, ain't he?
Yeah.
All right, you fellas. Turn around and be on your way.
I'll take it easy there, stranger. We were just curious what you have under those tarps.
Got pretty sharp eyes, haven't you? Well, they're trucks.
Oh, what kind of trucks? I'm interested in all kinds of machinery.
They're cattle trucks. One of them broke down last night. My partner hitchhiked back into town to get a mechanic.
And you just happen to have those tarps handy, huh?
Yeah, marine surplus. We pulled them over to keep the damp night air out of the engines.
Well, if we can help you any, we'll be glad to.
I'll have plenty of help in a little while.
Well, in that case, we'll run along. Let's go, Pat.
Okay.
Good luck, fella.
Thanks.
Roy, that fellow's story didn't make much sense.
Yeah, if you want to know what I think he was a cattle rustler.
I don't think those were cattle trucks, Pat. When we get on the road again, you can open her up. We might just as well ride right on into Mineral City.
Back to Roy in a jiffy. First, here's exciting news. Now you can put on your own puppet shows in a colorful puppet theater. You can get lifelike hand puppets of Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 Sugar Crisp bears. Imagine, these puppets are beautifully made, each with its own name printed across the chest. Put your hand inside and their heads, arms, and feet move. They act exactly as you want. They're in costume, too. Handy is a Mr. Fix-It. He's got a fasten-on hat, a carpenter's apron, and a real hammer. Dandy's the well-dressed man with bowler hat, walking cane, fancy vest. Sister Candy has a feathered beret, shopping bag, and housewife's apron. Here's how to get them. You can get any one puppet you choose, Handy, Dandy, or Candy, for only 35 cents plus 1 Sugar Crisp box top. And name the puppet you want, so you'll get the right one. Or better yet, for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops, you get all 3 puppets plus a brilliantly colored Sugar Crisp theater for staging plays, plus extra hats and musical instruments. All this for $1 and 3 Sugar Crisp box tops. So send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now write that down. Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send for your puppets today.
Oil shipped from the Jensen wells in the foothills of Paradise Valley along the spur railroad track disappears mysteriously before the tank cars reach the main line. Roy Rogers looks over the territory and gets an idea, but many pieces of the puzzle are still missing.
Well, come on, let's all have lunch at the Eureka.
Oh, Dale will probably put me to work.
Roy, there isn't an awful lot of time before I should get back to the wells to see that the shipment goes out tonight. We certainly haven't found out much so far.
Well, there's somebody in the Eureka right now who might be able to give us some more information.
Well, nobody in there but Dale and old Dave Thorpe.
Well, Thorpe's the one I mean.
Well, hi there, fellows. You're back earlier than I expected.
Hey, Dale.
Hi.
Mr. Thorpe dropped around, and naturally, we've been talking about oil.
Roy, you ought to drill on your spread. Why, an oil well is better than a gold mine.
Your well is really producing, eh, Mr. Thorpe?
Barrels and barrels of the stuff. Why, it practically keeps me busy just counting the money as it rolls in.
Oh, now that's the sort of thing that appeals to me. I hate to work for a living.
I know it, Pat. But as long as you're here, you might as well put on an apron and get started with the morning dishes.
Oh, Dale. Roy, I knew this would happen.
What happened this morning, fellows? Did you find out anything?
Well, maybe. Mr. Thorpe, Pat tells me you bought a couple of big tank trucks.
Should say I have. I do my own shipping direct to an independent refinery on the coast. First thing you know, I may buy the refinery.
Wouldn't it be cheaper to ship by rail?
Well, it'd be mighty expensive to build a spur into that rugged backcountry where my well is. It was much cheaper to bulldoze a road for the trucks.
Oh, where do you keep the trucks, Mr. Thorpe?
Well, they're on the road most of the time.
You know, with all this talk about oil, I'm actually getting interested in the stuff. I'd like to see your well sometime, Mr. Thorpe.
Well, about all there is to see, Miss Evans, is a derrick like you see sprouting up all over the valley.
Yeah, but the derricks you see in the valley aren't producing.
I'd like to have you come out sometime. I'm shut down right now because I don't have enough storage tanks to hold all the oil the well pumps. But in a couple of weeks, well, I'll let you know.
Well, that'll be fine.
Of course, it's rugged country, and an oil well's a sort of a messy place. Oh, when are you shipping again, Reed?
Well,
Tom's sending out a train load tonight, Mr. Thorpe.
Well, good luck to you, my boy. Good luck to you. I gotta be running along now. See you soon, everybody.
Yes. Stop it again, Mr. Thorpe.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to. Trouble with this down there is there's no place to spend all the money I make.
Bye.
Hey, Tom, do you think Thorpe knows anything about the oil business?
Well, actually, he doesn't talk like he does. It's a bad thing to shut a well down once it's producing. Those underground oil pools can drain off if you don't keep a pull on them.
Dale, how would you and Pat like to take a look at Thorpe's oil well this afternoon?
Well, I don't know what fun that'd be if it isn't running. And, Roy, I just can't close the restaurant.
Yeah, but you'll be back before the supper rush. Tommy and I have to saddle up and head for his company's wells. We'll phone you this evening before the shipment leaves, and you can tell us just what you saw at Thorpe's.
Old Nellie Bell's sure getting to work out today. I don't see how Thorpe gets his trucks in here.
Well, you probably missed the road he built.
Well, I sure haven't seen it. Now, why did Roy want us to come out here?
Well, he just said we should keep our eyes open and tell him if Thorpe's is any different from other oil wells. I should think they'd all be alike.
Hey, there. Hey, see that dirt rising up there?
Oh, sure. That's an oil well, huh?
Well, part of it. Won't be able to see the base of the works until we get over this knoll, but little old Nellie Bell will have us on top of it in just a minute. Well, I'll be darned.
Pat Brady, don't tell me you're out of gas again.
I guess so.
Oh.
Well, we'll just have to walk up the hill and down to the well.
Well, maybe Mr. Thorpe will turn it on long enough to run enough gasoline out to get us back to town.
Dale, if that ain't just like a woman. You don't get gasoline out of an oil well.
You don't?
No, you get it out of a pump at a service station. But we can probably borrow some out of Thorpe's truck, so let's go.
Reed wasn't going to tell me that we're shipping tonight, but Roger spilled the beans right off.
And we got the report from the well anyway.
Well, I'm glad we got something to do. Waiting around here 2 or 3 days at a time gets you sort of goofy.
Well, Joe, I guess we can't expect the oil company to send out a train every night. They can't pump it out of the ground that fast.
Now, this is a better deal than guarding the trucks like Frank does.
Hank, if you and Joe really want to keep busy, I have a project for you. Some of my friends in town wanted to come out and see the oil well in operation.
That's a laugh.
I thought that maybe you boys could install a pipe and a small feeder tank, and if anyone wants to see the well operating, well, we just turn it on.
Yeah, that's quite an idea. Wouldn't take long to rig it. Uh-oh, company.
Who could that be? Have your guns ready, boys.
Mine are always ready.
Who is it?
Dale Evans and Pat Brady, Mr. Thorpe.
We're out of gas.
Coming. Well, this is a surprise. I told you I'd get in touch with you when there was something to see out here.
Well, Pat and I had a little time on our hands this afternoon, and, well, we didn't think you'd mind.
Oh, I don't mind, but...
We ran out of gas on the other side of the knoll. Can we borrow some out of one of your tank trucks?
Well, the tank trucks are out on a run, but, Hank, why don't you go back with these folks and see if you can start their car for them?
Sure, Thorpe. Come on, folks.
The little beauty ain't going to start without gas.
Well, siphon some out of my big car. It's in the shed down where the road ends.
Now, see there, Dale, I told you I didn't miss the road. There ain't none.
Come on, let's get going.
Well, as long as we're here, Mr. Thorpe, aren't you going to show us around?
Like I told you, there's nothing to see.
But I thought an oil well would be much dirtier than this.
Yeah, and it's the first oil well I ever saw with just a derrick. No pipes coming out of the ground or anything.
You two were sent here to snoop. Cover them, Joe.
I had them covered from the time you opened the door. Get those hands up.
Hey, wait a minute.
Well, Mr. Thorpe,
Take the guns, Hank. I'll bet Roger sent you out here to find out something. Well, maybe you found it out, but you're never going to tell him about it.
Easy there, Trigger. Tom, I wish we could have gotten in touch with Dale and Pat. I can't imagine what delayed them.
Well, they couldn't have gotten back to Mineral City much before 6, and if we hadn't pulled out by 6:30, the train would have beat us here. Look, Roy, there's the engine headlight. It's rounding the curve.
All right. As soon as it passes us, we'll ride up to the edge of the track and swing from our horses onto the train.
Listen, Roy, that's not the train.
It's one of those trucks. We're directly across from that stand of eucalyptus trees.
And that's the other one.
Yeah. They'll pull into the road as soon as the engine passes. Stay in the shadows until there's no chance of the beam picking us out.
I don't know why we just didn't board the train when it left the wells.
Your whole crew would have known about it, Tommy. And one of them would probably have tipped off the hijackers.
Yeah, that's right. They evidently knew exactly when the train was going to leave. Let's go, Trigger. Get up, Speedy.
Can you make it all right, Tom?
Sure thing, Roy.
Easy now, Trigger. Right alongside here, boy. You follow us. Ready, Tom?
Right.
Let's go. Hey, Tommy, you're quite an acrobat.
Well, hopping trains is a little out of my line, but I made it.
Well, we can see the road from between the cars. Look, one of the trucks is drawn alongside.
You can make it out pretty well in the lights of the rear truck.
It's an oil truck. And they're getting ready to hijack a load from your tank cars.
But if the train doesn't stop...
Well, they've got a pretty fair acrobat aboard that lead truck, too. Watch it.
Hey, is he going to jump from the catwalk of the truck to the catwalk of the tank car?
Well, he's going to try it, and he's going to drag that hose with him. Now, watch him.
By George, Roy, he did it. Hey, he's working on that seal like he knows his business. Look, he's got it off, and he's fastening the hose to the valve.
Sure, and the oil will siphon from the train right into the truck.
You'd have to see it to believe it, Roy. It's like refueling a plane in midair.
Well, that's the principle. And I'd better go talk to that fella.
But, Roy, if you get out in the catwalk, the lights of the rear truck will pick you up.
I'll have to crawl over the top and try to get my arm around his neck. Maybe I can persuade him to talk.
Be careful, Roy. It's slippery.
Well, there are footholds, and if that hijacker can stick on, I guess I can. All right, fella. Gotcha. Talk faster, I'll throw you off here.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
I'll let go of you as soon as you tell me who owns those trucks. Who are you working for?
Hey, you're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
None of your business, and you'd better answer my question.
You'd better forget the whole thing. The boss was thinking you might be around, and he's ready for you.
The boss is old Dave Thorpe, isn't he?
Sure, he's following in the rear truck, and if he sees anything going wrong, he's got your girlfriend and Pat Brady right where he wants.
What?
They're tied in that cab. They ain't planning to fill that truck tonight. We're just using it for kind of a scout car.
Well, I can't let anything happen to Dale and Pat.
If you're smart, you'll drop off this train before I finish this job and tell the boss what happened.
All right, fella. You win. I'll get off the train.
Back to Roy in a minute, but don't forget those Sugar Crisp puppets. For 35 cents and one Sugar Crisp box top, get either Handy, Dandy, or Candy, or all 3 puppets plus theater for only $1 and 3 box tops. Send money in box tops to Sugar Crisp, Box 8669, Chicago 77, Illinois. And remember,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Roy Rogers surprises a gang of thieves in the act of transferring oil from a moving train to Dave Thorpe's tank trucks. But he's forced to retreat when he learns that Thorpe has Dale and Pat bound in the rear truck, waiting for a sign of trouble ahead to wreak his vengeance on them.
We'll have to hop off, Tommy.
Why, Roy? What went wrong?
I'll tell you later. Let's go. Trigger boy, come here.
Trouble, Roy?
Plenty of it. Pat and Dale are tied in the rear truck with Thorpe. Good boy, Trigger.
Here we are, speedy fella.
Mount, Tommy. We'll swing onto the road and follow the rear truck. I'll tell you what to do. And the minute they draw the hose back, we'll go into action.
There. Now you know the whole secret of my oil well.
Yeah, pretty slick, Thorpe.
And pretty rotten, too.
Hank did a good job, boss. We ain't going to fill this truck tonight, eh?
Not tonight. Won't be time before the road branches off from the track.
Of course, 5,000 gallons ain't hay.
Well, it's the last 5,000 gallons you'll ever steal, and I'll tell you that.
And that's for sure. When we get away from you, your racket's finished.
Oh, but you'll never get away. You're riding clear through to the coast with us, and we'll finish you off there.
Oh, where's Roy? Where's Roy?
I rather expected Rogers would be around, but without the information which you would have given him, I guess he couldn't quite figure things out.
Hank's back on the truck, boss. Hey, they're blinking the lights. They want us to stop.
All right, stop then, Joe. Everything looked perfect to me, but you never can tell.
Looked perfect, Thorpe. Too perfect. You're covered, boy. Don't make a move.
Roy!
Roy, where'd you come from?
Stop this truck, fella. Hurry up, Tommy.
Rogers, I have 4 men in that lead truck, and they're ready for anything.
Well, they aren't ready for what's coming now.
Roy, that sheet of flame.
Hey, the front truck's on fire.
Boss, the boys will be trapped up there.
They're pulling off the road. They'll jump out.
And they'll get a hot reception when they do. There. Pat, you're loose, and here are Thorpe's guns. Keep them covered. All right, Trigger, come on, boy. Now, go, Trigger.
Roy, be careful.
We're going to round up the gang of them, Trigger.
It worked, Roy. It worked.
Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. All right, you men, pile out of that cab, but pile out with your hands up.
Thorpe, Joe, bring the fire extinguisher.
Thorpe and Joe are busy, fella.
Rogers.
You bet it's me, and I'm going to finish what I started on the train. Keep the others covered, Tommy. There's plenty of light to watch.
I'll slug with you any time, Rogers.
All right, let's go. You handled yourself on the train better than you do on the ground, fella.
I'll handle you anywhere, anytime.
All right, you don't move for those guns.
Hey, your friends can't help you. Not with Tommy Reed watching them. Come on, I thought you could fight.
Roy, good work.
Good work yourself, Tommy. That fella might have plugged me if you hadn't changed his mind for him.
Hey, here's Thorpe, the one they call Joe, Roy.
Yeah, Pat and I thought we'd just march them over here for a preview of what they've got coming.
All right, you other two. Line up with your boss and your friend.
You fools. You fools. How'd that truck catch fire?
Well, let's say we were lucky.
It was a lucky fire, all right, even if you did lose the oil, Tom. Roy saved Pat and me, but these other men might have gotten away.
The only thing lucky about it was that Hank left the valve open when he finished stealing the oil. Tom didn't have to ride alongside and open it before he tossed a match in it.
What? Yeah, we lost some oil, but I've got a hunch it's the last we'll lose.
You're right, Tommy. And I've got a hunch that Thorpe and his friends have found out that the best way to find oil is to drill for it. But the only drilling they'll do for the next 20 years will be the lockstep drill in the prison yard. Before we close, remember that Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat 3 ways. And boys and girls, don't forget to send away for Handy, Dandy, and Candy the wonderful Sugar Crisp puppets we've told you about. You'll have real fun with them. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at the same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in the cast were Frank Hemingway, Earl Ross, Tom Holland, Frank Gerstle, and Jim Nusser. The script was based on an idea by Nate Kaplan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, here's our story, Checkered Neckerchief.
Mineral City is a whistle stop. Now, a whistle stop doesn't really have anything to do with politics. It's a place where the train doesn't stop unless it has passengers to discharge. And when it does, it signals with the whistle. Today, Roy Rogers and Pat Brady and the sheriff are at the railroad station waiting for...
Hey, there's a whistle, Roy. She's going to stop all right.
Well, sure, Pat. Young Ted and the sheriff's new deputy can't very well jump off.
Roy, my Uncle Fred used to have a saying, this is killing 2 birds with 1 stone. You might say that's what we're doing today, huh?
Sure, it's fine that your new man could bring Ted in from the city.
I'm afraid I'm getting the best of the bargain, Roy. I'm getting a graduate from a college of criminology, and you're getting nothing but a juvenile delinquent.
Oh, you lay off that kid, Sheriff. He may have been in a lot of trouble, but he's no criminal.
That's right. We know he was keeping bad company, but I think living on the ranch for a while will straighten him out a lot faster than a reform school would.
And, Sheriff, I don't think I'd hire a deputy without at least talking to him first. What's his name, Joe Linder?
You say something about a cinder?
What's as dry as a tinder?
Hey, you fellas better continue the discussion after the train stops. Hey, that must be Ted and your deputy, Sheriff. At least they're the only two people getting off the train.
Hey, he ain't a bad-looking kid. Kind of scrawny, but we'll fatten him up.
Come on.
Linda's a real sharp-looking young chap. I'll bet he'll do my department a lot of good.
Linder? Well, I thought you said his name was Kinder.
Oh, hi there, Ted. I'm Roy Rogers, and this is my sidekick, Pat Brady.
Ted, we're mighty glad to have you in Paradise Valley.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Mr. Linder, I'm the sheriff. And by George, welcome to Mineral City. This is Roy Rogers and Pat Brady.
How are you, Sheriff?
Howdy.
Well, I brought this one in safely.
Come on, Ted, shake hands.
How am I going to do that?
Hey, what's the idea of handcuffing this youngster to yourself, Linder?
I wasn't taking any chances on the young punk doing a run-out.
Well, caterwauling catamounts. Is that the kind of nonsense they teach you at criminal witchamological weather college?
Say, unlock these handcuffs right now.
Look, fella, don't talk to me like that.
Better take the cuffs off the kid, Joe. After all, he's in Rogers' custody now, and we don't want to get off on the wrong foot.
Well, all right, but... There you are, kid.
That's better. Now, put her there, Ted.
If you say so, and thanks, Mr. Rogers.
It's just Roy, Ted.
Yeah, and I'm just Pat. And my Jeep over there is just Nellie Belt. Come on, let's get started for the ranch.
Maybe we better stop in town first and get you some jeans and shirts and boots and stuff like that.
Yeah, you'll feel much better on the ranch when you shed those city duds.
Joe, I'll drive you in and introduce you to some of the folks. See you later, Roy. Pat.
Okay, Sheriff. Yeah, so long, Rogers. And good luck with that little burglar.
Ah, you big monkey.
Take it easy, Ted.
Oh, so I broke into a couple of stores. I didn't get away with anything.
We know the whole story, and the quicker we all forget it, the more fun we're going to have.
Sure. You may have gotten in with kind of a rough bunch in the city, but you won't miss them a bit once you get to knocking around with horses and the cattle and the dogs and Nellie Bell.
You really have horses out there, huh?
We sure have. Do you like to ride?
I never tried it. But I know one thing. The prettiest thing in the whole world is a good horse.
Hey, Ted, you and I think just alike. Come on, let's get in and buy you that outfit. Say, you look great, Ted.
Here you are, young man. Will there be anything else?
I guess Ted's pretty well fixed up. See anything else you need, Ted?
No, Roy. Except...
Ted, I'm looking at the very same thing. Oh, them blue and white checkered neckerchiefs are really fancy, ain't they?
Hey, we forgot neckerchiefs.
These are the very newest thing.
You like that design, Ted?
Man, those are real crazy. I mean, they're real George. I mean, yeah, I sure do.
Oh, swell. Let's have a half a dozen of those George ones.
Fine. I'll just put them in the bag with the other things, young man.
I better keep one out. I'll put it on right now.
Here, I'll carry the package for you while you adjust it, Ted.
Well, so long, Mr. Kent. Put those things on my bill, okay?
Of course, Roy.
Ted, the Eureka Cafe is just a couple of doors down the street. I want you to meet my friend, Dale Evans.
Yeah, you like the Eureka, Ted, especially when I'm doing the cooking.
Gosh, it's hard to get used to walking in these boots.
What's the matter, kid? You got tacks in your boots?
Oh, it's that Ed Stratton's kid in his convertible.
Wow, pure yellow.
Hi there, Brian. This is Ted Barnes. Ted, Brian Stratton.
Howdy.
Oh, I heard you were coming to town. Don't bother to come over and shake hands. I don't think you can walk that far.
Hey, now, look out, Brian.
Dad told me all about that guy, Roy. And I know too many people already.
Well, come on, Ted.
Well, how do you like that spoiled young muzzler?
Looks like everybody around here's heard about me.
They're going to be hearing good things from now on. Don't you worry about it.
This hamburger's real cool, Miss Evans.
Oh, I'll be glad to heat it over for you, Ted, but... Oh, you mean you like it?
Sure.
We're going to have to get used to the new language around here, Dave.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Well, quit apologizing, Ted. You talk the way you want to.
Say, from what you've seen of Paradise Valley so far, do you think you're going to like it, Ted?
I haven't seen much of it yet, but I sure like some of the people.
Anybody want anything else while I still got my apron on?
Another hamburger, Ted?
I guess I could eat another.
Man, once the ranch here gets to working on your appetite, we're going to have to raise extra cattle to keep you filled up.
One with onions, pickle, mustard, relish, tomato, and pork chops coming right up.
Well, who's this with the sheriff, Roy?
Where? Oh, that's his new deputy.
Yes, you came out from the city with him, didn't you, Ted?
Now, watch it, Ted.
Just making the rounds, Dale, introducing Joe Linda to all the citizens. Miss Evans, may I present Joe? Mr. Linda, this is Dale.
How do you do?
And these other folks are... Oh, you've met, haven't you?
Sure we have, Sheriff.
Won't you sit down and have some coffee?
I was hoping you'd ask us that.
Let's sit at the other end of the counter, Sheriff.
Say, we're having a rush. Hi there, Brian. What can we do for you?
Oh, a Coke or something. I just stopped in to see if Roy's stumble-bum friend got his feet untacked yet.
Why, you lousy little rat.
Get me, will you dirty thief?
Don't call me that.
Hey, you kid, cut it out.
I'll stop him, Sheriff Barnes, you punk jailbird.
Cut it, Linder. I'll stop them. Get back here now. This is no place for that sort of thing, Ted.
But he called me a...
People are going to be mighty careful what they call you from now on. Remember that, Brian, and you remember too, Linder.
Brian, I think you'd better run along until you cool off.
Yeah, I was going anyway. But I'll tell you one thing, Ted, or whatever your name is. I'll get even with you.
Back with Roy in a jiffy. Right now, let's chat with his three pals, Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the honey bears on the front of every Sugar Crisp package. Hi! What are you carrying?
Post Sugar Crisp! We love it!
Everybody does. Because Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Nothing like it. Sugar Crisp is nourishing puffed wheat with a tantalizing sugar and honey coating. Mighty grand eating 3 different ways, right?
It sure is. As a cereal, it's dandy. Just sweet enough.
No sugar needed. Sugar Crisp is wonderful with just milk or cream.
And it's dandy for snacks whenever you're hungry.
Yes, Sugar Crisp is always good, day or night.
Or eat it like candy, right out of the box. You can't stop nibbling Sugar Crisp.
No wonder folks rave about this honey of a cereal. It's extra good 3 different ways and always gives plenty of quick food energy. So mind what the Sugar Crisp bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Genuine Post Sugar Crisp comes in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
Roy Rogers offers a ranch home to young Ted Barnes, who has been in trouble with big city authorities. And after a rather inauspicious first day in Paradise Valley, things seem to be much brighter to Ted. For life on the Double R Bar Ranch is proving to be the life for him.
Atta boy, Ted, stick with him. Hey, that kid's a wonderful hand with a horse, ain't he, Roy?
He's a natural, Pat.
Steady there, Clipper. Easy, boy, easy. Oh there, Clipper. How was that, Roy?
Boy, that was tops, Ted. I've never saddle broke and gentled a 2-year-old any quicker myself.
This Clipper's gonna be a great horse.
You bet he is. And now he's got a great master. He's yours, Ted.
Mine? You kidding?
Of course Roy ain't kidding.
Oh, gosh, Roy. Thanks. Oh, boy, Clipper. How George can things get?
Well, that's the last staple. We'll have to go back to the tool shed and get some more.
Clipper and I'll do it, Roy. You and Pat sit down and relax for a minute.
All right.
Hi there, Clipper.
Hey, look at him leap on that horse.
Ted's not going to be a cowboy. He's going to be a circus rider.
Happy Clipper boy, go! Clipper boy, go!
Roy, it beats all. When that kid got off the train 6 weeks ago, why, he wouldn't even look you in the eye.
I don't think there's any such thing as a bad youngster, Pat. Not if they have a chance to be something else.
The old sheriff wasn't quite as lucky as we were. Joe Linder may be a college-type lawman, but He hasn't done much to stop crime around the valley. 2 burglaries in Mineral City and 1 in Hollow Wells in the last month.
Yeah, there was another one last night, too. Somebody broke into the co-op office at Terminal.
What? No kidding.
That's what the sheriff told me on the phone this morning.
Well, looks like he's coming out to finish the conversation in person.
Sure enough. The sheriff and Joe. They must have been in Terminal investigating.
Howdy,
Sheriff. Joe?
Hey.
Oh, Rogers.
Me and Joe's been to Terminal, Roy. Fellow got better than $400 out of the cash drawer.
What do you mean, the fella? Do you know who he was?
You bet we do.
Well, now, Joe. Roy, where's Ted?
He just rode over to get some more staples. He'll be right back, though. Why?
I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to grill him about that robbery last night.
What? Why, Sheriff, that's silly. You know Ted's been as straight as these fence posts since he got here.
And don't you go grilling him.
I'm afraid the kid got careless last night, Roy. Or maybe you know someone else around town who wears blue and white checked kerchiefs like this.
Hey, that does look like one of Ted's.
Yes, but there's not.
We'll soon find out.
You mean the punk's got the gall to try to brazen this out?
Ho, Clipper. Here's your staples, Roy.
Thanks.
Easy there, Clipper boy. Well, hi there, Sheriff.
Hi.
Mr. Linder.
Hey, Ted, I guess the sheriff wants to talk to you.
Sure. What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, Ted.
Is this your kerchief, Barnes?
Gee, it looks like one of mine. Sure. Sure it is.
All right, where were you last night?
Now, let's not be ridiculous. Ted was in bed pounding his ear.
Well, as a matter of fact, I wasn't, Pat.
What?
No. The moon started shining in my window, and I got to thinking that Clipper and I had never seen how the mountains look in the moonlight. So I got out and saddled him, and we took a nice long ride. I got back about 4 this morning.
Was anyone with you?
No, just me and Clipper.
Well, Sheriff, I guess that about locks it up.
Ted, did you ride into Terminal last night?
No, Hey, what's this all about?
You know what it's about. Don't try that.
Cut it, Linder. Ted, there was a burglary in Terminal last night. Did you have anything to do with it?
Roy, you know darn well I didn't. Don't you?
Well, that's good enough for me, Ted.
For me, too.
You admitted this was your neckerchief. How come it was found in the co-op in Terminal if you weren't there?
That's something I'm afraid you'll have to answer, Ted.
Maybe Ted can answer it, Sheriff. And before he even tries, I want you to let me look into this thing.
Well,
we better lock the punk up while Sherlock Holmes here does his looking.
I don't think that's necessary. Sheriff, will you let Ted stay here if Pat stays with him?
Well, I've known both you fellas a long time. Will you give me your word you won't let him out of your sight, Pat?
Oh, of course I will.
All right, then. You can have a few hours. We better be getting back to the office, Joe, and check the report.
You're making a mistake, Sheriff. And I think with my training, I ought to have some authority around here. Come on, now.
I don't mind telling you, Roy. This looks bad.
Roy, I didn't do it. Why can't that guy leave me alone?
I don't know why Leonard's got it in for you, Ted, but the first thing I'm going to do is to go in town and talk to the man in the clothing store. Here, Trigger. Come over here, fella.
Talk to the man in the clothing store?
Yep. Ted didn't buy all the checkered neckerchiefs in the place, and I'm going to find out who did. Come on, Trigger, let's go.
Here you are, Miss Evans. Will that cover it?
Wow, I can't change a 50, Brian. Pay me next time you come in.
Okay.
And you think it over, won't you? Ted's a fine boy, and if you wanted to forget that fight, I don't think he'd ask for an apology.
Yeah, but look, with his background,
That's
you can...
a lot of rot. Your folks may have a lot of money, but that hasn't anything to do with basic decency.
Well, you
Howdy, Dale. Hey,
Hello,
Brian,
Roy.
I'm glad I found you here. I couldn't miss that yellow convertible.
No, I guess you couldn't.
I'm going to come to the point fast, Brian. Do you have any neckerchiefs like this one?
No.
I don't know anybody but Ted who'd wear a loud number like that, although you're a pretty cool flash at times yourself, Brian.
You sure, Brian?
Yeah. Why?
Because Mr. Kent says the only people he remembers selling this design to are you and Ted Barnes.
Roy, what's the matter?
Hey, wait. Wait a minute, Roy. Kent's right. I did buy some like that. It was just a day or two after... Well, after the day Ted got in town.
Okay, then I'm going to ask you to help Ted out of a jam.
But I never wore any of those darn things. I'm sure of that.
What do you mean?
Well, I left the package in my car and sort of forgot it. Gee, I don't know. I've never seen him since.
All right, Brian, that's your story. But why don't you go home and think it over for a while?
Sure, Roy, I'll go home, but I don't know what in heck you're talking about.
Roy, what in the world's going on?
Oh, that kid. I don't know if he's lying or if he's really mixed up. Dale, the sheriff and Linder stopped at the ranch just now, and they were accusing Ted. I know that too, Dale, but a kid from a home like Brian Stratton's, well, he said he'd get even with Ted. And if he tried to give you a $50
Roy,
bill...
I'm sure Ted's not guilty, and I don't think Brian is either. Maybe he is spoiled and maybe a little wild, but he won't...
Roy, Dale, you seen the sheriff?
Well, I saw him a little while ago, but...
We gotta find him. We gotta organize a posse. The bank's been robbed.
The bank's been robbed?
Yes, by young Brian Stratton.
Oh, no.
Brian Stratton? Sure. He had a mask over his face. But do you know anybody else in town with a bright yellow convertible?
Dale, saddle Buttermilk and meet me at the bank as fast as you can.
Back to Roy in a jiffy. Right now, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
The Sugar Crisp Bears are smart little critters because Post Sugar Crisp has a really different and delicious flavor. You see, Sugar Crisp is wholesome, nourishing puffed wheat coated with energy-rich honey and sugar. It's a wonderful treat as cereal, already sweetened. You don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream. And Sugar Crisp is swell for between-meal snacks, too. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. However you eat it, it's always good. So ask Mom to get genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
He had a blue and white checkered bandana pulled up over his face.
He stuck his guns right under my nose. What could I do but give him the money bags?
Are you sure it was Brian Stratton?
How could we miss that yellow car, Dale? He pulled away from the curb like it was jet propelled.
All right. Well, which way did he drive?
I ran out after him, and he whizzed around the corner and headed down Camelback Road.
Okay. Dale, I think we can cut him off. We won't wait for the sheriff and his posse. Go there, Trigger boy.
Hot buttermilk, faster, faster, boy.
We'll hit the top in a second now, Dale. If Brian stayed on the road, we'll spot him.
There's the car, Roy. He's coming fast.
Trigger and I'll angle down and cut him off. Follow us. Go, Trigger. We're lucky we know this country, Trigger. He won't get away from us. Yep, he's got a blue and white kerchief over his face, all right. Hey, Brian, stop! Kid's shooting at us. He's desperate. We'll have to stop him. There, I got his tire. Go, Trigger, go, hang on to that wheel, kid. Hang on. Well, you made it. Don't shoot again, Brian. I won't hurt you.
Roy, there he goes. He's running for it.
Well, he won't get very far. Let's go, Trigger. You were foolish to run for it, Brian. Someone was bound to catch up with you sooner or later.
Go.
Let's get that mask off. Joe Linder.
Let go, Rogers. Don't touch me.
Trying to frame a couple of innocent kids.
What are you talking about?
Roy, come here quick.
Be right there, Dale. Come on, Linder.
Not so rough, Rogers.
You haven't seen anything yet. Now, march.
Roy, Brian's on the floor of the car here, bound and gagged.
Here's the real criminal, Dale. Joe Linder. Get the ropes off the youngster.
Rogers, give me a chance to get away. You can have the money. It's all in the car there.
That's all I want to hear, Linder. Now, you can listen to this. There.
Brian, are you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. Somebody hit me over the head, and that was the last thing I knew.
I'm sorry I sort of doubted your story about the neckerchiefs, Brian. Linder stole them out of your car.
Yeah, but what happened?
There was a bank robbery, Brian, and you almost got blamed for it.
Well, the posse got here in a hurry. Sheriff's going to have quite a surprise.
Roy, Pat and Ted are riding with them.
Good. I'm glad Ted's here.
Roy, have you got him? We heard Brian Stratton robbed the bank and...
Brian didn't have anything to do with it, Sheriff. Any more than Ted had anything to do with the robbery at Terminal. There's the real culprit.
Joe Linder, my deputy.
Well, that's the man. He'll talk when he wakes up.
You mean he's the crime wave?
He's it. I guess he took this deputy job thinking he could get away with anything in Mineral City if he was hiding behind a star.
And when Brian and Ted got into that scuffle in the restaurant a few weeks ago, he saw a chance to use both of them to protect himself even further.
Well, that's the last time I'll hire a mail-order deputy. I never would have believed it.
And I never would have believed Ted was guilty of anything.
Roy, you mean I'm cleared?
You bet you are, and so is Brian. Now, I wonder if you kids would do me a favor.
Sure, Roy.
Yeah, of course. What is it?
Shake hands, and don't come out fighting.
Cool as a pool. Put her there, cowboy.
Neat as a beat. Shake, partner.
This year, even more calls for help from your neighbors, your community, and all America make it necessary for the Red Cross to expand its services. This year, the Red Cross needs $93 million to do its job. Answer the Red Cross call for humanity. Contribute generously this year.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellows and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you, so how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Marvin Bryan, Johnny McGovern, Michael Miller, and Stan Farrar. The script was based on a story by Nate Kaplan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by
Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood. The man who sells and services the flare-fashioned 55 Dodge presents the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story, are Roy and Dale.
Ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more.
Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. I guess it's a little too soon to say Happy New Year, but I'll say it anyway. This has been a good year for us, and we certainly hope that it's been a good year for you. We want to close off 1954 by telling you a story about an old house, sort of like the one in the song we were just singing. Dale and Pat and I went up the coast to a town called Lauderdale a while back to take part in their Pioneer Day celebration. While we were there, a friend of ours by the name of Bill Crawford asked me to take a look at some of his property. Well, he was thinking about buying. It was a big old house sitting on a high cliff with the mountains on one side and the ocean on the other. Bill asked us to meet him there one morning. The day was gray and cloudy looking, and so was the house.
Sure is a spooky old place, ain't it, Roy?
Yeah.
Shutters all hanging lopsided, no paint. Look at these weeds, Roy.
Yeah, I see. Well, let's go inside the house and wait for Bill.
Roy, if you don't mind, I'll wait outside.
Now, Pat, you're not afraid of an old house, are you?
Of course not. Me? Afraid of a house? Why, Bye.
Pat, come back here.
Hurry, Roy.
Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
Yes, Roy. There's somebody here.
Where?
Over there. But I don't think he'll answer you. There's a knife in his back.
Roy and Dale will return in a moment with the whole story of what happened to them in the mysterious old house. Friends, the magnificent new 55 Dodge is enjoying one of the most enthusiastic receptions ever given a new car. And the reason for this wonderful public acceptance is because everybody agrees that the Flair-fashioned Dodge is the big one. Yes, sir, Dodge is the big one for 1955, the longest, largest car in its field. And its lowest price, too. A big new 55 Dodge actually costs you less to own than any other car in its field. In fact, the price tag on a new 55 Dodge six-passenger sedan is only $1,988. Naturally, freight and handling charges, state and local taxes, if any, will add to this price, depending on where you live. But wherever you live, the 1955 Dodge is the biggest buy of them all. So step up to the big one, the Flair-fashioned Dodge for 55, and step out in style. See your nearby Dodge dealer this week. And now back to Roy and Dale in part one of tonight's story.
Wasn't there any identification on the man at all?
Not a scrap. Just some small change in this piece of paper.
Piece of paper?
Yeah, it's got some writing on it, but it doesn't make sense.
May I see it?
Sure.
6 east from seal 3 inches up. Turn 4th main. Set 12. Hey, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I'll bet I know.
What?
Well, I saw a movie once and there was a note like that, and it turned out to be in cryptology, or cryptography. It was in code.
Cryptology, Pat. You know, he could be right, Roy.
Well, sure I'm right. It's simple. Just give me a minute to figure it out. Now, let's see. 6 east from seal. Well, that could mean, and 3 inches up. Well, that's plain enough. Now, turn 4th main and set 12. Yeah.
We'd better get back to town and call the sheriff.
It's Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what he'll say when we tell him about the dead man.
I just hope he knows who the dead man is.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Bill.
Well, I see you found the place all right.
Yeah, we found it.
Sure is nice up here, isn't it? I know the house doesn't look like much. When I get through fixing it up, it's going to be...
Bill, there's a dead man inside.
A dead man? Oh, you're kidding.
I'm serious. Come on in and take a look. Maybe you can identify him.
Well, sure.
When we got here, we heard a man scream, and we went in here, and right there on the floor...
Oh, look.
Yes? You were saying, Roy, right there on the floor was what?
Well, right there on the floor was a man with a knife in his back. Now he's gone.
Well, Sheriff? Couldn't find a thing, Roy. I've been over the place from top to bottom. There's no dead body in this old house.
Sheriff, remember there are an awful lot of rooms and corridors in this house. Maybe even secret passages.
Secret passages?
Well, you know how stories get started, Dale. Some of the townspeople think the house is haunted. Some of them think that old man Selby built a lot of secret hideaways in it.
Well, that might be true. Selby was a smuggler.
A smuggler?
Well, that's what they say.
Well, what did he smuggle?
Oh, practically everything. Rum, Orientals. Of course, that was a long time ago.
Then it's possible that there are some secret rooms in the house.
It's also possible that the killer was hiding in one of them, and when we went outside to wait for Bill, he removed the body.
Except for one thing.
What?
Well, how did the killer get out without us seeing him?
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he's still here.
Yeah, maybe he's still... Roy, hadn't we better be getting back to town? The grand parade starts in a couple hours.
In a minute, Pat. Sheriff, I've got something else to show you. I took it out of the dead man's pocket. I hope you won't think this is a publicity stunt, too.
Well, what is it?
This piece of paper.
6 east from Seal, 3 inches up. Turn 4th main, set 12. What is it?
Well, I was hoping it'd make some sense to you.
Well, it doesn't. You say this was in the dead man's pocket?
That's right.
Cryptic notes, missing bodies, old broken-down house. Crawford, are you sure this isn't some idea you cooked up?
Of course not.
Well, I heard you were thinking of buying this place. All you want, it beats me, unless you're figuring on making it into a curiosity and selling tickets to tourists.
Now, listen, Sheriff,
take it
I
easy,
don't...
Bill. Sheriff, I give you my word that when we entered this house, there was a dead man on the floor right in front of that fancy wood-carved fireplace.
Okay, Roy, if you say so. But I'm going to have a hard time convincing anybody that a murder was committed without a corpus delicti.
Now, take it easy, you two. I know you're all set and raring to go, but the parade ain't started yet.
Hi, Pat. Hi, Trigger. My, you're sure all prettied up today, Trigger. All right, Bullet, you're pretty, too. Where's Roy, Pat?
Well, he said he was... Oh, here he comes now.
Hi. I guess they're about ready to start. Sure is a nice crowd.
Mr. Rogers?
Yes?
My name's Richards, Jack Richards. I'm a reporter on the local paper, the Lauderdale Times.
Oh, how do you do? This is Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
Hello.
I do.
Hi.
I understand you found a dead body out at the old Selby house this morning.
Yes, we did.
And now it's disappeared?
That's right.
Boy, what a story. You know, we don't get a break like that in these parts very often. Now, tell me, are you going to do any investigating?
Well, I don't know. That all depends on what the sheriff does.
Well, if you should go back out there, and if you find anything, I'd appreciate knowing about it. Well, it would mean a lot to me to get a personal, first-hand interview from you.
Sure, Mr. Richards. If I find out anything, I'll be glad to let you know.
Roy, here comes the sheriff.
Good. Maybe he's got some news.
Howdy.
Hi.
Sheriff.
Well, I see the word's gotten to the local news hound.
You know how it is, Sheriff. It's not often we get a story that might be worth putting on the wire service.
Anything new, Sheriff?
No, I don't think we'll ever find anything in that old house without tearing it down from top to bottom.
Well, I don't think Mr. Crawford would like that. He's figuring on buying the place, you know.
Well, he can have it.
Then I take it that you've given up trying to find the body, Sheriff.
I don't know what else I can do, Roy. Besides, I've got other matters to look into. Fella down on the boat landing just reported that one of his boats is missing.
Mount up, everybody. Mount up. Ready for the grand march.
Okay, Dale. I guess they're ready for us. Easy, Trigger.
And now for the grand parade, led by our Grand Marshal and Grand Mistress, our special guests of honor, Dale Evans and Roy Rogers.
Okay, Mr. Priarchus, tell me what happened again and try to be a little more specific.
Pacific?
No, not Pacific. Well, never mind. Just tell me what happened.
I try to tell you, Sheriff. What's the matter? You don't understand American? No. All right, I tell you again. This morning, when I opened the landing, 2 boats gone missing. This morning, I find note with money.
And this is the note.
That's the note.
We'll return boat tomorrow. This should cover it.
With note is $5.
Well, what about the other boat?
What about it? That's what I ask you. She's still missing?
Well, when was the other boat returned?
This morning, I inside the boathouse, I listen to radio. I got to get boat from some fishermen. I find 1 boat missing, tied to wharf.
Yeah, but you didn't see who returned it.
How many times I got to tell you? I no see who take boat. I no see who bring boat back. One boat still gone. What you gonna do, eh?
Well, we'll start a search for the boat. It's got to be someplace.
Someplace, yes, but where?
Sheriff's office.
Sheriff, this is Roy Rogers.
Oh, hello, Roy. What's up?
Well, that man you told me about, the one who lost the boat,
Yes?
has he found it yet?
No, why?
Try looking on the beach below the old Selby house.
Yeah?
Yeah, and while you're there, walk on down the beach about 100 yards.
Well, what for?
That carpus delicti you wanted,
Yeah?
it was washed up on the beach about 15 minutes ago.
Roy and Dale will return in just a moment with the second part of tonight's story. Friends, your nearby Dodge dealer invites you to step up to the big one and step out in style. Yes, step up to the big, beautiful 55 Dodge and find out why people are calling it the big one. As soon as you see it, you'll know it's the big one in size, inches longer than any car in its field. The big one in style and beauty, power and performance, too. And you're in for a wonderful surprise when you stop in and price this proud beauty. Yes, sir, you'll find that Dodge is the lowest priced car in its field. That means you can step up to a big, beautiful 55 Dodge, enjoy all of its many advantages at a price just slightly higher than the very lowest. Stop in and discover how little it costs to step up to the big one and step out in style. Get behind the wheel and take command of a new 55 Dodge. See your nearby Dodge dealer soon. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part 2 of a story about an old house.
So the dead man's name was Bruce Manning.
That's right, Roy. I arrested him 8 years ago for embezzlement.
Embezzlement?
What did he embezzle?
$50,000. Stole it from old man Crawford, Bill's father. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison, and the money was never found.
Oh? Well, this is starting to make a little sense.
It sure is. The way I figure it, Bruce Manning escaped from prison and came back to get the money which he had hidden in the old house. Somebody else knew the money was there and killed him when Manning went to get it. I've got to call in out of the warden at the prison, let him know Manning is dead. The only thing that puzzles me is why we didn't get a report on Manning's escape.
More than that puzzles me, Sheriff. If somebody else besides Manning knew that the money was hidden in the old house, why didn't that somebody take it during all these years that Manning was in prison?
Well, that's simple, Roy. Maybe that somebody knew about the money, but he didn't know exactly where it was hidden. And maybe he tried to find it and couldn't.
I think you're getting hot, Pat. Keep working on it.
Sheriff, you said that this Bruce Manning stole the money from Bill Crawford's father?
That's right, Dale.
Well, then, Bill would certainly have known that the money was never recovered, and Bill would have felt that the money was his. Roy, you don't suppose...
I don't know, Dale, but it sure would explain why Bill Crawford was trying to buy that old broken-down house.
Well, sure it would. If Bill owned the house, then he'd have plenty of time to search it for the money.
I think we've got it solved, Roy. Bill Crawford was in the old house searching for the money when Bruce Manning shows up. They get into a fight, and Bill kills him.
Now, hold on, Sheriff. I think we ought to have a talk with Bill, but I don't think we can jump at conclusions. Too many things need explaining.
Such as?
Such as a piece of paper on Manning's body with the cryptic message on it.
Sheriff's office.
Warden Baker, Sheriff, you call me?
Sure did, Warden. We've got your escaped prisoner here, only why didn't we get some notification
Escaped prisoner? What escaped prisoner?
Why, Bruce Manning. He was stabbed to death this morning when he tried...
Manning? Dead?
Well, that's right. He tried to recover the money he stole, and somebody killed him.
That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. He was a model prisoner. Gave us no trouble at all.
What?
Bruce Manning did his time, Sheriff. 10 years, less a year and 7 months for good behavior. He was released 2 days ago.
Sit down, Sheriff. Roy. Any further developments?
Yes, Bill, there are. The missing body has been found.
Oh? Where?
On the beach below the old house. Somebody evidently threw it into the ocean and forgot that the current in that part of the bay washes everything right back into shore.
Oh, I see. Well, who was he?
Bruce Manning.
Bruce? Well, he's still in prison.
He was in prison, Bill.
Oh, you mean he escaped?
No, he didn't escape. He was released.
Released? When?
2 days ago.
But he was given a 10-year sentence.
He got time off for good behavior.
I see. Well, then, that means he must have had the money hidden in the old house. He came back to get it and...
Yes, Bill? And what?
Well, it's pretty obvious. Somebody followed him and killed him.
No, that's the way we've got it figured. Bill, are you sure you didn't know that Manning was being released from prison?
Well, of course I'm sure. How would I know?
You could have read it in the paper.
It wasn't in the paper. I read the paper every day. There wasn't a line about it. Now, wait a minute. You think it was me, don't you? You think I killed him?
Bill, are you sure there was nothing in the paper about Bruce Manning's release?
I'm positive.
Did you see anything about Manning's release in the paper, Sheriff?
Well, no, but that doesn't prove anything. I never read the local sheet. I'm sorry, Bill, but I've got to hold you on suspicion of murder.
I didn't kill him. Roy, you've got to believe me. I swear I didn't.
Yep. What can I do for you?
Is Mr. Richards here?
Jack Richards, the reporter?
Yes.
No, he ain't here.
Well, could I see a copy of the paper from yesterday and the day before yesterday?
Well, I'm only the janitor, mister. Don't know where they keep the stuff, but you're welcome to look around.
Okay, thanks. Come on, Dale, Pat. Dale, you take that pile of papers, and Pat, you look through these. I'll take this stack over here.
All right, Roy.
Okay. Find anything?
There's nothing in yesterday's paper.
Nothing in today's either.
Oh, maybe 2 days ago. Here's a copy of it.
Well, good evening, folks. This is a pleasant surprise.
Hi.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Not a thing, Mr. Richards. I thought maybe I could do something for you.
You mean you've got a story for me?
Maybe. I thought you might like to know why Bruce Manning was killed.
Oh, shucks, Mr. Rogers, that's no story. He was killed because of the money he embezzled. It was in that old Selby house. The sheriff told me that.
I see. But did the sheriff tell you that the money is still there?
Oh, no. Is it?
I think so. And I think I know where it is.
You do?
I'm going out there now to get it. You just stand by, and maybe I'll have a big story for you to put on your wire service. $50,000 discovered in old house.
Gee, Mr. Rogers, you bet I'll stand by. I sure will.
How much longer are we going to wait, Roy?
I don't know, Pat.
Quiet, Bullet.
I sure don't like sitting here in this old drafty house.
It's getting awfully cold in here, Roy. Do you really think the killer will come back?
Well, I can't be sure, Dale, but I think when that reporter fella gets through telling everybody in town that I know where the money's hidden, the information may get back to the killer.
What makes you so sure that the money's still here?
I'm not sure, Dale. I'm not sure of anything, but I don't think the killer found the money.
Why?
Well, in the first place, he didn't have time. He was kept pretty busy, hiding himself and getting rid of the corpse. I don't think he had time to look for the money.
There's just one flaw in your theory, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah?
Isn't it possible that the killer followed Bruce Manning here, waited until he recovered the money, and then killed him?
Yeah, that's possible, Dale. And if that's what happened, we may never know who the killer is.
What's that?
Shh! The front door creaks like that. Roy, somebody's coming in.
That's not the front door, Dale. Look, the fireplace. It's opening up. Shh! There's somebody coming out of the fireplace. Okay, Bullet, get him!
Follow him, Bullet, down the passage. That's it. Don't let him get away, boy.
Call him off, Rogers! Call him off!
Give yourself up, mister. You're through. Bullet, look out! So it's a secret passageway that goes to the beach. That's how the body was taken out of the house. Bullet!
Will the reporter be all right, Roy?
Yeah, he would just wing. He'll live.
Well, what made you suspect him, Roy?
The fact that there was nothing in the paper about Manning's release from prison.
Well, I don't understand, Roy. What did the reporter have to do with it?
It's all here in his confession, Dale. He was a copy boy about 8 years ago when Manning embezzled the money. He knew the money was never found. When the news item came over the wire service that Manning had been released, he reasoned that Manning would come back and recover the money. He didn't publish the story because he didn't want anyone to know about Manning's release. He followed Manning when he went to the boat landing and took a boat. Then Richards took a boat and trailed Manning to the beach entrance of the secret passage.
Is that the part of the cryptic note that said 6 east from Seal, 3 inches up?
That's right. 6 feet east from Seal Rock, 3 inches up is the location of a rock on the beach. The rock is actually a door, and the door opens to a secret passage that leads into the living room of the old house.
Roy?
Yes?
What does turn fourth main set 12 mean?
Well, that's the combination to open the door in the fireplace when you want to leave the living room and go down to the beach. Turn fourth main means turn the mane of the fourth horse that's carved in the fireplace and set clock to 12. When you do that, the fireplace opens up. Manning was pretty cagey when he wrote it down years ago. He spelled Maine, M-A-I-N, instead of M-A-N-E.
Well, I guess that clears just about everything up, Roy, except one more thing.
Yes?
Manning didn't have the money, and the reporter insists he hasn't got it either. He says he didn't find it and doesn't know where it is.
Yeah. Where is it, do you suppose, Roy?
Oh, I know where the money is.
You do?
Where?
Out in that old house, of course. Somewhere in that old house. And, folks, that's the story of what happened to us the time we paid a visit to a mysterious old house. This old house once knew my children. This old house once knew my wife. This old house was home and comfort as we fought the storms of life. This old house once rang with laughter. This old house heard many a shout. Now it trembles in the darkness when the lightning walks about.
I ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more.
Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil hinges nor to mend no window panes. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
He's a-getting ready to meet the saints.
This old house is a-getting shaky. This old house is a-getting old. This old house lets in the rain. This old house lets in the cold. Oh, my knees am a-getting chilly, but I feel no fear nor pain, 'cause I saw an angel peeking through a broken window pane.
I ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more.
Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend no window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
He's a-getting ready to meet the saints.
This old house is afraid of thunder. This old house is afraid of storms. This old house just groans and trembles when the night wind flings its arms. This old house is a-getting feeble. This old house is a-needing paint. Just like me, it's tuckered out, but I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
I ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more.
Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend no window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints.
He's a-getting ready to meet the saints.
Now my old dog lies a-sleeping. He don't know I'm gonna leave. Else he'd wake up by the fireplace and he'd sit there and howl and grieve. My hunting days are over. Ain't gonna hunt that coon no more. Gabriel done brought in my chariot when the wind blew down the door. I ain't gonna need this house no longer. Ain't gonna need this house no more. Ain't got time to fix the shingles. Ain't got time to fix the floor. Ain't got time to oil the hinges nor to mend no window pane. Ain't gonna need this house no longer. I'm a-getting ready to meet the saints. Folks, in a little more than 24 hours, we'll be saying so long to 1954 and welcome to a brand new year. But before we do, Dale and I would like to thank you for letting us visit with you every Thursday night.
Right, Dale?
Right. And we hope you folks will continue to invite us into your homes during the coming year, too. Say, Roy, why don't you read that telegram from Detroit now?
All right, Dale, here it is. On behalf of all of us here at Dodge and all Dodge dealers throughout the country, I'd like to extend our warmest New Year's wishes to your grand radio audience. We are sincerely grateful for the wonderful reception given our new Dodge, the greatest reception, we believe, ever given an American car. Thanks, everybody, and a very happy New Year to you. And, folks, this telegram is signed William C. Newberg, President of Dodge Division, Chrysler Corporation. Now, before we sign off, Dale and I, Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and all the rest of the gang would like to wish you a real happy and a prosperous New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant, Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Paul Dubov, Shepard Mencken, Mel Wanna, Lenny Bremen, Jack O'Shea, and Charles Smith. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the transcribed Roy Rogers Radio Show. This is Lou Crosby wishing you a happy New Year for the man who sells and services the flare-fashioned 55 Dodge.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Have you started the new year out right, buckaroos? If not, there's still time. Get your mom to put Post cereals on the shelf where they're real handy. Post cereals are good, you know. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Jonah and I are just about to leave the ranch and ride for town. Dale sent us word that the sheriff's a little mystified about something, and we sure don't want to see that happen.
Howdy, sir. Well, what's this, a citizen's delegation?
Oh, we heard about a telegram you got, Sheriff. An important telegram. Thought we'd come in and ask about it.
The telegram's nothing that's liable to interrupt the peaceful tenure of our ways, as the saying goes, is it?
Do any of you fellas remember a man named Andy Sales? Supposed to have been around here years ago? Yeah, Sheriff. We remember Andy. Telegram about him?
It's from him.
Oh, then he ain't dead.
I'll read what he says. Sheriff of Paradise Valley, Mineral City. Have been fugitive from law of your state for 12 years on charges of highway robbery. Wish to pay my debt and make peace. Will surrender if you make arrangements for me to come to Mineral City. Sincerely, Andy Sales.
Oh, you're not paying any attention to it, are you, Sheriff? After all these years? Well, Andy must be an old man. He's probably local. Just imagines he was wanted.
The record shows different. He's wanted for 20-odd robberies. He was the leader of a gang of highwaymen.
Good luck, Sheriff. I guess I'd better be moving along.
Yeah, me too. I'll go with you, Jim. What's the matter here? All of you in a hurry?
I got work to do, Sheriff. Everybody's got work to do, that's all.
The men leave the sheriff's office, break up, and go off in various directions, only to meet a few minutes later beyond the edge of town, as though by prearrangement.
Milt, what are we going to do?
We can't let Andy come back. No matter what steps we have to take to stop it. Don't you agree?
Before you all make up your minds, remember Milt said, no matter what steps we have to take. You still agree?
Yes, of course they agree. They have to. We're all in the same boat. If Andy surrenders, he's bound to tell who was in the gang with him. And we're ranch owners now. We're prosperous men.
Take it easy, Milt.
Well, we can save ourselves if we see that Andy doesn't have a chance to meet with the law. Jim, you glue yourself to the sheriff. Ask questions, listen to his talk, read his mail if you have to. But find out when Andy is coming in and how he'll get here.
I know, Jim. Andy Sales isn't far away. Just across the state line at Plano.
Plano, eh? You're figuring on going after him yourself, I suppose.
No, I'll just send a deputy. Sales has volunteered to come, so there won't be any trouble.
Well, when is the deputy leaving? Do you know yet?
In the morning.
That soon? How is he traveling? By horse
Excuse me, Jim. I'm stopping off here at the Eureka. Haven't had my dinner yet. See you later.
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Howdy, Dale. Roy.
Hey, you look pretty good for a man who's supposed to be mystified.
Mystified? Howdy, General's boy.
Howdy, Tin Star.
Who said I was mystified?
Well, I guess I used that word when I told Roy about Andy Sales wanting to give himself up.
The wrong word. I am not mystified. I'm worried. There's too much talk, too much interest in Andy Sales.
Well, now, I don't suppose there's any use trying to tell you about a feller I knowed who worried. Absorbing Amos.
I'm beginning to suspect there's people who don't want Andy to come back.
Well, do you think there's any danger of them trying to stop him?
That's exactly what I mean.
Absorbing Amos absorbed heat. We used to cook our potatoes on him.
Oh, Jonah, my goodness.
Well, we did, Dale. Left him out in the sun all day, and by night he'd absorbed enough heat to be able...
Dale said Andy Sales is in Plano. Ruth Davis has an old stagecoach over there that she's been wanting to give to Paradise Valley Museum. Maybe this would be a good time to have it driven over.
I think you've got something, Roy. Nobody'd look for him in an old stagecoach.
And we'd ride along to see that nothing did happen, wouldn't we, Roy?
Why, yes, we could. Come to think of it, I believe we should.
Jim, is Jim Mitchell in here?
Right here. What's the matter, Milt?
I thought you were supposed to ride herd on the sheriff.
I have been until a few minutes ago. He gave me the brush. Went to eat his dinner at Dale Evans' place.
Yeah. Well, it just happened that one of the boys had a back table at the Eureka when he walked in and found out something.
Huh?
The sheriff is sending Roy Rogers for Andy.
Where? He told me he was sending a deputy.
All right, they changed their plans. He's suspicious. Roy is going.
Then we really got to work fast.
Yeah, we will. I've got a plan all thought out. Andy Sales will never get back to Mineral City. And maybe Roy Rogers won't either.
The so-called respectable ranchers plot the death of Andy Sales, then start putting their plans into action. Roy, Dale, and Jonah leave for Plano, and by riding hard, arrive there the next afternoon. They have a talk with Ruth Davis first, and find she's more than willing to let the stagecoach go to the museum. Then they hire a driver they can trust. All arrangements are made by nightfall, and shortly after 8:30, Roy, Dale, and Jonah are in a little shack on the outskirts of town with Andy Sales.
The stage is pulling up outside, Roy.
All right. Andy, if you're ready, we'll get started.
At night? Going to start out at night? Well, now, surprise moves against the enemy's always made at night. Why, when I was in the Army...
Here we are.
Getting so I can't even pass the time of day. I may quit.
Why, look at the stagecoach. A regular museum piece.
Yes, sir. Andy, there's talk that some of the folks don't want you to get back to Mineral City. We figured you'd be safe in traveling this way.
You don't want me to get back, huh? I spent a good part of my life here, and I'd be caught and have to go back. Now I don't want to go. I'd have to be afraid all over again.
Yeah, now don't you get to worrying, Sales, or you'll wind up like Absorbing Amos did. Would you like to hear what happened to him?
We're all set to ride, John.
Probably won't get a chance to tell it.
This is the first time I've ever been in one of these on an open road.
Trigger fella, you follow us, will you?
And doggies, I'll try once more. Well, like I said, Absorbing Amos was a worrier, mostly about his lady friend, Ivy.
Jonah, you'd better keep a tight upper lip until we're out of town.
Oh, sure.
I don't expect trouble, but we want to be ready in case it comes.
The stagecoach rolls through town and onto the open road. The air is clean, the night is peaceful. And the only thing that mars the enjoyment of the ride is the thought of the little old man whose past life is to make his last days so tragic. The coach speeds through the open valley, then enters the mountain area. Here it must go more slowly. Still, there is no trouble. The passengers relax. The coach begins traveling toward the highest point in the road. The coach drags heavily on the horses. Their gait is reduced to a walk.
Well, sir, like I say, there weren't no cure for it. No, every time Absorbing Amos got out into the sun, he absorbed heat. Well, one time Amos and me was invited to dinner at the home of some civilians. And that was a very odd thing by itself in them days. Had a long ride through the hot sun to where them civilians lived. Well, sir, we went into the house determined to be on our best behavior, and what do you think happened? I say, what do you think happened? Absorbing Amos leaned back in one of their good chairs, and the thing busted right into flames.
Why, Jonah, wild.
Yes, sirree, and civilian morale went way down. We tried to cheer Amos up the next day while we was barbecuing a deer over him. Just a small deer, but he was worried. Anybody could see that.
What's the matter, Roy?
Well, the stagecoach is stopping.
Oh, just to rest the horses, probably. After this, he'll...
Don't move. You're covered from both sides.
As the coach stops, the doors on both sides are flung open. Two masked men, guns in hand, start inside.
All right, up with those hands.
What is this?
Close your door, Dick.
Never get to finish nothing.
Sales, you sit over in front of me. I want this seat. All right, Stan. Pull your freight. Rogers, we're here to see that Andy Sales doesn't get back. And let me warn you, if there's any interference, you won't get back either.
The stagecoach rolls through the mountain area, down toward the wastelands below. Two masked men keep guns trained on the passengers. An unknown driver sits on the box, urging the horses forward. There is little conversation until the old man himself speaks.
I wonder if I could say something.
Sure you can, Andy.
Not to you, Roy. To these others.
We're listening.
You haven't anything against Roy Rogers and his friends. So why don't you let them out and just take me?
Now, wait a minute.
They'd be a long time getting back to where they could make a report. And they couldn't report much. They don't know who you are.
Roy's fist catches one of the guards on the jaw. He's been waiting for someone to divert their attention. Come on, Jonah, let's take it. Jonah lunges toward the other guard as Roy smashes the first one again. The guards, both of them crumpled, fall to the floor.
I waited a long time for that.
Yeah, let's rip these masks off and see who they are.
I thought I recognized one voice, but Yes, sir. This one, Roy. Milt Keebler.
And here's Dick Wiley. Both of them the kind of ranchers that do nothing for their community. Get up here on this seat.
All right. You won't have the advantage long, Rogers.
We're heading toward Lonesome Canyon. Is that where you fellas meant to do your shooting?
We'll still do it. You can't stop the coach. There's more of our men waiting in the canyon.
Dale, Jonah, watch these rattlers. I'm going up and knock that driver off his box. Maybe I can stop this coach.
It won't do you any good now. You're too close to the canyon.
Maybe so, Keebler, but I can sure try.
Say, if you Roy Rogers fans could visit the cookhouse at the Double R Bar Ranch, you know what you'd find? Stacks of that exciting new cereal sensation, Post Sugar Crisp. Yes, sir, it didn't take folks around the ranch long to discover what a perfect treat Post Sugar Crisp is. That's 'cause it's fun to eat all day long. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. At breakfast time, that deliciously candy-coated puffed wheat tastes so wonderful with milk or cream. You don't need sugar. It's already sweet. At snack time, Post Sugar Crisp is perfect, too, either in a cereal bowl or right out of the package like candy. And what a wholesome treat. Wheat for nourishment, sugar and honey coated on for flavor, plus quick energy. If you haven't tried Post Sugar Crisp yet, tell Mom to order it right away. That's Post Sugar Crisp, in regular or giant size red, white, and blue packages with the 3 little bears on the front.
The stagecoach sways and bounces as Roy climbs through the window of a door, clings there momentarily to get his balance, then reaches up to the railing on the roof, tests it to see that it will hold his weight. The railing seems strong. Roy begins pulling himself up carefully, not only because the coach is traveling at great speed, but also because he must not attract the driver's attention. He reaches the top. Maintaining his balance despite the swaying and wind, Roy moves toward the front, prepared to grab the driver with one hand, the reins with the other. He's almost there. The driver, for some unaccountable reason, turns, sees Roy. He draws a gun, fires. At the same time, Roy lunges.
Drop those reins! Drop them!
The driver falls from the speeding coach. Roy pulls on the reins.
Whoa, whoa, whoa here, boys. Whoa, easy, fellas. Whoa, whoa.
Roy, you made it. You made it.
Get out of there fast. You and Jonah. Get Andy out, too. Leave Keebler and Wiley where they are. Come on.
Why don't we just turn around and drive back?
The road's too narrow, and we can't drive into the canyon and turn around because the gang's there. Stand clear, Dale and Jonah.
What are you doing, Roy?
Sending the coach on ahead so we can be rid of Keebler and Wiley. Hup! Go on, get out of here, fellas. Go on there. Whoa, Trigger, you stay here.
Well, Keebler and Wiley will meet the gang in the canyon now. They'll tell where we are.
Oh, we ain't starting back on foot, I hope. As a retired cavalryman, I protest any such
Not
thing.
right away, Jonah. We're finding a place where we can hold up for a half an hour or so. After that, I'm not quite sure what we'll do. Come on, Trigger boy.
Roy, this ain't right. You're risking your lives for...
Not another word about it, Andy.
I'm old. Won't matter much if they get me. The only thought in wanting to come back was to pay for the bad they done. And if I pay for it this way...
Now, Andy, you just follow Roy's advice.
Yeah.
You trust him.
Seems like all my life I've been the trouble to folks. Taking their money, robbing them, and now... Yeah, of course, there's no use of crying. And guess the chance to live only once. If it lives wrong, there's no starting over.
Hey, oof, cold nights up in these mountains, ain't it, huh? I wish the absorbing Amos was here with us.
Jonah, you don't expect us to believe that stuff about absorbing Amos, do you?
Yeah, you can do as you like, but I wouldn't be with you tonight if it hadn't have been for him.
Mm-hmm. How's that?
Well, one summer the Indians had us outnumbered 100-1. Yeah, most commanders would have give up hope, but not General Thomas Kenneth Rowe. No, sirree. He used his head. Set Amos out in the sun the whole of one day and let him absorb.
Oh.
I say let him absorb. And come evening, he shot Amos out of a cannon towards the Indians' camp. Well, sir, the camp burned to the ground. Flames went as high as
the gang.
Yeah, they're coming back looking for us.
You know, I wonder if it'd do any good for me to write my stuff down. I'm always interrupted.
Hey, Roy, I'll stand out where they'll see me. There's no use in...
Quiet. Nobody move.
That was along this stretch that they got out, Jim.
Hey, pull up!
Well, they can't be far. Roger's horse followed the coach until they all got out. But it's a cinch the four of them couldn't have ridden back to town on one horse.
Well, we may have to fan out and search this area,
Yeah, but before we do that, why don't we ride up ahead a little? Now, the chances are they went back toward Mineral City on foot. You know, we would need to go
That's
far.
just what I was going to suggest. Follow me, men. Keep watch through here. Yep.
You know, I'm sorry, Wiley, and me fumbled this, Jim, but you know what dealing with Rogers is.
Well, we know for sure they're around here somewhere.
Easy, Trigger. Steady, fella.
Every man in that crowd is from Paradise Valley, Roy.
Well, it might be a good idea to write my stuff down at that, if I ain't
You know,
forgot how to
Keebler's
write.
the leader. He and Jim Mitchell. Both of them pretend to be big men in the territory, too.
Yeah, pretend, sure, but they've never really fooled anybody.
Well, we'll let him ride a little farther. Then, with Trigger's help, we'll see if we can get into town, Andy.
Roy, be careful. They may still be within earshot.
I know, but if we wait too long, they'll be coming back, sure. You three stay well hidden.
Andy, I'm beginning to wish you'd never broke the law.
Trigger, let's go get that stagecoach.
Dale and Jonah watch tensely, as does Andy Sales, while the great horse gallops on into the canyon to do Roy's bidding. Without Trigger's help, they could count themselves lost. Trigger gallops through the narrow mouth of the canyon into the wider area. There's the stagecoach and its team standing at one side. Trigger calls to them, then turns so that he'll come up alongside. But the team starts away, hauling the stage after them. Roy and Trigger haze them, guiding the stage in a full circle until it turns around and is heading up the narrow road out of the canyon.
Oh, easy here. Steady, steady. Get in the coach, Andy.
Roy, I'm just not worth all this.
Fast. Every second counts. In with him, Dale and Jonah. I'll climb up on the box.
Roy, you're not going to drive.
The horses don't know where to go by themselves. Follow us, Trigger. Don't relax in there. We'll probably meet them. If we do, there'll be more trouble than we ever saw before. Come on, boys, let's go.
Stagecoach leaps ahead. Roy urges the team forward, getting all possible speed from them. And the coach plunges along the narrow, winding road down the side of the mountain. Roy's plan is to reach the turnoff and escape before the gang discovers them. Only in that way can they be sure of taking Andy Sales to safety. But the plan may fail. Riders are coming up the trail directly toward them.
Here they come. The gang's heading back this way.
We'll shoot our way through like they was wild savages.
Well, that's no good. We promised to bring Andy in alive. I'm turning into Serpentine Trail.
Roy, that trail goes straight down the mountain.
Hang on. The turn's just ahead. We're going to take it.
Roy, we're not going to make it. You've got the coach almost turned around.
We'll meet ourselves coming back.
Oh, here. Steady. All right. I've set the brakes. Out of the coach, quick.
Well, why'd you stop? They'll get us now, sure.
Roy, let me give myself up.
Oh, back up here. Back. Loosen the tugs on that side, Jonah. Dale, get to their heads and hold the team.
Sure.
Get in there. Come on.
Hold them, Dale. Tell me when you're ready, Jonah. I want to take the bolt out of the double trees.
I'm ready.
I'll straighten the wheels up and fasten the tongue. We'll let it roll straight down the road on those rattlers. The road's narrow and they can't get out of the way. All right, release the brake.
The brake's off, Roy. Let it roll.
With the brake released, the coach pulls free of the horses and goes tearing down the side of the mountain toward the oncoming riders, gaining speed with every second. Keebler and Mitchell leading the men see it, but too late. The coach rolling past crashes.
Oh, what a sight.
Dale, Jonah, I'm riding on down there to take over. Leave Andy here and come on. Let's go, Trigger.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure as shooting those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so cracklin' crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Keebler, Mitchell, raise those hands fast.
All right, Rogers, all right.
Step around in front. You too, Mitchell.
A shot cuts through the darkness. An unseen member of the gang off to one side makes an attempt to shoot Roy in the back. Roy stoops low, turns slightly. Another shot, this one cutting through his sleeve. Roy fires his own gun in the direction of his assailant. As he does so, Keebler rushes forward.
All right, take him while he's busy, Jim.
Keebler throws a punch. Roy stumbles. Before he can recover, Mitchell joins Keebler. In a fierce attack, the others race in, determined to beat Roy down, even kill him. Roy needs help. He needs it fast.
Trigger! Come in here, fella. Come on, Trigger!
Trigger rears, plunges over the milling outlaws. His front hooves slashing at the men who are endangering Roy. The outlaws fall back, bleeding.
Stop him, Rogers, stop him. Yeah, we've had enough. He'll kill us.
Hold it, Trigger. Muller. All right now, line up here and raise your hands. If there's any more funny business, I'll take care of the man who does it, pronto. Good work, Trigger.
What can we do, Roy?
Take their guns while I keep them covered. Jonah, see if you can round up the stagecoach team. Bring them over here, will you?
I sure will.
You three can ride them, but this gang will have to walk. Oh, you better tell Andy to come on down here, too. We'll be leaving from here.
Got it all finished, Andy?
Yes, sir.
A confession 3 pages long.
I see it implicates the men who tried to take you away from us.
They were outlaws, same as me years ago. And somehow they had the brass to hold their heads high after the gang broke up. Pretend they was respectable. I didn't.
Time to put you in your cell, Andy.
Yes, sir. But before I go, I want to thank you folks.
Forget it, Andy.
I've been thinking the last couple of hours. If you ever run onto any young fellas who are on the wrong track, try to show them they only got one life to live. And if they live it wrong, there's no way to go back. I never knew that.
Better step inside, Andy.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sirree. Andy reminds me an awful lot of the fella I was telling you about, absorbing Amos.
Jonah, I have one more cell. Empty. There's a law in this state against lying. I think.
That's good. Well, Amos married an Eskimo girl. Igloo Ivy, her name was. Yes, sir. Everybody thought it'd be a good match, too. Amos could keep her warm, you see.
Get ready to grab him, Roy.
Now, Sheriff.
But Ivy built igloo after igloo out of snow, and Amos just kept melting them down.
You're wrong, Joe.
Huh?
Amos married a girl named Boiling Bertha. They combined their talents, opened a Turkish bath. They made a fortune.
That ain't so.
Yes, it is.
Well, it ain't either. I made up this story myself, so I ought to know.
Ha-ha. You made it up. That's your confession. You lied.
Yes. No, no, now, wait a minute.
Cell. Grab him, Roy.
No, now, wait a minute.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Hold everything.
Oh, he's learned his lesson. I'm sure he has.
Besides, he's already made a resolution not to tell any more stories.
Huh?
He's going to write them down. Now, if somebody will just give him a pencil and paper, maybe we'll have a little peace and quiet around here.
Though the sea runs dry and though the sky gives way and stars come tumbling down, the lamp of faith will always burn and banish every care and frown.
If you light the lamp of faith within your heart, the Lord will be your guide.
And though you roam so far from home, he'll always travel by your side.
Though the times in which we live are dark, the lamp of faith will give you light. When hopes and dreams all fade away, its beams will bring you through the night. When the moon is lost behind the clouds, the lamp of faith will show the way. In its warm glow you'll come to know that there will be a better day.
If you light the lamp of faith within your heart, the Lord will be your guide.
that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Nestor Paiva, Bill Boucher, and Earl Lee. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
The king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers. Transcribed from out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song, with Roy Rogers riders, that bungling wrangler Clackety, played by Horace Murphy, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, Clackety, and I are fixing to ride to Squaw Creek on a little business for the bank. We haven't been over that way for quite some time now because the trails have been snowbound. Some of the ranchers out there have been isolated for several weeks, and from rumors we've heard, they've been having other troubles, too.
Before you can get this stuff freighted out to my place, Dick. They won't.
You sold your last bunch of cattle through Bruce Baker, didn't you?
Well, yes. What's that got to do with it? You mean Cliff Beauregard won't haul supplies for a man who sells cattle through somebody else? Well, Baker offered me more money.
No. Beauregard don't refuse, but here's what happens. I go to Beauregard and ask him to haul these things out to your place, and he turns me down. Says it ain't safe. Then you hire somebody else to take them, and by golly, Beauregard's right. They get attacked along the road. Your supplies get destroyed, your driver gets shot up. Well, I don't know there's any connection, Nort. All I know is what happens.
Well, I need these supplies. And I ain't going to be scared by a four-flusher like Cliff Beauregard. Ain't nobody going to stop me from getting them home.
Come on, you mountain canaries. Pull this wagon. Hey, up. Yeah! Lordy, here they come. Horses for your next wagon. Hey, one last one. Hold on here. I didn't do nothing. Oh, get off that wagon. That's it. Pour oil on the stuff, Criffield, then touch a match to it. Yeah. I'll run the team out.
Dale, can they get a room here?
Why, North, whatever's happened to you?
I had a little trouble. Ain't nothing important.
Yeah, but you ought to be over at the doctor's.
Just a bullet went through my leg. And Dale,
You know a gunslinger I could hire? I need one with me when I start home in the morning. A man who'll shoot first and ask questions later. A mean man. You happen to know anybody can fill that bill?
Well, I may, Nort, but you need some rest. If I can find the man I'm thinking of, I'll have him here to meet you in the morning. Here he is, Nort. Both of them.
Roy Rogers and Checkered. Well, deal, I asked you for a gunslinger.
Don't you think we can handle a gun, Nort?
Why don't you give him a demonstration, Roy?
But the thing I wanted a gunslinger for was...
Sit down here, Nort.
We know about your trouble, Nort. When do you want these gunslingers?
I aim to hire me a wagon and team from the liver stable and make another try to get home this morning.
You load your wagon, Nort. Clackety and I have one call to make. It won't take over a few minutes, and then we'll be ready to leave.
What else was on your mind, Rogers?
Oh, nothing much, Beauregard. Just wondering what price you were paying for cattle these days.
Well, now you know.
How's the freighting business, Clippy?
Fine. Why?
Just wondering.
We promised to help Nort Spitzer do a little freighting ourselves this morning, Beauregard.
You did, eh?
Yeah. It'd be too bad if anything happened to us while we were helping Nort, though. We'll be carrying money the bank here is transferring over to Squaw Creek, in addition to the supplies Nort's taken out to his ranch.
Terrible mistake. Terrible.
Why'd you do it, Roy? Why'd you tell Beauregard you'd be carrying all that money on this trip?
If Beauregard's behind these raids, the money will be a little extra inducement.
Inducement? For what? To have his raiders come at you?
Exactly. Dale, as soon as you have time, I wish you'd ask the sheriff to fix up an ambush just outside the cabin near 3 Points. I kind of think we'll be visiting there before this job's done.
Spitzer is seated on a wagon load of supplies, driving across the snow-bound country toward his ranch. Roy and Clackety are on their horses, following closely. As yet, nothing has disturbed the calm of the winter's day.
Nothing happened yet. Monotonous, ain't it?
Just be patient, Clackety.
If them there buzzards is a coming after us, I wish they'd come. This here waiting is giving me the weak trembles.
There's still plenty of time. Don't relax for a single second. If you do, we may be whipped.
It's all over, I guess.
I'd have sworn they would have at least made a try for us.
Guess leaving the money at the bank is just a waste of time, huh? And now we'll have to make another trip for it. Terrible thing.
Hey, Roy, I got the horses tended to. Hey, while they're eating, why don't you and Craig...
Nort? Fine. About all we've accomplished this trip was to get your supplies here.
Well, that's something.
All this time wasted. I could have took a nap.
I'm sorry, Clackety.
Oh, that's all right. When I take naps, I don't sleep at night. That gives me the miseries.
Take him, Kerfield, quick! Look out, Clackety!
The door closes. Men leap from the shadows of the room. A fist plunges toward Clackety. Connects. He goes down heavily. 8 men, 10, brush the limping Norton Spitzer aside to gang up on Roy. He defends himself bravely, sending one outlaw after another sprawling to the floor. But the others,
There are too many of them. They hit, they kick, they gouge. Roy can't stand up to this many. He's going down, beaten by the sheer weight of numbers. Roy is on the floor.
You got their guns, Creffield? Yeah. All of them, including the sneak guns? I heard Rogers all.
Yeah, we got them all, Barker.
You heard wrong, Barker. When I carry guns, they're in my belt, where they can be seen.
Just stand there quiet, Rogers. When we want something from you, we'll say so. How about that load of supplies, Creffield? We got to keep the head man happy.
Ed and Jack went out to burn the supplies. Hey, you want any help tying their wrists?
No, it's all done. Now, Rogers, we'll give you a little attention.
Now, wait a minute, Barker. I'll handle this. Now, look, Rogers. Nobody likes to kill a man. That's something we won't do unless we have to. If you're smart, you'll tell us where the money is and go free.
How do I know I will go free, though?
Well, we'll leave you in a safe place, all three of you, and send a message to the sheriff telling where you can be found. Now, where's the money?
I know you might try that old cabin out near 3 Points. I figured we might get into trouble on this trip, so I didn't try bringing it along.
Well, thanks, Rogers. See, Barker, that's how it's done.
Yeah.
We'll have the boys take Spitzer out to the place at Indian Run. You and me will go to that cabin at 3 Points.
Well, what about Rogers?
Him and his partner will go with us. You don't mind, do you, Rogers?
No. In fact, I'm anxious to go to 3 Points with you.
Hey, you'll go into the cabin first, Rogers. You and your partner.
Sure.
All right, you first, Rogers. We'll follow.
All right.
That money better be here.
Now, close the door, will you, Barker?
You men with Rogers, raise your hand.
What? Who is that?
This is the law. You've got the cabin surrounded.
The law.
I'm afraid it's all over, gentlemen.
We're slick.
Come on out with your hands in the air.
Hey, Rogers has tricked us, Barker.
I'll take care of him.
You can't do that to Roy.
Now, hold it, Barker. We got troubles enough. Don't start nothing more.
Come on in, Sheriff.
We've got a posse here, Roy.
Stay where you are, Sheriff. First man who moves towards this door tastes lead.
We're moving in. You better have those hands up. Now, get back. Don't come any closer.
Keep Dale out of the way, Sheriff.
I'm all right, Roy.
Let's kill him. Let's kill Rogers right now. We'll have to blast him out, men.
Hold it, Barker. Sheriff, I'm telling you something. First man who starts for this cabin, the first shot that's fired in this direction, Rogers and his partner die.
You can't bluff the law.
You try it and see. And here's something else. We're coming out of the cabin, walking to our horses, and riding away. You try to stop us, and we drop Rogers.
Sheriff, they mean it.
Come on, Sheriff. Come on. Don't let them call your hand.
You can't bargain with the law, Creffield. We're coming in.
We're waiting for you, Sheriff. The law can't back down now from these rattlers, no matter what they say they'll do.
Are being held by the two outlaws in a cabin at 3 Points. Outside, Dale and the sheriff have a posse surrounding the cabin, ready to move in on them. Until now, hesitated because of the outlaws' threat to kill Roy and Clackety. But Roy has urged him to disregard the threats, and the sheriff has made up his mind.
You can't bargain with the law, Creffield. We're coming in.
That's it, Sheriff. Come on.
Yeah, there's something you lawmen out there don't know. Rogers and Clackety are helpless. Their hands are tied.
Rattler.
If I could get my hands loose.
We're not coming in there, Roy. Sheriff, we'll have to let him go.
Forget it, Sheriff. You're the law.
All right, Creffield, you win. We won't try to come in. And we can't blast you out. But we will sit right here and hold you where you are until hunger or thirst or cold changes your mind and you walk out with your hands in the air.
For the first few hours, the battle between the posse and the outlaws is deadlocked. The only action is an occasional shot, fired by one of the outlaws who sees or thinks he sees a member of the sheriff's posse outside. The posse does not dare fire back for fear of wounding Roy or Clackety. When darkness comes to Paradise Valley, the situation remains the same.
How much longer are they going to stay out there?
Rogers, for your information, as soon as it's light enough outside so we can see, I'm going to press the sheriff a little more. We'll get out of here then, all right, or you won't live.
You talk big, Chrisfield. Before you put any lead through us, we'll give the sheriff all the evidence we have against both of you. And Cliff Beauregard, too.
Beauregard?
You're working for Beauregard. You have to be. Outside of the men at the bank, Beauregard's the only man who knew we were carrying the money. So you had to get your information from him.
We better check to see that posse ain't sneaking up on us. You take that end of the cabin, I'll take this one again.
Yeah, wouldn't be bad to pick off a few lawmen tonight.
Yeah, wait till it's light. We'll do all right then.
Clackety, be real still. Don't move. Uh-huh. Roy, if either of them look over here, do something to attract their attention your way.
Well, what do you got in your mind, Roy?
Well, this is a long chance, Clackety. It may work, though, and if it does, we'll be free.
Roy slides closer to the wood box near the fireplace, his hands still tied behind his back. He manages to take a twig from the box. Now he moves around with his back to the fire until he is as close as the heat will permit. He draws out a glowing piece of wood with the twig. He slides it to within a few inches of where he is sitting. Now he places his wrist directly on the glowing wood. The ropes. Roy is trying to burn the ropes off his hands.
Roy, no.
You've got to get loose, Clackety.
But not that way. You'll burn yourself.
See anything, Barker? Nothing at all on this side. There's nobody out here either.
Say, Roy, let me do that. Save yourself for the fight.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Well, how can you be? Your wrist.
I won't burn my wrist. Just a rope.
I wonder if they could have left without our seeing them.
Might be.
If I ever get loose, I'll tear them there buzzards to ribbons for making you do a thing like this here, Roy.
I've got it, Clackety. The rope's burned through. I'll have my hands free as quick as I get these loops unwound.
There's nothing out there.
Hurry, Roy.
Well, let's go to work on Rogers.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Sit tight, Clackety. Don't move. I'll have to take them along.
Rogers, we want that money.
And this time we're not fooling.
You want the money?
Look out, Rogers, it's loose!
Sheriff, come on! We're taking them!
Roy leaps toward Barker, driving hard sledgehammer blows which cover Barker from his jaw to his waist. Barker drops. He's down, finished. Roy turns to Criffield, hitting him hard in the midsection. Criffield is unhurt, but he is knocked off balance. Clackety's foot shoots out and trips Criffield. Criffield falls. He's down.
Great work, Clackety. It's all right.
Roy, I didn't expect to see you on your feet.
Come on, you two. Get up.
Somebody untie my hands.
These two are the men who've been bothering the freight wagons, Roy.
They're part of the crew, Sheriff. The rest of the gang is at Indian Run. And Cliff Beauregard's their boss.
Somebody untie my hands.
What did you say, Clackety?
Somebody untie my hands.
Feel like going after them, Roy?
Sheriff, you head these two towards jail. Dale and Clackety and I will get Beauregard, and the rest will be easy.
Beauregard's probably still in his bed asleep, boy.
Let me go even get him.
Come on, Clackety. Dale, you keep watch on the door in case he tries to rush us.
He won't get past me.
What's the meaning of this? Rogers!
We've come for you, Beauregard.
We're going to bust up your business.
You can't break into a man's house.
Get to one side, Clackety. Oh, use a gun on us, huh?
Let me hit that there, buddy.
Stay back, Clackety.
Roy, what is it? Is that shot?
This rattler pulled a gun. Climb back on your feet, Beauregard.
Yeah, I want to know what this is all about.
I'll tell you what it's all about. You've been blackjacking ranchers into selling cattle through your agency. When they sold through Bruce Baker or somebody else, you refused to freight their supply.
Well, there's no crime in that.
No, but there is crime in overturning and destroying wagons when ranchers try to freight their own supplies.
You can't prove anything.
We've already got proof. And you're coming out the Indian Run and have your riders surrender peaceably. You're doing it in order to make your jail sentence as small as possible. Come on, Beauregard. Call to him. Tell him to get out here.
Don't fool with him, Roy.
You fellows in there, the game is up. They've got us. Better come on out. Come peaceable. It's all over for us.
The beaten riders file out of Indian Run Cave, their hands in the air. Their day is over. Their savage faces frighten no one now. Within an hour, they are with their chief, Cliff Beauregard, and his 2 lieutenants, Harry Barger and Bob Crifffield, in jail.
let's have a talk with the Lord. What this country needs more than anything else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord. Hallelujah. If we'd only try it, how happy we'd be. We'd never have time to be bored. Hallelujah. Hear me talking, brother. Don't spend all your time fighting for the things you can afford. Yes, what this country needs more than anything else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord.
What this country needs more than anything
else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord.
We hear you talking to
If the politicians would ask him for help, then peace would be quickly restored. There's no use of fighting with your fellow man who can live in perfect accord. Yes, what this country needs more than anything else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord.
What this country needs more than anything else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord. If we're always ready to help someone else, someday we'll receive our reward. After you have tried it, it's easy to see. Prayer can do much more than the sword. Yes, what this country needs more than anything else is a good old-fashioned talk with the Lord.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Well, buckaroos, join us again next week at the same time and over these same stations when the Armed Forces Radio Service presents another Western yarn with Horace Murphy as Clackety, Dale Evans, the Roy Rogers Riders, and in person, that great motion picture star, the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. The Roy Rogers Show is directed by Tom Hargis, with script by Ray Wilson and music by Frank Wirtz. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Believe me, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. And I'm proud to recommend Post cereals to you. So get your mom to put them on the shelf and try them as a favor to me. You know, the town of Indian Junction has been taken over by a gang of crooked politicians. And we've heard rumors that real trouble may break out at any time.
That's everything, I think. Yeah? Well, let's not get there and then find something missing. The powder, fuse. How about matches?
I got plenty.
Okay, let's get going. Everything all right, Hill?
Yeah. Street's deserted.
Okay. I'll light the fuse.
There. That's got it. The fuse is lit, Hill. Let's get out of here. We did a real slick job.
One newspaper won't be printing nothing more against us.
Yeah. And the editor of that newspaper may realize now we meant it when we told him to stop picking on us.
Bob Noble?
Yeah.
I think Bob Noble was in the shop when the blast went off, Warner. If he was, he won't give us no more trouble.
A Paradise Valley rancher visiting Indian Junction sees and hears the explosion. He knows it is no accident. He knows the people of Indian Junction are in trouble, and he heads back across the valley to the Double R Bar Ranch, where he tells Roy Rogers what has happened.
We better get our horses, Jonah.
I tell you, Roy, the whole country's going outlaw since the government done away with horse cavalry. Tain't safe no more.
With trigger at full gallop, Roy and his old partner, Jonah Wild, ride straight for Indian Junction. As they approach Mineral City, they see a rider streaking towards them.
Whoa. Hold it, Jonah.
Hey, that's Dale, Roy. And she acts like 17 ghosts and the tribe of Apaches was following her.
Roy, I was just riding to the ranch to get you.
What's the trouble?
That explosion at Indian Junction. 2 men stopped at the hotel a few minutes ago looking for a doctor. They said the newspaper office had been blown up.
Yeah, we heard about it, Dale.
But the owner, Bob Noble, well, he was in the shop when the dynamite was set off, and he's hurt.
Well, convolutions.
We're heading over that way now, Dale. You'd better ride with us. If the damage is that bad, we may need all the help we can get. Take it easy, Bob.
I know who did it. I'm sure I know. Well, I don't know who set off the explosion and blew up my shop, but I know the organization behind them.
Well, give us all the information you have, and we'll go after them.
And I can't prove it, but I'm sure the gang is headed by our mayor and sheriff. I figured as a newspaper publisher, it was my job to wake people up and open their eyes. I printed what evidence I had, hoping folks would see what was happening and get mad enough to fight.
You've been doing this on your own, alone?
Well, everybody in town's been scared. I don't blame them, though. They got families.
Bob, we're strangers in your town. We might uncover a lot of evidence if we pretend we came here to open up a business of some kind.
Sure we could, Roy.
They're 2 concerned busy pouring gasoline into smelly trucks and roaring airplanes to dicker for horse feed.
Well, if we pretend we wanted to open up a gambling hall, for example, we'd find out who the bribes have been paid to and where the money goes to from there.
I lost my shirt gambling with an infantry squad once. See, I lost my shirt. My socks, too.
Well, don't count on uncovering too much, Roy. The men who control this town are smart operators.
Dale, Bob might be safer if you took him over to your hotel in Mineral City and had him stay there while we're after this gang.
Sure thing, Roy.
Well, you know, my old commander, General Thomas Kenneth Rowe, lost his buffalo hide overcoat the same way. Only he got sore about it.
And I appreciate all you're doing, Roy.
We want to help, Bob. Come on, Dale and Jonah. From here on, we pretend to be gamblers looking for a place to set up business.
Once Bob Noble is safe from further harm, Roy takes Dale and Jonah back to Indian Junction. They go to a real estate office and inquire about renting a large store out near the edge of town. Roy states frankly why he wants a store, to open a gambling house. The real estate agent gives him the name of another man that he must see before trying to go into business, a man named Phil Warner.
All right. Thanks for the information. We'll go over and see Phil Warner right away.
What do you think, Roy? Is Phil Warner the big shot of this gang?
I can't tell yet. Walk towards your horses.
Well, Roy, now that we're opening a gambling house, I just wish my old pal, Corporal John Dumphy, was around. Then we'd make some real money. Yeah. He had a great talent for dealing cards.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jonah.
Open a new deck, shuffle 'em once, and deal himself 5 aces. He made enough that way to get diamonds set in his teeth.
You're kidding.
No, I ain't. You want me to write and see if I can get him to come and work for us?
Now, wait a minute, Jonah. We're only pretending we want to open up a gambling house. Gambling isn't legal. It's against the law.
Now, ain't that a situation?
We know that gambling exists here, and so somebody must be taking bribes. We want to find out who.
Oh, pretending, huh? Yeah, I didn't want no diamond set teeth anyhow. I say I didn't want 'em, I guess.
Are we going to see Phil Warner now, Roy?
Yeah, it's just possible that he does head up this gang. We'll know for sure as soon as we see him.
You say the real estate agent sent you?
That's right, Mr. Warner. We talked to him about renting the vacant store on the edge of town, and, well, he said we better see you first.
Step into the office.
Sure. Go ahead, Dale.
Thanks, Roy.
Well. Nice office. Soft setting chairs.
Sit down. You know gambling is against the law here, don't you?
Well, I've heard things could be fixed up if a man knew the right people.
You did, eh?
Yeah. Let's talk plain, Warner. If you're the fixer here, what will it cost to operate without interference from the law?
You're awful forward for a fellow who's asking a favor.
We're not asking favors. This is a business deal. We're paying. All we want to know is how much and how often.
Nothing.
What's that?
Not 1 cent. You can't pay us 1 cent because we aren't going to let you operate in our town.
Why not?
Because I don't like your looks.
You don't, eh?
No. Now get out.
Okay. We tried to throw in with you, but you don't want us. So we'll just have to open up on our own and buck your crowd.
You came in here looking for trouble. Now you're going to get it.
Stand to one side, Roy. Let an old army man take him.
Look out, Jonah. He's all mine.
That did it, Roy.
Yeah. Well, we're opening up on our own now, Mr. Warner.
You'll wish you hadn't. You'll wish it 1,000 times.
Warner! Well, what are you doing on the floor, Warner? What is all this?
It's not what I'm doing on the floor. It's what I'm going to do now. I'm about to kill...
You're not killing anybody. Who did this?
I did. Why?
Alone?
Alone.
You claim to be the best gunfighter west of the Rockies, Warner. And you let a young buck like this whip you with his fists?
I'm not through with him. We're just...
Young fella. I think we can use a man with your nerve. Suppose you walk across the street with me to my office.
What's over there?
And as long as you're new here, I'll tell you. I sort of run things in this part of the country. My name's Fred Pratt.
Got him.
Great.
Sure. We'll be happy to talk with you, Mr. Pratt. As a matter of fact, that's why we came to this territory in the first place. To meet the real boss of the town.
Here's exciting news for all you buckaroos. It's news of that thrilling and popular club, the Roy Rogers Writers Club. I know each and every one of you will want to join up right away. Why, maybe you'll be one of the very first official members from your neighborhood. Now, in just a little while, Roy himself is going to tell you all about what his Roy Rogers Writers Club stands for and how much fun it is to belong. You'll find out, too, how easy it is for you to join. So, get your pencil and paper and be ready for the big news right after we hear the rest of our exciting adventure.
Roy is pretending he wants to open a gambling house in order to get evidence against men who have taken over the town of Indian Junction. He met Phil Warner, the gang's fixer, but Warner jumped Roy and Roy had to knock him out. A second member of the gang, Roy believes he's the leader, came into the office at that moment and was greatly impressed that one man could lick Phil Warner using only fists. He invited Roy, Dale, and Jonah across the street to his own office.
There's plenty of opportunity for a young fellow with nerve in our organization. And you've shown you've got it by the way you handle Warner.
Warner doesn't look so tough to us, Mr. Pratt.
Why, I fought in 7, 8 wars, serving under a sergeant with a jutting chin that he used to sharpen and use for a saber. I say, he used to
Mr. Pratt,
sharpen...
you keep talking about your organization. What organization do you mean?
You'll find that out after you've been with us for a while. Wouldn't do for you to know too much too soon.
But you said something about having me work for your outfit. I'll have to know who I'm working for, won't I?
Well, let's just say you're working for me. That satisfy you?
Sure, but my two partners, we usually work together. If I join you, that's the way it has to be.
Why not? Well, let's get on to business. Here's a list of names.
Gonna call the roll?
These men operate businesses in the county. Our organization collects. That is, we license these businesses. They're not allowed to operate unless they pay dues to us.
I get what you mean.
And we've decided to raise the rates. Some of them may not like that. A few might even try to start trouble. But the right kind of a collector won't let them get away with anything less than payment in full.
And you think I'm the right kind of a collector?
You weren't afraid of Warner. That's good enough for me. Just put the list in your pocket now and go to work.
Okay. We'll start making calls this afternoon.
All right. Oh, Rogers, before you go, don't be surprised if you notice somebody trailing you. We always watch our men close until we're sure they can be trusted.
Roy puts the list Mr. Pratt has given him in his pocket. He doesn't relish pretending to be a member of the gang, but that is one sure way of finding out who the leaders are and what they're doing. Roy, Dale, and Jonah walk out of Pratt's office. They get on their horses and begin riding from one gambling house to another, collecting graft as though they were members of the gang.
We represent Mr. Pratt. Is your name J.A. Mitchell?
Oh, how much does Mr. Pratt want this month?
You're on the list for $250.
200 and... Well, I only paid $175 last month. And the month before that, it was only $100.
Our orders are to collect or report that you won't pay.
And you know how Mr. Pratt hates to be disappointed.
Oh, he does that for a fact.
Well, I guess there's nothing I can do but kick in. You tell Pratt, though, that if it keeps on like this, I'll go broke, and he won't be able to collect anything.
Doggies, Roy. Did you hear what that other fella said? He said, yeah, I don't know if I got that much money. If I ain't, maybe Mr. Pratt'll wait a day or two for part of it. This has been a bad month at my place. You coward.
Boy, the mention of Pratt's name sure scares them, doesn't it?
Yeah, they ain't living no life of ease, I can tell you that.
No, sir, they're not, Jonah. Pratt must have a mighty powerful organization. I reckon we'd better watch ourselves close in dealing with him.
You go back and tell Pratt I refuse to pay.
I hope you realize what you're saying, Mr. Hill.
I'm fed up. This has got to stop somewhere. Pratt and his whole outfit are rotten grafters. Tell him that for me. Tell him in just them words.
Roy looks at the man before him. Here is a person who dares defy Fred Pratt and his orders. The first and only man. This man perhaps can be persuaded to give information that Roy, Dale, and Jonah are looking for. Roy remembers Pratt insinuated that the gang might trick them. He wonders if this man is on the level. He decides he has to take a chance. He stretches out his hand in friendship.
Here's my hand, Mr. Hill.
What?
You're our kind of a man.
Yes, sir, you are.
Wait a minute. I don't get this.
Mr. Hill, we're not members of Pratt's organization. Instead, we're trying to find someone like you, a man who'll help us get enough evidence to send Pratt and his gang to jail.
Mister, you may be lying and trying to get me killed by the gang, but I'll go along with you. You come back here tonight, and I'll have records and evidence enough to send Pratt up for life.
Well, that's good enough for us.
Mister, you're a man of steel. A fellow who can look the world in its eye.
After dark. If there's a light on in my place, keep away. That means danger. But if it's dark, walk on in.
Roy and his two partners have no way of knowing this crafty man who promised so much is a member of Pratt's gang. Is, in fact, one of the men who dynamited the newspaper office and is now setting a trap. Roy sends Dale back to her hotel in Mineral City, to confer with Bob Noble, the newspaper man whose office was dynamited.
Mr. Noble, Roy thought it might be better if he didn't come here himself. The gang may be watching us, you know.
They're tricky. They're smart.
Well, we found this one man who'll help us. And Roy says if you feel able, he'd like to have you come over to Indian Junction this evening and meet us at the Gold Nugget Cafe about 8.
I'll be there if I have to crawl, Dale.
Well, I hope when you get there tonight, we'll have a big story for your newspaper. Oh, Mr. Noble, Roy wanted me to tell you not to come into the cafe. Wait outside, near our horses, in case there's trouble.
Dale returns to Indian Junction from Mineral City, and as darkness falls, she joins Roy and Jonah. They wait outside the cafe, in the shadows, to make sure no one has followed them. The street is deserted. The air is quiet.
I don't see any light in the cafe.
No. Everything seems to be all right.
Yeah, you know, it reminds me of the night I snuck up on an Indian teepee during the battle. I got within range and I fired a rifle ball at it. Only to hear a yell I recognized as coming from Corporal John Dunphy. The idiot's triangle head always did look like a teepee. He should have kept it hid.
What'd you say, Jonah?
I said he had
Come
a
on,
head.
come on.
You know, a far different head than General Thomas Kenneth Rowe had. Why, we could have shot pool on top of the general's head if he'd have let us. I say if he'd have let us. Fact is, we often talked about it. You know, but he was too picky.
He was, eh?
Well, he was before he met me. See, that was the day he seen smoke signals and interpreted them as the Indians sending a message asking for peace and walked right into their village.
What happened?
Oh, pshaw. Why, they wasn't signals at all. The Indians had just put on a pot to boil for their supper, so they cooked General Rowe.
Oh, great.
Yeah, well, I mean, they would have, but I shot a rifle ball through the pot and drained the water out before the general got well done. Sure, we was great pals after that, me and General Rowe.
You better be quiet now. Let's have a last look around before we go into the cafe.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah stand before the door of the cafe. No light shows from inside. Hill has told them the door will be unlocked. Roy puts out a hand, pushes at the door. The door opens. Roy walks inside cautiously. Dale and Jonah follow. No word is spoken. There's a tenseness about them, a feeling that all is not well. Suddenly, from out of the blackness, a voice calls.
There they are, Pat! Get all three of them!
Shots ring out, shots from more than one gun. The three partners drop to the floor and lie quiet, knowing they have walked into a trap. They recognize the voice that called to Pratt. It was Tom Hill's voice. At least two, maybe more of the gang are here, waiting in the darkness. They lie quietly for a moment, waiting for the gang to make the next move.
We must have got him. I don't hear nothing moving.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. I heard him drop. Get out your flashlight. We'll go and see.
The two evil men walk slowly towards the front of the gambling den, towards the spot where Roy Rogers and his two partners lie on the floor. The men come slowly, cautiously, nearer, nearer, guns in hand. They're within one step of Roy. He leaps to his feet, shouting,
All right, Dale, Jonah, let's take him!
That takes care of these two.
I got their flashlight, Roy.
Yeah, a hand-to-hand struggle without the benefit of sabers.
Get to your feet, you two hombres. Start moving.
The two gang members get off the floor. Their faces are battered, their clothing torn. Hate streams from their faces. Roy has their guns now and directs them toward the door, intending to take them to jail. As they pass a side door, it is flung open.
Stand where you are! Stand where you are! Don't move. Drop those guns. We aren't in here to play.
Have you got that pencil and paper ready? Well, hold on. Here comes a special surprise for you from Roy Rogers himself.
Howdy, friends. This is Roy Rogers. I'm especially pleased to be able to extend a personal invitation to you from Dale, Trigger, and myself. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member of our Writers Club. Maybe you've heard about our Writers Club already. We've got several million members throughout the country, and our aim is to bring you lots of fun through honesty, loyalty, and friendship. And I'm sure you'll gain a lot of fun being one of our members. Of course, you'll get a beautiful membership card entitling you to all the rights and privileges as a Writers Club member. And you'll get an official badge to wear, too. Here's the big surprise. Every single member gets a big 16-page comic book in full color. This is our official Roy Rogers Writers Club book. It's packed with adventure about Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and me. And oh, yes, you'll get a full-color autographed picture of Trigger and me. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member, and if you'd like to be one, here are the details on how to join.
Yes, friends, card, badge, comic book, and picture. All yours when you join the Roy Rogers Writers Club. And to become a member is so easy. Just take the top from one regular-sized package of any of the swell-tasting Post cereals. Mail the box top with only 10 cents and your name and address to Post, P-O-S-T, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now, write that down while you remember it. That's Post, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's all there is to it. Just one Post cereals box top, 1 dime, your name and address, and you're a member of the Roy Rogers Writers Club. Have fun. Join up today.
Keep your hands up. Walk this way, out the side door.
We'll have to do what he says, Dale and Jonah.
These people giving you trouble, Mayor?
Yeah, Sheriff, they was.
Oh, so you're the mayor, are you, Mr. Hill? The mayor and the sheriff are members of the gang that controls End-End Junction. Pratt, I suppose you're the man behind the organization, the real leader.
Step outside here. Keep those hands up.
They robbed us, Sheriff, then they tried to kill us.
We're sure being framed, Roy.
You'll find the money they took in this man's pocket.
If you're talking about the license fees we collected, they're not in my pocket. They're in my bedroll. It's tied to my saddle.
I'll go get it, Hill.
You don't need to. Trigger, come here, fella.
Trigger trots over to Roy's side. This is Roy's one chance. The 3 gang leaders are in control, their guns ready. They watch the horse with admiration as he comes up. Roy shouts an order.
Take him, Trigger! Put him down, boy!
Get him! Keep him away!
Trigger's hoofs flash. He rears, strikes at the outlaws. They back away, find themselves against the building. So suddenly has this happened, they find their guns useless.
All right, Trigger. Hold it, fella.
Hey, Roy, what is it? What happened? I got here as fast as I could.
Well, this is a story you've been wanting for a long time for your newspaper, Bob. These 3 can be booked for attempted murder as well as other charges.
And those other charges will include a killing night before last.
Sheriff Warner and me had nothing to do with that killing.
Can you prove that?
Talk to Pratt. The mayor and I were at your place when it happened. We were blowing up your newspaper plant.
Now you've told me what I wanted to know, Mr. Sheriff.
Hey, you're a smart operator, Bob, getting a confession that easy.
They're used to bragging, Roy. They never know when to stop. Well, we've learned a lesson. We won't lose control of our town again.
These men who betrayed the people that elected them to office are put behind bars. Roy, Dale, and Jonah ride back to the Double R Bar Ranch, where all is peace and quiet.
Jonah, what's the matter with you? You look all in.
You're not sick, are you?
Yeah, well, no. No, but I just sort of had my heart set on getting my old buddy a job, that's all. Corporal John Dumphy.
Oh, he's the man who can open a new deck of cards and deal himself 5 aces.
Yeah, that's the feller. He's out of work now, too.
Now, look here, Jonah. Gambling's illegal.
Oh, I know it is. I know it is. I just, well, never mind. I always long to have some diamond-set teeth, that's all.
Dale, I think I'm going to have to throw our good old friend Jonah back to the whale. Fact is, I'd do it right now, except I feel there's more excitement coming up, and I may need him again.
We're gonna have a cowboy wedding when the sage is all abloom. To the mountains we'll be heading for a sunny honeymoon. We're gonna drink in all the sunshine along the banks of some cool stream. Just laugh and play the livelong day, build a cabin of our dreams. We wanna hear guitars a-ringing when they play our wedding tune. Down the aisle you'll find us swinging in the early part of June. Within a year, I have no fear, a lullaby I'll prove. We're gonna have a cowboy wedding when the sage is over.
all abloom. Gonna have a cowboy wedding when the sage is all abloom. To the mountains we'll be heading for a sunny honeymoon. We're gonna drink in all the sunshine along the banks of some cool stream. Just laugh and play the livelong day, build a cabin of our dreams. We wanna hear guitars a-ringing when they play our wedding tune. Down the aisle you'll find us swinging in the early part of June.
Within a year, I have no fear, a lullaby I'll croon.
We're gonna have a cowboy wedding when the sage is all abloom.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Crinkles, the newest member of the family of Post cereals, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. Produced and directed by Tom Hargis. Script by Ray Wilson and music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Ed Max, Nestor Paiva, and Ralph Moody. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. All set for a good breakfast in the morning, buckaroos? You are if Mom keeps that Post cereal shelf filled, because there's nothing like Post cereals to start the day off right. You know, you can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, we've been told that Lee Bulow and his gang are operating all around our territory. But so far, they haven't dared hit Mineral City. And things are pretty quiet here right now.
Not every day your bank deals in sums as big as this. Eh, Mr. Pratt?
It's a lot of money, Pete.
$4,250. Ma and I done real well to save that much in our lifetime, considering everything.
Yeah, we'll count it out now.
Hard sometimes to put a dollar away when there were so many things we'd like to have had. But we're happy we did now. I'm meeting Ma at the real estate office. We're buying us a little house and a few acres. The old Robinson place. You probably know it.
Yeah.
I figure what with the garden we raise and the odd jobs I can get, we'll have a real comfortable old age. Been a long time coming, but it's here now.
There you are. $4,250.
Golly. Oh, lad. It scares me. Well, now to start us a new life. Good day, Mr. Pratt.
Peter Nicholas picks up his money and walks toward the door of the bank. His steps are slow with the weight of old age. His shoulders are stooped from long years of hard work. But his lined face radiates a light of happy hope. Nodding a friendly greeting to a man entering the bank, Pete steps outside. Almost instantly, a group of horsemen emerge from around the corner at the end of the street. Ride straight for the bank. Suddenly, Pete finds himself directly in the path of plunging hooves. The horsemen are riding the old man down. He falls. One of the men leaps from his horse, grabs Pete's money, and the gang continues on its way. Peter Nicholas lies in the dust of the street where he has fallen, sobbing hopelessly. His money is gone. The money he and Ma put by dollar over 40 years' time. With it went their dream of a peaceful, unharried old age. Townspeople are running toward the bank. Among them is the sheriff. Here comes Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Jonah, too.
Get back here. Stand aside. Let's find out what happened.
Pete, are you all right?
Oh, he's hurt, Roy.
Here, let me help you up. Them no good polecats running a man down.
Pete had just drawn out his life savings, Roy. He was on his way to the real estate office to buy that old Robinson place so that he could retire.
We'll get your money back. That's a promise, Pete.
How many of you men will volunteer to ride a posse?
You'll be wasting your time. It was Lee Bulow and his gang got my money.
Are you sure?
I recognized him. He lead his gang to their secret hideout. Nobody's ever been able to find it. Law's been trying for months, and...
Sheriff, you and the posse trail Bulow direct. His hideout's located near Hard Rock somewhere. Dale and Jonah and I will do some investigating over there, and maybe we'll dig out enough information to know where these rattlers hole up.
Hey, let me ride with you, Roy. They'll want me to be fighting.
Okay, Pete. And this time we'll put an end to Bulow's gang. We'll find the hideout, or the sheriff and his posse will track them down. That's for sure.
After a full day's ride, Roy, Dale, and Jonah and the gentle old man have crossed the mountains and are entering Hard Rock, a dusty, ramshackle little town. Few strangers come here, for Hard Rock has only one business: protecting men who follow the Owl Hoot Trail, supplying them with a safe place in which to hide or celebrate. Strangers are not wanted.
Hoop. Let's tie up here.
Hey, it looks like a fine souvenir shop up at the end of the street.
Where?
All right. Yeah, the building with the old Dutch windmill on top.
You'll get a souvenir there, all right.
That place is the Grinding Wheel, one of the most notorious hangouts in the country.
Well, they don't sell silver spoons engraved with pictures of the town or bric-a-brac or nothing like that, do they?
I'm afraid not, Jonah. Hey, wait. Stay here a minute. I don't know whether you noticed or not, but see that hombre getting off his horse up ahead?
Yeah.
No bric-a-brac.
We passed him just before we got into town.
Big disappointment.
How'd he get up there, then?
He must have turned around and rode for all he was worth to get ahead of us. He may be a lookout stationed to give warning when strangers come into town.
Fine town this is.
He's heading for the Grinding Wheel, Roy.
That means he is a lookout, and he's going to announce we're here.
What's our next move?
You and Pete head on over to the hotel. The manager's a friend of mine. Ask him to let you go up on the roof and watch the trails leading into town.
See if we can spot Bulow's gang, huh?
The minute you see any riders moving in from the mountains, let me know.
Well, where'll you be?
At the Grinding Wheel. We're going to have to bluff it through now that we're here. Jonah and I will inquire for Bulow and see what happens.
windmill on the roof started turning, Roy.
I see it. I don't like the looks of things, Jonah.
Me neither. Heck of a town that don't sell bric-a-brac.
Well, let's see what kind of luck we have.
Yeah. Say, these fellers in here look as if they didn't know whether it was raining or Tuesday. And what's more, I don't believe they'd give a what'll you have.
Just take the lead from me, Jonah.
Roy, about a week more and I can have the book I'm writing all finished, if I live. So be careful, won't you?
This is Andy Sales coming towards us. The boss, I think.
He's bigger than a load of hay, ain't he?
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to warn you, gents, that nobody comes in here except by invitation.
We're looking for a man named Bulow. Got any idea where we can find him?
He ain't here.
I ask where we can find him.
You don't want to find him. You want to get out of here.
Oh, if Dorothy May could see me now.
Now go on. Start moving.
Watch who you're shoving, Sales.
Roy pushes Sales hard. The man stumbles backward, grabbing for his gun. He regains his balance, faces Roy, gun in hand.
Pinky, Spike, outside, do that job. Now, Rogers, I'm going to be big-hearted. I'm going to have you taken back across the mountains. I'd advise you to go peaceable, because if there's any fuss...
Sales has come up to Roy. His swarthy, leering face is close to Roy's own.
If there's any fuss at all, we'll shoot to kill.
Roy's fist catches Andy Sales squarely on the jaw. Then, before Sales can recover, another. And another. Sales' big body wavers, crumples to the floor.
Throw your gun, Jonah. Stand back. The first man who makes a move gets hurt.
And what's more, he'll stay hurt.
One of you men, you there. You locked the door after we came in. Now open it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. Yes, sir.
Time to leave here, Jonah.
Yeah, it suits me.
For your benefit, Sales, we're staying in town till we find Bulow. Make something of it if you can.
Old cat could be running a nice bric-a-brac store instead of a joint like this.
Come on, get that door open.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. It's coming right now, sir. I'll have it. There.
Come on, Jonah.
Pole cat.
Walk down the street toward the hotel.
Well, what was you in such a all-fired hurry to get out of there for, Roy? We had him.
Yeah, but before we got him, Sales sent 2 of his men outside. Told him to go do some job.
Yeah, I heard that.
That job may have been to get Dale. We know they spotted us riding into town. They might know. Hey, there she is, motioning for us to hurry.
Convolutions.
Trouble can happen fast here. This is Bulow's home ground. Anything goes to keep outlaws protected.
There they are, Roy. The mountain trail.
I see him, Dale.
They're riding away, though. Maybe it ain't Bulow's gang.
It is all right. And when we first come up here, they was heading this direction.
Yes, sir. It was just as though they'd gotten a signal, Roy.
Maybe they did get a signal from some of the rattlers Jonah and I met up with. Pete, you wanted to help. Now's your chance.
Just say the word, Roy.
I want you to get on your horse and find the sheriff.
What?
We'll be able to see you past the outskirts, and if they try to stop you, it'll be between here and there.
Yeah, I'll hurry.
Good luck.
Oh, he's a real nice fella, and I hope we get his money back, but we'll never do it as long as the sheriff is mixed up in things.
Now, just because the sheriff is beating your time with Dorothy May is no reason...
beating whose time? Well, I say, there ain't nothing between Dorothy May and me except pure business.
Oh, sure.
Well, sure, she's typing the book I'm writing, that's all.
Now, Pete's downstairs. Keep a sharp watch now. We can't let anything happen to him.
Maybe we should have gone ourselves, Roy.
Pooh on the sheriff. You say pooh, pooh, pooh.
No, because as soon as Pete's on his way safe, we've got to find out how signals are sent to Bulow's gang, and then send some signals ourselves inviting them to come back.
That's a good idea.
If we can time it right, they'll run right into the sheriff's arms. If not, we may have to handle them alone.
If you could spend a day around a ranch, like the Double R Bar, know what you'd find? The most important meal of the day is breakfast. Yes, sir, that's the meal that gets everyone up, on his toes, ready to tackle anything. And you can bet you'd find Post Sugar Crisp on the breakfast table, ready for anyone who wants a really delicious cereal treat. That wholesome sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat helps start any day off right. How folks love a great big bowl full of it with just milk or cream. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. Of course, Post Sugar Crisp is a wonderful treat to keep handy all day long because it's a perfect snack between meals, too. And you can also dig right into the package, scoop up a handful as is, and eat it like candy. No matter how you have it or when, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait on the roof of the hotel in Hard Rock, watching the road that leads out of town. Pete Nicholas is to travel that road alone in an effort to get out of town and locate the sheriff's posse. While Pete is gone, Roy hopes to discover how messages are sent to Bulow's gang in the mountains, and then set up a trap to bring them into town. But first, Pete must get away safely.
There. He's out of the hotel.
Yeah. Say, Roy, how long are we going to have to wait after Pete is safe before we go into action?
Oh, probably about an hour. We want to have the sheriff get here ahead of Bulow, but not too far ahead, or word might leak out.
Sheriff. Pooh.
Keep your mind on the business at hand.
We will.
Well, what did Dorothy May see in an old feller like him?
Old fella like who?
The sheriff. You're bound determined to say he's beating my time with Dorothy May, and it ain't no such.
Did you find out for sure the sheriff was calling on her the night she wouldn't let you in?
Well, I kind of hinted to her that it was. But instead of answering me direct, she just flicked some dust off of my lapels and smiled that there fetch-me-sandwich smile and says in her smooth voice, Dale, when she coos at you with that smooth voice, I feel just like somebody is a-rubbing my back with a handful of pussy willows.
Oh, Jonah. Well, go on. What did she say in her smooth voice?
Yeah.
Well, she says, Jonah, I don't believe I ever met a man as strong as you are.
Oh.
Say, Pete's going to make it all right.
Just a couple of jumps more and he hits the mountain trail, Roy.
Dorothy May was a-changing the subject, you see. I said she was changing the subject. And that might work with a fathead like the sheriff, but it didn't work with me. No, sir, I investigated.
Is that what you were doing when you disappeared yesterday afternoon?
Yeah. I timed myself, you see, so I got to the school just before school was out, and I hid behind one of the trees in the front yard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they come out carrying that new camera that somebody gave Dorothy May, and they stopped right under the tree that I was a-hiding behind. She'd snap his picture while he giggled, and then he'd snap hers while she giggled. Oh, man, I had to have the feel of iron to stay where I was that day.
Well, what are you going to do about it? Anything?
Well, first time I catch a sheriff without his badge, I'm going to hit him on his fat nose.
Mm-hmm.
But first, I'm going to beat his time and play Dorothy May along until she ain't good for nothing but to set at the window and sigh for me. And then I'm going to pull my fast one.
What's the fast one?
Well, by that time, she'll have my book typed, and I'll walk through her door, and I'll never come back. I say, I'll never come back. I'll be on my way to a big town where I can cut a wide swath.
Oh, Jonah, that's about
And then she
silly.
won't have nothing to do evenings except correct examination papers and buff her nails.
Jonah, you're a mighty heartless man.
Pete's hit the mountain trails, Roy.
Yeah, I know. But we'll stay right here for an hour or so. And where we can see what goes on in town, then we'll start work in earnest. We won't go in the grinding wheel. We'll wait in the doorway next door.
We understand, Roy.
And nab the first man who comes out of the grinding wheel and see if we can persuade him to talk.
Oh, by talking, you mean tell how signals are sent to Bulow's gang.
That's it. Get to the cafe as soon as... Hey, hold it.
What's the matter?
Convolutions.
Right outside, coming up to the hotel. That doorkeeper for the grinding wheel.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rogers. Yes, sir. That feller?
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers, quick, let me in. Don't go outside.
What do you want?
Talk fast.
I don't know if you remember me, Mr. Rogers. I work for Mr. Sales at the cafe. Don't ever tell anybody I came here. Mr. Sales would kill me if he found it out. They got the man who was with you.
Oh, no.
What's that?
He sent some of his gunslicks after the fella. They caught him on the mountain trail, brought him back to the cafe.
That can't be.
We was watching the whole time.
They knew you was. That's why they waited until he got into the mountains. And they circled around and brought him in from the other end of town.
You're lying. You're setting a trap for us.
No.
There's one chance in 1,000 they have got Pete.
Hurry.
All right. We'll go back. But you're going with us.
Yes.
You'll walk through the door of the cafe the same time we do. Come on, let's go.
The life of a human being is more precious than any of the world's riches. For that reason and that reason alone, Roy, Dale, and Jonah go with a fawning man who claims to be double-crossing Andy Sales. They ride up to the cafe this time.
Silence greets them. Silence and the almost deserted appearance of the street.
Come on.
I don't like this quiet. It makes me feel like...
There's a couple of hombres in that doorway behind us.
Say, they're posted all around us in every direction.
Don't go for your gun, Rogers.
Oh.
It's too late for that.
You sure it's too late, Sales?
Try something and see. You're surrounded. Drop your guns, belts and all, right where you are.
I done my work well, didn't I, Mr. Sales? I tricked him good, real good.
We've got a pretty good idea why the old fellow who was with you left. You sent him to get the law. That means you found out something. But whatever it is, you'll never tell it to the law. You won't be able to talk by the time the law arrives. Now start moving. We want you inside. Right where you are. Don't go any further.
I'll close the door, Mr. Sales. I'll close the door right away.
Before you do that, start the Dutch mill.
Should I hang lanterns on the blades first? The sun's going down.
No.
But the sun's going down. Mr. Bulow might
Do
not
what
see
I
it's
tell
moving.
you and nothing else.
Yes, sir, Mr. Sales. Yes, sir, whatever you say.
So that's how Bulow and his gang get your signals. The old Dutch mill.
Hi, doggies,
Sure
that's
enough.
it.
You got smart a little too late, Rogers. We're sending for Bulow. He'll be here and take care of you within the hour. By the time the law arrives, they won't be able to find even a sign that any of you were ever here.
Don't be too sure, Sales. The law moves fast sometimes, and a posse may get here before Bulow drops around. It's Bulow's gang, Dale and Jonah. It's not the
Yes,
posse.
I know the sheriff would never make it. The old fella like him, locked up joints. Or every time he sits down, they can't get him to standing without using a crowbar.
Do you think we're done for, Roy?
Here they are, Bulow. Take them to hideout and get rid of them. I don't want anything further to do with this.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we met face to face, Bulow.
We won't stop to talk over old times. Get up and start walking toward your horses.
Sure, but from what I've overheard, I understand we have a chance to see your hideout.
And that depends. We may kill you on the way.
That'd be a shame if you did. We've been sort of counting on seeing the hideout.
Within minutes, Roy, Dale, and Jonah are on their horses, riding under guard in the mountain area outside Hard Rock. They travel slowly, for the sun is set. The narrow trail twists and winds around a steep precipice. They enter wild country, completely uninhabited, probably uncharted as well. 4 members of the gang ride ahead to break the trail. Then Roy, then Dale, then Jonah. Finally, the remainder of the gang. Roy wonders if their silence is not a bad sign.
Hey, Jonah, the moon's getting behind the cloud. When it gets all the way behind, I'll drop off the trigger. You follow my example and pass word back to Dale to do the same.
Jonah does as he's told. All 3 know the danger. Once off the horses, the only possible route of escape is a drop over the side of the cliff. Roy glances back at Jonah, slides from the saddle. Jonah follows suit. Then Dale.
Whoa, turn around, Trigger. Go back, head for home. Rush him off the trail. Head for home, Trigger. Jump and hope we make it, Dale and Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah wait only to see Trigger charging back to the line of startled outlaws and make the perilous jump. Hooves fly, horses squeal, men shout. As horses and riders plunge over the cliff, Roy, Dale, and Jonah jump.
Dale, Jonah, are you all right?
I made it, Roy.
I think I'm alive, but...
They know what we're up to. We've got to get guns.
Guns? How?
The outlaws Trigger pushed off of the trail have guns. We'll take them. Well, we've got guns now.
You bet.
What happened to Bulow?
Well, he and the 3 men who rode ahead of us on the trail must have gone on ahead.
But Bulow was the man we wanted most.
As long as we've got those others tied up down below, we have a good chance of taking Bulow, too. Hey, listen.
That's Bullet.
What a situation.
Here, Bullet. This way, fella. Come on, fella.
Roy Rogers!
The sheriff!
Ah, pooh, the giggling goon got lost again.
Hey, good boy, Bullet. Good boy.
Bullet ran on the trigger and let us back, Roy.
You're just in time, Sheriff.
Have part of your posse go over the side of the cliff and get those men down there. Bulow's going on ahead. We'll put Bullet on his trail and take him.
Partner, nobody's going to have to ride herd on you to eat breakfast. No sirree. Once you try new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes, you'll get up and go for 'em, 'cause you're heading for the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Flakes of sweet kernel flavor, crackling fresh. They won't mush up in milk.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Say, big Indians, little Indians, everybody's wild about those fresh-tasting Post Toasties. And with sugar and cream, they're heap good nourishment, too. Tomorrow, head straight as an arrow for your favorite grocers and ask for new, improved Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
You better follow the example of your men, Bulow, and come on out while you're still able to walk. Come and get me! Come on!
Hold it, Sheriff. I can see him inside the cabin from here. I'll bring him out.
Want another gun, Roy?
Now, this one's fine.
There goes the polecat's hat.
Right aboard right in front of his nose.
Hold your fire! Hold it! Come on!
Well, make it quick! We'll take these four on in, Sheriff. You'd better take your posse and head on over to Hard Rock and clean house there.
Roy, man, I know we can't ever repay you for getting our money back, but we had a little talk and decided you ought to have this as a sort of a memento to show you we do appreciate what you done.
What is it, Pete?
A ring. Friendship ring, sorta. I gave more when we was first engaged. Couldn't afford nothing better. The Lord knows she deserved it. He thought if you can't use it, Roy, maybe Dale could. And you could see it on her finger.
Oh, Pete.
Pete, I'll tell you what. We'll accept this ring with thanks from the bottom of our hearts. And now we're giving it back to you so you can put it on Ma's finger again as a sign of our friendship and love for you, too.
Yeah. Thank you, Roy.
Where is he? Where is that sniveling, sneaking, obnoxious, disreputable... Oh, there you are.
Who, me?
Yes, you. What were you doing hiding behind a tree in the schoolyard the other afternoon?
Hiding behind a tree in the school. Well, now let me think.
Don't lie. Don't try to wiggle out of it. I've got proof that would stand up in any court of the land. Look at this.
Whoa,
Look at it.
Take it easy.
32 pictures, and your ugly mug sticking out from around that tree in every last one of them. You ruined the whole roll of film.
Well, now let's see here. Well, yeah, now here's you and me. Here's Dorothy May and me. Yeah, oh, yes, I remember the silly giggle you gave when you was taking this one.
No, don't remember
And
any
after
such...
this one, you kind of stroked your hand, sly-like, when you handed the camera back.
I did not.
You did, too, and you're a polecat for doing it.
Take off your clothes.
I'll take it. Dorothy May's mine, and I'm protecting her from such as you.
Take off your clothes, I say. Take off your
I think we ought to get out of here.
So do I.
It's so noisy a person can't hear himself think. Besides, it looks as though these two young boys have a problem they want to settle. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling.
Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Tim Graham, Earl Lee, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
The new Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now here they are to greet you with a song and a story.
There's lightning, there's thunder, there's wind and rain, Stampede.
Well, hi, you folks. Greetings to the whole family. We're back again with a song and a story. The song is called Stampede, and it really fits the story we're going to tell you tonight. We'd been down Texas way shooting some scenes for a picture, and on our way back, we stopped to visit a friend of Pat's by the name of Nate Medwick. Nate and his father owned the Medwick Ranch, and it sure was a pretty sight. It was just the time of the year when the Texas bluebonnets are in full bloom, and Dale and Pat and me had ridden out on the range to take a look at them. Dale had dismounted and was busy picking some of the flowers when we heard the sound in the distance. I'd heard that same sound once before, a long time ago, and believe me, once you've heard it, you can never forget it. It's as frightening as the rumble of an earthquake and just as terrifying. It's the sound of a cattle stampede, thousands of flying hooves thundering across the plains. We turned and looked at the cloud of dust rising rapidly a short quarter of a mile away, and then we saw it. Right in front of the stampeding cattle was a lone rider. The horse was just loping along, and the rider was kind of slumped in the saddle, making no attempt to get out of the way. I started to yell a warning, but I realized I couldn't be heard over the noise of the pounding hooves. I leaned forward in my saddle, and we were off. Come on, Trigger! Come on, boy! Ha! I reached the lone rider just ahead of the stampede. Then I saw that the rider was a woman. I swept her off her horse and tried to get her out of the way. We got clear just in time, and I looked at the woman I'd saved. Then I realized why she hadn't tried to get out of the way. She was dead.
Roy, you saved her.
Gosh, Roy, I didn't think you were going to make it. She's dead.
Dead? Oh, Roy.
Who is she? I don't know. What's that?
Somebody else riding up. It looks like... Yeah, it's Nate. Hey, Nate! Nate!
Maybe he'll know who she is.
Oh, boy, am I glad to see you people. When I heard that stampede, I was afraid... That's Miss White. Roy, what happened?
I don't know exactly. We heard the stampede and we saw this woman on a horse. She didn't seem to hear the cattle and made no effort to get out of the way. I rode up and pulled her off her horse, and well, then I saw that she was already past saving.
You mean she's...
Yep. Who is she, Nate?
Lucinda White, my father's nurse? Well, how?
The how is easy, Nate. She was shot. The question is, who and why?
Sit down, Roy, Pat. I've notified the sheriff. Where's Dale? She's in with your father, Nate. Well, he sure is broke up about this.
I know. He was very fond of Lucinda.
You say she was his nurse?
Yeah. Well, you know, Dad's been almost helpless since he had a stroke. He can't get around except in that wheelchair. He resents it, too. He was always so active.
I see. Well, can you think of any reason why anybody would want to kill her?
Certainly not. Anyway, Roy, why are you so sure somebody killed her?
What do you mean, Nate? You think maybe Miss White killed herself?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant, but... Well, it could have been an accident.
Accident?
Well, Roy, when the stampede started, I was just coming back from chasing a coyote that had been giving us some trouble. And I tried to break up the stampede, turn the cattle, you know, firing some rifle shots. Well, it's possible that one of those shots accidentally hit Miss White. Oh.
Here they are, Mr. Medwick.
Dad?
How do you feel?
Feel? How should I feel, knowing that my own son is a murderer?
Mr. Medwick.
Mr. Medwick, that's a serious accusation.
And it's true. Nate hated her.
That's not so.
Yes, it is. She was kind to me. She took care of me. I was thinking of asking her to be my wife.
Well, you're old enough to be...
I'm sorry, Dad.
Sorry? Yes, I'll bet you're sorry. But not as sorry as you'd have been if I'd married Lucinda. Well, it'll do you no good. You won't get the ranch anyway. You see? You'll see.
Oh, Dad, please. Now, this isn't the time or the
Miss
place.
Evans?
Yes?
Would you be kind enough to wheel me back to my room? I'm tired. Let's rest a while.
Of course, Mr. Medwick.
Pat?
Yes, sir.
Would you go out to the stable and ask my hand to come to my room? I'll need him to help me.
Sure.
You'll probably find him in the tack room. His name's Tiny.
There's the tack room over there, Roy.
Yeah, we better have a look at our horses while we're out here, Pat.
Okay. Hey, you suppose that could be Tiny?
Well, if it is, somebody's got a funny sense of humor. He's at least 6'5".
Yeah, and about 260 pounds on the hoof. Excuse me. Your name Tiny?
Huh? Yeah, I'm Tiny.
Mr. Medwick would like you to come to his room.
Uncle Ben? Yeah, I was just polishing up his saddle.
His saddle? You mean he rides?
Rides? Oh, no. No, he can't ride no more, but he will again. Tiny'll take good care of him. He'll get well. He'll ride again. I keep his saddle all oiled and polished. He'll ride again someday.
Well, you'd better go to him now. He wants to lie down.
Yeah, sure. Uncle Ben has to have Tiny. Tiny lifts him up and puts him down. Nurse can't do what Tiny does for Uncle Ben. Hey, don't touch the saddle. Nobody touches Uncle Ben's saddle but Tiny.
Okay, Tiny. We'll watch it till you get back.
Something I was supposed to remember to do. I wish I knew what it was.
Well, now there's a character for you if I ever saw one. He don't seem to have all these marbles, Roy. Roy?
Hmm? Oh, yeah, Pat. What'd you say?
I said... Oh, never mind. What you thinking about?
Blue bonnet.
Blue bonnet?
Yeah, that field of blue bonnet sure was pretty, wasn't it?
Folks, I want to thank you all for coming down and telling me what you saw firsthand.
Well, Sheriff, if there's anything we can do to help while we're here, we'll...
Yes, indeed. I feel so sorry for poor old Mr. Medwick.
Yeah, and young Nate. He ain't such good shape either.
Well, I figured I could count on you to help, Roy. That's why I've asked Mrs. White to wait.
Mrs. White?
Yeah, that's right. Lucinda's mother. She come over about an hour ago. She gave me some mighty interesting information. I'd like you to meet her and hear what she has to say.
Sure, Sheriff. Have her come in.
Right in here, Miss White. Now, Miss White, this is Dale Evans, Roy Rogers, and Pat Brady.
How do you
do?
You just be seated over there, Miss White. Now, I know this is trying time for you, but I'd appreciate it if you would tell us again what you told me.
Lucinda came home last night and told me she was going to be rich. She said she was going to have all the things she'd always wanted. She said she was going to have the Medwick money and the ranch.
So now you think that Nate knew that his father had asked Miss White to marry him and killed her to prevent it, huh?
It must be what happened.
And you don't think there's any possible chance that the shooting could have been an accident?
Accident?
Yes. Nate admitted firing several rifle shots after the stampede started. One of them could have hit your daughter by accident.
Could have, Roy, except for one thing.
What's that?
I've just received the coroner's report on the cause of death. Lucinda White was killed by a bullet from a .45 pistol, not a rifle.
Well, of all the stubborn, hard-headed mavericks I've ever known, you, Roy Rogers, take the cake.
Well, I'm sorry, Dale, but that's the way I want it, and that's the way it's going to be.
Okay. Then there's no point in trying to talk sense into a stone wall.
Then stop trying to.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, now. What's all this?
Oh, excuse us, Mr. Medwick. It's kind of a personal matter.
Yeah, it sounded to me like you young people were having an argument.
We were.
Mr. Medwick, Dale doesn't realize that I've got a job to do out in California.
Well, I understand, Roy.
I'm sorry about all that's happened, but I don't see where it concerns us.
Roy, these people are friends of ours. Doesn't it concern you that Mr. Medwick here is without a nurse? Someone to take care of him?
Oh, that's very kind of you, Miss Evans, but you mustn't worry about me. I have Tiny.
Tiny is not a nurse, Mr. Medwick. The sheriff told us how much you depended on Miss White. Roy, all I'm asking is that we stay on until Mr. Medwick can engage another nurse. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to help him.
Okay, Dale, I can't stop you from staying, but I don't have to stay. I'm leaving here as soon as I can get the car and trailer loaded up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be the cause of this, Miss Evans.
Why, it's not your fault at all, Mr. Medwick. Roy's just stubborn, that's all. It does me good to stand up to him once in a while. Oh, you must be tired. Shall I wheel you back to your room?
Well, that's very kind of you.
Maybe you'd like me to read to you or fix you some tea.
Well, that's fine, Miss Evans. Fine.
Pat! Oh, Pat! Over here, Roy. In the barn. Okay, Pat. Let's get the horses loaded and pack up the car. We're leaving.
What are you shouting for? I ain't deep.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, in Nate's room.
Where is it?
Here. It's a .45, Roy. Things are sure looking worse and worse for Nate Medwick.
Yeah. Roll those bales of hay down here.
Bales of hay?
Yeah.
Okay, but I sure don't understand what's going on. You and Dale are arguing and fighting. He's sneaking around, poking into Nate's room. What you want with these bales of hay?
You just put them together.
Like this?
Yeah, that's fine. Now give me the gun.
What you gonna do, Roy?
The sheriff wants a bullet out of this gun to compare with the one that killed Miss White. We're gonna get one for him. But we don't want anybody to know it.
Yeah? But, how are we gonna do it?
I'm gonna fire the gun into this bale of hay. The hay will muffle the shot and stop the bullet.
Oh, I see.
Okay, here goes.
Now all we gotta do is find the bullet in the hay.
Right. While you're doing that, I'll start loading the horses.
Yeah. While I'm doing that... Well, the doggone... Looking for a bullet in a haystack.
Uncle Ben. Oh.
Come in. But be very quiet. He's asleep.
Are you his new nurse?
That's right. And you must be Tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Tiny.
Mr. Medwick's told me about you. He's very fond of you.
Oh, I wouldn't know what to do without Uncle Ben.
I shouldn't know. All right. Listen. Shouldn't listen.
He's talking in his sleep.
No.
Bad
No, he shouldn't do
It's
that.
all right, Tiny. He's just dreaming.
No, I gotta wake him up. Uncle Ben.
Don't do that, Tiny. Let him sleep.
Uncle Ben, wake up, wake up.
What? Tiny, what's the matter?
He insisted on waking you, Mr. Medwick. I tried
You
to...
were talking, Uncle Ben. You were talking.
Oh? What did I say?
Oh, just something about Lucinda and not right. What's the shock of her death, Mr. Medwick? You were just dreaming. Well, now that Tiny's here, I think I'll go into town for a few things we'll be needing. Shall I see who it is?
Would you please, Miss Evans?
Surely. Hello?
Hello, Miss Evans?
Yes?
This is the sheriff. May I speak to Roy?
Roy's not here, Sheriff. He loaded up and started back to California.
I guess it's just as well. I've got the right man.
You mean you've arrested someone?
Yeah, Nate Medwick.
You've arrested Nate Medwick? I see. Well, I'm sorry Roy wasn't more cooperative, but when he gets in a stubborn mood, there's just nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. Well, thanks anyway, Miss Evans. Bye.
Goodbye.
I gotta wake you up, Uncle Ben.
Shut up, you fool. I want to hear what you think.
Because I was afraid you might say something about killing Miss White.
Shut up.
Mr. Medwick.
All right, grab her. Don't let her get away. Grab her.
I got her, Uncle Ben. She won't get away. Tiny's got her.
I'm sorry, Miss Evans. It's extremely unfortunate that you overheard Tiny. But now that you have, well, it leaves me very little choice, doesn't it?
What'll I do with her, Uncle Ben?
Tie her securely. We're going for another ride, Tiny, like before. You understand, Tiny? Just like before.
Okay, Pat, this is far enough.
Huh?
Stop the car on this hill. We've gone as far as we're going.
Well, I thought you said we was going back to California.
That was just a stall in case we were being watched or overheard.
You mean we ain't going home?
You really think we'd leave Dale?
Well, no. But how come she stayed to nurse Mr. Medwick?
Well, Mr. Medwick needed a nurse, and it gave Dale a chance to pick up some information.
What information?
I don't know yet, Pat. Dale's supposed to signal us if she learns anything. Hand me those field glasses, Pat.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now I've got a good view of the house and the stable. Uh-oh.
What is it?
So that's how he does it. He can ride once Tiny lifts him up and puts him on the horse.
Roy, will you please tell me what's going on? Oh, I wish we had another pair of field glasses.
Tiny carried Mr. Medwick out of the house and sat him on his horse. They've got Dale with them.
Dale? Well, what are you doing with Dale?
Looks to me like they're heading for the range. Okay. I've seen enough, Pat. Get the horses out of the trailer, and hurry.
All right, Tiny. It's far enough. Here's the gun.
Mr. Medwick, don't do this. Don't add another crime to your sins.
I'm so sorry, Miss Evans. It's either your life or mine. All right, Tiny, start firing. When the cattle begin to move, I'll see to Miss Evans. They'll think the Stampede killed her, and they'll never find a bullet hole.
Should I start the Stampede now, Uncle Ben?
That's right, Tiny, now.
Come on, Trigger. Come on, boy. Roy. Hey, look. The cattle stampeded again, and they're headed right for Dale. I see them. Come on. Come on.
Roy!
Dale, are you all right?
Oh, I think so.
Where's Medwick?
Over there on the ground. I pushed him. He fell off his horse.
Help! Help! Hey, Roy, let's get out of here. Those cattle are too close for comfort.
Yeah, you and Dale head for the house. I'll try to save Medwick.
But Roy! Go on, Pat. Go ahead. Help! Roger!
Will the old man be all right, Sheriff?
Oh, yes, Miss Evans. Doctor says he'll recover, thanks to Roy.
Did you find out why he did it, Sheriff?
Oh, yeah. Made a full confession. Seems he isn't Ben Medwick at all.
What?
It all happened many years ago when Nate was a baby. Logan, that's the old man's real name, he'd escaped from prison, was trying to hitchhike a ride, and the real Medwick stopped and picked him up. And a few miles later, Mr. Medwick lost control of his car and went off of an embankment. Logan and the baby were thrown clear. Mr. Medwick and his wife were killed.
Is that when Logan assumed Mr. Medwick's identity?
That's right. He took all of Medwick's identification, money, and the child. And shortly after that, he saw an advertisement in a Texas newspaper offering a reward for information regarding the whereabouts of Ben Medwick. He investigated and learned that Medwick had inherited this ranch. So he presented the credentials he'd stolen from Medwick's body, came here, and passed himself off as the real Ben Medwick.
But what does all that have to do with him killing Miss White?
Being his nurse, she heard him talk in his sleep just like Dale did. Little by little, she pieced the whole story together and then accused him of the deception. She was blackmailing him.
What made you suspicious of him, Roy?
Well, Tiny said that the old man never rode, that nobody used the saddle, but there were a couple of bluebonnets caught in the stirrup straps. The only bluebonnets I saw were out on the range. How'd they get in the stirrup straps unless somebody had been using that saddle and riding out on the range?
I sure don't know how to thank you, Roy.
No thanks needed, Sheriff. Glad we could help. Now, if nobody has any objections, let's really get started for California. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we found ourselves right in the middle of a stampede. Lightning a-flashing everywhere, thunder a-rolling through the air, wind and rain, cattle look insane, this herd might stampede tonight. Clouds a-driving across the moonless skies, cattle a-rolling frightened eyes. Keep 'em close and tight, cowboy, pray with all your might that this herd won't stampede tonight. There's lightning, there's thunder, there's wind and rain. Stampede, stampede! 10,000 cattle on the run, pray for an early morning sun. Lightning stabs the skies, cattle drop and never rise. Stampede. 10,000 cattle in flight, the devils are riding herd tonight. Thunder of the hooves and the fury from the sky. Don't get caught in front or every man dies. Stampede!
Cold black clouds like funeral shrouds roll down their icy breath. We face to fight this raging night with odds on the side of death. For a stampeding herd when its panic is stirred is a thing for a cowboy to shun. 'Cause no mortal man ever holds command when the cattle are on the run.
Run, run! Rising up the wind sends out its wail, driving cattle down an endless trail. Rolling thunder's boom, sending cattle to their doom. Stampede. 10,000 cattle in flight, the devils are riding herd tonight. Thunder of the hooves and the fury from the sky. Don't get caught in front or every man dies. Stampede! There's lightning, there's thunder, there's wind and rain. Stampede! That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day. You'll be more than repaid if you remember that a smile goes a long, long way.
You've been listening to The Roy Rogers Show, starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellowmen, and an all-star cast. Be sure to be with us again next week at the same time. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, yesterday was sure a big day, wasn't it, buckaroos? You know, one thing I was thankful for is that so many of my friends are taking me at my word. They've had their mom put Post cereals on the shelf because I told them anything bearing the brand name Post is good. So thanks a lot. Well, sir, we've heard rumors that Glenn Debona and his gang are in Paradise Valley somewhere. And we're waiting for them to make their first move so we can go after them.
Not even the law's been able to find us, kid. How'd you get here?
Well, what difference does it make? I want to join up with you.
We don't take outsiders. My gang's a closed corporation.
I could help you, though, Mr. Debona. I'd be a big help.
You're a green kid. You wouldn't know what to do.
Why don't you try me?
What? All right. Bring back 10,000 cash by tomorrow noon, and we'll talk about letting you in.
$10,000?
Sure.
Well, where will I get that much?
How do I know? You want to be part of the gang? All right. Earn your place. Now go on, get out.
Yeah. Thanks.
There's just one thing, kid.
My name is Selby. Herb Selby, Mr. Debona.
If you don't come back with the money, the full amount and on time, we'll have to take care of you. It's not safe to have an outsider running loose knowing where we are.
Yes, sir.
Now get going then. See you at noon tomorrow. He'll hightail it out of this territory so fast, nobody'll ever see his dust. A green kid, huh, hobo?
Yeah.
And just to play safe, you better follow him. See that he doesn't get into trouble.
Okay, Debona.
If he does, you know what to do.
Yeah, I know what to do.
Now, Red.
Yeah?
You trail Hobbler. Keep out of sight. I don't trust him. Hobbler's all for himself, not the gang.
Somebody following. What is it? What do you want? I know you're there. What do you want?
I'm watching to see how you follow orders, that's all.
You're after me, aren't you? If I don't get the money for Debona, you'll kill me. Because I know about the gang.
The only thing I was told is to watch you.
There's no way for me to raise $10,000. I'd like to get in with Debona, but I can't get... Look, you talk to him for me. Ask him to be more reasonable.
I don't talk to anybody. I just work for Debona. I've got a gun I hired out.
Oh.
If Glenn Debona buys it, I do his work. If somebody else does, I do theirs.
Then you kill for money.
You got a job you want done?
1,000 cash. That's nothing to what I have to get for Debona, but I know where I could get more. A lot more, and by noon tomorrow. Only I don't know how. Now that I'm face to face with it, I'm scared. I'll be all right, though, as quick as I have the gang backing me. I won't be scared then.
Where is this dough?
Well, there's a hermit, Phil Warner. He lives out on Tomahawk Ridge, a sod house. He was a prospector in his younger days. He's got gold dust and nuggets hidden out there. I know where to find it, and if I could get hold of it, I could join up with Debona. I hate to do this. Old Phil never harmed anybody, but how else am I going to...
Where's the 1,000?
I can give it to you now. And I won't have to see you again, will I? I can just go out to Phil's place in the morning and dig up the money and give it to Mr. Debona by noon.
Give me the 1,000. I'll take care of everything tonight.
Yes?
You Phil Warner?
That's right. Wait now, I didn't say you could come in.
Anybody else around?
What are you doing with that gun?
Are you alone? Somebody else here?
I'm alone, but you put that gun down. Put it down, I say.
A lone horseman leaves the sod house and rides through the night. He turns into a lane, rides toward a ranch house. He's at the Double R Bar Ranch. He gets off the horse, knocks on the door. The door opens. Roy Rogers is standing there.
Roy, quick, can you help me? I've just killed a man.
What's that, Phil?
I killed a man. I need help.
Jonah? Oh, Jonah, come here.
I don't know who he is or why he come to my place, but he forced his way in after I opened the door. He had a gun in his hand. Before I knowed what had happened, I'd shot the fella.
Hey, what's all excitement? Somebody see a flying saucer?
Phil Warner's killed a man, Jonah, and the sheriff's out somewhere with a posse. We'll have to see.
What'd you do that for, Phil? Was you mad at him?
We'll ride in and leave a note for the sheriff, then go on to Phil's place. We'd probably better pick up Dale, too.
Roy, should I stay here?
You stay right here and get some rest, Phil. We'll see you again when we get back. Whoa, Trigger.
Oh, easy, Buttermilk.
We'll leave the horses out and back here where they won't be seen, just in case anybody rides up.
Why, these mornings are sure nippy, aren't they?
Yeah. Sure was inconsiderate of Phil to shoot a man at this particular time.
What's the matter, Jonah?
Well, I didn't get more than 10 or 15 minutes sleep all night. So I didn't get no sleep. Went to bed and got to thinking about how uncomfortable I used to be in the Army doing all-night sentry duty. I'd be dad ratted if I could get to sleep.
Well, come on, Jonah. You going to stay on that horse all day?
Oh, waiting for orders, that's all.
We'll go around to the front door.
You'd better forget your Army days if that's the way it affects you, Jonah.
Yeah, well, I got to worrying about the time I was doing sentry duty and nearly shot Corporal Dunphy.
Your pal?
Yeah. Couldn't tell if it was a giant two-legged porcupine coming towards me or an Indian wearing a feather bonnet. All 'twas was Corporal Dunphy. Somebody put glue in his bear grease, so when the corporal used the stuff, it made his hair stick straight up from all sides.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, well, we got the glue out. Dipped his head in boiling water a few times.
Boiling water?
Water was plentiful in that locality.
But what about Corporal Dunphy?
Oh, well, he complained a little, and his face reddened up, as I remember. But
watch it now.
No.
There, Roy, on the floor.
Yeah. Phil wasn't having any dream when he said he'd killed a man.
I've seen this man somewhere before, Roy.
Yeah, he's a bad hombre. Wells Hobbler. Hobo, they called him.
Well, what we better do, Roy? Wait till the sheriff gets here?
No, we'll look around, then go back and make a report to his office. Save him time.
Roy, there's somebody outside.
I didn't know anybody was here.
Hiya, Selby.
Excuse me, I'll be back later.
Oh, come on in.
Well, that's all right.
You're a long way from home, aren't you, Selby?
Well, a little. I thought I'd drop in and see what's the matter.
There's been some trouble here.
Well, Phil's all right, isn't he? Phil's...
Look here.
Oh.
Phil says he killed him. He's an outlaw named Wells Hobbler.
Well, did the outlaw talk before he died?
No, I guess he didn't have a chance.
You'd better sit down, Selby. You look all in.
Yeah, you're acting like Jerkin Jake did during his nervous fits.
Well, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. Well, I guess I better be going.
What's your hurry?
I only dropped by to see Phil. Phil and I are good friends.
We'll ride back with you. I'm about finished here.
Well, I should be going now. What time is it?
It's about 9:30.
Oh, I'm late already. I'm certainly glad Phil's all right. It's good of you to look after him, Roy.
Well, what's the matter with him?
The same as Jerkin Jake having a nervous fit. Exactly.
Well, let's go. There won't be any real trouble for Phil, especially since the man he killed is a known outlaw.
Roy, Herb Selby is leaving.
Hey, Selby, just a minute. We're riding back now, too. Close the door, will you, Jonah?
Well, thanks, Roy, but I'm not going toward town. I'm going the other way.
Well, so are we. We're going to try to catch up with the sheriff. Come on, Dale and Jonah.
Well, what I mean is I thought I'd stay and wait for Phil. Phil will probably need company when he comes back.
Well, nobody's staying here, Selby. Not until after the sheriff has done his investigating.
But, Roy, I don't think I...
Come on, mount up. You better ride along with us.
What's the matter with him, Roy, riding behind us this way?
Oh, he's a potential deserter, as General Thomas Kenneth Rhodes say.
Selby's in some kind of trouble. It's connected with Phil Warner, but I can't figure how.
Those riders back there, they're following us.
See, Roy?
No, they're not, Selby.
Why'd anybody be following us?
Wait a minute. Maybe they are following us.
I'm getting out of here.
He's making a break for it, Roy.
Why, the feller's as loony as a bed beetle.
Let's stay with him. Hey, those hombres behind us are trying to get Selby. Let's stop them. Come on, Trigger.
You know, the way folks all over the country are going for Post Sugar Crisp, it's got to be good. You bet. Post's wonderful new cereal treat has caused a sensation everywhere. And if you've tried it at your house, you know why. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp really perks up a breakfast menu. It's so delicious. Just add milk or cream and it's ready to serve. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. It makes a perfect snack between meals, too, whenever you crave a special treat. And folks love to carry Post Sugar Crisp right along with them, wherever they go, and eat it like candy right out of the package. It's wholesome wheat for nourishment. And that sugar and honey coating for flavor and quick energy make it a wonderful pickup anytime. Don't just take my word for it. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front. Sugar Crisp, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
While Roy, with Dale and Jonah, were investigating the shooting at Phil Warner's place, Herb Selby arrived. Selby was nervous, uneasy, and tried to find an excuse for not leaving when the others did. Roy, however, insisted. They rode away together, and now as they approached Selby's home, they discover that they're being followed. Selby loses control of himself. He races ahead. Roy, Dale, and Jonah go after him.
Come on, Trigger. Take us out of here. Those hombres back there are trying to get Selby. Let's stop them.
Yeah, that's how us old army men do it, Roy.
Selby! Selby, head for the house!
Follow him, Dale. Don't let Selby out of your sight. We've broken this up for now, but somebody's after him, and they'll be back. Selby, I want to know why those men are after you.
I don't know.
And I'll take the position of a sniper for this winter right here, Roy. And I'll be ready for the warthogs if they make another charge.
I'll take the other one, Roy.
All right. Come on, Selby. Who are they?
Roy, a couple of hombres just rode up out front.
Thanks, Jonah. They're here for you, Selby.
It's Debona's gang. I tried to join up with them, and now I'm in trouble, a lot of trouble.
And they're sure tough-looking hombres.
Must be ex-drill sergeants.
This is Glenn Debona's gang you're talking about, huh, Selby?
They think I killed Hobo. I was supposed to get $10,000 to Debona by noon today, and Hobo followed me to see how I got it.
Why are you supposed to get money for Debona?
To prove I had nerve enough to be a member of his gang.
Say, them two out front are from the bunch that was following us, Roy. I recognize their horses.
Oh, they must be his trigger men come to get me. Roy, could you go to Mr. Debona and tell him I didn't kill Hobo?
You know where he is?
Yes, I think so. I know where you could get in touch with him.
What about his gang?
Oh, they stay close to him. If you was carrying a box or a bundle, Roy, you could make them think it was the money from me, and they'd get you inside. Then you could tell Debona that Phil Warner killed a hobo.
You're really scared, aren't you, Selby?
They're after me, Roy, and I didn't kill anybody. You know I didn't.
Yeah, one thing about Jerkin Jake, he never whined.
Where does Debona and his gang hang out?
Over at the old mill.
So that's it.
Anybody out and back, Jonah?
No, not as far as I can see.
Dale, if Jonah and I keep those two hombres busy out front, you think you can slip out the back and ride on through to town?
I can sure try. It's not very far.
We'll go to the sheriff's office. Have his deputies spread word that we've located Debona and are out to take him.
The whole town will form a posse, Roy.
Watch it now. Have your gun ready, Jonah, just in case.
I'll watch for a signal from you, Roy.
Yeah.
Well, if I'd have known there was so much fighting outside of the Army, I'd have never retired.
Watch it now.
Big mistake.
Hey, come here a minute. I want to talk to you.
You speaking to me?
Both of you.
What's on your mind?
Some money that was supposed to go to Glenn Debona. He's your boss, isn't he?
If you've got money for the boss, come on out and hand it to us.
Go when you get a chance, Dale. Keep him covered, Jonah.
Bad situation.
Oh, I hope you get through, Roy. I hope you get through.
Holster those guns. Yeah, that looks better.
Don't try anything funny. We know who you are, and we know who you got inside. All right, stop there. My partner's coming up to get the money. Go ahead, Red. All right, Rogers. Whatever you got, give it to him.
Here it is.
Red, it's a trick. I'll get you, Roger.
Get back in here, Roy. Yeah, he drawed back a nub that time, Roy. Gun flew right out of his hand.
Here, Jonah, catch. All right, mister, we're even now. Neither of us have guns. You're gonna get what's coming.
I'm warning you, cowboy.
Oh, you're warning me, huh?
That's laying him down, Roy. Say, that's laying him down.
Trigger, come here, fella.
Hey, what you want me to do with this buzzard? The one they call Red.
Let him lay. Trigger's bringing up my rope. We'll tie them both up, then finish our job. Check this knot, Jonah.
Yeah, just let me do the tying, Roy. I'll tie him tighter than the handle on a jug.
We'll make sure. We want both of them when we get back.
Yeah, I learned how on account of an army cook. You see, we'd tie him up every time we got a shipment of food and leave him tied until it was all laid up. Figured it was better to eat the stuff raw than to let that dishwater walrus cook it. There, how's them knots look?
Good. Now, Selby, I want to talk to you.
But, Roy, we should be using every minute to get away. We should.
What do you know about the killing out at Phil Warner's place?
Nothing. I don't know anything about it. I swear I don't.
You're lying. You rode out there this morning. You knew something had happened. You were surprised that it hadn't happened to Phil.
No, Roy, no, I'm telling the truth.
You thought Phil Warner was the one who had been shot.
That's all wrong, Roy.
And you came out to take Phil's money. You were going to buy your way into Debona's gang with money you'd stole from Phil.
No, Roy, no.
And why did you want to hang around after the rest of us were gone?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right, come on. We're turning you over to Debona right now.
Debona?
You told us where he was. Since he wants you, we're taking you to him.
No, give me a chance, Roy. I'll tell the truth. I'll tell everything. Debona had one of his trigger men follow me. I made a deal with him. It was Hobo. I paid him $1,000 to kill Phil Warner.
You paid to have a man like Phil Warner killed? You don't deserve to live. Tie him up, too, Jonah.
Yeah, I will. So tight he'll be here at supper time on Doomsday.
Make it as fast as you can.
A lower snake I never did see.
We'll go meet Dale. And whether she's got a posse along or not, We'll clean out Debona and his whole gang. You keep the lead, Dale. Where the posse was heading.
They're taking the main trail, straight to the old mill.
There they are, Roy, up ahead. Say, it looks as though the whole town's in that posse.
They were mighty glad when I told them we knew where Debona had his headquarters.
This is a job everybody wants to do, Dale.
If you're looking for a wealth of good eating for breakfast, dig into a mountain of golden, crisp Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Say one brimming bowlful of Post Toasties, and you'll know you've struck breakfast gold. 'Cause Post Toasties are rich in sweet kernel flavor, rich in right-out-of-the-oven freshness. Sure, Post Toasties are one of the famous triple-wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are not only heap good, they're heap good nourishment. Try 'em with fresh fruit, too. Boy, oh boy. Just be sure you get Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Let me take the lead, boys. Up to now, this is my party, and it's a party I'll really enjoy attending.
With Roy in the lead and Dale and Jonah following just behind, the men of Paradise Valley ride down upon the old sawmill, encircle it, form a ring of horsemen that none of the outlaws will be able to break. This has got to be the end of Debona and his gang.
Let's clean this place out. Show these Al Hoots we don't want them around in our territory.
The men advance upon the mill, throw open the door, and push on through. Debona's men are trapped like rats. The posse tears into them, fighting for all they're worth. There's joy in this fight, joy for everyone except the outlaws. Caught unawares, the outlaws lose some of their toughness, their arrogance. The men of Paradise Valley are out to beat them, and beat them they will.
That just about takes care of this, I guess.
Yeah, well, the only place I ever saw more messed up was a bugler's tent the day he read his watch wrong and blew reveille 4 hours early.
We're not quite finished, though. Where's Debona?
I thought I saw him heading for that room in the back when the fight started, Roy.
You boys hold these others here. I'm going after Debona.
Don't you want some help?
Say, Dale, when you see that look in Roy's eyes, he don't want no help, and he don't need no help.
Roy lunges at the door to the back room. The door smashes open.
All right, Debona. Where are you?
Debona's crouching beneath the table. He knows his time has come.
Get up. Come on, Debona, get up. I'm here to take you just for myself.
Roy moves closer to the gang leader.
You're going to pay for all you've done. Your robberies, your killings, the misery you've caused other people.
Debona is on his feet now. Roy lashes out at him.
You're going to pay, Debona.
Debona is staggering.
You're going to pay plenty.
You all through with him, Roy?
Yeah, I guess so, Jonah. We'll take him back to town with the others.
Yeah, there's 3 more at Herb Selby's place, don't forget.
We won't forget them. And let's hurry it up. I won't want to be around men like these any longer, and I have to.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
I'm glad we had a fair chance at him.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about one thing, though. See, I'm sorry about one thing. I compared that polecat to a feller like Jerkin' Jake Gollick.
I don't believe we know him, Jonah.
Well, the only thing wrong with Jake was that he got nervous so easy. Just like the time General Thomas Kenneth Rowe gave himself a birthday party.
gave himself a party.
Why, sure. So the officers would know what day it was and bring presents.
You see, you don't understand how things are done, Dale.
No, you don't. You see, Jerk and Jake run a trading post, and the general orders his cake from there. And Jake was to deliver it in person. Well, Jake started getting nervous on the way over there. And by the time he walked into the general's quarters where the party was, he got to jerking something wonderful. And the first thing, the cake fell apart, then the lighted candles spilled all over, 68 of them.
Makes quite a picture.
Yeah, and the general started for Jake, and Jake jerked right into the general, knocked him back on the sharp antlers of a stuffed deer head.
Oh, this is getting worse,
Poor
boy.
old jerking Jake tried to jerk the general loose, but he jerked the wrong way. And the first thing you know, he had his head. Well, to make a long story short, it is some time before the general rode a horse again, and even when he did, he rode with a limp.
Jonah, did this really happen?
It's the truth, Roy. I say it's the truth. I can show you the old trading post that General T.K. Rowe closed up personal after he run Jerkin' Jake out of the territory.
I'd like to see that old...
Oh, no, you don't, Dale. Let's just let this whole matter drop and go in and get our supper. I know how this fella is when you let him keep talking.
I'm always dreaming of San Angelo. The stars are gleaming in San Angelo. The night we parted was just a year ago. I lost my heart in San Angelo. I see your sweet face and your eyes aglow. I hear you say, oh, darling, don't go. I've tried forgetting, but in my heart I know that I'll return to San Angelo. I'm always dreaming of San Angelo. The stars are gleaming in San Angelo. The night we parted was just a year ago. I lost my heart in San Angelo. I see your sweet face and your eyes aglow. I hear you say, oh, darling, don't go. I've tried forgetting, but in my heart I know that I'll return to San Angelo.
Say, riders, want to be the envy of your gang? Then be the first to own the exciting new Roy Rogers Western rings. You'll want to get all 12 of these wonderful full-color metal rings, adjustable to fit any size finger. They're all different. One ring pictures Roy himself. Others are of Dale, Trigger, and Bullet. And there are 8 more. And they're so easy to get. No box tops, nothing to write in for. You'll find one in each Western ring package. The package with Roy's picture on it, of delicious, mouth-watering Post Raisin Bran. That's right, only in Post Raisin Bran, the fruit and cereal treat. So start on your collection now. Be sure to get the new Western ring package of Post Raisin Bran.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Ralph Moody, Parley Bear, and Nestor Paiva. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch, transcribed stories and songs of the real West, with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Tomorrow morning, you'll want a good-tasting breakfast that you can fix quick and will fill you with energy. Isn't that right, buckaroos? You bet. And you'll know just where to get it, too, won't you? Right off of the shelf where Mom keeps those good Post cereals. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, we've got some good news here in Paradise Valley. The sheriff is expecting some important evidence in the Renee Egan case to arrive soon.
A crook who isn't smart gets caught right away, Dale. But one who is, well, it takes a little longer, that's all.
Well, the law gets them all sooner or later, even Renee Egan.
Renee was like the rest. He lost his fear of the law and shot a man. Now he's in jail.
How about evidence, though? I heard he might go free.
Nope. The man he shot wrote out a statement before he died. It identifies Egan beyond all doubt.
Well, that's good.
The marshal at Cow Valley is bringing it over today. Probably be here late this afternoon.
Then all you'll have to do is round up Egan's gang. Say, how about some dessert?
Well, I shouldn't. Always eat more when I don't get my usual amount of sleep.
Is the sheriff here? Somebody said he was...
Right here.
There's a fellow laying alongside the trail out by Campfire Peak. He may be dead.
Huh? Know who it is?
No, sir. I'm a stranger to this territory.
All right. I'll go on out.
You want any help, Sheriff?
No, thanks. You'd better come along, though.
Me? Well, I had some things to do.
You'll have to do them later. I'll want you with me. And if this is anything serious, you'll have to file a report. Tell Roy I'll see him later, Dale.
You bet.
My horse is at the hitching rail right down the street.
You go ahead. I'll meet you there. I want to get some smokes before I do any more riding.
All right, but hurry. This can't wait.
The tough, wiry stranger darts into a doorway, watches intently to be sure the sheriff will not look back, then races out in between two buildings into the alley. Another man is there.
Matt, I found the sheriff. He insists I ride out there with him.
Yeah, go ahead. Stall a little so I can get there ahead of you. This is our only chance. We can't miss on it.
Right here, you see?
Yeah, was lying just the other side of the big oak.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Lying there this long, I'm afraid he's more than just hurt.
The sheriff and his companion walk to the oak tree and stop. The sheriff bends over the figure, which lies face to the ground. He starts to turn it over carefully, and then a man is dropped from the tree, landed directly on the sheriff's back. They go down. The sheriff's companion joins in the fight, but against the sheriff.
Get the rope so we can tie up the sheriff.
Yeah, sure.
I'll take his badge and hurry it up. We're already late.
Matt, I wonder if Rene appreciates having us in his gang.
Sure, why not?
Well, it's us that found out the Cow Valley Marshal is sending his cousin with that dead hombre's statement. It's us that's waiting here to...
Look, it's because of me the marshal is sending his cousin instead of coming with it himself.
You?
Sure. I got a friend to throw a scare into the marshal. Told him Egan's gang would be watching. And he better send the statement with a stranger. The only stranger he felt he could trust with such an important paper was a cousin was visiting him. Fella named Noble.
Yeah, you done that, and all the while Renee's sitting in jail.
What are you talking this way for?
What way?
Well, you sound as if you wanted to make trouble in the gang.
No, I'm satisfied.
You better be. Here he comes, I think. Yeah, that's the marshal's cousin, all right. Now, take it easy now. I hear he knows how to use a gun. If it hadn't been for that, we wouldn't have to bother taking the sheriff's badge.
Yeah, easy. There's no use getting ourselves killed.
Sorry to stop you this way, Mr. Noble.
Yeah, put your gun away. It's all right. We represent the law.
Here's my badge, Mr. Noble. Sheriff, Paradise Valley.
Well, let's see it.
We got word Egan's gang is waiting for you up the point. So we decided to come out and get the paper before you got that far.
Yeah? Well, all right, here it is. Better sign the receipt.
Sure.
You want me to ride in with you in case of trouble?
No, thanks, Mr. Noble. We'll take a side trail. No danger there.
The two members of the Rene Egan's gang ride away with the murdered man's statement, the only evidence that will convict their chief of murder. Some 3 hours later, the sheriff stumbles into Dale's restaurant.
Roy! Well, howdy, Sheriff. We've been waiting for it. Well, what in the world happened to you?
Dale, that man who called me when I was here.
Yeah?
He led me into an ambush. The body was a dummy. He and a partner jumped me, took my badge, and left me there, roped.
Oh, ain't that a shame?
Well, let me in on this, Sheriff.
I beg your pardon. Did I hear you people address this man as a sheriff?
You sure did.
Not the sheriff of Paradise Valley, I hope.
Why do you hope?
Well, if you are, I've just pulled the prize boner of all time. I'm Bob Noble, Cow Valley Marshal's cousin. He sent me down here to deliver some papers, evidence against some outlaw.
Rene Egan?
Yeah. On the way, I met two men. One of them showed me a badge, said he was the sheriff of Paradise Valley.
They took the papers. Is that it?
I gave them to him. Afterwards, I got to doubting their identity and decided to ride
Jonah,
on. And...
go get Bullet.
Convolutions.
Mr. Noble, ride out with us to where you met those men.
I'll be happy to.
Bullet will trail them from there, and we'll take them. All right, Mr. Noble, thanks. Bullet's got their trail.
Don't you want me with you?
Oh, I'd rather you went back to town. Identify them when we bring them in.
I'll sure do that.
All right. Bullet's on the trail. Let's go.
Bullet's not having any trouble with this trail.
The trail's there. Bullet will find it.
We're getting awful deep into the mountains, Roy.
They may have gone straight to the gang's hideout.
That's okay with me. I'd sure like a chance to bag Rene Egan's whole outfit.
Easy.
Bullet, back here, fella.
Oh, tight.
Pull up.
What's wrong, Roy?
Oh, nothing. Just playing a hunch.
Where are you going?
Thought I'd take a look over this ridge here before we ride down.
Yeah, won't say
See anything?
Look before we leave.
Yeah, we're on the right trail.
Doggies, we ought to get this finished up fast now.
Yeah, you're a fine fellow, Bullet. Sheriff, you and Noble both said one of the outlaws rode a chestnut horse.
And the other a bay.
Well, there's a chestnut and a bay tied behind the cabin in the hollow.
Good enough, but that doesn't sound like the whole gang.
Suppose you head back and pick up a posse right away.
Well, me?
We ought to have a posse on the way here when they tell where the rest of the gang's hiding out. Dale, Jonah, we'll start moving in. This is good for now.
We're getting right up on them.
We'll watch for a minute to make sure we don't walk into more than we bargained for. Keep behind these boulders.
Yeah. Don't nobody seem to be around.
Nobody outside.
Say, Roy, while we're stopped, I want to compliment you on the smooth way you got rid of old Tin Star.
Well, I didn't get rid of him, Jonah. We'll need a posse. Quiet, Bullet.
Yeah, old Tin Star treats me as if I was slagging stubble.
Can't we move up more, Roy?
Well, let's be sure.
Well, anyhow, I don't run out in the darn street wearing nothing but a bath towel.
Hey, Bullet senses trouble, Dale.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
A feller like him ought to know better than to doze off when he's taking a bath, that right.
What are you mumbling about, Jonah?
Well, Dale, that Tin Star. Yesterday he dozed off in his big old tin bathtub, and somebody stuck their head in his window and yelled fire. Yeah, and he ups and wraps a towel around him and heads for the street, a baying at the top of his lungs. And it happened just as school was out, and he was making 35 miles an hour on his big old bare feet when he run smack dab into Dorothy May.
Oh, the poor fellow.
Yeah, you poor fella nothing. Say, poor fella nothing. He holds grudges.
And I suppose you teased him.
Oh, shucks, no, Dale. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Except at the beginning, I was the one that poked my head in the window and yelled fire.
Hey, quiet, Bullet.
Jonah Wild, you ought to... Roy, look.
Quiet.
Where'd that boy come from?
The cabin.
Convolutions.
The last thing in the world I expected to find around here was a boy carrying a pail. He must be heading for a spring to get water. Easy, Bullet. Well, we can't put the boy in danger.
Roy, maybe we followed the wrong trail.
We'll cut around and meet him at the spring. Leave the horses where they are. Hi, son. Well, it's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
We won't hurt you.
Mac! Shell! The law's
cut
here.
it out.
What's the matter with you?
Mac! The law! Shell!
Here, close your pie, Bill.
Oh, that's all right, Jonah.
You're not taking them. Not as long as I'm around.
Doggies, I ought to turn you bottom side up.
You hear that? Matt and Shell have signaled the rest of the gang. The rest of the gang will be here.
Dale, take him back to our horses. Ride to the other side of the ridge where you'll be safe.
Oh, no. I'm not going anywhere.
Yes, you are. If he tries anything funny, Dale, you know what to do.
I can handle him, Roy.
See? The gang's answering Matt and Shell.
Go ahead, Dale. Jonah, we'll crice that cabin with Bullet and grab the two in there.
You betcha.
Maybe we can hold the others off until the posse comes.
Say, how about letting the Indians be your guide to heap good eating? Rich, nourishing corn was their favorite food. And bet you one bowlful of new, improved Post Toasties will make those honest Indian cornflakes your favorite cereal, too. Packed with sweet kernel flavor, so crisp and fresh they won't mush up in milk. Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, everybody's wild about Post Toasties, those fresh-tasting cornflakes. So be a good Indian, Mom. Before your band hits the trail, fortify them with big breakfast bowlfuls of flavor-packed Post Toasties. Heap good nourishment with sugar and cream.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
While Dale hurries the boy to safety, Roy and Jonah start toward the cabin. Bullet at their heels. They bend low, taking cover as they find it. The men in the cabin have seen them. They fire. Roy's gun answers. They reach the front of the cabin. Drop to the ground behind a boulder.
Jonah, they can't hit you here.
Yeah, well, we can't hit them neither.
Well, keep firing. I'll sneak around back and see if I can get in.
Take Bullet with you.
No. His barking will keep their attention here.
Roy crawls to another boulder. One on to the left, 10 feet away, while Jonah fires toward the cabin. Reaching the boulder, he's out of direct range. He gets to his feet and, bending low, skirts around the end of the cabin and runs toward the back. He reaches the back door.
Reach for it! Look out, man! Rogers!
The outlaws fire, but Roy is not hurt.
Jonah, I'm inside!
He calls to Jonah. Roy lunges at the nearest gunman, swinging hard. So hard the man is lifted from his feet and dazed. This gives Roy a chance at the other outlaw. He throws a hard right to his jaw. The outlaw bounds back, recovers, and punches viciously at Roy's head. Roy ducks. The blow glances off, but he steps back and is directly in the path of the first outlaw. The man is coming up behind him, a chair raised. Jonah flashes the front door. Bullet rushes in, leaps for the outlaw behind Roy, grabs the upraised arm and brings the man down. Roy strikes out at the second gunman. The man staggers, slumps to the floor.
Get him off! Get him off!
Bullet, that's enough. Stay there and guard him, boy.
By jingoes, Roy, I thought you was a goner for a minute.
I thought so, too.
I ain't seen so much excitement since Charlie Fisher's wife hit a bear with a wet mop one dark night, thinking it was Charlie just getting home late. Say, we better start traveling.
We're staying, Jonah.
Here?
Let him get up, Bullet. Stand back, boy. Come on, you two.
Yeah, the rest of the gang is on the way, Rogers. He'll take you.
Get up.
You won't get away.
Roy, did I understand you to say we was going to stay here?
Sure. We'll hold our gang until the posse comes.
They'll take the posse, too.
Find something to tie them with. We'll put them out of the way so they won't be hurt when the shooting starts.
Matt, I got loose of... Oh, you're here.
Roy, he broke away from me.
Shell, Matt, what'd you let him grab you for?
I never guessed he was so strong. He just...
Forget it, Dale.
This young fella needs a rub down with a razor strop.
We'll just tie their hands, Jonah. We won't be able to stay here. We can't risk the boy getting hurt.
This ain't a boy. It's a young civic cat.
I know, but he's got time enough to change. He may even grow up to do some good in the world.
Good? I fed all the good I want. My dad was good. He was good all the way through, but he didn't make enough money to buy us shoes. I'm with these fellows now.
Make sure that knot's tied tight, Jonah.
Yeah.
And we'll take care of Shell now. That's your name, isn't it?
What's it to you?
I asked if your name was Shell.
Don't tell him. It ain't his business.
By doggies, I'm tearing up a floorboard right now and hiding that little...
Jonah, attend to your job.
Oh, dad-ratted grasshoppers.
I ask you a question, fella.
Yeah, my name's Shell. Shell Platt.
What's your pal's name?
Matt McCormick.
Thanks.
Just a couple of bad hombres, huh?
They'll cool off. That's fine, Jonah. Let's start 'em for town. Shell, you and Matt walk ahead toward the horses. Son, you...
I'm walking with them. And don't call me son.
Hey, you're a regular banty rooster, aren't you?
I'll show you before we're through.
Come on here. I want you right by my side.
Yeah, talking nice to him. I bet you if you look close enough, you'd find a little city cat with growing horns.
Rogers, you still want to go outside?
What? Yeah, I see.
Coming down across the ridge.
That's our gang.
Shut the door, will you, Dale?
You bet.
Matt, you and Shell get down on the floor. Better rope their feet, Jonah.
Mm-hmm.
Young fella, there may be a lot of shooting here. I'll try to prevent it, but just in case I can't, you get under the bunk.
They won't shoot me. This is my gang coming.
Do what I tell you.
Yeah, how long before the posse will get here, I wonder, Roy?
Well, that's hard to say.
It better be soon, if you ask me.
Well, we can hold them off for a while.
Here they are, Matt. We'll be out of here before long.
Hey, Matt, Shell, you in the cabin?
Don't answer. Dale, hand me that towel to the wash basin, quick.
This?
Yeah.
Matt, Shell, answer, are you in there?
Here.
Roy, now's the time for bullets, not dish cloths.
Almost, Jonah, but not quite.
No, you ain't making a flag of truce.
Shell, answer, or we'll come in shooting.
Hold it a minute.
Who's that talking? Hey, what's the idea of the white flag?
It's important.
That's good, Roy. Stalin.
I'm not stalling.
Important to who?
You, all of you.
Okay. We'll hold our fire exactly 1 minute. Step out where you can be seen. Oh, it's Rogers.
I want to talk to you.
Now make it fast.
We've got Shell and Matt, and we've also got a boy in here who says he belongs to you.
His name, Mark Boland?
I don't know, but I want to get him out of here before somebody starts shooting. I'll send him out to you, but I want you to promise first that you'll have a man take him over the ridge.
Are you loco, Rogers? That kid's not ours. We don't care anything about him. We don't care about anybody. Here's the way we feel.
Roy, quick!
I guess that answers my question.
We're in for it now.
Snakes in the grass.
Jonah, watch the back door and window. I'll cover the front. Dale, put something over the boy.
All right.
The mattress on the bunk's good. Maybe you won't get hurt.
Roy and Jonah take their places at the front and back of the cabin. Dale hurries to see that the boy is protected. The battle is on. For a while, it's intense. The outlaws try to force Roy to surrender. When they see this cannot be done, both parties hold their fire, shooting only occasionally. Roy to hold the outlaw gang where it is until the sheriff arrives with a posse. The outlaws to keep Roy pinned in the cabin until night, when they'll have a better chance to sneak up, rescue Matt McCormick and Shell Platt.
Sure getting tiresome.
Keep your eyes open, Jonah. If you don't, they'll be up on the cabin before we know it.
Yeah, and if they get in, we're sunk.
Yeah, old Tin Star's taking his time about getting here.
Roy, can I have some more cartridges?
Yeah, I can give you a couple.
Hey, are you short, too?
I've got one gun fully loaded.
Wow.
How are you fixed, Jonah?
Got 2 shells left, that's all.
We'll save them. From now on, don't shoot unless you actually see a man trying to sneak up to the cabin. Then make the shot count.
In a bad way, aren't you, Rogers?
We'll get by.
If you let me talk to him, maybe we could work out a deal.
We don't make deals.
Be easy on you. Turn us over to him and then let you go.
You're staying here.
What for? Why are you keeping us?
We want the paper you took from Bob Noble.
Ain't that a laugh? That paper was burned within a minute after we took it.
Hey, Roy, the whole line of them out back is sneaking up.
Yeah, in front, too, Roy, as if a signal was given.
They must realize we're out of ammunition. All right. Let them have it. Fire all you've got. Surprise them and make them think we have plenty.
Yeah, that sent them flying.
They were sure scratching for the boulders then.
They've got us now, Roy. In a few minutes, they'll try it again.
Yeah, and we ain't even got anything to throw at them.
Blackman, come on! Come on, boys!
Shut him up.
Come on!
You rattler! You blasted polecat!
We haven't got a chance. Oh, look, Roy, on the ridge!
Yeah, the sheriff and his posse. We won't have to hold out much longer.
Hi, everybody. I just rode up here to tell you about that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Yes, sir. You sure get plenty of solid energy from that good whole wheat in Grape Nuts Flakes. And you get it quick like, too. Why, just 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, your body starts using their powerful whole wheat energy. And Wranglers, it happens every time you eat them. 'Cause those scientist fellers proved Grape Nuts Flakes 2-minute energy, that's for sure. And say, you go for Grape Nuts Flakes swell sugar roasted flavor. It's just plumb delicious. So ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal, with Roy's picture right on the front of the box.
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape Nuts Flakes, oh boy, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Simmer down here.
But keep those hands in the air. My posse knows what to do with the first man who lets them drop.
Sheriff, I don't know when I've been so glad to see anybody as I was you fellas.
That goes for me, too, double. And I'll bet even old Jonah will admit he was glad to see you, too.
Even Jonah? Well, why not? Jonah's not sore at me, are you, Jonah?
Well, now...
If there's any hard feelings, it should be on my part, because he yelled fire yesterday when there was no fire. Is there anything else, Jonah?
The polecat.
Guess not. Well, gentlemen, let's get started. There's a long walk ahead of us. Watch both ends of the line, boys, and the middle, too.
Hey, it's a funny thing about the sheriff. He's never let on to us that he even knows Dorothy May.
The big sneak.
And we're closer to him than anyone else.
Roy, come here a minute, will you?
Sure.
Hard feelings is all on his side.
What's the matter, Dale?
Look here.
Hey, what is this, young fella? You're not crying.
Get away.
You'll be all right.
I haven't got anybody. I joined up with these fellows. Waited on them. Did chores. And they didn't even care if I died.
They're the wrong kind of hombres, that's all.
What's the right kind, then? My dad was what
Maybe
they
there
called...
was some things about your dad that you didn't understand. Come on home and have supper with us. We'll talk about it. Hey, it ought to be easy to put a young fella like you on the right road. Your dad's had bad luck, Merc. Tell you what, we'll invite him to Paradise Valley and find him a job. That's a promise.
Roy. Roy?
Yeah?
You know, this is the best evening I ever had.
Where have you been?
Well, I decided to take the bull by the horns, and I went to see Dorothy May and find out if she'd teach Merc here. And she will. Yeah. Hey, Merc, you start school Monday.
Well, that's fine, Jonah.
Yeah, it is, but that ain't all. Dorothy May was old pie to me. Yeah, said it was all her fault that we had a spat. Yeah, on account of a headache.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, and quick as I told her that I had my book finished and a big offer from a publisher who wants to print it.
A big offer?
I didn't mean to let that slip.
Well, go on.
Well, just build myself up, you see, Roy. Just build myself up. Well, anyway, Dorothy May told me to bring over the last part, and she would type it tomorrow. Yes, sir, I tell you, it was wonderful. She looked at me from under them long lashes.
And smiled her fetch-me-a-sandwich smile.
And smiled her face, yeah, and I complimented her on how pretty she looked.
Uh-huh.
Sort of, well, I tell you, Dale, I sort of lost my reason. Yeah, I couldn't think of nothing else, so I told her what a pretty neck she has.
Jonah, you didn't.
Yeah, and she sighed and laughed and said it was not. And didn't I think it'd look better if she had something to hang on it? And I said, yes, sir, and I said yes. And she said, well, do you think you'd like to bring me a nightcase? And she said, oh, my gracious. Oh, she done it again. Dale, I've been took.
Get a rope, Dale. I'm going to halter this fella and keep him on a line from now on. He's not safe running loose.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. Now I'm tired and I'm weary, but I must toil on till the Lord comes and calls me away. Where the morning is bright and the Lamb is the light, and the night is as fair as the day. There will be peace in the valley for me. There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. There the bear will be gentle, the wolf will be tame, and the lion will lay down by the lamb. The host from the wild will be led by a be changed from this creature that I am.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rice production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Bill Green, Joe Duvall, and Charles Seal. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, do you ever complain about having the same old breakfast day after day? Well, you don't need to, buckaroos. Just have Mom keep a supply of Post cereals on the shelf. Then you can choose the breakfast you want any time you want it. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Dale and Jonah and I are on our way to Panhandle Hollow. The sheriff sent word that he's trapped Herb Selby in a cabin out there.
Better come out, Selby.
Hey, Sheriff!
I'm still here.
Hoping I got you. All right, I'm giving up. My ammunition's gone.
Hands over your head, then. No tricks. Come on.
You ought to get a big reward for this, lawman. Hey, why don't you make up some big story about the flight you had to take me? I'll string along with you. Make it as big as you like. Look better for you than saying the only reason you got me was because I run out of ammunition.
Whoa, boy. Just in time, Roy, Dale. Lower your hands, Selby. Let's see how these fit your wrist.
Well, if it ain't Trigger and his friends. Come out to escort me to jail, did you, Rogers?
No, but it's a pleasure I won't turn down.
Then you better rope me to my horse and rope my horse to yours, or I'll bust loose on the way. Just like I'm gonna bust out of that crackerbox jail you got in Mineral City.
You sure talk big.
And why not? I got loot hidden all over this territory, and I won't sit in jail and let it rot.
We'll ride in with you, Sheriff. I don't like the way this hombre's acting.
And even that's a pretty good chunk of loot, ain't it? But I got still more hidden out. I got $1,400 last night. I held up Glenn Debona, and the sheriff's been chasing me ever since. Now, could I have...
Glenn Debona?
You're talking through your hat. If Glenn had been held up, he'd have reported it to my office, and no report has come in. Let's go, Roy.
I don't think you realize what you're letting yourself in for, Selby. The more crimes you confess, the longer your sentence will have to be.
Except I'm not going to serve any sentence. I'm going to break out of here in a couple of days.
He's just a smart-aleck kid.
But a bad hombre all the same.
All right, you want to bet on it? You want to bet it I won't break out?
Sheriff, let's get Debona over here and ask him if he was robbed. We've got to find out how much Selby's talk is truth and how much he lies.
Go right ahead. While we're waiting for him, I'll slip over to the bank. Some counterfeit money showed up there, and I want to get a report ready for the federal authorities.
Okay, Sheriff, I'll call him.
Make yourselves comfortable in the office.
We will, thanks.
No, I tell you, Roy, that blow the bugle here I come attitude of his is getting to be more than I can stand.
You wait here. I'll call Glenn.
Sure, Roy. Now, Jonah, you give the sheriff his dues.
He's going there to try and float a loan so he can get Dorothy May another present. But presents ain't going to do that polecat no good now. Not after last night.
What happened last night?
Well, he had a date with Dorothy May and didn't show up.
Well, she'll understand if a man's business keeps him from getting...
No, it weren't business that kept him away. No, sir. You see, I happened to pass by the sheriff's right after supper, and I seen him through the window. Cleaning spots off his celluloid collar with a piece of art gum eraser. Cheapskate. I knowed right away what he was up to, so I got Caroline Seplow to phone and say that she was a friend of Dorothy May's, and that Dorothy May was indisposed, and so would he not come over.
Why, Jonah Wild.
His goose is cooked. Dorothy May sat there all evening with nothing to do. Nothing to do but watch the clock and tap her foot.
Well, Glenn will be here in a few minutes. He seemed a little upset when I said we were at the sheriff's office.
He's probably on edge after working at the Mitchell Ranch all year and trying to help his sister keep the bakery going, too. This is the first week he hasn't had 2 jobs, remember?
No, Glenn didn't sound just edgy. There was fear in his voice, too. Well, he'll soon be here. We can find out then if anything is wrong.
While Roy, Heel, and Jonah wait, a thin, nervous figure walks hurriedly toward the office. Glenn Debona. His hands are in his pockets. His head keeps twitching from side to side as though he expected someone might be trying to slip up behind him. He approaches the door. His face becomes set in strained lines. He enters and faces Roy, Dale, and Jonah.
Oh, howdy, Glenn. Sorry if we took you away from
what
anything.
is all this? What is all this? Where's the sheriff? You said on the phone he was looking for me.
The sheriff had to go to the bank. All we wanted was to ask whether or not you were held up last night.
No, I wasn't.
You weren't?
I just said I wasn't.
All right, don't be flying off the handle.
Well, take it easy, Glenn. The sheriff caught Herb Selby, and Selby's been confessing to every crime that's been committed around here for the last 6 months. Among other things, he said he held you up last night.
Well, if he said that, he's lying. I went out to Mitchell's ranch yesterday afternoon. Jim Mitchell was keeping money for me that I'd saved while I was working for him. And I brought that money back last night, right here, every penny of it. I used it this morning to pay what Sis and I owed on the bakery.
Okay, that's all right.
Well, if you want proof, you can go and ask her. I told you.
Glenn, we're not fighting you. Well, we just figured if you were held up, you'd want to sign a complaint against Selby, and we...
Well, I don't. And I got better use for my time than hanging around a sheriff's office. The bakery needs all my attention.
You're not as big a public enemy as we thought, Herb.
Just a big bag of wind.
All the holdups you told us about are probably brags.
If you want us to believe you're such a clever fella, you should offer some kind of proof.
Huh. Okay, I don't need that $1,400 I took from Debona. That's chicken feed. So I'll tell you where it is.
That'll sure help.
You know the cabin where the sheriff took me?
Yeah.
Well, there's a pine tree about 10 feet from the south corner. The money's at the base of the tree. on the side next to the cabin.
We'll have a look.
I'll probably be gone before you get back. But anyway, you'll know I back up my claim.
I doubt you'll be gone, Selby. I think you'll be right where you are for a long, long time.
At the base of the pine tree, Roy, Dale, and Jonah find a spot where the ground is packed less solidly than the rest. They dig down. Roy's shovel strikes something soft. He stops digging, reaches into the hole.
A leather pouch.
Yeah, and it's filled with something, too.
Money. Convolution.
There's some initials on it. J.M. But Glenn's initials are...
J.M. stands for Jim Mitchell. Jim must have loaned the pouch to Glenn.
Want me to count the money, Roy?
Yeah, go ahead. Jonah, something's mighty wrong here. We'll have to check deeper into what's happened.
Why, that Glenn Debona's been lying like a goat.
Jonah, I know you don't like to be around the sheriff any more than you have to.
He's a polecat.
So while Dale and I ride in and turn this money over to him, you hightail it to Eddie Robertson's place. He's held a mortgage on the bakery and find out if Glenn's paid off. But don't let him know anything is in the wind.
There's $1,400 here, exactly.
That's it, then. Come on. You and I'll ride in and hand it over to the sheriff. Jonah has something else to do.
I don't understand this, Roy. I don't understand it at all.
It's a mystery to us, too.
Glenn can't get his money back unless he admits it's stolen, can he?
Well, howdy, Jim.
Hello, Mr. Mitchell.
Afternoon, Jim.
Howdy. I understand you people have been trying to give Glenn Debona a bad time.
Well, that's hardly true.
News travels fast, doesn't it, Jim?
I rode in to be a character witness for Glenn. He worked for me for a year, was one of the best hands I ever had. Did his work well, no carousing or gambling, and he saved his money.
Yeah, we understand he did.
He earned $1,200 while he was here and saved over $1,000 of it. Fact is, last night he came and took what he saved, $1,017.
$1,017.
Nobody's accused Glenn of anything, Jim. Herb Selby claimed to have held him up.
Nobody'd better accuse him of anything either. Glenn's a good man. I'll back him to the hilt.
Well, no hard feelings, I hope.
No, I just dropped in to give Glenn a reference.
What do you make of that, Roy?
Hey, Roy. Oh, Roy.
What?
Roy, can I have the rest of the day off? I'm going to write another chapter in my book titled "Honesty is the Best Policy." I'm inspired, Roy.
Where did you get all that money, Jonah?
Robbed somebody.
Oh, nothing like this has ever happened before. I was on my way to see Eddie Robertson, and I was hungry, because I didn't have no dinner this noon, you see.
He's lost his mind.
Well, Glenn's bakery wagon was in front of the livery stable, but Glenn wasn't nowhere around, so I left 20 cents and took a loaf of bread.
Always was right on the edge.
Well, sir, I went to eat some. Oh, hush. And a great big roll of $10 bills was inside of the loaf. And this proved that honesty is the best policy. For 20 cents, I got a loaf of bread and a roll of bills.
Wait a minute, Jonah. Sheriff, Glenn seems to have more money than a man in his position can rightfully account for. I think we'd better check up on him for keeps this time.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee! What a feast!
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a pale-face at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Finding a roll of $10 bills and a loaf of bread is the last in a series of incidents that make Glenn Debona a man of mystery. Until a few days ago, Glenn worked as a ranch hand and saved his money to pay off a mortgage on the bakery operated by himself and his sister. He claims to have paid this mortgage, yet an outlaw has proven that he took Glenn's money before the payment was made. In addition, Jonah discovered another roll of $10 bills.
Yeah, all this talk about inflation is just so much eyewash. I say it's just so much eyewash. Did you ever hear of a bigger bargain than I got? A loaf of bread and a roll of $10 bills for 20 cents?
Are you all through now, Order?
Through what?
Jabbering. Roy's trying to say something.
Oh, convolution. Well, excuse me, Roy.
Well, I'm trying to find out whether or not you asked Eddie Robertson about Glenn paying off the mortgage.
Well, certainly I say. By doggies, I didn't. This windfall come to me and I clean forgot it.
I'll go, Roy.
Well, maybe Dale should, Sheriff. We don't want it to look official yet.
I'll take care of it.
You better stay right here and be ready for trouble, Sheriff. Jonah and I will go on over to the bakery and have another talk with Glenn.
No, Glenn isn't here. Haven't seen him since morning.
You know where we can get in touch with him, Jean?
It's hard to say. My brother's not one to tell his business. Anything I can do for you?
Well, we were just wondering if there was any profit in bread at 20 cents a loaf, the way you bake it.
Well, not much, I can tell you.
I wouldn't think so. Here, Jean, we found this in a loaf of bread Jonah took off your
You
wagon.
get out of here with that money. It ain't ours, so you take it away.
Howdy, miss. I'd like to... Oh, excuse me. I didn't see you was waiting on somebody else.
They're just leaving.
Oh. Well, I'd like a loaf of bread. Mr. Mitchell, Jim Mitchell, said this is the place to get it.
We ain't got any. We're all out, for the time being.
There's some in the showcase, miss.
That's yesterday's bacon. I don't pawn off yesterday's stuff on somebody Mr. Mitchell sends in. And you come back later. Kind you want will be out of the oven soon.
Well, we may as well be going too, Jonah. You're sure this money doesn't belong to Glenn?
You keep that money out of sight and don't be showing it around here.
Well, the only thing I can do then, Jean, is to turn it over to the sheriff.
You turn it over to anybody you please, but don't be coming around here saying it's ours, 'cause it isn't.
Okay, whatever you say. I hope you won't regret this, Jean.
Doggy says more money in this town than nobody wants.
When somebody turns down money, Jonah, they usually have a pretty good reason.
Yeah. Hey, that's shooting.
It's coming from the sheriff's office. Let's get down there.
He did just what he said he would. He got away.
Herb Selby.
Convolution.
I went into his cell. Wanted a few more details on this holdup of Glenn Debona. He had a hidden gun. I don't even know where he was carrying it. He hit me on the temple with it. Shot the lock off the cell door and ran.
Just wait till Dorothy May hears about this.
He made good his boast. All right, we'll bring him back and fix him so he won't get away again.
Roy, I talked to Eddie Robertson. What's wrong?
Selby escaped. What about Eddie?
Oh, well, he said Glenn paid off the mortgage the first thing this morning.
Somebody around here is lying. Okay, we'll find out later. Where's Bullet?
Over to Eureka.
Let's get him and trail Selby. Selby's the man we want to see first.
With unerring instinct, Bullet darts ahead of Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff, picking out Selby's trail. He's traveling in the direction of the hideout cabin. Selby must be returning there, intending to dig up the rest of his loot, then flee the county. Roy urges trigger on.
Bullet! Here, fella! Come here, Bullet!
What's the matter, Roy?
I want Bullet close to us. Whoa. Selby's gone to the hideout cabin to get the loot before he gets out of the territory.
That's it, all right.
Let's see if we can ride up quiet so he doesn't get scared and run away. He must be inside the cabin. There's his horse.
Quiet, Bullet, quiet. Here, you better keep under cover. This man's pretty handy with a gun.
I'll watch myself.
Oh, why are you saying that, Tin Star? Just 'cause he slapped your head with a gun?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, personal, I think you're giving too much credit to him and not enough to your big head.
Jonah.
It's hard not to hit that thing.
Cut it. This is no time for wrangling. You two cover the sides of the cabin. I'll see if I can get up to the door.
Quickly, but with caution, Roy moves toward the front door of the cabin while Jonah and the sheriff go to the sides. Roy is within 10 feet of the door now. No cover is between himself and the cabin. He races across the ground, bending low, gun ready. He reaches the cabin. presses back hard against the wall. The door is to his right, a window to his left. He listens. There is no indication that anyone is inside. He reaches out with his boot, kicks the door open. Shots from inside. Roy ducks back against the wall.
Don't try to come in, Rogers, or I'll kill you.
Herb Selby. Roy edges over, points his gun through the doorway. Another shot from inside. Roy ducks back again.
All right, Selby, if that's the way you want it.
Roy turns quickly, pokes his gun through the window. Terror-stricken, Selby runs.
Roy, he's out the back window.
Bullet! There, fella, take him. Go get him. Hold it, Bullet. On guard, fella. That's enough. Take it easy.
Boy, Bullet wasn't fooling.
Stand quiet now, boy. You got your cuffs, Sheriff?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, he always got his cuffs and things like that. Just he can't keep his big head from being bopped by a gun.
I'll talk to you later, Arthur.
I'll make it the next time, Rogers.
No need to come this way next time, Selby. The loot's all dug up.
We'll just take it back with us now, eh, Roy?
Yeah, well, you thought I was hitting out of the territory right away, didn't you? Well, I wasn't. Not until tomorrow. Now, this Glenn Debona claimed I didn't hold him up last night, so... Well, I thought I'd get him tonight, but good.
Selby, take a look at this. This the money you took from him?
Yeah, that's right. Leather pouch and all. $1,400.
But he left Mitchell's ranch with 1,017.
Sheriff, you haven't had a good look at this money yet, have you?
I started to count it back at the office, but we were interrupted.
Most of it's all right. But here's a couple hundred in tens, but what do you think of these?
I see. Why, this one is of the same series as the counterfeit that showed up at the bank.
Well, the others are the same series, too.
And this couldn't have been the money Glenn was carrying after all.
Why not?
Well, if it's counterfeit...
Well, if it's counterfeit, there's a good chance Glenn's dealing bad money.
Bacon it and bread. Convolutions.
Sheriff, how about letting me borrow your prisoner for the evening?
Selby?
Yeah, he may be able to help us get evidence on some counterfeiters. That is, providing you still want to do that one last job, Selby.
Anytime, Rogers. Nobody is going to claim I didn't rob him when I did.
You'll have to take the responsibility for this, Roy, and I won't know anything about it.
Well, that suits us. Selby, we'll stay here until dark. If you try anything between now and then, you're just another prisoner who tried to escape, understand?
He's in the bakery, all right.
Here's a gun, Selby. But let me warn you, it's empty, and ours aren't. We're staying right out here behind you.
All right. Now, look, Rogers, we've been over
I just
this
want to
before.
make sure you understand.
All I want is to take the guy that won't admit I took him. It's a matter of pride with me.
Go ahead. But remember, your gun's empty, and we're right behind you.
The hold-up man enters the dimly lit bakery. Walks toward the wooden counter between the two glass showcases. Then Debona glances up. His face grows pale. The hold-up man shows his gun.
I thought you...
I want that money.
But you...
You said I didn't take it last night. So I'm taking it now.
Well, there's not much here.
Get your hands out of there. I want the big stack. The big stack and all of it. Now, quick, or I'll let this talk.
Just a minute.
Be careful what you pick up.
What you want is in this box. It's money.
All right. Bring it over.
Here.
Take the cover off and let's see.
Okay. Look.
All right, Selby, raise your hands.
We got you.
Don't move.
You only think you've got me.
Keep your guns on him, Dale and Jonah. I'll have to take this box of money.
No.
We'll need it as evidence.
Keep your hands off that money.
Glenn grabs the box of money with one hand, striking out at Roy with the other. Roy steps back, holstering his gun. Glenn comes at him. Roy swings. Glenn is hit, but unhurt. Roy swings again. Then again. Glenn lands a hard blow to Roy's stomach, and Roy retaliates with a drive to Glenn's jaw. Glenn goes down.
Keep Selby covered for another minute, Dale and Jonah. I want to have a look at this money in this box.
Howdy, pards. Things sure have been jumping at the ranch, and that's just when a feller needs a good supply of energy most.
So take an old hand's advice. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral yourself a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Why, 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full of Grape Nuts Flakes, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. And you get it from Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their 2-minute energy has been tested and proved. And you'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's plumb delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package, you hear?
For 2-minute energy, what'll we eat? Grape Nuts Flakes, oh boy, they're a treat. Yes, their 2-minute energy has what it takes. So rise and shine with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Selby hasn't a chance in the world of escaping, Roy, and he'll stay that way from now on.
Unless your big head gets in his way again.
All right. Glenn, let's hear your explanation of how counterfeit money came to be in the box you were given to the hold-up man.
And you may as well tell the truth. We know you were distributing it at the bakery.
In 20-cent loaves of bread. I thought I was rich for a minute.
Where were you printing it? At the bakery?
No. I didn't know anything about counterfeit until I went out to Jim Mitchell's place to work. I stumbled on the plates out there one day. I made him take me in as a partner.
He prints it then. And you sell it to the boys who make a specialty of passing bad money. Is that it?
Pretty much.
Okay. I'll give you a pad of paper and a pencil. While you're not doing anything in your cell, I want you to write out a list of every man you sold the stuff to and where we can find him.
You going out to pick up Jim Mitchell, Sheriff?
Right away.
Drop over to the cafe on your way back. We'll have a little supper tonight.
I will if I have time, Roy. I'm not sure.
If you do have time, we'll be there anyway. Sure a good meal, Dale. Say, where's Jonah?
Still answering his phone call, I guess. No, here he comes. Must be bad news the way he looks.
Hey, what's the matter, Jonah?
Yeah, nothing. Well, you about ready to go back to ranch?
Yeah, but I thought you were going to call on Dorothy May tonight.
Yeah, well, I was, but now well, Roy, I don't know. That phone call was from somebody that said she was a friend of Dorothy May's, and he told me that Dorothy May was indisposed, so would I please not come over tonight?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. I see what you mean.
Say, the same thing happened to the sheriff last night, if I remember right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I can't make up my mind, Roy. If somebody's playing a joke on me and I don't go over, and Dorothy May has to sit there all evening alone watching the clock and tapping her foot, war. And on the other hand, if the phone call ain't a joke and I go barging in and she is indisposed, war.
The frying pan on the fire.
Yes, times like this, a man don't know his own mind. Say he don't know his own mind. Whichever way I turn, I'm a heel.
Hey, look out the window passing by.
Eh?
The sheriff. A dozen roses and a box of candy.
Yeah, say that. Wait, that polecat's got his face all shined up.
And heading straight towards Dorothy May's house.
I'll salivate him. I'll salivate that chucklehead.
Yes, sir. It looks as though we'll have a mighty interesting evening. Turnabout sort of fair play at that, isn't it, Dale?
Looking, what you got a cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? Hey, sweet baby, don't you think maybe we could find a brand new recipe? I've got a hot rod Ford and a $2 bill. I know a spot right over the hill where the soda pop and the dancing's free. If you want to have fun, come along with me. Hey, good looking, what you got a cooking? How's about cooking something up with me?
and go steady. How's about saving all of your time for me? There's no more looking. I know I've been tooken. How's about keeping steady company? I'm gonna throw my date book over the fence and buy me one for 5 or 10 cents. I'll keep it till it's covered with age. I'm gonna write your name down on every page. Hey, good looking, what you got cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? How's about cooking something up with me?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Paul Zarimba, Herb Litton, Janet Warren, and Ralph Moody. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
From Hollywood, Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of adventure and mystery, blazing a trail of Western song and story. Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and America's King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. Today's adventure, the case of the mysterious puppet. And here is Roy Rogers.
Oh, howdy, boys and girls, and mothers and dads, too, of course. This is Roy Rogers. This adventure I'm going to tell you about began on a Sunday morning in our little church at Paradise Valley. It was just about like any other Sunday, you know, quiet and peaceful. And as usual, before Reverend Smith began his sermon, Dale and I were singing a hymn. I come to the garden alone, while the dew is still on the roses, and the voice I hear falling on my ear, the Son of God discloses, and he walks with me, and he talks with me, and he tells me I am his own, and the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever
taken my sermon today from the passage, and it came to pass in those days that he went out into a mountain to pray and continued all night in prayer. Dear friends, as I sat in my study the other day reading over these words, composing my thoughts, so... Oh, dear me. Roy.
Yes, Reverend?
Someone seems to be ringing the church bell. There must be some mistake. Would you mind?
Sure, Reverend. There must be some mistake. I'll get to the bell tower pronto.
Reckon I'd better mosey along with you.
All right, Gabby.
Brand me with a cold iron, Roy. Who'd be doing a local thing like this? Ringing the church bell just as the Reverend Smith started his sermon.
Don't know, Gabby, but it sure isn't my idea of a joke.
Well, mine another. We'll corral this hombre, whoever he is, and turn him over to Sheriff Masters. Hanged if this don't mind me of the time that... Hold on. Roy, standing there by the door that leads to the bell tower. Why, it's Luke Peabody that runs the general store.
Well, he looks sick. Come on. Luke Peabody.
What? Don't go in there. The thing I saw,
Why, he's fainted. Roy, what in the name of Rowels and Jingle Bobs is in that bell tower?
Only one way to find out, Gabby. Let's get in there.
Now, what in the... Well, peel me for a bronc. It ain't possible. Do you see what I see, or do I need specs?
I'll be doggone, Gabby.
The thing that's ringing that bell, hanging onto the rope and yanking it up and down, it's... Why, it's a doll.
Not exactly a doll, Gabby. It's a puppet.
And so on a Sunday morning, this strange mystery began for Roy and our friends when they found a puppet, a marionette made of wood and cloth, ringing the bell in the tower of the little church. Stranger things than that were to happen, though, as we'll learn in a few moments. Now, listen.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Yes, Quaker Oats is a giant in nutrition.
That's right. To protect the health and growth of youngsters, don't skimp on breakfast. See to it they get delicious whole-grain Quaker Oats every morning. For doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. Yes, nourishing whole-grain oatmeal gives you boys and girls more growth and endurance than any other whole-grain cereal. As for you, Mom and Dad, a nourishing Quaker Oats breakfast helps avoid mid-morning fatigue, because here again, good whole-grain oatmeal gives you more energy and endurance than any of the others. Yes, truly, Quaker Oats is a giant in nutrition.
Quaker Oats is a giant in economy.
Yes, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Quaker Oats breakfasts save you up to $4 a week for a family of 4 as against scarce, expensive foods. Saves precious minutes in the morning, too, because it cooks so fast.
Quaker Oats is a giant in flavor.
Yes, Quaker Oats is so delicious, so good to eat, people eat more of it than any other cereal in the world.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Well, there they were in the bell tower, Roy and Gabby, staring at just about the weirdest sight they had ever set eyes on. A puppet working the rope of the church bell.
Roy, this is the ornest thing I ever did see. That thing's alive.
No, it isn't, Gabby. Look here. Somebody's attached the hands of this puppet to the bell rope. When the bell started ringing, well, the puppet went up and down with the rope.
Yeah, I can see that. But if the puppet ain't ringing the bell, who is?
The maverick up there in the bell tower above us. All right, you. Come on down.
He ain't a-coming. Hanged if this don't mind me of the time...
Wait a minute, Gabby. Come down, I said, or I'll come up there and get you.
Roy!
In here, Dale.
Roy, what happened to Luke Peabody out there and... Oh, Roy, what's this?
It's a puppet. One of them Harriettes that you work with strings.
You mean marionettes?
Well, I knowed it was some gal's name.
That hombre's still playing possum up there in the tower, Gabby. I'm going up after him.
You better let me. You ain't carrying no 6 guns.
Neither are you.
Gabby, who does Roy think's up there?
I don't know, Dale. There must be somebody up there.
first it looked to us like it was this here Henriette.
Marionette, Gabby.
Yeah, well, it looked to us like the thing was pulling on the rope, you see. But, of course, that ain't possible. Some coyote tied it to the bell rope, then got up above there, started pushing the bell to make it ring, and here comes Roy now.
Roy?
I don't savvy this thing at all. There's nobody up there.
But there's just got to be somebody up there.
Well, there isn't.
But, Roy, a puppet couldn't ring a church bell all by itself.
Sure as shooting couldn't. But if the puppet want ringing it, how was it rung?
That, Gabby, is the mystery we've got to solve.
The following day, down at one of the corrals of Roy's ranch, the Double R Bar, Roy had just finished peeling a bronc, and he and Dale and Gabby were sitting on the top rail of the corral fence when...
What's that,
Roy, have you figured an answer yet to that low-code business in the bell tower yesterday?
Gabby, I can't seem to ride a straight trail on that. Somebody played a trick on us, of course, but don't ask me how he did it. No hidden wires attached to the bell, nothing to show how it was rung.
But a bell certainly can't ring by itself.
Well, it sure begins to look like this one did. Roy, you say you questioned Luke Peabody real close?
Yeah, I figured maybe he would be behind it, but, well, you know what a practical joker Luke is. Well, we didn't find him right outside the bell tower when he was... Well, looks like we've got visitors.
Yeah, Lindsay Lockridge and Phineas Salt. Wonder what them two want with us.
Maybe Lockridge wants to sell Roy some of that stock they're interested in. What is it again, Roy?
Oh, some new chemical and dye company.
Roy, Dale, Gabby. Roy, look at this thing. Look at it, and then I implore you, explain it to me.
There isn't any explaining it.
Please, Phineas. Roy.
Well, it's a puppet, just like the one we found in church yesterday.
Then that story is true. I didn't attend Sunday services. I had one of my distressing sick headaches, you know. That marionette you found ringing the church bell, did it talk to you?
Well, if it had, I wouldn't be here now. They'd be scraping me off from the walls of a padded cell.
Well, this one spoke to me.
It spoke to you?
He imagined it, of course.
I did not imagine it. I'm not an imaginative man. I'm not a well man
Well,
either.
now, just try and steady down, Lindsay. Steady down. And tell us what happened.
Yeah, don't get yourself in an uproar.
Well, ill as I felt this morning, a sick headache, I reached my office on time, and I tell you, I nearly collapsed. For there, sitting in my chair, behind my desk, was this thing. After a moment, I realized it was nothing more than a marionette and an articulated figure that...
what?
Well, an articulated figure, Gabby. That's what a marionette is. An articulated figure motivated by a vertical controller, I believe they call it.
All right. I knowed what you was talking about.
And at that very moment, I realized that. It talked to me.
What did it say?
It said, tell Roy Rogers to leave $5,000 in the hollow stump at Three Pines by midnight tonight or suffer the consequences. Now, don't look at me that way. I'm telling you it did.
You know, this here business is getting worser and worser. We better do something about it. Hanged if it don't mind me of the time that I was forced to sew up my watch with a needle and thread.
You what, Gabby?
Sewed up my watch with a needle and thread. You see, I was guiding a party of hunters, 8 of them there was, on a trip up in the mountains. I warned them we might have trouble with the redskins, but they wanted to go hunting in the worst way. Second day in camp, we were set on by a band of Indians, and they took us prisoner.
My goodness.
Well, come the time when we was to be burned at the stake, I knowed something had to be did, and did pronto, or the 9 of us was dead ducks. Right then and there, I took out my watch, took a needle and thread. I always carry one for emergency, you know, and I began taking stitches in the works of that watch, and that's what saved us all.
But, Gabby, how could sewing up your watch save you?
Why, ain't you never heard the proverb, stitch in time saves 9?
Oh, Gabby,
it's
no.
It's gospel, so help me, Bob.
Well, it seems just like an ordinary puppet, Lindsay. I sure don't see how it could have spoken to you.
Roy, you must believe me. It did.
Maybe you're sicker than you think you are, Lindsay.
Oh, I tell you... Oh, what's the sense of telling you anything? Roy, I got to get back to my office. What are you going to do about this thing?
Do?
About the money, the $5,000.
Look, Lindsay, I can't believe this thing talked to you. You must have imagined it. But anyhow, just forget the whole thing until you hear from me.
Very well, Roy, very well. Well, come along, Phineas.
Yeah, go on home, Phineas. You allow maybe he's been taking too many of them medicines he's always dosing himself with?
Dale, Gabby, there's something mighty peculiar about this.
Well, me, I'd like to know how that bell could ring with nobody up there to ring it.
Well, I want to know more than that. I want to know what's behind all this. Who attached the puppet to the church bell yesterday and why? And as for this one, well, we can't believe it actually talked to Lindsay, but who propped it up in the chair in his office? There's something behind all this hocus-pocus, and
Well, warp my backbone and call me a bronc. Look what's heading this way.
Oh, no, a horse with a puppet riding it.
By hootin' Harry, you're right. That is a puppet riding that horse.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? The thing talked.
Troy, I feel faint.
Steady, Dale.
Steady? How can anybody be steady with that thing sitting there in the saddle staring at us? Well, answer the dratted thing.
Yes?
Take warning. Leave $5,000 in the hollow stump at 3 Pines by midnight tonight, or suffer the consequences. Get up there. Come on.
Roy, now we gotta believe it. We just hear the puppet speak ourselves.
We heard it speak, all right, and I'm finding out how right now. Trigger, come here, boy. We've got to catch those two, Trigger, and it's up to you. Let's go! Come on, Trigger. Come on, boy. They've got a good start, and that puppet's a lot lighter than I am. We've got to stop him, Trigger. We've got to stop him. That's it. You're gaining on them. You're gaining. They'll be close enough to rope in a minute. I've got the rope coil now, Trigger. Ready to throw it just as soon as we get... Yeah. Now! Got him, Trigger. Hold him now. Hold him while I get that puppet in the saddle. Oh, boy. Steady down now. I just want to have a close look at that puppet on your back. Let's see now. Well, I'll be. So that's it. That's how this thing talked. Good work, Trigger. Good work, boy.
I know Trigger could beat that critter. Well, I see you got the Henrietta, the Harrietta, oh, shucks, that ornery puppy.
I got it all right.
What's the answer to it, Roy? How did that thing talk?
There's only one answer to that, Dale. And if I'm not mistaken...
If you ain't mistaken, what?
Hold it, Gabby. Looks like we've got another visitor. It's Reverend Smith this time.
Yeah, and he sure is racking into the Double R bar. Reverend, what in tarnation...
Roy, I need your help. The strangest thing has happened.
What is it, Reverend?
The poor box at the church. It's been robbed.
Oh, who would do a terrible thing like that?
I don't know, Dale. I discovered the robbery less than an hour ago. What's more, Roy, I found these inside the box.
Strings. Marionette strings.
Yes. Roy, what is the meaning of these puppets? I thought that affair of yesterday was someone's idea of a joke. Joke in very poor taste, but still a joke. But this robbing of the poor box,
It's no joke. I agree with you, Reverend. It's a trick, and a mighty serious one. Dale, take this puppet to my office, will you?
All right.
When I get back, I'll show you how it managed to talk. Meanwhile, Reverend, Gabby and I will go back with you. We'll pick up Sheriff Masters on the way.
You going to have some hombre arrested, Roy?
No, Gabby, but Sheriff Masters may be able to find fingerprints on that poor box. Let's get going. Come on, Trigger. Hit the trail, boy.
About an hour later, in the study of the Reverend Warfield Smith.
Oh, boys, would you mind very much if I went on writing my sermon for next Sunday while you look for fingerprints on that poor box?
Of course not, Reverend. Go right ahead.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I think I'll light the fire in the fireplace. I feel a little chilly.
Let me do it for you, Reverend. It's a little mite chilly today. Minds me of the time
Gabby.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, there's your fire, Reverend. Once she gets going, she'll be real nice and warm.
Oh, thank you, Gabby. I really don't know what I'd do without you and Roy sometimes. Well, I must get back to my sermon.
What's he going to be about? Your sermon, I mean.
Oh, the handwriting on the wall, Gabby.
Handwriting on the wall? Oh, yeah, I remember now. That's about how a finger appeared in the air and began to write a message on the wall of some king's palace or something.
Yes, Gabby, yes, that's right, yes.
Well, how you doing at the poor box, Sheriff?
Appears to me like the thief wore gloves. There's nary a sign of a fingerprint on this box at all. What do you make of these marionette strings, Roy?
Well, I've been going over them carefully, Sheriff. They're made of shoemaker's thread, I'd say. Shoemaker's thread that's been thoroughly waxed.
Shoemaker's thread? Well, hog tie me with a piggin string. Beg your pardon, Reverend.
Oh, what is it, Gabby?
Why, you reminded me of something, Roy.
Oh, now,
No,
Gabby,
no, I don't mean a tall yarn. I mean something that happened just t'other day. I took a pair of boots to Tony Alturas, our shoemaker here in Paradise Valley, and he just happened to mention he was running kind of low on thread. Said he'd have to order some more from Luke Peabody.
Well, what about it, Gabby?
Shucks, don't you see? Roy and me, we found Luke outside the belfry door yesterday when somebody had tied that puppet to the bell rope. And these puppet strings, they're made of shoemaker's thread that comes from Peabody's general store. They ain't no double gate about this horse. Peabody's the hombre behind all this hocus pocus, and I'm going to... Roy, what is it? What are you staring at?
Look.
What?
Great Caesar's ghost. There on the fireplace wall, above the Reverend Smith's head.
Well, dear me, what is it? Why, my soul and body.
Writing. Handwriting. Beginning to appear on the wall, and there ain't nobody there writing it.
Look at it. A message appearing on the wall. As if a ghost...
Roy! Steady, all of you. It's a trick.
It says, Roy Rogers be warned. $5,000 in the holler stump by midnight, or you will regret it.
Roy, what does it mean? What does it mean?
It means that... I'll take that. Hello?
Roy.
Yes, Dale? What is it?
Roy, in heaven's name, come quickly.
Dale, what?
Roy, here in your office, the puppet's talking to me, threatening me.
Dale, now steady down. Listen to me. That's just a trick. It's a trick.
Yes, I know, but Luke Peabody...
Yes? What? Luke Peabody. Hello, Dale.
What in tarnation?
No time to lose, Gabby. Something's happened to Dale. We're hitting the trail for the double R bar pronto. Dale!
Most likely in the office, Roy.
Yep, in here, Gabby. What in the...
Roy, there on the floor, Luke Peabody, and look, a puppet laying across his body.
Luke, come on, snap out of it.
Roy?
Luke, what happened here? Where's Dale?
Dale? Oh, Roy, you gotta save her. You gotta save her.
Yes, but where is she?
They took her. They got her, Roy, and you...
Who's got her?
The puppets. The puppets, they came and... Roy, listen to me.
No, you listen to me, Luke.
Huh?
On your feet, Luke.
But Roy...
Start talking and talk fast.
So he's the hombre behind all this, is he? Let me at him. I'll smoke him up with a 6-gun.
No, Gabby.
I'll send him to heaven to hunt for a harp. I'll shoot him so full of holes he'll sink when he takes a bath.
Oh, boys, no, please.
Luke, let's ride a straight trail on this. Robbing the church poor box was bad enough. But now that something's happened to Dale, you better come clean with me pronto.
All right, Roy, all right. Now, the puppet ringing the church bell...
Don't waste time. I know all that. I know how the bell rang even though there was nobody there to ring it. I know how these puppets were made to talk, and I know how the handwriting appeared on the wall in Reverend Smith's study.
You know all that?
Yes, but I don't know where Dale is. And that's what you'd better tell me, Luke Peabody. That's what you'd better tell me right now.
Do you know? Do you know how a bell could be made to ring with no one there to ring it? Do you know how a lifeless puppet can be made to speak? And what's the answer to the handwriting on the wall? We'll know the answers to all these questions in a very few minutes. But now, friends, Roy Rogers has something he'd like to tell you. Roy?
Thanks, Art. Today is a big moment in my life, believe me. Shucks, my folks brought me up on Quaker Oats. Quaker Oats has been a pal of mine since I was knee-high to a duck. So I'm mighty proud that we're teaming up together. I'm going to sort of be the Quaker Oats ambassador to your house. I'm not going to be backward about telling you to eat Quaker Oats because I know it's mighty good eating and mighty good for you, too. So from now on, folks, when you think of Roy Rogers, doggone it, think of Quaker Oats.
Thanks, Roy. And friends, remember the wonderful benefits to everyone in delicious whole-grain Quaker Oats for breakfast. Yes, there's more energy and endurance for you grown-ups. More growth and health for you youngsters in good, wholesome oatmeal than any other whole-grain cereal. That's because Quaker Oats is so much richer in vital food elements like protein, vitamin B1, and iron. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Quaker and Mother Oats are the same.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Our scene changes now to the sheriff's office in Paradise Valley.
Well, that about does it, Roy. You feeling all right now, Miss Evans?
Yes, thank you, Sheriff.
I don't savvy it. Don't savvy it at all. How'd you know, Roy? How did you know?
Well, there was only one way that a bell could ring, Gabby. Someone stationed in a window across the street from the church must have been firing at the bell with a rifle. Of course, a rifle with a silencer.
Yes, but what about that puppet that talked?
That was a wire recorder, Dale. There's a new wire recorder on the market now. It's so small they call it the watch case recorder. Well, there was a watch case recorder inside that puppet.
And the handwriting that appeared on the fireplace wall in the Reverend Smith's study, that was invisible ink, was it? Invisible ink that started to appear when the heat of the fire brought it out.
Exactly, Sheriff.
And all the time I thought that Luke Peabody was the ornery culprit.
It couldn't have been Luke. He was in church yesterday, so he couldn't have fired a rifle at the church bell from outside.
Well, as I fessed up to you, I suddenly realized that the material used to make the puppet we saw in church yesterday had come from my store. And I remembered who'd bought it. Well, I scally-hooted out to the ranch to tell Roy, but he followed me. He told me he'd kill me if I didn't give you that low-code story about puppets kidnapping Dale. I was scared. I was mighty scared.
But, Roy, I still don't savvy how you knowed it was Lindsay Lockridge.
The first clue, Gabby, was that Lockridge used the words articulated figure and vertical controller in describing a puppet. That made me realize he knew something about puppets. The second clue was the stocks that he's been trying to get me to buy for a long time. That made me figure he was kind of hard up for cash.
Shucks, I knowed all them things, but I just never put 'em together, that's all.
Well, Roy, Lockridge is locked up safe, and the folks of Paradise Valley are mighty beholden to you. You've done it again.
Ain't nothing unusual about that, Sheriff. It was my partner who done that. My partner, Roy Rogers.
And now, Roy Rogers, Dale, and the gang sing Carry Me Back to the Lone Prairie.
Oh, carry me back to the lone prairie where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free. And when I die, you can bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie. Give me back my saddle, give me back my gun, give me back my bronco that I used to run. Let me spread my blanket by a peaceful stream, hear the cowboys singing by the campfire's gleam.
Oh, carry me back to the lone prairie, where the coyotes howl and the wind blows free.
And when I die,
you can bury me.
Bury me 'neath the western sky.
That western sky on the lone prairie.
Lone prairie.
you can bury me.
Neath the western sky, on the lone prairie.
Neath the western sky, on the lone prairie. Well, folks, it's time to hit the trail. Before we go, though, I'd just like to say to all the boys and girls listening in that I'd take it kindly if they were mighty careful about accidents. You know, kids, on the Double R Bar, every cowboy is always on his guard against accidents. I want you to be like that, too. So you do that for me, will you? Fine. And in the meantime, don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day. You'll be more than repaid if you remember that a smile goes a long, long way. Well, now, until next Sunday, don't forget, this is Roy Rogers saying for Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and myself, also Quaker Oats, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine, and the smile goes a long, long way.
This has been a recorded audition created by Sherman and Marquette for its client, the Quaker Oats Company. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
The Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West,
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, we've got a Western yarn that kept our spines tingling when it happened.
In the still blackness just before dawn, a lone rider sits his night horse and lopes gently around the resting walking hour cattle herd. Suddenly the horse pricks his ears, halts briefly, then breaks into a canter.
What is it, Rambler? You smell trouble? I declare I don't know what I'd do without you, horse. Oh, I see it now, a flashlight. Whoa, Rambler. Hey, you there. Don't move, I've got you covered. We don't hold with trespassers at 4 o'clock in the morning on the walking hour.
Never mind, Boyle. I ain't doing no harm. I only come to see if I could help you.
Allison. George Allison. I told you 6 months ago to stay off this spread.
Well, you're short-handed, ain't you? I thought maybe I could catch on with you again for the drive, at least.
Forget it. What are you doing with that flashlight? There's nothing particularly interesting about this herd, is there?
Well, I was very fond of one of these steers. Thought maybe you might like to sell them to me.
I don't know what your game is, Allison, but I know you hate cattle. Now get off the spread before I chase you off.
All right, Boyle, you asked for it. You're going to get it.
No, Allison, don't.
You're an old man, Boyle. Can't even begin to cause me any trouble. Now we'll see how you like a pistol weapon. Oh, there. There. That'll teach you to interfere with me, Boyle. There's a particular steer in this bunch that I just gotta find.
Roy Rogers, it's Karen Boyle. Let me in, Roy.
I'm coming.
Oh, Roy, I'm so glad you're up. You've got to help me. It's Daddy.
Oh, Karen, take it easy there, girl. Come in and calm down and tell me what's wrong.
Can you ride for the Wagon right now, Roy? Daddy's there alone, and he's hurt badly.
Well, sure I can, Karen, but what's this all about?
I don't know. We were going to drive the cattle to the shipping station tomorrow, and Dad was watching the herd tonight. And when I came up to spell him about an hour ago, I found him lying on the ground. He'd been pistol whipped, Roy. He was so far gone he couldn't tell me who did it.
Where is he now?
I got him into the house. All he could say was, get Roy Rogers. He'll know what to do.
All right, Karen. I'll saddle Trigger and head for the Wagon right now. Oh, Pat! Pat, come in here.
The cereal's on the table and the cream's in the pitcher, and we'll be ready to eat in just a... Why, Karen Boyle, what's wrong?
There's trouble at the Wagon, Pat. I want you to take Karen into Mineral City and tell Dale to take care of her.
Oh, well, sure. I don't know if Nellie Bell's awake yet, but she'll be raring to go the minute I step on her starter. What's up, Roy?
I don't know, but Trigger and I are riding to find out. You come along to the Wagon as soon as you see that Karen's comfortable with Dale. You shouldn't be up, Mr. Boyle. You had a bad knocking around.
Oh, I'm all right, Roy. I've got to get the cattle started today. If I miss the shipment, Karen won't have a lot of things I planned for her.
You're starting your drive pretty late.
I know it, Roy. I've been having so much trouble with the hands. Seems like as soon as I hire a man, Harold Lambert hires him away from me.
Well, Pat and I'll make the drive for you. And we'll catch up with Allison, too. The important thing is to get these cattle started to market. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it, Roy?
Here's a single set of steer prints and horses' hoofs leading away from the main herd. Are you well enough to follow them with me?
Yeah, I'm all right, Roy.
Come on, Trigger.
Up there, Freddie.
Hey, lead down behind those rocks. Maybe we'll find what Allison was up to. Woo, hoop. Woo, Trigger. Woo, boy.
Woo.
Hey, this is strange, Mr. Boyle.
Yeah. The rider and the steer stopped here. Why, look, Roy. The steer's prints head back toward the herd, and the hoof marks go off in another direction.
Looks like Allison brought a steer here for some reason or other, then turned him loose. Just why did you fire Allison, Mr. Boyle?
Well, to start with, he was a bad hand and a troublemaker. But the main thing was that I'm almost sure he was mixed up in the big diamond robbery. I don't have any proof, understand, but Allison was gone for 2 days just at that time. When he came back, well, he acted wrong somehow.
Of course, that isn't very much evidence, Mr. Boyle, but sometimes hunches are right.
Off your horse and hit the dirt, Rogers. Someone's cannoning us.
Trigger, get around that rock.
Go with him, Freddie. Whoever's shooting can't see us down here now. Only trouble is we can't see him either.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Boyle. Nobody's shooting at us.
What?
Hey, Roy! Roy! Where are you? Easy there, Nellie Bell.
Over here, Pat. What in the world's the matter with Nellie Bell?
Oh, there, Nellie Bell. Oh, poor old Nellie Bell must have the asthma. She's been coughing like this for the last 5 miles. Maybe it's just nerves.
We thought an army was after us.
Where's Karen, Pat? Is she all right?
Oh, why, sure. She's fine, Mr. Boyle. I brought her down to Dale, and that gal could calm anyone down. They'll be along any minute now.
What? Well, Karen should stay in town and rest.
No, she figured we could use some help on the drive, so Dale told her she'd come along, too.
We aren't getting the drive started this way. Let's go back and get the herd moving. Here, Trigger. Come here, boy.
I'd still like to know what Allison is up to.
Don't worry about it, Mr. Boyle. We'll cut out 200 head, and I'll guarantee to get them to the yard safer. Come along, Pat.
You bet.
And try to keep that mechanical monster of yours from backfiring. Boyle's herd's skittish enough already.
Oh, Nellie Bell's fine now.
There come a couple of riders past the herd, Roy. They're digging leather hard.
Well, that's Karen and Dale. You can spot that buttermilk horse of Dale's a mile away.
Hey, they got here quick, and them gals is riding like it's important.
Oh, buttermilk. Daddy, why aren't you in bed? You shouldn't be out here.
I'm feeling better, Karen.
Dale, you should have kept Karen in town. Pat and I can handle this thing.
Well, it's a mighty good thing we came, Roy. When we rode past Mr. Boyle's herd just now, we surprised a masked rider.
What?
And he fired at us and then rode away.
What was he up to?
It was the strangest thing, Roy. He'd ride in and cut out a steer, and he'd reach down and grab it by the horns, and then let it go back into the bunch again.
A masked rider? Did you recognize him or his mount, Karen?
I'd never seen the horse before, Daddy, and we didn't get close to the rider. But the way he hunched his shoulders when he rode, it was George Allison.
bottom. How about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em? How about 'em? How about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowl full, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Roy and Pat, along with Dale Evans and Karen Boyle, set out to drive 200 head from the Walking R herd to the point where they'll be shipped east for beef. And meanwhile, at a ranch near the path of the cattle drive, George Allison, discharged hand from the Walking R, is being dressed down.
You're a blundering fool, Allison. It was your responsibility to get that steer before Boyle started his drive.
I didn't think he'd start the drive without having an experienced hand on the place. It was too dark last night. I just couldn't locate that steer.
You should have marked the steer in the first place. You know all those critters look alike.
Well, I could find him in the daylight, all right. But Rogers was there practically as soon as the sun come up. The minute he was out of sight, the Boyle girl and that Dale Evans rode up.
Well, they'll have to drive down the wash at the north end of the ranch, so we'll find the steer, all right.
Oh, sure we will, Lambert, sure we will. The only thing is that Rogers is making the drive for Boyle.
I'm not afraid of Rogers, particularly when there's $100,000 at stake. I'll think of some way to handle him.
We're covering the ground fast, Roy. I think we'll make the railway spur before nightfall.
So on going this well, we will. You and Dale are a couple of top hands, Karen. We got these cattle moving along here as slick as bacon grease.
Well, Pat and Nellie Bell and Bullet are certainly doing their part. Just watch how they keep those steers in the bunch.
You know, somehow I don't trust that Nellie Bell around cattle. If she started backfiring, the herd might be hard to handle.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just wonder what Allison was up to last night and this morning.
Yeah.
How's it going, Roy? Boy, me and Bullet and Nellie Bell have got our side of the herd marching like soldiers.
You're doing fine, Pat. We better hold up a minute while we figure out our next move. Quiet there, Bullet. Quiet, boy. Let's see. Lambert spreads over to the right. We can't cut across his property, of course, but if we drive down the wash that runs alongside, we'll save a couple of miles.
Hey, that's a good idea, Roy. We'll have to kind of funnel the cattle in, though.
Well, they won't jam in too tight, will they?
No, there's plenty of room for them, if they don't get riled up.
We'd better spread out then, to be sure no stragglers get out of the bunch.
Right. Pat, you and Bullet cover the left flank.
Okay, Roy, but you mean me and Bullet and Nellie Bell, don't you?
Oh, sure. You just see to it that Nellie Bell doesn't start firing her heavy artillery again. Now, Trigger and I'll squeeze them in gentle from the right flank, and you girls ride behind the herd and keep them moving.
Righto, Roy. We'll see that they move down the wash real easy-like.
How's your horse, Karen? He looks sort of done in.
Oh, Ramble will be all right. I should have thought to get a fresh mount. He's had a hard 12 hours, but I guess the old boy can take it.
Well, don't exert him any more than you have to. Buttermilk's fine, so if there's any hard riding to do, let Dale do it.
Sure thing, Roy. Come on there, Ramble boy.
We'll take care of everything, Roy.
All right, Pat. You cut around to your position, and we'll head down the wash.
Don't worry about a thing, Roy. Well, this is easy.
Seems almost too easy, doesn't it, Trigger? Well, if we can get through the wash and past Lambert's spread, we'll be in town before we know it.
Hey, cowpoke, who gave you permission to move your herd down this wash?
Oh, I didn't know we needed permission. This wash is a public right-of-way.
Where are you going with this herd? It doesn't belong to you. These steers carry Ed Boyle's Walking R brand. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Sure I am, Mr. Lambert. We've met. I'm taking this bunch in for Boyle. And if you'll excuse me, we'll be on our way.
Wait a minute, Rogers. I've been negotiating with Boyle to buy a few head. And I may as well pick them out now.
I'm sorry, but this herd goes through like it is. Boyle's contracted to deliver them, and I sort of gave my word to see that they got there. Come on, Trigger. We'll move them along.
You're wrong about that, Rogers. My man picked out a steer that I'm very anxious to have. We haven't taken delivery yet. I want to make sure that steer isn't in this drive. Allison, come here.
Allison, eh?
Yeah, what is it, Lambert? Oh, hello there, Rogers.
That particular steer we had in mind, Allison, do you see him in that batch?
Is that the steer you went to Boyle's to get last night?
What do you mean? I wasn't anywhere near Boyle's last night.
Of course he wasn't. I'll vouch for that. Well, how about it, Allison?
Well, let's see now. Yeah, I think that big one with the wild eye and the nicked ear's the critter we wanted.
All right, make sure and we'll take him along.
I can make sure when I get my hands on him.
Lambert, he ought to know better than to sashay up to a crazy wild range steer like that. Hey, Allison, look out!
Rogers, the steer's after him.
Come on, Trigger. We've got some bulldogging to do. Go, Trigger. Get alongside of him, boy.
Rogers! Rogers, save me!
Now, Trigger, here I go. I'm glad you got horns to hang on to, big boy. Now, we've got to stop you.
Go on, Rogers. Don't let him trample me.
I'm trying, Allison. I'm trying. Hey, you were a tough customer, steer. You must weigh better than 1,000 pounds.
Great work, Rogers. I could use a hand like you.
No, thanks.
You got me out of quite a spot there, Rogers.
Maybe you two fellows will go about your business and let us get these cattle started again. Stand back now. I'm going to let this steer up. Easy now, boy. Take it easy. I still got hold of your horns. Hey, you missed something. I still got your horn in my hand.
Lambert, that's the one.
All right, Rogers. Hand me that steel horn and don't ask any questions. Cover him, Allison.
Hand over that horn. Then reach for the sky, Rogers.
This is a pretty valuable steer horn, isn't it? It isn't often you find one that's detachable and filled with diamonds.
Move on, cowpoke. Unless there's no squirt gun in your ribs.
That's right, Lambert. Unlimber your shooting irons, too. I might take Allison's away from him.
Fat chance, cowpoke.
Of course, when you're facing the gun and you've got another one in your back, it makes it tough. You've got to move fast.
Like this.
Shoot, Allison. He's got my gun off.
He's got mine, too. But I'll get him.
No, you won't. Now off that horse, Lambert.
Shoot, Allison. Shoot.
You can both try shooting if you want to. The shots aren't going anywhere but straight up in the air.
I'll try it if I can just wrench loose.
Go ahead, empty your guns. You'll be easier to handle then. Now, if you've had enough, I'll take those guns.
Rogers, look out! The herd!
The herd, they've turned around. They're heading back up the water.
All right, Scramble, both of you. That herd's stampeding. Trigger boy, over here, hurry. I'll be back for you two. Now go, Trigger. Cut in front of that herd. We've got to get across to Pat and the Chief.
Whoa there, Buttermilk. Well, that steer's headed back toward the herd, Karen. We're dropping pretty far behind, though.
I know, Dale, but Rambler's all in. I've got to walk him easy for a while.
We're doing all right. Buttermilk's rounded up all the stragglers so far.
It looks like the herd stopped way up there. I can't see Roy or Pat, can you?
No. What's that? Shots, Karen. Roy must be in trouble. Maybe I'd better ride on ahead.
Maybe you... Dale! No! Look, the herd!
They've turned around. They're stampeding. They're stampeding this way. Those gunshots started them.
We've got to get out of here.
If we can just reach that high ground. Come on, Buttermilk, boy!
Rambler, go, boy! Dale, help! Help, Rambler's down!
Karen, get on your feet. Get Rambler up.
I can't ride him anymore, Dale. He can't do it.
Then jump up behind me. Hurry and lead him. Hurry! That's the girl. He's up. We'll make it.
There, I'm on. Come along, Rambler.
Go now, Buttermilk. You gotta handle this load, boy.
The herd's gaining on us, Dale. I'll have to turn Rambler loose.
No, you can't leave him to be swept up in that stampede.
But we'll never make high ground, Dale. We'll all be trampled.
And now it's time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Be a good loser. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know, even the best of cowboys can't always win at riding, roping, or wrangling. And Roy wants you to know that if you should lose sometime, that's the time to grin and say to yourself, well, I just got to practice some more and build up some more strength and energy and make sure that next time I'll win. And say, buckaroos, talking about strength and energy that you need to win in almost anything you do, the best way to get it is to eat good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes. Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you in just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
As Roy Rogers takes a drive of unruly steers toward market, he discovers why Allison and Lambert are so interested in the animals. For concealed in the hollow horn of one of them is a cache of stolen diamonds. And as Roy overpowers the criminals, their gunfire stampedes the herd. Maddened, they charge toward Dale and Karen Boyle, virtually helpless with an exhausted horse and a double load on buttermilk.
Dale, they're gaining on us. We can't make it. We can't give up, Karen. Go, Buttermilk. Oh, Roy, where are you?
Roy and Trigger cross behind the plunging cattle and dash along the flank toward the spot where Pat is stationed.
Faster, Trigger. Faster, boy.
Roy! Over here!
We've got to work fast. Oh, now, Trigger.
Roy? Hey, how can we stop that stampede? They're heading right toward Dale and Karen.
If we can't stop them, we'll have to turn them aside. Is Nellie Bell ready?
Nellie Bell's always ready, but how in the name...
Never mind. Just let me drive. Bullet, you see those 2 men across the wash? All right. You and Trigger get over there and hold him. Hold him, you understand? All right, get going. Now, Pat, it's up to Nellie Bell.
Roy, what happened? Who's going to start those critters stampeding?
Tell you later, Pat. Hey, how do you make this thing backfire?
Backfire? Well, she backfires when she's nervous or when she ain't getting a spark.
All right, when I give you the word, switch the ignition on and off fast.
Good enough, Roy. I'm with you.
Gunfire started this herd. If we flank them close enough, backfire will turn them aside.
Hey, I can see Dale and Karen. We got to work fast. Go, Nellie Bell!
But we're almost close enough.
Almost close enough. The fire those steers are breathing is scorching my neck.
Now, Pat, start working the switch.
You bet. Hey, Roy, you're driving awful close to the herd.
I have to turn them somehow.
Hey, it's working. They're turning.
Keep that switch going on and off.
They're heading off. They're running away from us.
They're heading away from Dale and Karen. That's the important thing.
Roy, missed them. Dale and Karen are safe.
Well, there wasn't much to spare either. Lucky we started when we did.
Luck we had Nellie Bell. There now, Nellie Bell. You can take it easy now.
Oh, Roy. Pat, you turned that stampede just in the nick of time. Oh, we couldn't have made it, not without losing Rambler. And even then, oh, gosh, thanks, Roy.
Hey, that herd's running itself out now. Think we better start rounding them up again, Roy?
They're safe enough out there until they calm down. I've got Trigger and Bullet on a roundup, too. Let's all go see how they're making out.
Roy, who are those men Trigger and Bullet are holding?
Why, it's Allison and Mr. Lambert.
Rogers, call these animals off, will you, please?
I don't know. You ready to do some talking?
I'll talk, Rogers. Just get me out of this.
All right. Bullet, Trigger, that's enough.
I've got them covered, Roy. Don't you worry about a thing.
I won't. There's not much fight left in either of them.
I'll sign a confession, Rogers. I hid the diamonds in the steer's horn, but Lambert stole them with me. It was his idea.
If you'd marked the steer properly, Ellison, this wouldn't have happened.
There were diamonds hidden in the horn of one of my father's steers?
Sure, Karen. That's why Allison kept hanging around your spread after he was fired.
And that's why Lambert kept hiring men away from Mr. Boyle, so he couldn't start his drive until they'd found the loot.
Now, that's about it. And that's about all for Allison and Lambert. The sheriff will be glad to see them.
We still have to get the cattle to the shipping station, Roy. Do you think we'll make it?
Well, with top hands like you and Dale and Pat, how can we miss?
We've got top hands in the 4-footed department, too. Rambler will be all right by now, Kieran.
Hey, aren't you leaving someone out of all this talk about top hands?
Now, Pat, you couldn't mean...
Why, certainly. Nellie Bell.
You know, Pat, you've got something there. A mighty loud something. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Katie Lee, Charles Seal, Tyler McVeigh, and Pat McGeehan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. Brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Transcribed from out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Oh, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, the things that Dale and Gabby and I saw up north of Paradise Valley this last week ought to put you on your guard all summer long. And I mean that straight from the shoulder. You'll see why when Gabby starts telling you about it.
They sure will, son. Buckaroos, what we're going to tell you today is dead serious. Excuse me a second till I wring out my whiskers. They're still damp. Had to swim Big Stocking River, you know, and whiskers don't seem to dry as quick as they used to. Or maybe water's wetter these days. There, now they feel better. Well, we call this story The Mystery of Squatter's Island. Roy and Dale and me was headed for Mineral City t'other day when we heard a noise that sounded awful familiar.
Roy, that shooting a minute ago.
We heard it, Sheriff.
Sounded like a war broke loose.
2 federal men were taking supplies to the arsenal at High Point. The Cola gang rode down on them. Escaped with everything. Ammunition, tear gas, and not a big supply, but enough to make Cola and his outfit mighty dangerous in this territory.
Let's go after them, then.
They headed north towards Pine Grove.
That's where the forest fire is burning, Sheriff.
We'll work out from Stone Valley. Hal Kohler used to be a good friend of mine before he turned outlaw. But now I'd run him down just as quick as I would any other gunfighter. Pull up a minute, Dale, Gabby.
I see it too, Roy. Smoke over to the left.
Whoa, Trigger boy.
We won't have to give up and ride back to the valley, will we?
I don't know.
Roy!
Wait a minute.
Roy Rogers!
That you, Sheriff?
Yes, there we are. I'll be right there.
He probably thinks we got Kohler's coming to get in on it himself.
I've been looking for you folks. Forest fire's out of control. Another blaze is started by Pine Junction.
We saw smoke over that way.
Nothing can stop the flames now until they reach Big Stocking River. Whoa, boy.
Well, what about the folks living between the fire and the river?
I think most of them are out, but we'd better give up trying to find Kohler and warn them. There's one strip of land still open where they can get out between Pine Grove and the fire coming down Red Mountain.
You ride south, Sheriff, and we'll work down so that we come out the river crossing Squatter's Island. If worse comes to worse, we can swim over to the island. Let's ride, Dale and Gabby.
Hello there. What's the matter? Fire out of control?
There's only one way of getting out, between Red Mountain and Pine Grove. We'd better head that way right now.
I can't leave here. My cabin, all I've
Let
got.
your cabin go. Forget everything except yourself and your horse. If you want to get out of here alive, hit the trail, Dale and Gabby. We've got to keep moving.
But I can't, Leroy. My wife, she's ailing.
Have you got an extra horse?
Sure, but...
Dale will help you put your wife on one.
Yes, we'll make her as comfortable as we can, but you've just got to leave here.
Well, while you're doing that, though, Dale, I'll help Gabby warn the other folks up the canyon. We'll be back by that time.
No, I worked too hard to leave everything.
Here's his horse, son.
Climb on. We've got to get you out of here. Your horse doesn't count now. You've got to ride for your life. The fire's coming fast.
We're cut off, son. The flames have cut us off.
That's all right. We've got to the place we picked out. Squatter's Island is out there in the middle of the river.
The swift current, Roy. We can't...
Well, tie a handkerchief over your face, Dale. That'll filter out the smoke.
The heat, too.
There's an awful current in this river, son.
I'd a whole lot rather battle a river current than roast in a fire, Pappy. Come on, let's go.
Easy, pal, boy.
As quick as the water comes up to your horse's nose, get off and swim. Hang on to his tail.
Stay in the middle, Dale, so Roy and I can watch you.
You bet. Keep watching me. I'll show you how to get across.
That ain't what I meant.
Off your horse now. Grab his tail. We'll have to fight this current from here to the island. Easy, Trigger. Steady, fella.
We made it, anyhow.
Say, sure took the wind right out of you folks, I guess, huh?
Yeah. We ought to keep in shape like you do, Pappy.
Ain't easy, I can tell you that.
Roy, look behind us. The smoke, the flames, even the twilight sky is fiery red.
There's something even worse, Dale. All that timber burning, homes, barns, animals, and everything.
We're lucky to have gotten out alive.
Hey, my six-shooter's dripping wet, and so's all my shells.
So are my matches, Pappy. But there's a cabin and a barn in that grove of trees. I'm hoping the last fellow who was here left a few supplies behind. Then we can have supper. Let's go have a look. What do you say?
Seems a shame you folks have to wear wet clothes. Of course, such things don't bother me much.
Oh, I'm glad they don't, Gabby.
Yeah, I ain't a shivering a bit.
Somebody stayed in this cabin, and not so very long ago either. See the tracks?
Maybe they're still here.
We'll find out.
Howdy, folks.
It's our Kohler.
Come in. Raise your hands first. Close the door, Maury. You get their guns, Frank. Bill, it's all right to light the lantern now.
Kind of surprised to see you, Kohler.
Why? I heard you've been looking for me.
What do you mean fooling people by sitting here in the dark?
We were making bets on whether or not you'd get through the river. Keep 'em up, Rogers. Glad you came. We need a couple of good boys to saw wood and polish leather. We can use a good cook, too, Miss Evans. Don't try putting any of that wolf bait in our coffee. Even though there is a box on the shelf in the kitchen.
Let's cut this, Kohler.
What?
We're not keeping these three. We're getting rid of them.
Wait a minute, Ross. Who's heading up this outfit?
There's no argument.
I am, Ross. What I say goes. Any of you others want to argue the point? If you do, speak up. All right. We have to stay on this island till that fire burns itself out and things cool down on shore. 24, 48 hours, maybe.
Kohler.
Oh, I'm talking.
We're getting rid of these people right now.
I'm talking, Ross. Rogers did me a favor once, and I'm not forgetting it.
That was before you turned outlaw, Kohler.
I don't care when it was. I'm returning the favor. You and your friends will stay alive until we leave. The only thing that can stop it is for one of these others to get big enough to take my job. That might happen, but I don't think it will. Sit down, Rogers. Relax.
I'll let my partner alone.
I'm all right. What do you want, Kohler? What are you up to? 6 of your men sitting here with hands in their guns, but just sitting. What do you want?
I mentioned you did me a favor once, Rogers.
That was a long time ago.
A very long time ago. When I was driven off my ranch, you fought for me.
I fought against crooks.
And we won. Then other crooks came. The other crooks took my land, and I turned outlaw. But you fought for me, and now I'll return the favor. Like I said, I'll see that you stay alive until we can leave this island.
Why? So you can keep on holding us while you bargain with the law?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you right now.
Come on, Pat.
Wait. Dale shooting. He asked for it.
Dale!
I caught her fooling around with that box of wolf.
And you hit her.
I've got a gun, Rogers.
Your gun won't do you any good. That takes care of you.
I had it coming.
Good work, son. Now, come on. Which one of you wants to do what? Come on, I'm ready. We may go down, but we'll go down fight.
Buckaroos, I've been proud of my partner Roy a lot of times, but I've never been as proud of him as I was right then. Didn't make one bit of difference to him that all them outlaws had guns. He whipped the fella that hit Dale, and he dared the rest of them to come on. I'll tell you whether they did or not just as soon as we have a meeting on the kind of breakfast Roy and all his pals eat every morning.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
When you fellas and girls take part in your favorite sport or activity, do you ever picture yourself the top star? Of course you do. So remember, there's a cereal that helps grow the stars of the future. It's Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Yes, Quaker Oats helps build the stars of the future. You know, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. And here's why they say that. A recent survey shows only 1 school child in 5 gets the kind of breakfast he should have. So just think of what you're getting when you eat a heaping bowl of Quaker Oats tomorrow morning. You're getting the strength, energy, and endurance that helps build stars of the future. And boy, oh boy, what a scrumptious, creamy, delicious flavor in every luscious mouthful of Quaker Oats. It's a giant in flavor, a giant in nutrition, a giant in value. Yes, tell your mom she gets more value than ever with today's low price of Quaker Oats. It's now an even smaller part of a penny a serving. So, partner, several times a week, enjoy Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Get more strength, more energy, more endurance from Quaker Oats, the cereal that can help you grow to be a star of the future.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Well, let's get on with our story, buckaroos. For a while after we met Hal Kohler and his outlaws on Squatter's Island, I figured my brains had got smoked up in that forest fire. Kohler was sure tricky. He didn't want us killed, even though he knowed we was after his scalp. Well, one of the outlaws hit Dale and Roy cut loose. He laid the feller out cold and then turned to the others. They all had guns, but Roy dared them to come on.
Which one of you wants to do what? Come on, I'm ready. We may go down, but we'll go down fight.
I'll kill Rogers for what he done to me.
Hold it, Ross.
Come on, Ross. I'm waiting.
Quiet. All of you quiet. What of your guns? I'll use mine on the first man who moves.
Kohler, you're working yourself right out as leader of this outfit. You made the suggestion yourself that she use wolf bait in our food.
I said hold it, Ross. What if she was using it?
Wouldn't you do the same if you were in her place? I gave these people my promise that they'd be alive until we left here. And that promise goes. I owe Rogers a favor. I'm paying off. You're paying off if you can. I'm paying off. He'll be alive until we leave here.
And for how long after you leave, Kohler?
We'll talk about that when the time comes. You three can spend the night in the lean-to attached to the kitchen. There's boxes to sit on. You won't sleep anyhow.
Kohler, I don't like the looks of this. We're not half friend or half enemy. We're all enemy. Let's leave it that way. Well, Dale, Gabby, there's nothing we can do right now except follow orders and spend the night in the lean-to.
Kohler was right when he said we wouldn't sleep in it tonight.
I keep wondering about him. He did suggest using the wolf bait. It wasn't just an accident.
Maybe he wants us to get away, son. He ain't guarding us himself.
He's too busy. He's in bad with his gang because he refused to let them kill us. He's keeping an eye on Ross and any others working against him.
I guess our only chance will come if part of the gang revolts against Kohler.
They won't turn on him, Dale. Kohler's a strong man. I always admired him when he was trying to make a go of things in Paradise Valley. When he gave his word, he kept it. When he believed something was right, nothing could change him. His men must know he's that kind of a man.
Then there isn't much chance for us, is there?
Son.
Yes, Pappy?
I wasn't going to say nothing about this unless I had to, because you're young and kind of reckless, but, well, toads and porcupines. Now we got to be reckless. Here, take your gun.
Gabby!
Where'd you get that gun, Pappy?
When you tackled Ross for hitting Dale, Roy, you knocked his gun clear across the floor. Everybody was watching you two, so I picked it up.
Gabby, this gun will help a lot.
Just a minute now.
What's first, Roy?
The guard outside the window.
Shoot to kill if they move.
Somebody's at the door. I'll put the gun in my belt. We won't have much of a chance in a fight cornered in a little room.
Cover them now. Get them up. You're covered. That's 4 of us.
I reckon we can count, Ross.
One of you got my gun. It disappeared during that fracas a while ago. I want it.
Why, you pin-headed...
It's in Rogers' belt. I'll get it. Don't lower your hands, Rogers.
You don't want that gun, Ross. You want to go flying back to your... Come on! Let's take these bucks. Let me take this last man, Pappy. You and Dale grab their guns. Get out of here. Come on, we're set now. We'll find a place so we can finish with the rest of this outfit. In this old barn. Go straight through and out the back.
Out the back, boy. We better stay inside.
Say, wait a minute.
Roy, if we stayed in the barn, they
Look, it's the stuff they stole from the federal men, the ammunition and tear gas. Let's take it. Come on, quick, out the back way.
We can hold them off better if we stay here, son.
No, let them blast away at the barn. After they figure they've killed us, they'll come in, and we'll have them trapped. They'll be inside, and we'll be waiting outside where we can see them, but not be seen.
You called the turn that time, son.
They do think we're in the barn, Roy.
Stay here at the side of the barn where we can see what they do. Hide in this tall grass. Give them a chance to shoot up the barn and go inside.
They're in the barn. Let's blast them out. That ammunition we left inside will help if we can hit it. Hold your fire.
It's Kohler.
Yeah, this may spoil everything.
What do you want, Kohler? I'm still running this outfit. I gave those people my word that they'd fail. Your word doesn't count anymore. Put down your guns. I'll go in after them. No, you won't. I'm taking over here. The boys all agree we have to get rid of Rogers and his crowd. We'll settle that later. I'm going in after Rogers. Take one step toward the barn, Kohler, and you'll never take another step anywhere. I'm walking to that barn right now. I said we'd settle our differences later, Ross, and we will.
Kohler! Ross got him!
Rogers, you're on your own. I tried to pay you back. Too many of my men were against me. I didn't want to do that federal robbery. When it was a success,
Hey, sounds like he's gone.
All right,
right into the barn. We won't wait any longer. We'll go in and get the Rogers outfit right now. I'm heading this gang. What I say, go.
They're inside now, all of them. But they won't stay long. Dale, wait here. Pappy, go around to the other side of the barn by the window. I'll cover the front. When I give the signal, shoot that tear gas bomb through the window. We ought to shoot them down like they did Kohler. But we'll get them for the law. And the law will take care of them.
All right, Dale, Gabby, let him have it.
All right, you coyotes, out this way. But drop your guns. We'll shoot any man who comes out with a gun in his hand.
Hey, we sure got him, son. Look at them, tears streaming down their cheeks.
That did it, boy. We got him.
Yeah, but there's still a long job ahead of us. We'll have to hold them now until we can get off this island.
When things cool off on shore, boy, we can send Trigger. Trigger would go for help if we sent him.
Hey, Trigger isn't here, Dale. He's gone. And I don't know what happened to him.
Say, fellas and girls, wouldn't it be wonderful if you could say hocus pocus over the cookie jar and suddenly it would be full of delicious cookies? Well, it's almost as quick as saying hocus pocus when your mom uses Quaker Oats' new fast one-bowl method for making oatmeal cookies. Yes, the real old-fashioned oatmeal cookies. Hope your moms are listening in, because this new Quaker Oats recipe that's on every package of Quaker Oats and Mother's Oats is amazing. You don't have to cream the shortening. You don't beat the eggs. You use only one bowl. You mix less than 3 minutes. And presto, there they are, ready to pop in the oven. Then, when they come out so yummy and crunchy looking, and the youngsters spot them, presto again. Those oatmeal cookies disappear like magic. But with this fast, easy one-bowl method, you can fill the cookie jar quickly and often. And you can make your oatmeal cookies extra exciting with such goodies as chocolate chips, peanuts, dates, or coconut. Look right now for this one-bowl recipe for old-fashioned oatmeal cookies on your package of Quaker Oats or Mother's Oats. Or get a package first thing tomorrow morning. Remember, Quaker Oats and Mother's Oats are the same.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Sure don't like tear gas, do they?
Kind of tough on the eyes and throat, Pappy.
I'm afraid we're running out of rope, Roy.
When we run out, we'll tie 'em with anything we can find, but we're tying all of them. And they're staying tied until we find a way of getting them across that river and back to Mineral City.
Move your feet together, you toad. How can I tie 'em when they're spread apart?
Roy, how are we going to get him across the river?
I'm hoping we can find Trigger, Dale.
Maybe Gabby or I could ride in and get help.
That's Trigger. There he is.
The sheriff! Sheriff! Listen, you prairie dog. This is the last time I'll tell you before I break your legs. Get them feet together.
I don't know how you got here, Sheriff, but you and your men are sure a welcome sight.
How we got here? Didn't you send Trigger for us?
Send Trigger? Why, no.
Well, he came. What's more, he led the way downstream so we didn't have to go through that smoldering timber.
Good boy, Trigger.
He knew we were in trouble. He didn't even wait to be told.
Well, what's all this?
The Kohler outfit, Sheriff.
Looks like they just went out of business.
They did. And we three want to see that a murder charge is filed against Ross here.
Which one's Ross?
The ugly one with the bruises.
He shot Kohler without cause, Sheriff. Kohler had given us his word that we'd be kept alive until they left. And while Kohler was trying to see that his word was kept, Ross shot him down.
Kohler would have made a pretty good citizen if he hadn't gotten off on the wrong foot a while back, Sheriff. You know, he had all the loyalty and strength a man needs.
Trouble is, he did get off on the wrong foot.
You ring-tailed sidewinder. Sheriff, hold this feller down. I'm going to bust his leg. The skin-headed reptile. He keeps moving his feet apart just when I get the rope all set.
They won't need to be tied now, Pappy.
We've got plenty of men here now to take 'em back.
Well, he's going to be tied. He's been so ornery, I'm going to tie him up and make him walk all the way to town on his knees. The low-down porcupine.
It'll be a sad trip back to town, Sheriff.
Because of Hal Kohler, you mean?
Well, yes, but more because of the country we'll have to see. Everything is burned out, the trees and the grass, the animals, people's homes, all they've worked for.
It's awful, Roy.
Somebody probably threw a lighted cigarette on the ground or left a campfire burning. Now the trees that nature took 100 years to grow are gone. Well, none of the buckaroos who ride with me will ever be careless with fire. I know that. They appreciate the forest and animals too much.
Yes, sir. Roy's mighty proud of you, buckaroos. He'd have been proud of me, too, only the sheriff come up too soon. Shucks, I'd have snapped that rattler's leg like twigs. The big elk, not putting his feet together when I wanted to tie him up. Well, the singers all tuned up, so let's listen to them. Roy and Dale and Foy William, the riders of the Purple Sage. Here's their song.
Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that from now on I'll always be true. I went away, but it didn't mean to stay. I know that I'll regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. Brush those tears from your eyes. I'm sorry I made you cry. Darling, try and realize I love you until the day I die.
Why won't you love me as I love you? Why don't you want me as I want you to? Wishing and waiting seems to be my fate. Why won't you see this before it's too late? Your love seems so distant, it brings me pain. Don't let all my wanting and hope be in vain. I'm longing for happiness shared with you. Why won't you love me as I love you?
I went away, but it didn't mean to stay. I know I'll regret it until my dying day. Brush those tears from your eyes and try to realize that the ache in my heart is for you. The ache in my heart is for you. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Don't forget, smile to me out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed each week at this same hour, with the writers of the Purple Sage, Gabby Hayes, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers. Here's something Roy Rogers wants you to know. He says, partner, I was raised on Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. Yes, sirree. Roy Rogers knows there's more growth, more endurance in oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. So ask your mom to give you delicious Quaker Oats often. Then you will be eating the very same cereals Roy Rogers was raised on. And remember, Quaker and Mother's Oats are the same. Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Susanna Pass, and Gabby Hayes may now be seen in the Paramount release El Paso. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Foy Willing and the Riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. If you buckaroos like excitement, you've come to the right place to get it, because something mighty exciting happened down our way, and we're going to tell you about it right now. My good old pal Gabby Hayes will start the telling, won't you, Pappy?
Sure will, son. Buckaroos, get you some bear grease and plaster down your hair right now, because if you don't, it'll be standing on end before we finish this story. We call it Ghost Town Men. I guess you know about that there ghost town near Paradise Valley. It was a mining community once, but when the mines played out, everybody moved away, and now nothing is there, except a few weather-beaten buildings standing around. Well, a couple days ago, my pal Roy and me rode into Mineral City and wanted to buy some supplies for Roy's Double R Bar Ranch.
Hoo, easy, Trigger. Pappy will tie up here. You start buying the supplies while I hunt the sheriff.
You better let me see to the sheriff, son. I know how to handle matters of law.
All I want done is a report made that somebody stole a yearling from our herd and left the money out on the porch to pay for it.
Yes, the same.
Now, wait a minute. And when it comes to buying supplies, well, you're such a sharp bargainer, nobody dare cheat you.
Yeah, of course. You're right, son. I better buy the supplies. You see, I'm real cagey, and you get trimmed down like a 25-cent haircut.
Howdy, Roy, Gabby.
Hi, Dale. Hey, why didn't you say you were coming to town this morning, Dale?
Well, I might as well have stayed home for all the good it's done me.
I'll go start dickering, son.
Right, Pappy. What do you mean, Dale?
Well, I came in with one of my riders, Steve Hamilton, to get some groceries for the Circle E, but the general store doesn't seem to have any.
No groceries? How come?
Somebody broke into the store last night, took half the merchandise, and left money to pay for it on the counter.
Left money?
Yes, sir.
Dale, that's the third time something like this has happened in Paradise Valley.
Miss Dale, drop your eyes and turn your back.
Gabby.
What's the matter?
Steve Hamilton's coming down the street dressed in a molasses barrel and waving a $20 bill in his teeth.
He's what?
Well, now calm down.
He got almost to the blacksmith's and somebody yanked him from his horse, pulled off his shirt and Levi's and his boots and hat, and then gave him a $20 bill and rode off. Mr. Hawkins, he supplied the molasses barrel.
Now, why would anyone do such a thing to Steve?
Dale, some dude may think he's having a lot of fun taking our cattle and groceries and ripping the clothes off the men.
Varmint.
But it's no fun for us, and we better put a stop to the whole thing right now.
Steve's walking. He's holding the sticky molasses barrel up with one hand and leading his horse with the t'other.
Gabby, bring him around to the back entrance of the dry goods store. Dale and I will meet him there with some new clothes.
Sure thing, Roy.
We'll find out what these hombres look like and ride out after them. This business has gone past funny stage.
The odd part is I didn't see the men, Roy.
You must have, Steve.
But if they jumped
I was headed to the blacksmith shop, walking my horse because he'd thrown a shoe, when an old man stopped me to ask if I knew where I could buy a good second-hand watch.
A real old feller?
Yeah. And while I was trying to answer him, somebody slipped up from behind, pulled me off my horse, slapped the blindfold on me, and took my clothes.
You didn't see him at all?
There was two of them. And I think I'd recognize their voices, but I don't know anything more.
Two besides the old man?
Yeah.
What was the old feller like, Steve?
Oh, I guess he could be called a desert rat, Gabby.
Uh-huh.
Steve, you go ahead and get your horse shod. We'll circle around a little and see if we can't pick up that trail of those hombres.
All right, Roy. If you need help, call me.
Come on, Gabby. Dale, we'll stop over at the sheriff's office first thing and report this to him.
Just a second, son.
What's the trouble?
Well, you aiming to track down the old feller, too?
The old fella could be working in cahoots with the others, Roy.
Yeah, I suppose. Hey, what made you ask about him, Gabby?
Well, Dale, I got to tell you and Roy something confidential.
You can trust me, Gabby.
Well, you know how every family has got one member who don't turn out just right. Sort of a wild hare.
Sure.
One of my family. Cousin, Clackety Hayes.
Now, wait a minute, Gabby. What are you talking about?
I'm making a confession, you young whippersnapper. Clackety's been living out there in that ghost town near Broken Air for 7-8 years. He's a desert rat. Son, I hope you ain't going to throw me off the place because I'm kinfolk to Clackety. You and me's all...
When I throw you off of the place, Pappy, I'll throw myself off, too.
Roy, instead of reporting this to the sheriff, why don't we ride out to the ghost town first and have a talk with Clackety?
I'm for that, Dale.
Sure appreciate it.
Myself, I think it's a couple of dudes acting cute, so they can brag about putting something over on us folks out here in the West.
I hope so.
I'd like to kind of rough them up a little, show them that it isn't. Dale, ever notice where the ghost town has been built?
You mean the way it's walled in by mountains?
Set right down in a sort of a nest. And the only way of getting to it is that narrow trail. Hey, somebody's coming through the pass from the ghost town.
Sure enough.
Keep out of sight. Is that Clackety?
Nope.
He's coming from the ghost town. Dale, I wonder if you'd do guard duty while Gabby and I are in there.
Why, sure, Roy, if you think...
We don't know quite what we're going to run into.
If you signal, I'll ride for town, Roy.
That's it. I know you're anxious to get back to your ranch, so if we don't signal within a few minutes, you go ahead. Maybe you can catch up with Steve before he leaves.
Sure.
Come on, Gabby. Let's find out what kind of people have moved into Ghost Town. Well, now to see what's here besides empty buildings.
Awful still, ain't it?
Yeah, no sign of life at all. Where does Clackety live?
Jack, just ahead.
You wait here for us, figure.
What's first, son?
Hey, the door of the old meeting house here. Looks as if it's been disturbed lately. See how the dirt's been pushed away from the sill?
Yep, sure has.
Let's take a look, just to make sure. Hold it. Oh, it's all right. Come on. Nobody's here.
Scary, ain't it? An empty building. Look, there's the groceries that were stolen.
Yeah. It took more than 1 or 2 men to carry all these away, Gabby. Must be quite a population in our ghost town. What are these things?
Clothes of some sort.
Prison uniforms. That's what they are. See here, numbers stenciled across the top. These are uniforms convicts wear in the state penitentiary.
Oh, it appears Clackety's got himself in bad company, don't it, son?
Well, hey, there was a break at the penitentiary across the state line about a month ago. 8 convicts got out. Never did hear whether they caught them or not.
Maybe we better...
They might be holed up here, Gabby. That'd explain why they're stealing stuff, especially food and clothing. They'd need eats, and they'd have to get rid of their prison uniforms.
Son, through the back window.
What? Horses? That means we're not alone. If they had left, they'd have ridden their horses out. Pappy, come on. We're hightailing for the sheriff's office.
All right, reach for this guy. Both of you. We'll teach you to come snooping around our layout.
Let's rush them, Gabby.
They got guns.
We can't let them get free.
We got the old guy. Help like him to the young one. Blackie, pick handles. You'll have enough. You'll need help before it's through. That'll take care of him for now. Ed, Blackie, get some rope. Tie them up and throw them in that empty shack. We'll decide what to do with them after we find out who's responsible for letting them get through the pass.
When we pitched into them hombres, Roy and me had no idea how many of them there was. They come at us from every crack. And I gotta confess, if it was me, I'd have jumped on my horse and rid out of there. But not my partner, Roy. They was bad men, and he wasn't going to let them get away if he could help it. They whipped us that first round, but if you think that's the end of this story, you got another think coming. You listen and see right after we have a little meeting on a subject that's next to Roy's heart.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
Say, what's your biggest ambition? Everybody's got a yen to be a big shot in some line or other. Then get started on good breakfast of Quaker Oats, because Quaker Oats helps grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. Still less than a penny a serving.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
When things started disappearing from Paradise Valley, Roy and me got on the trail of the varmints who was taking them. We figured my cousin Clackety Hayes might have something to do with it. So we headed for the ghost town where Clackety lives. But there, instead of Clackety, we found a whole herd of escaped convicts. They jumped Roy and me and whipped us to a frazzle. The fact is, I don't remember nothing more till I heard Roy calling my name and...
Debbie, are you all right?
I don't know, son.
Not too loud. They got a guard outside. And don't try to move. We're tied hand and foot.
Laying here on the floor. Son, what in blazes?
Debbie, I want you to listen. Just listen. We guessed right. Those hombres are the escaped convicts. And we got to work fast if we intend to beat them. I didn't hear everything, but I heard enough to know that they intend to hide here until the hunt for them dies down.
Sure bad.
They've been stealing stuff because they're afraid to come out in the open. And I guess they figured as long as they left money for what they took, we wouldn't trail them.
I ain't worrying so much about getting them as I am about us staying alive.
Yeah. Well, I believe we can prevent them from doing anything to us, at least for a while, by pretending the law is on our trail, too.
Pretending we're bad men? You and me?
Yeah.
Suppose Clackety should come home and see us. Clackety's my cousin. He's bound to show he knows me.
Quiet, somebody's outside.
Don't take any chances, boys.
If they come in, let me do the talking.
Go on ahead, Blackie. I'll need help in getting rid of them, even if they are tied.
I reckon we owe you fellas an apology, mister.
What's that?
We wouldn't have jumped you except we had you figured for sheriff's men out to trap us. We've always used this ghost town as a hideout. And we thought this time the sheriff's men might be waiting for us.
You said hideout. What are you hiding from?
I doubt if I'll answer that, mister. Come to think of it, we don't know for sure you're not sheriff's men. And I don't aim to be tricked into anything.
I kind of like the way he talks, boys. Smart. Maybe they're our kind.
Don't be too sure, Spike.
If they are like us, there might be a lot of help, especially in getting around this territory.
I don't know if we want to be of help to you.
Yeah, they probably do know the territory. They probably belong to one of them ranches around here, and if we let them go, they'll head for the sheriff or something.
Let who go? You're not letting anybody go. We're staying here. We need this ghost town as much as you do, and we're staying. Do you understand that?
Now, what do you think now, boys? I'm kind of inclined to go easy on them.
Oh, Spike.
What? Oh, Ed's back. Come on in, Ed.
Yeah, I brought Clackety in from town. Say, who's this?
Clackety, son. We're in for it now.
All right, now we'll find out whether or not these two belong around here. Clackety, you know everybody in this country. I want you to take a look at those men on the floor.
Is that there, fellas?
Ever see him before, Clackety? Maybe on one of the ranches near here?
No, sir, I don't believe it is.
Well, that satisfies me. Cut the rope.
You're not letting them go, are you, Spike?
Of course I'm not letting them go. But they look like they're our kind, so let's make them comfortable. We'll still keep a guard on the door, but we'll postpone what we were going to do to them until we get proof of who they are and why they came here.
Getting dark outside.
Yeah.
Can't figure that Clackety. Looking me straight in the eye and saying he never seen me afore.
This sitting here is getting on my nerves, Pappy.
Mine, too.
I keep worrying about Dale. She was supposed to head back to her ranch if we didn't signal. But I'm afraid she may check up and find we aren't home. Gabby, if she takes a notion to ride here, none of us will have a chance.
Nope.
Including her.
Oh, bad one.
Daddy.
Clackety, is that you?
Yeah. Just a second. These here new fellas what's coming to my town are bad critters, Cousin Daddy. I figured you wouldn't want me to say I knowed you when I was with such people, Daddy. Me already being a black sheep and shiftless and lazy and all.
Clackety, we're going to appreciate what you did all our lives.
Hey, you were all right, ain't you? I recognized you when I was here before, and I knowed how nice you sing, and I thought I'd get hungry for singing out here alone. I brung along my guitar. See?
Well, I'm afraid singing might be against the rules here, Clackety.
Oh, they don't care. Yeah, he's a guardian, and he seen me come in. Oh, they always let me sing, as long as they don't get too loud.
Well, say, you might have an idea there, Clackety. If I was to do a little yodel and Dale was anywhere near,
She'd think we were safe, son, and wouldn't try to come in.
That's what I was thinking. Clackety, we will have music.
Awful nice of you. Sure enjoy it.
Just an echo in the valley, but it brings back sweet memories of you. Can't you hear it through the twilight?
Signaling to somebody on the outside. Give me the guitar and be quick about it.
No, the guitar is mine, boys. Don't bust it. This ain't his fault. I asked it to sing.
Sure it is. Why would I want to give anybody a signal? We're hiding now.
Oh, this ain't his fault. I asked him to sing.
You sure?
Well, Ed was outside the garden. He told me it was all right.
Oh, well, that's different. Forget it. But no more singing, understand? Come on, boys. I reckon he wasn't trying to pull anything. Listen, an answer. Somebody's answering his signal.
Dale, son.
We better get out of here. Posse will be heading this way. How about these two? I reckon we'll take care of ourselves right now. Get away from them, Spike. There isn't time to fight. Run. We want out of here. We'll be back for you.
He's turned. He's getting away.
Hey, Blackie, let's go. They signal to somebody.
We can't let him go, Gabby. We've got to keep him here until we reach the sheriff.
How are we going to do that, Roy?
I'll keep him. Trigger boy. Stampede those horses and run them out of here. Right through the pass all the way, boy. That's it, Trigger. That's it, boy.
Son, maybe we can sneak out now.
We're not leaving until we can take these convicts with us.
Get them, boys. That devil horse of his may have left something for him, but we can take care of him.
Roy, they're coming back.
Yeah, let's work on them while we can. They fixed us so we can't get away.
Excuse me, please. Reckon if nobody wants to get shot, they'll put their hands in the air.
Hey, what's going on here?
I got a gun on you. That there fellow's a kin of mine, and I'm going to see that you don't hurt him. Or his friend, another. His friend is Roy Rogers.
What, Roy Rogers?
Hey, I borrowed this here gun here from one of them while they were sleeping, Daddy. Thought it might come in handy.
Nice work, Clackety. Want to hand the gun to me?
Be a pleasure.
You and Gabby can lift theirs out of their belts.
Son, the fellow we saw leaving when we was riding in.
What?
There he is. He's coming through the pass, and he's got a gun.
Oh, boy, that was close.
He shot that pistol right out of your hand, son.
His gun's gone. There he got his gun with that shot. Yeah, let's finish him this time. We fooled around so long. Yeah, I'm all for that. Hey, a posse! A posse is coming down the trail.
Son, look, Dale's bringing a posse.
Yeah, that's Spike. Well, let's get these two first. Let's put them out of the way. Hey, get his gun, Gabby, while I try to take care of the other.
Here it is, son. I got the gun.
All right, up with your hands. Up with your hands. Go.
I sure am, Dale. But you and the sheriff are about the most welcome sight a man ever saw.
I'll take over, Roy. Keep those hands up, boys. Hank, Bird, get the gun. This is a mighty good haul, Roy. There's been a 5-state search for these fellas. Been going on over a month.
I sure thought we was goners.
You can thank Dale that we're not, Gabby.
Well, it was just luck we came, Roy. When I found out you hadn't gotten home this afternoon, I went down to tell the sheriff about everything.
He was the one who thought we ought to head out this way.
I did a little yodel, though, so you'd think that everything was okay.
Sure, but right afterwards we heard Trigger whinnying and running around. Then we saw the other horses come galloping through the path without riders. That spelled trouble to us, so we decided to rush in here and see.
And lucky for us, you did, too. Mighty lucky.
Ladies, this may be your last chance to get this handsome and very useful double boiler. Modern, streamlined, of finest quality, heavy-gauge aluminum.
It's highly polished, really beautiful, so practical you'll use it day after day for years.
Friends, we're proud to offer you this fine, modern double boiler. It's made by one of America's old, reliable manufacturers of aluminum ware. Its quality is guaranteed by the Quaker Oats Company.
The bottom section of heavy 18-gauge aluminum has a big 2-quart capacity. The inset is a full 1.5-quart size.
The cover fits both sections, so you can use each section as a separate saucepan.
And listen, normal value of this new heavy-gauge aluminum double boiler is $2.50. Normal value, $2.50.
But if you send immediately, you can get yours for only $1.25 and one Quaker or Mother's Oats trademark. That means a saving of 1/2. You save $1.25.
Send at once. Here's all you have to do. Mail your name and address, $1.25, only $1.25, and one Quaker or Mother's Oats trademark to Double Boiler, Box 6166, Chicago 77.
Hurry. Supplies are very limited. This may be your last chance. Just put your name and address in a letter, together with only $1.25 and one trademark from a package of either Quaker or Mother's Oats.
Address, Double Boiler, Box 6166, Chicago 77.
Dale, we came over because Gabby remembered in the excitement that we forgot to introduce...
Just a second there, son. I ought to have the privilege of introducing them. After all, Clackety is my team.
Shucks. Why, Gabby, I thought you considered Clackety a sort of a...
No such thing. I say now what I always said. I'm proud my blood is flowing in Clackety's veins. He sure showed me he was related to me when he had them there convicts at the point of a gun with their hands reaching for the sky.
Clackety, we think you sort of deserve some kind of a reward for helping us.
Oh, shucks, no. I was already kind of sore at them there, fellas, because they was taking my money to pay for the stuff they stole.
So that's where the money came from.
Uh-huh. Well, that wasn't so bad, though, but when they stopped your singing, I got darn good mad.
Darn tootin' it is.
Yes, sir. I just snapped the whoops out the gun, then I'd have shot, too.
Sure you would.
If you hadn't tuck it away from me, I sure like you.
Just the same, Clackety, we're grateful. Say, I wonder if you'd like to stay here and work with my ranch hands on the Circle E.
I'd invite you to stay at the Double R Bar, Clackety, but I don't know if I could stand 2 members of the Hayes family around or not.
Now, what you mean by that?
Or, if you don't mind, I think I'll just go on back to the ghost town.
Clackety.
I sort of like the quiet there. Shiftless, I guess, but I enjoy sitting there wondering who picks things up first so the sun shines every morning. Who sees to it that animals love their young'uns and take care of them. And who figures it all out so things are like they are. I kind of like to think about that and about belonging to it all. I hope your feelings won't be hurt none if I go on back.
Clackety, you could still do
Dale,
that.
if he wants to go back, we shouldn't try to stop him. Any man ought to be let live the kind of a life that he likes best, just so long as he doesn't hurt anybody else by living it that way. Well, Gabby, reckon we better be riding along, eh?
Sure a wise feller, my partner, Roy. Brave feller, too. Want for him, then convicts might still be running around the country hurting folks. But they sure ain't. Got them locked up tighter than a vinegar barrel. We got my cousin here with us, and we promised to sing him a little song. Likes music, you know. Roy and Dale, Foy Willing, the writers of the Purple Sage, everybody's going to join in, except you and me and my cousin Clackety, of course. We'll just listen.
All of us travel much too fast, hitting ourselves alone. Just go to the mountains and gaze in the haze. You'll discover you're wrong.
You can tell them your troubles too, and they'll never talk back to you. They just listen and comfort you. Hazy mountain.
All of us travel much too fast, getting ourselves along. Go to the mountains and gaze in the haze. You'll discover you're wrong. You can tell them your trouble too, and they'll never talk back to you. They just listen and comfort you. Hazy mountain. The mountain high, the mountain
Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour, with the writers of the Purple Sage, Dale Evans, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers.
What's extra special good for Sunday supper? Ask Aunt Jemima.
Waffles. Golden, light, and tempting Aunt Jemima waffles makes the happiest Sunday supper ever. And quick, too, ladies. Just follow the easy directions on my Aunt Jemima pancake and waffle ready mix.
For a Sunday treat, serve Aunt Jemima waffles for supper tonight.
Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellowmen, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with the song and the story are Roy and Dale.
Look up and see a yellow sky. Sparrows are all afraid to fly. Not a breeze, not a breath. Everything is still a death tornado.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. That song, Tornado, is a brand new number written by Dale. I think she got the idea for the melody and the words a few days after we returned from Dodge City, Kansas, where we appeared in a fiesta and rodeo. We enjoyed the trip and appearing in the show, and seeing some of the famous old American landmarks in Dodge City. On our way back, the weather took a turn, and before long, it clouded up and started to rain.
How
How far to the next town, Roy?
About 20 miles. Centerville.
Hey, let's stop for lunch, Roy. I'm hungry.
Okay, Pat.
You know, we better get some gas, too. The gate says empty.
How about the music, Roy?
Sure, I'll turn on the radio.
Boy, it sure is clouding up in the east.
Say, that looks like a gas station up ahead, Pat.
Yeah, I'll pull in.
Well, let's stretch our legs a little.
How about some Coke? I don't see the attendant.
Probably around back. I'll get him.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Bullet and Trigger in the trailer.
Okay, Pat.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to a special announcement from the Weather Bureau. Attention, Centerville area. Warning. Atmospheric conditions in the Centerville area may result in the formation of a tornado. I repeat, warning, Centerville area. Atmospheric conditions may result in the formation of a tornado.
Well, what do you know? It stopped raining, just like you turned the faucet off.
Roll down the windows, Pat. Let's have some fresh air.
Okay.
That's funny.
What?
Well, there's no breeze. Look at the trees, dead still.
You know, I can remember once back in Oklahoma. Well, now, where do you suppose all them heifers came from?
Looks like they broke through that fence.
Come on, you mangy critters, get out of the way!
Well, take it easy, Pat. Those cows are nervous. They might stampede.
Here comes someone, Roy.
Where? Oh, the rider. He's probably trying to round up the cattle.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Turn that off, Pat.
Okay.
Hey, mister.
Howdy, folks. Sorry to hold you up like this.
Do you need any help?
No, thanks. I'll get them herded across the road in a minute. Don't understand it. Never acted like this before.
They sure look scared.
Yes, that's it exactly. I was afraid they was going to stampede for a minute.
I can hardly breathe. Are all the windows open, Pat?
Every last one of them.
That air sure is heavy.
Oh, at last. Welcome to Centerville.
Huh. Ain't much of a town. There ain't a soul on the street.
Yeah. I wonder what's the matter.
I sure hope they got a restaurant. I'm so dead
We know, Pat. I'm hungry.
There's a restaurant over there.
Where?
Across the street. See where that car's parked?
Oh, yeah. I'll turn around. Yeah, I guess it's okay to make a U-turn here. There ain't no traffic.
Pull up behind that other car.
Okay.
Well, that car's even farther away from home than we are.
Oh, would you look at that?
What?
Those birds. We almost ran over them. They didn't move.
Where?
Right there, see? They're just sort of walking, kind of slow.
Roy, I don't like this. There's something wrong.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the main thing that's wrong is that I ain't had no lunch and I'm hungry.
Okay, let's eat. The restaurant seems to be open.
Not a soul on the street.
Maybe those men in the cafe can tell us something.
Well, let's sit down and order first, huh, Roy?
All right.
I'll be with you in a minute, folks.
Thank you.
Let's see now. Shall I have ham and eggs or bacon and eggs? Or maybe some hotcakes. Or maybe ham and bacon and eggs. And cereal. And...
I know it. I'm going to ask you.
Michael, come back here.
Well, hello, Sonny. How are you?
Aren't you Roy Rogers?
That's right.
It is, Daddy. See, I told you.
What's your name?
Michael.
You'll have to excuse him, folks. Mike, I told you not to bother these people.
He's not bothering us, Mr.
It's not polite to disturb people, Mike. Come along now.
But I just want his autograph, Daddy. Please, Daddy, can I get his autograph?
Sure you can, Mike. I'll write it on this menu for you.
Gee, have you got Trigger with you?
We sure have, Mike. He's in the trailer outside.
So's Bullet.
Gee, can I see them?
Can I please?
Of course you can, Mike. Just as soon as...
We haven't time, Mike. Come along now. We have a long drive ahead of us.
But, Daddy, it won't take but a minute.
Mike, I said come along.
You certainly have come a long way. Are you going home now, Mr.
Yes, we're going home.
Horace? But, Daddy, you...
Mike, please. Now take your autograph and let's go. You folks have been very kind. Please excuse my little boy for bothering you.
Oh, he hasn't bothered us at all. Oh, this is Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do?
Howdy. And you're Mr...
How do you do? Now, if you'll excuse us, we really must be going. Thank you again.
Could I have a picture, Mr. Rogers? Can I have a picture of you and Dale and Pat? And Trigger and Bullet and...
Oh, Mike, I'm sorry, but we don't have any pictures with us.
We could send you some when we get home.
Gee, would you?
Sure, what's your address?
1774 North...
I'm afraid that wouldn't reach him, Mr. Rogers. You see, we're moving. I don't have the exact street address.
But, Daddy, you said...
When we get settled, you can write to Mr. Rogers and give him our new address. Now, for the last time, Mike. Come on.
Sure was an unsociable cut, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, where's that waitress? I'm so hungry I could eat a prairie chicken, feathers and all.
Excuse me, folks. My name's Wilson, Bert Wilson. I'm with the Centerville Weekly.
I'm glad to know you, Mr.
Nice to
Wilson.
meet you. Well, it isn't often that we have a celebrity here in town. I'd like to get an interview.
Well, we're just passing through on our way back from Dodge City.
Oh, well, you sure didn't pick a very good day for
I'm sorry
it.
to keep you waiting, folks. Have you decided what you want?
I sure have. Ham and bacon and eggs and cereal and toast and milk
I'm
and jam
sorry,
and...
sir, but we don't have anything but cold sandwiches today.
Cold sandwiches?
Well, yes, you
The fact of the matter is, we've had a warning about
Roy,
Yeah?
that man, the one with the little boy, he can't seem to get his car started.
Oh? Well, come on, Pat. Let's see if we can help him.
But, Roy...
It's probably a vapor lock. Hold it, mister. You'll just run down your battery doing that. Well, the best thing to do is blow into the gas tank.
Take a look under the hood, Pat.
Okay.
I can't understand it. The car was running perfectly when I stopped.
Yeah, well, you see...
But what's the matter?
Louisiana plates. V167592.
What?
There was a bulletin came over the teletype this morning.
Everything seems to be okay under the hood, Roy.
It's probably a vapor lock, like you said, Mr. Wilson.
Say, mister.
Yes.
What's your name?
Well, I don't see why that's any of your business.
Maybe not. And again, maybe it is.
What's the matter, Mr. Wilson?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check first. But I have an idea that this man is...
What's that? Roy, look! They weren't kidding. It's here. Take cover, folks. Come on, don't just stand there. There's a basement below the cafe. Hurry.
Never mind your car, man. Grab your boy and take cover.
No, I'm getting out of here.
You're taking cover. Look, man, look. That's not a moving picture scene. That's a tornado, a real live, honest-to-goodness tornado. Now get out of that car before I drag you out.
Daddy!
It's all right, Mike. Don't be afraid. Come on. Dale, Pat, you all right?
Okay, Roy.
Yeah. How about you, Roy?
I'm all right. Mr. Wilson?
I guess we were all lucky. How's our secretive friend?
I'm not hurt. Neither's my boy. Thanks to Mr. Rogers.
Roy, what about Trigger and Bullet? The trailer.
Well, it's still standing out there. Let's take a look, Pat.
Right.
Golly, this place certainly is a mess.
Yes, we didn't get the full impact. Oh, I'd better get over to the office and put a teletype on the... Oh,
What's the matter?
Janet.
Who?
My fiancée. The girl who waits on tables here. Where is she?
What? I don't know. Maybe she made it to the basement. Come on.
Janet! Janet! Oh. Dr. Winston. Dr. Winston.
Are you speaking to me?
yes, I was.
Well, then I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My name isn't Winston, and I'm not a doctor.
Mr. Wilson, over here, quick.
Okay, have it your way. Just don't try to leave town. I doubt if you could anyway. The road's probably blocked.
Mr. Wilson, hurry. hurry.
Coming.
She's under that pile of debris.
Janet.
I think she's pinned down.
Well, the animals are all okay, but the town's been hit pretty bad.
Roy,
Yes? What's the matter?
the girl, the waitress, she's under those beams. She's hurt.
Pat, you too, whatever your name is. Come on, everybody give me a hand. Let's lift this stuff off of her.
Janet? Janet, can you hear me?
It's no use, Mr. Wilson. She's unconscious.
She needs a doctor right away. How many are there in town?
Just one. Only he isn't in town. He went to Kansas City for a medical convention.
Well, let's try the phone. Maybe some of the lines are up.
There's an easier way, Mr. Rogers. We've got a doctor right here in this cafe.
Really?
Yes, a mysterious stranger in the little bowler. I'm positive his name's Winston. Dr. Winston.
Well, let's have a talk with him. Stay here with the girl, Dale. Pat, find a phone and see if you can get through to Dodge City.
Right. Dr. Winston, you've got to help us.
How many times must I tell you my name isn't Winston?
Daddy,
Quiet, Mike. Now, just lie there on the table. You've had a bad shock.
Mr. Wilson, why do you think this man is Dr. Winston? Do you know him?
No, I've never seen him before. But there was a teletype on the wire service this morning. It described this Dr. Martin Winston. About 5 feet 11, between 40 and 45, traveling with his 9-year-old son in a black 52 sedan with Louisiana license plates.
Well, the description sure fits. What about this Dr. Winston? Why was a teletype sent out about him?
He's wanted by the police for murder. No telephones, Roy. All the lines are down. Boy, you should see the town. It's wrecked.
Roy, Mr. Wilson, Janet's coming out of it.
Janet? Janet, are you all right? Can you sit up?
No, I can't move.
You better not touch her, Wilson.
Janet. Oh, don't worry, darling. I'll get help. Winston, you've got to help her. You've got to.
If you really are a doctor, it's your duty. Many people are injured in this town. How can you stand by and let them suffer?
Don't tell me about suffering. I've seen more suffering than you'll ever know.
That poor girl's on the verge of hysteria, Roy. She can't move her legs. She's paralyzed.
Winston, I'll make a deal with you. Help Janet, not. I'll forget I ever saw that teletype. You can leave town afterward. I won't try to stop you.
I'm afraid I can't be a party to that, Mr. Wilson. If this man is wanted for murder, we'll have to hold him. If he's a doctor, his conscience will have to guide him.
You mean he's a doctor and he won't help?
He denies being a doctor, Dale.
But I know he is. He fits the description perfectly.
Let's put it this way, stranger. You're not going to leave town in any event. If you are Dr. Winston, you'll be arrested as soon as the authorities get here. So you aren't solving anything by refusing to help that girl.
Well, everything's conspired to prevent my escape. Even a tornado, an act of God. Maybe I was wrong in what I did. Perhaps there is a higher force. Perhaps I can save a few lives to make up for the one I took. Yes, I'll see what I can do for the girl.
Well, Doctor?
It's difficult to tell. She didn't respond to a direct command to move her toes. Her back may be broken. And on the other hand, it could be that the nerve is pinched.
I suppose it is. What should be done?
Yeah, she should be operated on as soon as possible. If the spinal nerve is pinched, the blood clot and the bone fragments must be removed and the misalignment corrected.
Is there a hospital in town?
Yes, a small.
Do we dare move her?
Well, we might manage it if we're extremely careful. Those boards might serve as a makeshift stretcher for her.
Try, Doctor. You've got to try.
On the other hand, if it's her back. Well, let's try one more thing before we move her. You talk to her, Mr. Wilson. Miss Evans, would you get me some matches, please?
Surely.
Hi, Janet. How do you feel?
Just sort of numb. I can't feel anything from my waist down.
Try to relax, dear. Pat, if the doctor decides to move her, we can carry her to the hospital in the trailer.
Okay. I'll go get the animals out.
All right.
Here are the matches, Doctor.
Oh, thank you. Mr. Wilson, will you keep talking to her, please?
Have you decided where we're going on a honeymoon?
Honeymoon? Oh, no.
How about New York? Or Paris? Shall we be old-fashioned and make it Niagara Falls?
There's no reaction to heat. Mr. Wilson, I want to try one more test.
Okay, Doctor. What is it?
Would you step over here for a moment?
Yes, sir.
You keep an eye on her toes.
Her toes?
Yes, that's right. Especially the big toe of her right foot.
Okay, but it sounds kind of funny to me.
Now, you just remember, watch very carefully.
Bill?
Right here, Janet.
Come up here where I can see you.
In a minute.
I gather from what you just said that you and this young lady are engaged to be married, Mr. Wilson.
That's right, Doctor.
Well, she's a lovely girl. But, your hair is certainly a mess, Janet. Here, let me comb it for you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Mr. Wilson, you won't mind if just for a little while your wife is bald-headed, will you?
What is he doing? What?
Well, Mr. Wilson.
It moved, Doctor. Her big toe moved.
What does that mean, Doctor?
It means that her back isn't broken. The nerve is pinched, not severed. We have a good chance that she'll be all right if we can get her to a hospital and operate as soon as possible.
Boy, they sure been in there a long time, Roy.
I don't know.
Is my daddy operating, Mr. Rogers?
Yes, Mike.
He's a swell doctor, Mr. Rogers. He'll fix that lady up.
I'm sure he will. Now, why don't you wait for us outside, Mike? We'll let you know when your daddy's through.
Okay.
Any news yet?
Not yet, Mr. Wilson. Dale promised to let us know as soon as the operation's over.
Dale's acting as a nurse.
I just came from the office. They repaired one phone line. We're in touch with Dodge City. They're sending doctors and ambulances.
Good.
And, I also got some more information about Dr. Winston.
Yes?
Well, it isn't exactly what we thought.
You mean he ain't a murderer?
Yes, I suppose in the eyes of the law he is. At least he'll have to stand trial, and, well, it'll be up to a jury to decide.
What exactly did he do?
He gave an overdose of a sedative to a patient who was suffering from an incurable disease. It's called a mercy killing.
I see.
Well, thank you very much, Miss Evans. You're a splendid nurse.
And you're a splendid doctor. That operation was brilliant.
Miss Evans, Doctor, how is Janet?
Resting comfortably. Barring unforeseen complications in time, we have every reason to expect a full recovery.
Thank God.
Yes, Mr. Wilson, that's exactly who we must thank. I realize now that I was wrong in what I did. I not only violated my medical oath, I overstepped my bounds as a mere human being, a mortal. I took it on myself to decide whether a person should live until he's taken, or die in order to avoid suffering. And that is not a question for mortals to decide. No matter how well a person may be, there is always a chance for a miracle.
There is divine providence in everything, Doctor. Even in the fury of the wind and the conditions that cause a tornado. It isn't for us to judge, only to have faith and believe.
Are we going home now, Daddy? Really going home?
Yes, Mike. Yes, Mike, we're going home. We'll be downstairs in the office, Mr. Wilson, when the authorities arrive. Come along, Mike.
The Lord works in mysterious ways, His wonders to perform.
And, folks, that's the story of a tornado and of some people who lived through it to become better human beings.
Oh, say, hate's a peaceful sky. He's waiting for the chance to fly a tornado. Tornado makes your blood run cold. Tornado once can make you old. Tornado. Look up and see a yellow sky. Sparrows are all afraid to fly. Not a breeze, not a breath. Everything is still as death. Tornado. Tornado. Uneasy cattle on the range. Old Shep is acting mighty strange. In the west, a fearful sight. On the cloud as black as night. Tornado. Tornado. Gather your brood. Sound the alarm. Pray real hard. This is no mere storm. Tornado. Tornado. Tornado waits for no man. Run to the cellar if you can. Faces whitening like a shroud. Here it comes a yellow cloud. Tornado. After the double cloud is gone, you wonder how you can go on. Buildings that were once a town scattered all along the ground. Tornado. Once you've seen it, mister, you won't forget a twister. Tornado.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Most Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, here's our story.
The hard-packed clay road from the Double R Bar Ranch to Mineral City is only a mildly busy thoroughfare this morning. The travelers are a lithe German shepherd dog covering the ground with smooth, driving strides, a magnificent golden palomino cantering along with rippling power in reserve, and mounted on the horse, a happy, carefree cowboy.
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Hey, what's the matter, Bullet? Don't you like the concert? It's free. Hey, I've heard you howling, and compared to that, this is grand opera. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Whoa, whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Someone's in trouble just around the bend. Get there fast, Bullet. Hurry up, Trigger. Come on, boy. That was a woman's voice. Who in the world would be out? Coming, ma'am.
Over there. Go after him, boy. Good dog.
Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Oh, what's the matter, ma'am?
Right over there. That dog was just in time.
Wow, a rattler and a granddaddy-sized one. Stick with him, Bullet.
Oh, I was simply paralyzed. Can the dog handle him?
Well, he's doing a pretty good job of it. I don't want that snake to nick him with his fangs, though. Bullet, let go, boy. Let go of him.
But the snake, it isn't dead yet.
Well, he will be. Come back here, Bullet. Now.
Mister, you hit him with all 4 shots. I don't know how to thank you.
I'm glad we happened along. Those rattlers are mighty dangerous critters. You oughtn't to be walking out here alone.
Well, I didn't start out walking. I was riding a horse I wasn't used to, and when he saw the snake, he reared and threw me and ran away.
Are you hurt?
Oh, no, but I landed practically on that snake, and I was so frightened for a moment I could scarcely move.
Which way were you heading, ma'am? I want to get to Mineral City as soon as I can, but if you'd like to look for your horse, mine doesn't mind carrying double.
Well, I was riding to Mineral City, and I imagine the horse will head for the livery stable there. That's where I rented him.
Well, climb up here behind me, then. I'll take you in. My name's Roy Rogers.
Roy? Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Rogers. My name's Jane Farmer. I passed by your place a little while ago.
Here, let me help you up. This is Trigger and my dog's Bullet. While I don't generally care much for rattlesnakes, I'm sort of glad that one happened to be out here.
Dale, I can't imagine what's in this darn package. The label's torn so I can't even see where it come from. But it's sure addressed to me all right.
Well, why don't you open it and find out, Pat? Say, this is interesting.
I'm not going to open it because I can't remember ordering anything. Now, let me see.
Well, what do you know? Sophie Jacobs finally got married. Gee, this paper's wonderful.
What's so wonderful about a 3-week-old newspaper? I wish I knew what was in this package.
Well, it's my hometown paper, that's all, and it's news to me, even if it is 3 weeks old.
Package is too big to be spark plugs. It ain't heavy enough to be a new motor.
Hey, here's something Roy'll be interested in. Ed Rawson died in the state prison. He was 60 years old.
I could use a new cowboy straw hat, but I don't remember ordering one. Who was Ed Rawson?
Why, don't you remember? He was the leader of that rustling gang that almost wiped out the cattle industry in Paradise Valley 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, once Roy got after him, he didn't do much more rustling.
Oh, here's Roy now. He certainly... Well, who's the girl riding on Trigger with him, Pat?
I don't know, but she sure is mighty pretty.
Pretty? Look at how dusty her clothes are. And if Roy doesn't know any better than to pick up hitchhikers, well...
If she's a hitchhiker. I wish me and Nellie Bell had been driving down the road. Boy.
Hi there, Dale, Pat.
Hi, Roy.
Good morning.
This is Jane Farmer. Jane, these are my 2 best friends, Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do?
Jane's horse reared and threw her, and, well, we just happened along.
Happened along in the nick of time. Roy saved me from the biggest rattlesnake I've ever seen.
Oh, Bullet really did it.
Well, that's very interesting, I'm sure.
Pat, the boys are rounding up the steers we're going to drive to the terminal. Are you and Nellie Bell about ready to leave?
Well,
I can't let Pat leave until at least 11 o'clock. If he's going to be gone all day, he'll have to cook the ready dishes for lunch and supper.
Well, I guess we don't have to start until about 11. I'd better go back to the ranch, though, and make sure the boys got the right critters.
Did you come all the way into town just to turn around and go back?
Sure, it was a nice morning for a ride. Miss Farmer, if you want me to take you down to the livery stable,
Oh, no, thanks, no, Roy. It's right in this block, and I'll walk. I think maybe I'll have a sandwich or something first. Will you join me?
Roy, if you're so worried about your hands cutting out the wrong stock, I think you'd probably better be going back.
Yeah, maybe I'd better. You get out there as soon as you can, though, Pat. I hope I see you again sometime, Miss Farmer.
Oh, you will, Roy. You can be sure of that. And, thanks.
So long, Dale. Oh, Dale, why don't you close the cafe and make the cattle drive with Pat and the boys and me this afternoon?
Thank you. But you know a business girl can't just go gallivanting around the country.
I'll see you tomorrow, then.
So that's Roy Rogers. Strange. He seems like a nice fellow.
He certainly is a nice fellow. And if I were you...
If I were you, I'd try the hamburgers. Hey, I wonder if I ought to open this package. Well, I'll be darned.
Pat Brady, a box full of fireworks. What in the world are you up to?
Oh, I remember now. I ordered them for last 4th of July, and they didn't come. And then they didn't come for Thanksgiving, and then they didn't come for Christmas, and I just plumb forgot all about them.
Of all the ridiculous things. Well, you just go drive the cattle now, if you like. First thing I know, you'll be lighting one of these skyrockets and wrecking the place.
Well, if you're sure you don't need me anymore, Dale, I know Roy's anxious to get started.
Wait a minute. There's that Jane Farmer creature again.
Where?
Right across the street. She seems to have rented another horse. And look who she's stopping to talk to. Monty Fraser.
Dale, why don't you quit picking on Miss Farmer? So she's talking to sort of a bum, so what?
Monty Fraser's the most disreputable character in town. And if she knows him...
Dale, you got no call to be jealous of Roy. He saved the girl from a rattlesnake and brought her into town, and that's probably the end of it.
I doubt it very much. She told Roy she'd see him again. And look there. She's handing that Fraser fellow an envelope or something.
And he's riding one way and she's riding the other. Forget it, Dale.
I'm going to saddle Buttermilk and follow that farmer woman. I'm going to find out what she's up to.
Well, have fun. I know me and Roy and Nellie Bell's going to.
Well, all right then. Go about your fun and take your fireworks with you.
It's all set up, Mike. Rogers is making a cattle drive today, and I've picked a perfect spot to waylay him.
Am I supposed to shoot him down right in front of his waddies?
Of course not. I've sent him a note asking him to ride off and meet me alone as the cattle are going down the draw.
I don't mind killing him, but I can't get caught. I'm wanted in too many places.
No one will see you, and there's a perfect place to dispose of his body.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing. You ought to. I guess your father taught you plenty about dodging the law.
You leave my father out of this. I'm paying you to do a job, not for conversation.
Hey, wait.
Mike, what's the matter with you?
I thought I heard something. If the law followed me here...
The law doesn't know you're in town, and no one could find this cabin. Come back in here and close the door.
Right.
I guess I hired the right man. You're certainly trigger-happy.
I hate the law and anyone who's on the law's side. Now, when do I get the rest of my $1,000?
You'll get your money when Roy Rogers is dead.
Oh, it's lucky that door opens outward. If I only knew where. But I can't stay here. If I could just ride to the ranch in time to warn Roy.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Roy Rogers saves an attractive young woman from a huge, poisonous rattlesnake. He leaves her in Mineral City and rides back to prepare for a cattle drive. But Dale does not trust the strange girl. She follows her and hears...
You'll get your money when Roy Rogers is dead.
Meanwhile, Roy and Pat are at the Double R Bar Ranch.
Hey, Pat, why don't you take a horse? We want to get the cattle to the terminal before night.
Oh, you go on ahead then. Me and Nellie Bell will catch up with you. I'll have her running again in no time at all. You're anxious to get started on account of that note you got, ain't you?
Well, sure, sort of.
Dale's pretty jealous, Roy.
Oh, that's silly, Pat. You can see Miss Farmer's a nice kid, and I was lucky enough to be passing by when she needed help. But she could never mean to me what Dale does.
Sure, I know that, but who is she anyway?
I don't know. She told me she had something to do in Paradise Valley, and then she'll be on her way again. Well, Pat, if you're still going to try to fix that Jeep, the boys and I'll get started. The cattle are getting restless.
Okay, Roy. I don't know just what's wrong with Nellie Bell this time, but I've got her going hundreds of times before. Her and me'll probably be with you in, 15, 20 minutes, because once she starts, there's no stopping this here little beauty. There. Nellie Bell, I hope you'll forgive me. I don't know why I didn't think to turn on the ignition before. Well, maybe Dale and Buttermilk decide to go with us after all.
Whoa, Buttermilk. Pat, where's Roy?
Oh, he and the boys started out with a herd about an hour ago.
That note we saw Jane Farmer give to Fraser, it was meant for Roy.
Yeah, I know it, and he got it. Oh, you mustn't worry about that girl, Dale. If you'd have heard what Roy just told me before
Not worry about her. Pat, that woman's trying to kill Roy. She sent the note to lure him into a trap. Do you know if he's planning to meet her?
Yeah, he figured he'd ride up the slope to Keyhole Bluff while the herd was going through the draw. The note said she had something to show him.
What she's going to show him is a hired gunman whose job is to get Roy in his sights and then shoot. Pat, we've got to get to Keyhole Bluff before Roy does.
Golly, the herd will be almost there, but now... Hey, wait, I know a shortcut. It'll bring us out on that big hill just across the draw from the bluff, and we can get there in 10 minutes. Come on, Nellie Bell.
Whoa, Trigger. Hi there, Miss Farmer.
Hello, Roy. You got my note?
Yes, I did. It's lucky we planned to drive through the draw down there. I can't stay long because Pat's not with us yet. And it's a pretty big herd for just 2 men and Bullet to handle.
Well, it was nice of you to come.
How'd you get out here?
I rode. My horse is on the other side of that jutting rock. Why don't you hop down and walk over there with me?
Sure. Come along, Trigger.
Oh, this is such fascinating country, that rock standing out alone on this slope. And behind it there's sort of a well. I dropped a stone in it, and I never heard it land.
That's Bottomless Well. It probably leads to a deep underground river.
And that strange red bluff behind it, a sheer mile-long cliff with just one opening in it.
Well, that's what they call the keyhole. Beyond it's just a small, rugged box canyon.
And my horse is right around the rock here.
Fine. Now, what did you want to show me?
This man.
Get those hands up before I blast you.
He means it. Now, I'll take your guns.
Miss Farmer, you sure had me fooled. I'd never have figured you for one of Black Mike's stick-up gang.
This isn't a stick-up. And I'm not Jane Farmer.
All right, who are you?
I'm Jane Rawson. Ed Rawson's daughter.
I guess I see what you're driving at. I sent your father to prison, but a rustler has prison coming.
My father died in prison 3 weeks ago. Maybe he was a rustler, but I loved him.
I'm sorry, Miss Rawson.
Now, let's get rid of him and get out of here.
Now, wait, Mike. Let those cattle get a little farther down the draw. Rogers' men should spot us up here.
They can't see us.
But if they hear the shots...
All right, give him a minute or so. But no longer. I'm anxious to do this little job.
There's one thing you haven't thought of. My body will be found up here, and the law's bound to catch up with murder.
They'll never find your body because it'll be in the bottomless well. Keep your eyes on him, Mike. When I give you the word, shoot.
Pat, faster.
Nellybell's doing fine, Dale. She's rolling up this hill just like she was on level ground.
Oh, I hope we're not too late.
Hey, there's field glasses in the door compartment. When we get to the top, you can sweep the whole draw and the slope and the bluff beyond it in a matter of seconds.
Good, Pat.
Sure, I got Nellybell equipped for everything. Now, hey, there's our cattle going through the draw now.
There are 2 riders and there's Bullet. Pat, Roy's not there.
All right, scan over across the draw, quick.
Oh, I'm shaking so I can hardly focus these glasses. I see 2 horses. Oh, Pat, there's Roy and that woman, and a man with his guns trained on Roy.
Let's see. It's 500 yards downhill to the herd, and about another 500 up the slope to where Roy is. Now, he's calling them in. They couldn't hear us above the cattle, and we can't drive through the herd.
Well, if there's just some way to get that gun slick off guard for just a second, Roy'd know what to do then. At least he'd have a fighting chance.
I've got it, Dale. My fireworks.
Your fireworks?
Sure. Pile out and help me set them off. I got skyrockets, screamers, Roman candles. We'll fire them off in front of the herd.
Well, Pat, the herd will stampede.
That's the idea. If we can just stampede them up the slope, that Randy and the gal are going to be thinking, first of all, on how to get out of there. And Roy and Trigger will take care of everything from then on.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always play fair. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. To be a good, upstanding citizen, you have to abide by the rules in everything you do, in your home, in school, or on the playground. It's a fact, when you play fair, you can't go wrong. Be fair to yourself, too. Keep yourself healthy and strong. And talking about that, one of the best ways to do it is to eat plenty of good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Let's get it over with. I'll plug him now.
Wait till that herd gets just a little further, Mike.
You aren't losing your nerve, are you, Miss Rawson?
No, my father's life is going to cost you yours.
Miss Rawson, if you don't give me the word, I'll shoot anyway.
No, wait.
What was that?
I don't know, but it's all I need.
Mike, hang on to your gun.
Try it. Plug him, Miss Rawson. Shoot him with his own gun.
Let go. Now the other. Right there. You took your eyes off me, Mike. That never pays.
Don't try to pick up those guns, Roy. Stay where you are.
I don't need guns for him. Now, Miss Rawson, if you think you have a job to do, go ahead and do it yourself.
All right, I will.
Go ahead. You're the one that has the quarrel with me. Fight your own battles. I think you'd better pull those triggers, Miss Rawson. If you don't, all 3 of us are going to be trampled under those stampeding cattle.
Stampede? Oh, they're plunging right at us.
Get out of here if you can, Miss Rawson, but I'm taking your horse.
Mike, no. Take your guns, Roy. Stop him.
He'd be trampled under the herd. I wouldn't do that to any man. Trigger, here, fast boy, come here.
I can't run.
You don't have to. Get up here on Trigger.
What?
Come on. All right, I'll have to toss you on him.
You're trying to save my life?
Why not? Go ahead, Trigger. Follow that black horse. If we can make the keyhole, we'll be safe.
Mike's going to make it, but we can't.
Trigger's faster than stampeding cattle. Even carrying double. Hang on, Miss Rawson.
Mike's made it. He's through the opening.
We will, too, in a few seconds.
He'll shoot us when we ride through. He's desperate now.
He can't do much shooting without guns. Go, Trigger. Come on, boy.
We got here.
Don't come any closer.
We got here and Mike got here. And he hasn't much of any place to go. You want to shoot me now, Miss Rawson, or shall I take care of him first? All right. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Now, Mike, off that horse.
Rear up, you black devil. Lash out at him. Beat him off.
You're not much of a horseman, Mike. I'll just pull you down and then pull you off. I guess one punch wasn't enough to put you down for keeps, but I'll do it this time.
Shoot, Miss Rawson, shoot.
I think she's changed her mind. There, we'll tie you up this time. Well, take it easy, miss, please.
Roy,
Roy, are you all right?
We cut in behind the Stampede, Roy, and we saw you ride through the keyhole. Boy, you just made it.
Well, Black Mike's out of action for a while, but the girl and I are okay.
I saw her send you that note, Roy, and then I found out what she was up to. Miss Farmer, I wish we were both men, because I'd give you the worst thrashing you ever had.
Take it easy, Dale. She isn't Miss Farmer. She's Jane Rawson.
Jane Rawson?
Say, Pat, how about our cattle? It was lucky for me they stampeded, but we've got to help the men round them up again.
Oh, they'll be all right, Roy. They charged right along the side of the bluff, and they were starting to slow down the circle as Dale and I came in here.
All right, let's go. We'll get them started and headed on towards the terminal as soon as we can.
Roy, what about this girl and the man?
We'll tie the man up, throw him over that horse, and lead him back down the slope. We'll meet you in the draw when we've taken care of the cattle. Miss Rawson, help Dale. Keep Mike covered.
You're going to trust me to do that?
Sure. Take your mind off of your troubles. Come along, Trigger. Let's go, Pat.
Roy, sometimes I got to tell you about that Stampede. I got a package in the mail this morning.
Well, Miss Rawson, are you going to help me tie this gun slick?
Yes, Miss Evans.
Your scheme didn't work, did it?
No, it didn't.
I want you to tell me something. Why did you want to kill Roy after he saved your life this morning?
He sent my father to prison. Dad died there.
I know. Look, did you know your father was a rustler before Roy caught him?
Oh, no.
Your father wasn't young, Miss Rawson. He couldn't have lived forever, inside prison or out. And he owed society a debt. It just wouldn't have been right for him not to pay it.
But when your whole life gets turned upside down, well, people can start thinking awfully wrong, can't they?
Sometimes they can.
I've ruined everything now. There's a wonderful boy back home. I just don't know what happened to me.
There are a lot of wonderful people in this world. I think you ran across one today.
I certainly did. I've never known a man like Roy Rogers before. Whatever he decides, well, I'll take my medicine.
Well, Roy will want to talk it over with you and the sheriff, Miss Rawson. Black Mike will go to prison because he's wanted for a string of crimes as long as this rope.
I'll wind up in prison, too, I know.
Maybe. You planned a terrible thing. But fortunately for you, it didn't quite happen. But you know there are things like suspended sentences and probations.
Oh, but I...
There, he's tied up. I guess we'll have to lift Black Mike up on the horse. He's still pretty groggy. Help me, will you, Jane?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, with music by Milton Charles.
Remember what Roy Rogers says. Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Alvina Temple, and Tom Holland. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Beyond the blue horizon, waits a beautiful day.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. Tonight's story is about an old prospector, the kind of a never-say-die fellow who always hopes he'll strike it rich somewhere beyond the blue horizon. This old-timer's name was Matt Barlow. I first met him a few years ago up in the Mother Lode country and gave him a grub stake. Well, about 3 years went by, and I didn't hear from him. Then a month or so ago, I got a letter from old Matt, and he asked for another grub stake. This time so he could make a trip out on the Colorado Plateau to search for uranium. I sent him a check, and he sent me an agreement making me a 50% partner in whatever he found. Then a few weeks later, I got another letter from him saying that he'd struck it rich and asked me to meet him in a boom town called Four Corners. So Dale and Pat and I loaded up bullet and trigger, and 2 days later, we were in snow-covered mountains just a few miles from Four Corners.
How much further, Roy?
Oh, it shouldn't be over 4 or 5 miles now.
Well, boy, I hope so. Driving on this icy trail ain't my idea of fun.
There's a sign, Roy. What did it say?
Danger. Watch out for fallen rocks.
Watch out for fallen rocks? They mean fallen snow, don't they?
What's that?
Sounded like thunder.
Why, it can't be thunder, Roy. Why, it's clear as a bell. Not a cloud in the sky. Roy, look! It's an avalanche.
Step on it, Pat. Maybe we can get through. We made it.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, you can slow down now, Pat. I think the worst is over.
Okay.
Roy, just look back there. The whole road is covered. It's completely blocked.
Yeah, I see.
I guess we'll have to take another road back, Roy. That there snow and ice won't melt for days.
There isn't any other road, Pat. This one is just a new trail that they built when uranium was discovered up here.
You mean we're going to be stuck in Four Corners until this road is cleared?
I'm afraid so, Pat. Let's just hope the town has plenty of water and supplies.
That looks like the town right over the next hill, Roy.
Yeah, let's find the sheriff's office first, Pat, so we can report the avalanche. Then we'll try to locate Matt Barlow. Were you able to get the highway patrol on the phone, Sheriff?
Yes, Roy. Told them about the road. Seems like all their bulldozers are busy over on the main highway. Might be 4 or 5 days before they can dig us out.
4 or 5 days? That's terrible.
Well, there really isn't too much to worry about, Miss Evans. Charlie Morgan, he owns a general store, told me he's got plenty of water and supplies, so it could be worse.
4 or 5 days? I should have brought my knitting.
I don't know, Pat. You might find Four Corners kind of interesting. It's a boom town, you know. Almost exactly like the ones that sprung up during the gold strike in California. You might even want to go out on the plateau and do a little prospecting.
You mean there's a road out of town on the other side?
No, not really a road, Miss Evans. It's the Prospector's Trail. You can navigate it with horses and burros, but not with a car. Besides, it doesn't go anyplace. Just up the mountain range. And you can't cross that.
I see. Well, I think we'd better go over to the hotel and find Matt Barlow.
Matt Barlow?
That's right. He's a prospector. I understand he made a rich uranium strike here. Do you know him?
Matt Barlow? No, I can't say that I do. But then we have dozens of prospectors in and out of here every day.
Take your hands off me, lad. And I'm perfectly capable of navigating under my own steam.
Simmer down, Mr. McGee. A couple hours of sleep will do you a lot of good.
What's the trouble, Sam?
The usual, Sheriff. McGee here was raising a rumpus at the hotel.
Rumpus? Rumpus, he calls it. Since when can't a man raise his voice in the songs of his own motherland without the law interfering?
Now, come on, Mr. McGee. You need some sleep.
God bless you and keep you.
Oh, he'll be all right. The men hereabouts are all under pressure, Roy. Most of them have come a long way from their homes. Some from as far as France, Australia, England. A lot of them have lost every cent they had in the world out there on that plateau, hunting for that elusive stuff they call uranium.
I understand, Sheriff. Well, we'll see you later.
Okay, Roy. Oh, and say, You might ask Charlie Morgan about your friend Bulow. Charlie's general store is right next to the hotel. If Barlow's been out on a plateau, Charlie probably sold him supply.
Right, Sheriff. Thanks.
Roy, did you ever see so many burros?
Not since I was in Mexico. They're wonderful little animals, Dale. They can pack more weight per pound than anything I know.
And I guess that's why all the prospectors use them.
That's right. Plus the fact that they're very sure-footed on narrow mountain trails.
Here's the general store.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
Well, I hope so, ma'am. We're looking for an open...
Oh, for goodness sake. Well, Rogers, well, I'd recognize you anywhere.
Oh, hello. Are you Charlie Morgan?
That's right. And you must be Dale Evans.
That's right.
Well, now, I am right pleased to meet you. This is my niece, Millie.
How do you do?
We saw you folks down Lodi about 2 years ago. You was in a show. Hey, what you doing up in these parts, Roy?
We're here to try to locate a friend of mine named Matt Barlow. Do you know him?
Know him? Say I do, yes, sir. Cautious Matt Barlow. Got a mouth tight as a number 4 beaver trap.
That's Matt, all right. Do you happen to know where he's staying?
Staying? Matt? Now, Roy, you know Matt. He ain't one to spend money to sleep in a hotel bed. No, sir. He'll most likely be camped out somewhere near town.
How long ago did you see him, Mr. Morgan?
Well, now, let's see. I think he was in here yesterday. Millie waited on him. Millie?
Yes, Uncle Charles.
You waited on old Matt Barlow yesterday. Did he say where he was staying?
No, but he did say he was going back out on the plateau today.
Are you sure?
Why, yes. He said he was going to be gone at least 4 weeks.
Roy, why do you suppose Matt would ask you to meet him in 4 Corners and then not wait for you?
I don't know, Dale.
Well, it sure beats me.
Me, too. I think we'd better get a good night's sleep, and tomorrow we'll take a little ride out to the plateau. Here's your room, Dale.
Good night, Roy.
Night.
Matt.
Turn on the light, Pat.
Okay. Hey, Roy. There's a piece of paper under the door.
Let's see. Sorry, I missed you. Must get back to claim. Return in about 4 weeks. Matt. Come on, Pat.
Where are we going?
Downstairs to talk to the clerk. Maybe he saw who delivered this.
Well, maybe Matt brought it himself.
He couldn't have. Charlie Morgan's niece said that Matt left town yesterday.
Gentlemen, please get that beast out of here. Mr. McGee, I told you, you can't. You simply can't.
Oh, now, Limey, me lad, 'tis only a small burro. And he's lost. Ain't that right now? You're lost, ain't you, dearie?
But I insist you cannot leave that animal in this hotel.
What's the trouble, clerk?
Mr. Rogers, these gentlemen insist upon bringing that burro into the hotel.
But the poor dear's tired and hungry. I found him fully packed, wandering around outside. Now I ask you, Mr. Rogers, ain't it a kindly, humane thing to do?
Well, fully packed, huh? You're right, he is. Who does he belong to?
Well, the name's right here on this leather straplet. Let's see now. Property of Matt Barlow.
Oh, no, Roy. This is a pretty long shot in the dark. What makes you think that dog of yours can trace Matt's scent?
Well, he's done it before, Sheriff. Go on, Bullet. Go on, boy.
I still think this is a wild goose chase.
Maybe, Sheriff. But you must admit that something very strange is going on.
I know, Miss Evans, but...
Hey, Roy, Bullet found something.
Let's go.
What is it, Roy?
Looks like somebody's camp.
Yeah.
Or what's left of it.
Canned goods scattered around. Roy, looks like somebody had a fight around here.
It sure does. Okay, Bullet, good boy. Look over there, Sheriff. Tracks coming from that clump of bushes. Straight up to this bedroll and...
Roy, those bushes. Isn't that...
Oh, Bullet found something else, Roy.
Yeah, come on.
Roy!
It's Matt.
Matt Bulow. Matt, the sheriff. Can you hear me? Matt. He's still alive, Roy. Matt.
Partner.
Oh,
Partner.
what?
Partner.
Oh, what do you mean, Matt? You mean your partner shot you? He's dead. Well, at least we know who to look for. Who's his partner, Roy?
I am, Sheriff. I'm his partner.
I hope you appreciate my position, Roy. A dying man said that you killed him.
That's not what Matt said at all, Sheriff. He said that his partner shot him.
But he didn't have no other partners except Roy. That's true, isn't it, Roy?
Well, yes, as far as I know. Matt was grubbed steak by a lot of people through the years, but I was his partner on this strike. There's no doubt about that.
Well, then, you can see what a spot I'm in.
Sure, Sheriff. So far as I can see, there's only one thing for you to do.
What's that?
Arrest me for the murder of Matt Bulow.
Roy, you didn't kill him.
Well, of course not, but the people in this town think I did. If the sheriff doesn't arrest me, he's liable to have a riot on his hands.
Roy's right, Miss Evans. Especially since nobody had anything to gain except Roy. Matt filed his claim 4 days ago. There wouldn't be any reason for anybody else to kill him except Roy.
Roy, this is awful. What are you going to do?
Do? Me? Well, nothing.
Nothing? Well, great jumping uranium. You mean you're just going to let the sheriff arrest you and not try to find the real killer?
Well, that's about all I can do, Pat. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think the real killer will turn up in a few days.
Turn up in a few days? What kind of talk is that?
Oh, stop worrying, Dale. You have my word for it. The person who killed Matt Bulow will be exposed within a few days. And this time, we won't have to go looking for him. He'll be looking for us.
Roy!
Roy, wake up! Hi, Sheriff.
Boy, this beats me. Roy Rogers arrested for murder and sleeping like a baby.
Did you talk to Doc Murphy? Did you give him my message?
Yeah, I told him. That's why I woke you up. He's not at all sure you've got the right slant. After all, a lot of things could happen, and...
I know, but this is our best and surest bet. If it fails, I'll try to think of something else. Now, if you don't mind, Sheriff, I think I'll go back to sleep.
Okay, Roy. I'll let you know if there's... What's that?
Sounds like a crowd.
Well, I'll have a look. Not a crowd, Roy. A mob.
A what?
A mob. The leader is McGee. He's drunk. And he's carrying a rope.
Sheriff.
Yes, Sam?
It's the lynch mob. They're after Rogers.
Oh, that's McGee. Okay. Let's get him and lock him up.
Not me, Sheriff. McGee's drunk. He's got that mob all inside it. You can't handle him now, Sheriff. You better get Rogers out of here right away.
Where's your horse, Roy?
Right outside.
Okay. Right up to the highway patrol station on the plateau. Stay there till you hear from me.
All right, Sheriff, if you say so. But personally, I'd just as soon stay here and face him.
You do as I say, Roy Rogers. I'm the sheriff here, and I'm not taking any chances.
All right. Be sure to call me if Doc Murphy...
I will. Now get out of here fast.
Okay, Trigger, let's go.
Now, Dale, it ain't no use carrying on like this. Roy's okay. The sheriff said so.
I know, but to be mobbed like that, to run away like a guilty criminal, Pat, it just isn't like Roy. It's not like him at all. What's that?
Sounds like somebody at the window. It's Roy. Hi.
Roy, what are you doing in town? That lynch mob will kill you.
Oh, I don't think so, Dale. Not after we turn up the real murderer. Oh, by the way, we think we know who it is now. You and Pat want to be in on the arrest?
Roy Rogers. I could just quit.
Pat, you and Sam cover the back. We'll wait a few seconds before we go in. Whistle when you're ready.
Right. Okay. Take it easy, Sam. No gunplay unless you have to.
Right, Sheriff.
I still can't understand the motive, Roy.
It's a very old motive, Sheriff. Jealousy. I don't think he intended to kill Matt. He was simply trying to cut himself in on the strike. You see, he'd grub-staked Matt in the past, but Matt never found anything. Then just a few weeks later, Matt turns up with this rich strike. That's it. Let's go.
Who is it?
Roy Rogers, open up.
Uncle Charlie.
We'd better break it down, Roy.
He's going out the back.
I got him, Roy! I got him! Don't touch him, Pat! Don't touch him! What do you mean, don't touch him? I got a bear hug on this hombre that ain't never gonna quit.
Oh, dear. Poor Pat.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Pat. I'm sorry.
Now, just a doggone little minute. How come all this poor Pat stuff after I risked my life to catch Charlie Morgan?
Just lie there quietly, Pat. Doc Murphy is on his way over.
Doc Murphy? I don't need no doctor. I feel fine.
We know, Pat. Just don't exert yourself. Well, you were right, Roy. Charlie Morgan used to be Matt Barlow's partner, and he was in with him on every prospecting trip Matt made until this last one.
That's right, Dale. And, of course, this one was the one that paid off. I feel sorry for Charlie Morgan, but it's no excuse for murder.
Was it Charlie Morgan who planted the note under your door?
That's right. He was trying to throw us off the track and stop us from looking for Matt. He also told his niece to say that Matt would be gone for several weeks.
Well, I guess that explains everything.
It don't explain nothing. It don't explain why Roy didn't do one single solitary blame thing to find the killer, and it don't explain why you've got me laying here like an infant in a crib waiting for the doctor.
Oh, that's perfectly clear now, Pat. You see, Roy wasn't worried about finding the killer because he knew that sooner or later the killer would come to see Doc Murphy on account of the avalanche.
The avalanche? What's the avalanche got to do with it?
Oh, you see, Pat, it blocked the road and prevented anybody from getting out of town. Doc Murphy's the only physician in these parts, so Charlie Morgan had to consult him.
What? Was Charlie Morgan sick?
In a manner of speaking, Pat.
What do you mean in a manner of speaking? He was either sick or he wasn't sick.
Well, Pat, he was sick, but in a kind of a peculiar way. You see, you remember that bush that Charlie Morgan crawled through when he followed Matt Barlow?
Yeah?
Well, that was poison ivy.
Poison ivy, huh? Oh, I see. And you knew that poison ivy breaks out anywhere from 2 to 5 days after it's...
I'm sorry, Pat. I tried to warn you not to touch Charlie Morgan.
Poison ivy! Oh, no!
And, folks, that's the story of an old prospector and his dream of finding wealth and riches way out on the Colorado Plateau beyond the blue horizon.
Beyond the blue horizon, waits a beautiful day. Goodbye, I see a new horizon. My life has only begun. Beyond the blue horizon lies a paradise. Lies a
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Day 11.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Well, let's see about today's story, shall we?
Almost since the West was first settled, there have been range wars between small farmers who came to till the land. Nesters, they're called, and cattlemen who demand the land be used only for grazing their herds. Until now, Paradise Valley has been free of such trouble, but during the last few years, more and more nesters have settled one rich portion near the foothills, and ill feelings are rising. A range war seems imminent.
Hold on here, neighbors. We won't be able to hold our own in a range war against the ranchers unless we can agree among ourselves. You might remember this. We've got to stick together because we're nesters. Nobody's going to fight for us. Just a minute now. Quiet down, boys. Before we go any further, there's one man here who's not one of us. He doesn't belong at our meeting.
Well, it sounds as if you're referring to me, Glenn, but I know you don't.
Yes, sir, I am referring to you, Mr. Fisher.
Well, now, you can't mean that. I am heart and soul with you nesters.
Fisher, we've listened to you tell where your heart and soul is for longer than 6 months. We're awful sick of it. You're just another common, ordinary promoter who sides with anyone who'll butter his bread. And we know it. You sold us our land. You guaranteed we'd have no trouble with the ranchers. They'd welcome us, you said.
Boys, now give me a chance to talk. I have a right to defend myself.
Not here you haven't, Fisher. We're asking you to get out, and get out now.
But I am with you, nesters, heart and soul.
We're asking you to get out, Fisher.
Very well. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. I hope when you're hard-pressed, you'll remember that I wanted to be your ally.
Well, let's get on with our meeting, boys.
John, what are you doing here? I told you...
I guess I ain't as simple as you thought, Mr. Fisher.
I told you to sneak in and listen to what went on at the ranchers' meeting. I said I'd take care of this nesters meeting.
Yep, I know, but I went to the ranchers' meeting, and I even cornered a couple of them before the meeting, and I pretended I knew there was oil on their land and tried to get me and my doodlebug a job locating it. But that didn't cut no ice. When the meeting started, they kicked me right out. Yeah, the joke's on you, Mr. Fisher. You thought everybody figured me to be a harmless old coot and had let me stay, but they didn't.
My plan didn't work with these nesters either. Well, we'll just have to keep working.
Where's your truck?
Down at the end of the lane.
You go down there and wait. I'll get on my horse and meet you.
Yeah, then what?
We'll keep this war going. That's the important thing, to keep the war going, so the ranchers and the nesters don't have a chance to get together in a friendly meeting. They'd be apt to settle their differences, and I can't afford that. Is the way clear, John?
Yep, you can come out. Ain't even a speck on the horizon.
Fine. You wait for me.
If you go in up to Tom Hill's place, he ain't home now. He's at the meeting with the ranchers, remember? He's a leader, sort of.
I remember. And I also remember Tom bought a big supply of dynamite to blast a road through the pass. It's stored in his machine shed.
The night sky is torn with the sound and flames of the explosion. The building and all the machinery in it are demolished. Tom Hill, the owner, is also the leader of the ranchers. And to him, this is obviously more work of the nesters. The only question now is, how soon can he destroy every nester in the valley? Morning comes. The sheriff hurries along the street, up to the Eureka restaurant.
Roy, I'm glad you're here.
Hi, Sheriff.
Hi, Sheriff.
I need help, and I need it fast.
Thinking about that accident out of Tom Hill's place?
The ranchers are out there, and they're organizing to raid the nesters.
I figured it'd be something like that.
Yes, we were just talking about it.
Where's Pat Dale?
He's out back, working on his Jeep, Nellie Bell, I suppose.
Better get him. You better ride along too, Dale.
I can't say as I blame the ranchers for feeling as they do, but there's no evidence whatsoever that the nesters did this.
Well, even if there was, you can't have people taking the law into their own hands. Pat, come on, we're riding.
Well, can you wait a minute, Roy? I'm putting a set of double-decker triple sonic spark plugs on Nellie Bell.
Forget the spark plugs. If Nellie Bell won't run, then grab a horse. Bullet, come on, boy. We'll need all the help we can get.
Easy, Buttermilk.
Things do look serious here at that, Sheriff.
Yeah, stand easy, Nellie Bell. Don't be scared, old girl.
What happens now, Roy?
Let's talk to Tom first.
Just go easy, that's all. These men are on edge.
Hi, Tom. Sorry to hear about what happened.
And I'm sorrier than you are. I'd hoped we could get together with the nesters and work things out. But it looks as though they want to play rough.
Well, the sheriff said there's no evidence to indicate the nesters had anything to do with this.
No evidence?
Quiet, Bullet.
Tom, you're a reasonable man. You don't want bloodshed any more than I do.
No, but
And I don't want to see ranch property destroyed any more than you do.
So what about it?
I'd like you fellas to give us a half a day to scout around and see what we can dig up.
Well, that's okay with me if it is with you boys. But when the half day is up, we're going after them, even if you haven't found any evidence.
Come on, Dale. Pat, we're riding.
Okay, Roy. Pat, you take Bullet in Nellie Bell.
You bet.
Roy, I'll stick here. Keep on looking.
That's a good idea, Sheriff.
Where to now, Roy? The Nesters' territory?
Yeah, but I want to stop in town on the way and ask the merchants to quit selling guns and ammunition until this is over.
Roy?
Oh, howdy, John. I didn't see you.
Oh, I travel all over, locating oil fields with my doodlebug, you know. Did I hear you say you was heading for town?
Well, yes,
I can take you in my truck if you want. It's faster than a horse.
Not faster than Trigger.
And if Roy ever gives up Trigger for an auto, he'll ride Nellie Bell.
Now, Pat.
Thanks just the same, John.
The idea asking you to ride in a catastrophe like he's driving.
He's headed out to see the nesters, all right, Mr. Fisher, but he's going into town first.
You hop in your truck and get to Glenn Debona's place before Roy does. Tell Debona that Rogers wants to lead the nesters into a trap where the ranchers will take them.
Yeah, sure. And that way we'll keep the war going, won't we, Mr. Fisher?
Well, let's get to work and talk to everybody that sells ammunition.
In a hurry. I'd like to get out to the nesters' settlement as quick as we can.
Hey, Roy, could I stay here in town and finish putting on them double-deck triple sonic spark plugs on Nellie Bell?
What in the world is double-deck triple sonic spark plugs?
You mean to say you don't know about them?
I'm afraid I don't.
Why, they're the latest invention. Gonna put oil companies right out of business.
Roy, isn't that one of the nesters coming down the street?
Where? Yeah, Glenn Debona. He's their leader, from what I understand.
Imagine anybody not knowing about double-decker, triple-sonic spark plugs.
Say, this may save us a trip out to see the nesters.
It might. Oh, howdy, Mr. Debona.
Howdy. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Yeah.
And Dale Evans.
Yeah, and I'm double-deck I'm Patrick Aloysius Brady.
We were just on our way out to see you, Mr. Debona.
I didn't suppose a rancher would dare enter our territory these days. And you are a rancher, aren't you, Rogers?
Well, I'm the kind of a rancher who believes there's room for everybody in Paradise Valley.
We believed that, too, before you ranchers shut off the water and our crops dried up.
Well, the way I understand it, the water was shut off because nesters were butchering the ranchers' cattle.
There must be some way of coming to an understanding.
For your information, I've got plenty of ammunition for me and my neighbors. We'll come to an understanding, all right. Most likely before the sun is set tonight.
I'd like to settle this without any gunplay. Would you mind if we ride out with you and talk to your neighbors?
Why, no, not at all. Of course, as long as you want to settle this without guns, you leave yours here.
Well, we can drop 'em off at my cafe, Roy.
And that dog, too.
Sure. When will you be ready to leave?
Right now.
Okay. Walk back to the hitching rail with us. We'll get our horses. Pat, will you take care of Bullet? We want to show Mr. Debona and his neighbors that we do come as friends.
All right, get off your horses.
You were sure right when you said your neighbors would all be here, Mr. Debona.
They look as though they're on the warpath, too.
Steady, Nellie Bell. Nobody's going to hurt you.
This way, Rogers.
All right, fine. Come on, Dale, Pat. Hey, maybe you'd better explain why we're here, Mr. Debona, in case one of your neighbors gets any wrong ideas.
I'll take care of things.
Roy, are you sure everything's all right here?
I hope so.
Right here. Well, here they are, folks. What John Gollick told us was right. And they were mighty anxious to come on out, especially Rogers.
Hey, just a second, Mr. Debona. I don't get this.
Maybe you don't, but we do.
Roy, this is a trap.
We came out to see if we couldn't make peace.
Don't give us that stuff, Rogers. You came out here to see if you couldn't arrange a meeting between us and your rancher friends.
Well, that's exactly it.
And when we get to the meeting, your rancher friends intend to overpower and run us out of the valley.
Where did you get any such crooked ideas
We can
there?
prove it. John Gollick is here. Come on, John. Face up to Rogers. Tell him what you told us.
Well, now,
Well, come on, John. What have you got to say?
Tell him, John. Hurry up.
Well...
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, well, I get around quite a lot on account of my doodle bug. It locates oil fields.
Cut it short. Get to the point.
The point is, the ranchers asked Roy to come to you and arrange a meeting over in the ranchers' territory. When you folks got there, the ranchers was going to ride in and wipe out the whole bunch.
Why, you lying, no-good lizard.
Pat.
They made their move. Let's take them.
Dale, get out of here. Pat, do your best, boy.
Well, this adventure's mighty exciting, hey, listeners? And here's something every bit as exciting. The new Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards, offered you by Post Cereals, free of extra cost. There are 36 different pictures in this wonderful series. Real-life pictures of Roy, Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and Pat in exciting action. And here's why these cards are so extra special. You see, the main part of each picture pops right out, easy as you please. You have lifelike two-dimensional figures that stand up by themselves. Great for decorating your room or club headquarters. And don't forget, you send no box tops, no money. These Roy Rogers cards are free of extra cost. At your grocer's, just look for the trading card packages of these famous Post cereals. Crinkles, Raisin Bran, Grape Nuts Flakes, Bran Flakes, Sugar Crisp, and Post Toasties. Each package brings you one of these wonderful cards. Imagine the terrific display you'll have with all 36. So hurry. Be the first in your gang to get your Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards. Get a good supply of your favorite Post cereals tomorrow and start collecting and swapping your Roy Rogers cards right away.
John Gollick, the self-appointed oil expert of Paradise Valley, faced by the Nesters and afraid of them, lies about why Roy is here, saying Roy intended leading the Nesters into a trap where the ranchers would destroy them. And when Pat Brady, unable to stomach the lying, impetuously knocks John down, the Nesters spring forward to capture Roy, Dale, and Pat.
All right, boys. We got them.
But now that we got them, what do we do with them?
We'll tie them up and dump them out somewhere and let the ranchers find them. That'll show the ranchers how much we think of them and their Mr. Roy Rogers. John, you're not taking sides as far as I can tell, so we'll throw Rogers and his friends in the back of your old truck. You drive them back to where they belong.
Now, wait a minute, though. I'm just a lone man, and I'm not very strong. What if they should get loose?
They won't get loose the way the boys are roping them.
But what if they should? Somebody ought to go with me. Besides, I won't be able to dump them out of the truck by myself. I'm not strong.
Hey, Glenn, Charlie Fisher just rode up. Why not send him along with John?
Now, boys, no. Now, listen to me. I'm in the land business. I can't hope to sell land if I take sides.
Fisher, you're riding back with John. We'll give you a chance to prove how much you're on our side. Throw these three on the floor behind the seat.
John, we're out of sight now. Those nesters can't see us. I want you to slow down enough so I can jump off. These people are still knocked out.
No, Mr. Fisher, you're not going to leave me here with them.
Rogers can't get loose. You saw how well the boys tied him and his friends. Besides, there's something else I have to do to keep this war going.
Sneaking coward. Listen. But just the same, to leave me face things
Now,
alone.
John, the sooner we get this war over, the sooner you and I will reap our reward. Even you understand that.
Well...
Just slow down a little. I'll get out. Everything will be all right. That's good. I'll see you later, John.
He's gone, Roy.
We sure have to look that rattler up when we get loose from here.
Hey, Roy, I think Trigger's fallen. Why don't you call to him and have him take after Fisher?
Not yet. They think we're knocked out. Besides, I want to talk to John alone first. From what we just heard, he and Fisher had something to do with this war.
What are you doing, Roy?
There's a broken iron strap here in the corner. We might be able to cut ourselves loose.
Be careful. John will hear. He's kind of simple-minded. There's no telling what he'd do.
I just wish Nellie Bell was here.
You got it, Roy?
Yeah.
He's slowing down, Roy.
Yeah, this is probably where he intends dumping us.
Boy, I'll wrap that doodlebug right around his skinny neck.
Now, you just let Roy take the lead, Pat. You've done enough for one day.
Folks, if you're still unconscious, and I hope you are, this is as far as you go.
What'd you say, John?
Hey, you're loose!
You bet we are.
Yeah, all of us.
Yeah, get ready to have your ears set back.
Now, Roy, you and me have been friends for a long time.
Hold it, John. I want to know what Fisher meant when he said that as soon as this war was over, you and he would reap your reward.
I don't know.
Well, what did he mean when he said he had something else to do to keep this war going?
What's the matter, Roy? Don't the chip skunk want to talk?
Maybe we'd better take you back to the ranchers. He'll talk then.
I didn't have anything to do with this.
What did Fisher do then?
Well, you know how it is with my doodlebug. I carry my doodlebug around all the time, and whenever I walk across land where there's oil, the doodlebug starts acting up, bobbing like crazy.
He's trying to talk us out of it, Roy.
Take it easy, Pat.
Well, I was walking across the Nesters' land about 6 months ago, and the doodlebug started bobbing. I knew it was oil on the land, and I told Mr. Fisher about it. He sold the land to the Nesters, you know.
And he still holds mortgages on it.
Yes, sir, that's right. Well, Mr. Fisher, he gave me $50 to keep my mouth shut. $50 whole dollars, Roy.
Yeah?
And then a couple of weeks later, he hired me to go out and butcher a couple of steers right on the range where the ranchers would be sure to find out about them, see?
And when the ranchers found where their steers were butchered, they blamed the Nesters. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And to get even, they closed off the water.
And a range war started.
That was the whole idea, Roy. It was Mr. Fisher's, though, not mine. I didn't know what I was getting into, really, I didn't. All I want is to be
Climb back in your truck, John.
What are we going to do?
We're going to turn you over to the sheriff.
But I didn't do nothing. It was Mr. Fisher.
The sheriff will want to talk to you anyhow. Come here, Trigger. Come on, boy.
What about Fisher, Roy?
We'll bring Bullet out to where he jumped off the truck. Bullet will pick up the trail, and we'll have Mr. Fisher behind bars within a very few hours. Find that trail, boy.
I think he's located it, Roy.
Okay. You head for town and send word to all the ranchers to meet at the sheriff's office right away, Dale. And tell the sheriff to call the Nesters to a meeting at the same place.
Sure thing.
Bullet and I'll bring in Fisher. And we'll treat everybody to some plain and fancy talking. Whoa, Trigger. Easy, fella. Quiet, Bullet. Get away from that door. Come on out, Fisher. I want to talk to you. Don't do that again, or I'll do a little shooting myself. All right, you ask for it. Take him, Bullet. Get him, boy.
No! No! Help! Get him off me! Get him off!
Back to Roy in just a minute. But right now, let's hear from Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, those 3 Sugar Crisp Bears are so right. Post Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. It's already sweetened, so you don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream. And, Mother, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks when the youngsters are hungry between meals. Made of nourishing puffed wheat, coated with energy-rich honey and sugar. Or they can eat it just like candy right out of the box. Be sure to ask for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
Get him off me!
Get him off! Help! That's enough, boy. Get to your feet, Fisher. Suppose you tell me why you started shooting when I said I wanted to talk to you.
You didn't identify yourself, Roy.
There's no use trying to fool me, Fisher. You own the mortgages on the farms those Nesters bought, don't you?
Why, yes, but what that got to do with...
And if the Nesters got into a war with the ranchers, they couldn't pay off the mortgages. Their land would go to you.
Oh, now, let's not insinuate that
I'm not insinuating. I'm telling you the facts. And we got those facts from that dupe of yours, John Golly.
Oh, now, I can explain everything, Roy. John isn't very bright.
You can explain when we get back to town. The ranchers and the Nesters will be there. And maybe they'll be glad to hear your explanation. Well, that pretty well clears up things, I think, Sheriff.
It ought to. All right, you ranchers and Nesters. Do you think you can get along like neighbors without any silly range wars? None of you are savages, and this should be a lesson to you. Go on back to your homes and think it over. Come on, Fisher. We'll lock you up with your oil-finding friend. Thanks, Roy. See you at supper time over at the cafe.
Okay, Sheriff. Dale, you haven't seen Pat around, have you?
Not since he... Oh, here he is. Pat, where have you been?
I ain't talking.
Say there, fella, you look all tired out.
Oh, Roy, I'm so tuckered. I could lie down in a cactus bed and sleep till a week from Tuesday.
Oh, Pat, Nellie Bell didn't break down again.
Oh, it's them double-deck triple sonic spark plugs. The salesman that come through here selling them told me they was gas savers. I put those double-deck triple sonic spark plugs on her. $11.27, including 2 kinds of tax, and she run out of gas before I got 20 feet.
Oh, now, that's too bad, Pat. But I'll tell you what I'll do. You rest a while, and then I'll loan you a horse so you can be sure you'll get where you want to go.
Oh, mustard and custard.
Once a year, one contribution, but many, many benefits. That's your community chest, serving the health, welfare, and recreational needs of the place in which you live. Serving, too, our servicemen and women, both here and abroad. Give enough for all the services provided by your community chest.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you. until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellows and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, tonight's show was directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em,
How about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in our cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Joe Bradley, Charles Seal, Parley Bear, and Bill Green. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, has your mom got that shelf filled with Post cereals? Well, I'll bet she's having a hard time keeping it filled because Post cereals are good, and Mom won't mind if you eat lots of them. She knows what we know, that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Jonah rode over to the old deserted fort near Rocky Point today. You know, he served there when he was in the Army, and he kind of likes to visit the place even though there's nobody around there anymore. There's nothing much doing in town, I guess.
I'm sure this is the house where Fred Pratt lives. We'll chance it anyhow. I'll knock. As quick as he answers, let him have it.
You're fast. We don't want to take any chances with Pratt.
Keep your mind on one thing. We want his half of that map, and we're taking it. Wait, I hear him coming.
Yeah.
Now! Get in on this, Harris. I got him. Yeah, that got him. All right, shut the door. Now drag him into that side room while I start looking for his half of the map. We'll have to work fast. We want to be all set when Matty McCormick shows up. Matty's coming up the walk, Harris.
Well, I can keep Pratt under control if you can manage Matt.
I can manage 2 or 3 like Matty. I won't have any trouble on that score. Quiet now. Hello, Matty. Come on in.
Ed Bailey, I didn't know you...
Yeah, I'm here. Come on in, Matty. There's been a change in the plans.
I thought this was Fred Pratt's place.
Yeah, it is, but Fred had to leave for a couple of days. Something important came up, and he asked me to handle this.
Well, now, Ed, I don't know.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Sit down, and I'll tell you the whole story Fred told me. Then you'll know I'm not working anything funny.
I was supposed to see nobody but Fred on this. He and I...
You and Fred served time together in the pen, Matt, I know. While you were there, you both did some favors for a lifer named Bran Kelly. Am I right so far?
Yeah?
Well, Kelly hid some loot out when he was sent up. The day before Fred Pratt was released, Kelly gave him half of the map showing where the loot was hidden. He told Fred to sit tight until you got out. You'd have the other half, and the loot was to be split between you.
Well,
I couldn't get that information from anybody but Fred now, could I, Matt?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Fred knew you'd need money fast after just getting out, but he had to go away, so he told me to handle things. He gave me his half of the map. See?
Now, where's yours?
Why,
Fred wants me to tend to this man. Where's your half of the map?
Well, I'm not carrying it on me. I was afraid to after just getting out of the pen. I figured the authorities might trail me, so I stashed it away.
Oh, you did, huh?
'Cause I don't mind showing you where it is, as long as you're working with Fred. I hid the map in that old deserted fort at Rocky Point. You've seen it.
Yeah, that's fine, Matty. We'll head out there right away. Oh, I have a partner working with me. Maybe you know him. Dick Harris. We'll take Harris along. He's a real sweet hombre. Come on, Matt. Come on.
You're wasting time.
Well, I seem to have forgotten where I...
We'll give you 1 minute to locate that map.
One, and that's all.
Well, it's here in the old mess hall. I hid it here, but I forget...
Get
the
it,
exact...
Matt. Get it if you want to live.
It's up there. Laying on top of the rafters.
Yeah, that's better.
I'll get it.
Half the loot belongs to me. Don't forget, Bren Kelly said
There
that...
it is, baby.
Good, that's good. All right, Matt. Now we'll take care of you.
Take care of me? What does that mean?
You don't want half of that loot, do you, Matty? And I'll tell you why you don't. You won't have any use for money from now on.
No.
You won't be able to spend money where you're going.
Well, Ed, I don't want the map. You take it. Go ahead. I don't need it.
A pair of eyes were watching Matt McCormick as he stands quavering before Ed Bailey and Dick Harris. The eyes belong to Jonah Wild. Jonah sees the gun and Ed Bailey's hand belch fire. He sees Matt McCormick fall. He sees the two men pocket a piece of paper, then ride off out of the fort. When they have gone, Jonah runs over, examines Matt, then races to his horse and rides toward Mineral City.
Dale, do you know where Roy is?
Jonah, what's the matter?
I'm right here, but I thought you went out to the old fort.
Oh, the old fort's been desecrated. The place where General Thomas Kenneth Rowe growed a full beard has been despoiled. The place is...
Whoa, here now, Jonah.
Just tell us what happened. Never mind the embroidery.
Well, I was in the old mess hall, and two pig-eyed mozos just killed another one.
Well, you must have been dreaming, Jonah. Nobody ever goes to the old fort.
Roy, I know what I seen.
Jonah, are you sure it wasn't just General Rowe's ghost doing a jig?
Now, just a second. The general never danced a jig in his life. The bunny hug was as far as he done been. Roy, I tell you, I did see a feller killed.
Hey, he's serious, Dale.
Two fellers had another one there. They pulled a gun and they never give him a chance.
Well, let's get back out there.
Spoiled my whole day.
Dale, you keep your eyes open here. See if any strangers come into town. Let's go, Jonah. If there's been a killing, the quicker we get on the trail, the better. You wait here, Trigger.
Roy, it happened right over there. They didn't have no respect for tradition at all. I say didn't have no respect. Why, that mess hall's where General Rowe sat down and ate with his men. See, the general sat down and ate with his men, Roy.
The general must have believed in equality.
Well, no, the officers' club had run out of food. There, see, Roy?
Yeah, I see.
Many's the plate of bear meat was served over this very spot.
Yeah, I know this man, Jonah.
Eh?
Matty McCormick, a cattle rustler. He went to the pen a few years ago. I didn't think he'd served his full term. Hey, this looks like Dale coming.
Convolutions.
What's the trouble, Dale?
Oh, Buttermilk. Oh, something happened in Mineral City, Roy, and I thought you ought to know about it.
What's that?
Well, the sheriff found Fred Pratt. Hey, Roy, isn't that Matty McCormick?
Yeah, he must have been released from prison. What were you saying about Fred Pratt?
I wonder if Fred Pratt connects up with this. He and Matt were both ex-convicts.
Well, you better let us in on what's wrong with Fred.
He'd been beat up. The sheriff found him wandering around in a daze, babbling about knowing where some loot is and wanting to split it with somebody.
Pistol pointing, ran of hands in the old mess hall. Some situation.
Fred had been hurt pretty badly, and the doctor won't let him be questioned for a while.
Well, we've reached a dead end here. There's some footprints just outside, but the country's too rocky to follow a trail.
Say, Roy, one of them killers limped a little. Favored his left leg.
That may help.
His left leg?
Well, when I first seen him, I was reminded of the time at Corporal Dunphy.
A man with a limp checked in at the hotel just after you left, Roy.
Oh, he don't never let me finish. I wonder if they don't like Corporal Dunphy.
What was his name?
Corporal Dunphy liked everybody.
I don't remember offhand, Roy.
Well, let's check on him. Jonah will be able to identify him if he's the killer. We better move fast, too, before the outlaws get clear out of the territory. Find out what room you gave this man, Dale. Jonah and I will go up and see if he's in.
All right.
When he comes to the door, Jonah, I'll act as though I've made a mistake, and if he's the right man, you nudge me.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll move in on him.
Yeah. Well, as I started to tell you at the fort, Corporal Dumphy had a limp once, and the whole thing happened on account of an ostrich plume.
Roy, there he is.
Where?
Shucks.
In the lunchroom. That man sitting alone there at the counter.
Jonah, is that one of the men you saw at the fort?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is, Roy. But he ain't the feller who done the shooting.
Wait here with Dale. I'll go talk to him.
Roy crosses the hotel lobby and enters the lunchroom. He goes straight toward the man Dale has pointed out, being careful to keep himself between the man and the front door.
Howdy, mister. I'd like to see you when you finish your dinner.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but go ahead, finish eating. I'd rather talk outside.
I don't know whether we'll do any talking or not. Don't think we will. And I'm finished eating now.
Well, let's walk outside.
Why should I?
So you won't be embarrassed?
Yeah. All right. You must have me mixed up with somebody else.
Come on.
Just got in town a couple of hours ago.
Which direction did you come from? Over by Rocky Point?
Look, I don't know what you're after, but this is new territory to me. I'm a stranger here.
We'll do our talking right here.
I tell you got me mixed up with somebody else.
Is this the man, Jonah?
Yeah, that's the fella.
Now, wait a minute. What is this, a frame?
I'll tell you what it is. My sidekick witnessed a killing out at the fort near Rocky Point. He says you were in on it.
He's lying. He can't railroad me. I was out there, yes, but I didn't kill anybody. Just got released from prison. I went to the fort so I could be alone. Sort of pulled myself together before I tried to get a job.
It was another ex-convict who was shot. Maybe the shooting was accidental, was it? Or maybe your partner did it, the man you were with.
All right. I'll tell you the truth. But don't railroad me. My partner did it. There was three of us. My partner and the third man.
Matt McCormick?
Yeah. My partner and Matt had a fight. My partner killed Matt. It happened so fast I couldn't stop it.
Where does this partner of yours hang out?
Well, if you saw the shooting, you know I didn't do it, don't you?
I already said that.
All right, then. I don't want to go back to prison. I'll tell you where my partner is. I'll even testify against him. I made up my mind I'd go straight, and I'm going.
Where's your horse?
At the hitching rail in front of the post office. It's a long way to where my partner is. Clear to Three Rivers.
That's not long when a man's after a killer. Come on, Dale, Jonah. The three of us will ride there with our new friend.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How
flakes?
about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
They are so good, good for you too.
The 2-minute energy works for you, so how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the great 2-minute energy cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah arrive in Three Rivers, accompanied by Dick Harris, who has promised to hand over his partner. Harris leads them toward a ramshackle, unpainted store building. The windows are covered by the dirt of months. The gloomy, only half-lighted interior can be seen dimly. Roy knows at once that this is a hangout for criminals and owl hoots. Slow-moving, foreboding figures can be seen through the dirty windows.
Go ahead, Harris. We'll follow.
And I'd keep my hands away from my guns when I was here if I were you.
We know how to take care of ourselves.
Yeah, shucks, yes. I fit in 12, 13 wars. Nobody got me yet.
Boy, what a place.
Which man is your partner, Harris?
And he'll be in the back. I'll go back and get him. If he saw you, he'd think...
We'll go with you. Keep walking.
When I should go alone. He's fast with his gun.
If we let you go alone, you might be fast with your feet. Right through the back door.
Fella must think we're raw recruits. You folks have got me wrong. I'm on your side.
Let's get that door open.
Sure, why not? Burma, here's some people to see Ed Bailey. They want him on a charge of murder.
Hold it, Harris. We'll do the talking.
Bring him on in.
Should we go?
It's all right, Dale. You know where we can locate Bailey fast?
That's Ed Bailey you want? On a murder charge?
Where is he?
You're not going to find Ed. And if you want to know why, look behind you.
Roy turns. Half a dozen ugly-faced gunslingers stand in the doorway. Others, owl hoots from the front of the store, are moving slowly forward. Every man has his gun hand close to his belt, and every belt carries one, sometimes two guns.
You tricked us, Harris? Yet you don't want to be sent back to prison.
You won't be sent back, Harris. We'll take care of these three.
That's why I brought him here.
You and Bailey been to see the marshal yet?
Not yet, Burma. We had a little trouble getting the map.
Marshal Weber won't wait for the money.
And the quickest we can get the money is tomorrow morning. He'll have to wait until then.
I'll talk to him.
What about these three? They got more honest than Weber has.
I told you we'd take care of these three. You just bring the money here as fast as you can so I can give it to Marshal Weber.
Okay. But see that you don't pay it to Weber until he hands over the stuff we're buying. The right stuff, too. So he doesn't blackmail us a second time.
Wait a minute. What are you threatening me for? I'm doing you a favor acting as a go-between. If it wasn't for me, Weber would send you up the river again.
Sorry, Burma.
Well, that's better. Lefty, you and a couple of the boys take care of these three. Ride them out to our shack at Willow Springs. Oh, if I was you folks, I'd go along peaceable.
We'll take your advice, Burma, but I won't guarantee that we'll use it long.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah are disarmed and escorted by 3 triggermen to a shack near Willow Springs. There, they're held prisoner, not knowing what their fate is to be, whether the gang plans to release them eventually or do something else. The 3 armed men remain outside the cabin on guard.
Yeah, fitting 14 or 15 wars. Was took prisoner in every dad ratted one of them. But this is the only time I ain't been able to escape.
We'll figure out some way.
How, Roy? With 3 armed men outside guarding us.
No, Shaw. I wish Rabbit Head Robbie was here.
That's a new one, isn't it?
I never heard of him.
Well, right name was Private E.E. Robertson. But his head was shaped like a rabbit's. Come to a sharp point at the front teeth, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, sir, me and old Rabbit Head was took prisoner during the East Border War and was put in a cabin, a whole lot like this. I say a whole lot like this, with a guard stationed outside. And just see, you listening, Roy?
I'm trying to think about our own situation.
Well, now, pay attention to this. May give you an idea. Well, sir, old Rabbit Head, he noticed a knothole in a board at the side of the cabin. Now, on account of his head coming to a point, he managed to get his front teeth clean through this here knothole. Then he waited and he waited. And finally, the guard backed up a little.
Oh, no.
Jonah.
That was what old Rabbit Head was waiting for. He bit. I say he bit, and he bit hard.
Oh, Jonah.
Hung on for dear life. The guard struggled and fought and dropped his rifle. Well, sir, that was just what I was waiting for. I run out and grabbed the rifle and slugged the guard.
Then you and Rabbit Head escaped.
Well, I did.
You did?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a sad thing about poor old Rabbit Head. He got his pointy face wedged into that knothole. We couldn't get him out.
But what happened to him?
Well, we shipped him and the plank to a tree surgeon, but Rabbit Head starved to death before he got there.
Oh, Roy, we're wasting our time listening to this.
Starved to death, and then was buried with full military honors, including a bugler. You see, Rabbit Head always wanted to be a bugler himself, but every time he tried, the mouthpiece would get stuck. And by the time a squad got done pulling it off, the point would have stretched, and there
Dale,
wasn't any chance.
I think I'm getting an idea.
Yeah, but who in this crowd has a rabbit head?
Well, Burma and Harris were talking about Marshal Weber back at the place. It sounded to me as though Weber was tied in with this gang some way.
Hey, that could be. He doesn't have a very good reputation.
Suppose we get out of here and go visit the marshal.
Get out of here.
Oh, Roy, you weren't paying me no...
I think we can do it. We'll rip up those loose boards from the floor. The guards outside will figure we're trying to escape and come running in.
Sure, that's it.
You and Jonah pull on the boards. I'll stand by the door. Now, take them when they come in.
Roy stands close to the wall beside the door. Dale and Jonah take hold of a loose floorboard. Tear it away. They do the same with the second. The noise, is heard by the guards outside. They rip up a third board.
They're coming. Stand back against the wall. Stay out of the way.
Dale and Jonah scramble for the side wall. The door bursts open. One of the outlaws steps in. Roy hits him hard. The guard drops to the floor. His two partners lunge at Roy. Dale and Jonah move in. But so fierce is the fight, Roy sends another man sprawling before they can get there. Only one is left now. There he's going. He's gone fast.
Dale, Jonah, grab their guns.
You bet, Roy.
Yeah, always happy to disarm the enemy.
Come on, let's get out of here. Make our call on Marshal Weber.
Well, Rogers, this is a surprise and an honor. It's a long time since you paid me a visit.
You know Dale, don't you, Marshal?
Indeed I do. The prettiest girl in the country, I always called her. How do you do, Dale?
All right, up to now.
And this is Jonah Wild.
62 years in the Army, private soldier all the way.
This is just a social call, I take it, Roy?
Well, not quite, Marshal. You're expecting some visitors, aren't you?
Visitors?
A man named Burma.
Burma. I don't believe I know any such man, Roy.
You should. He runs a hangout for outlaws in your town.
And now look here, Rogers. Why should a man of that caliber call on me?
Well, he wants to buy something from you.
What do you know, Rogers?
What do you think I know?
You can't come in here and bluff me. I'm perfectly innocent of any wrong.
Who accused you of anything, Marshal?
You did? You...
No, I didn't.
Perhaps I misunderstood what you said.
Burma's to receive some money from a convicted rustler named Dick Harris. He's to hand that money to you in exchange for something that Harris wants very badly.
You've been misled, Rogers.
The thing Harris wants to buy couldn't be evidence you've got against him, could it, Marshal? Evidence that would send him back to prison?
No, Rogers, this is my office. A business office. I'd rather you didn't wait here. I'll have to arrest you for disturbing the peace unless you leave immediately.
Well, Marshal, I made a wild guess, but it seems to have been a good one. Come on, Dale, Jonah. We will get out of here.
Three Rivers might not be a safe place for you, Rogers.
I think we both know where we stand now, Marshal.
Yeah, never knowed there was so much fighting outside the Army.
Go across the street, Dale, Jonah.
What for, Roy?
We'll get our horses and ride around the block so you'll think we're gone. Then we'll come back and wait in the general store. Marshal Weber is expecting Burma. If not, he wouldn't have been so anxious to get rid of us.
That's Burma, all right, Roy. And he's going into the marshal's office just like you predicted.
We'll wait here until Burma comes out. Then we'll follow him to the edge of town and find out what it is he buys from Marshal Weber. Burma's coming out. Let's get on his trail. Burma!
Rogers, how did you...
Say, do you like to raid the kitchen much as folks around Double R Bar Ranch do? Well, you know what the cook out there discovered? Folks love to nibble on Post Sugar Crisp right out of the package. Just like candy. That's right, it's that good. And of course, Post Sugar Crisp was just made to brighten up breakfast. Just pour it into a big bowl with milk or cream. You don't need sugar. That delicious candy-coated puffed wheat is just sweet enough. You'll love it served the same way between meals, too, as a special snack or just before bedtime. Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. There's lots of wholesome goodness in Post Sugar Crisp, too. It gives you wheat for nourishment, the sugar and honey coating for quick energy. So, how about it? Have you tried Post Sugar Crisp yet? Look for it at your grocer's in the giant or regular size red, white, and blue package with the 3 little bears on the front. Sugar Crisp, one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
All right, Burma. You lost your gun. How does it feel?
Burma sits helpless on his horse as Roy advances toward him on trigger. He fails to notice Dale and Jonah fading off to the side. Roy is almost up to Burma. Burma begins to tremble. Then, in desperation, he plunges his spurs deep into the sides of his horse. The horse rears.
Yeah, I got him, Roy.
Good work, Jonah.
Yeah, I wished I'd have had my saber instead of a rope.
I'm glad you used a rope, Jonah. He's in better condition for talking. Burma, we want to know what it was you bought from Marshal Weber.
Just a gun and a hat. Nothing else. Gun and an old hat.
We'll go back with you and be on hand when you turn him over to Dick Harris.
Don't you worry about a thing, Roy. My gun'll hold off 4 platoons of these buzzards.
Go ahead, Burma. Get in that back room.
Rogers, what's he doing here?
Shut the door, will you, Dale?
Right, Roy.
This hat and gun belong to you, Harris?
No. I never saw him before.
We want you anyway. The sheriff will hold you as a witness against Bailey here in the Matt McCormick killing.
Harris, you put the blame on me for killing Matt, and I was doing a job for you to help you buy back your hat and gun from the marshal.
Bailey, wait.
I was trying to help you. Master Weber agreed to sell it, and I was trying to
Shut up, Bailey, shut up.
Well, I guess we got 2 killers instead of 1. Line up here. The sheriff will be mighty glad to see you, gents.
We'll tell you about the money, Rogers. It's stolen, but we didn't steal it. Ren Kelly's already in jail for robbing a payroll where that money came from.
Okay, tell the sheriff about it. You'll be seeing him real soon.
That's mighty bad for 3 Rivers to realize they've had a crooked marshal all this time.
I reckon they knew it, Dale, and they're really glad they found a way of getting rid of him. Of course, now, if Jonah here had lived in 3 Rivers, he'd have found a way long before this, wouldn't you, Jonah?
Yes, sir, Roy. I'd have took an example from 3 Feet Sealy Haggerty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, 3 Feet wasn't his right name. We just called him that because he had 3 feet.
I see.
Here we go again, Roy.
Well, sure, old 3 Feet heard about a crooked supply.
No,
officer.
sorry, Dale. I'm
He's,
not going to listen to it. I'm hungry. I'm going in and have supper. Hey, Jonah, why don't you tell it to Trigger? He's a good listener. Besides, he has 4 feet.
All right, Dad Rabbit, I will. Trigger, this feller had Oh, shaw, Roy.
Drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
I'm a roving cowboy. Riding all day long.
Work hard all day.
Tumbleweeds around me. Sing their lonely song.
The lonely
nights underneath the prairie moon. I ride alone and sing a tune.
See them tumbling down, pledging their love to the ground. Lonely but free I'll be found, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds. Cares of the past are behind, nowhere to go but I'll find just where the trail will wind, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweeds.
I know when night has gone that a new world's born at dawn.
I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
I know when night has gone that a new world's born at dawn.
I'll keep rolling along. Deep in my heart is a song. Here on the range I belong, drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed. Drifting along with the tumbling tumbleweed.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you.
until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Charlie Seal, Bill Green, and Arthur Q. Bryan. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again. Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the new Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
As I walk down in the streets of Laredo, as I walk down in Laredo one day.
Well, good evening, folks. Here it is another Thursday, and here we are again with a story and a song. I'll bet you recognize the song already. You know, that tune has really got two names. Some folks call it the Cowboy's Lament, but mostly it's known as the Streets of Laredo. And whenever I hear it, I think about Charlie Simmons. Charlie and his wife Jean own a small ranch down near Laredo, right on the Mexican border. As a matter of fact, you can walk right out of Charlie's backyard and go wading in the Rio Grande. Well, Jean and Dale were old schoolmates, and every few months Dale would get a letter from Jean inviting us all to come down and visit. So we finally took her up on it and made the long trip from California. And when we finally arrived, the entrance to the Simmons Ranch sure looked mighty good to us. We drove up to the main house and honked the horn to let them know we were there. We sat and waited a minute or two, but nobody came out. That struck us being kind of funny, so we got out of the car and went up to the house. The front door was unlocked, so we went in. Nobody was around. Then from the bedroom, we heard the sound of a woman sobbing. Dale ran in and found Jean lying on the bed, crying her eyes out.
Jean, what's the matter, honey?
Oh, Dale, Charlie's missing. He's disappeared. I think he's dead.
In just a moment, you'll hear the entire story of what happened to Roy, Dale, and Pat on the streets of Laredo. The big Dodge 40th Anniversary All-America Contest moves into March. There's never been a contest like it. Win 2 weeks away with double pay. A glamorous, exciting vacation trip for two anywhere you say in the USA. Dodge pays your expenses, doubles your 2 weeks' salary, gives you $500 to spend or save, and puts an elegant new 54 Dodge at your disposal for the 2 weeks. Many more grand prizes like this will be given away. There's a brand new contest every day, plus large daily cash awards. You better hurry. There are only 21 days left. And by the way, because so many of your neighbors are buying the elegant new Dodge after entering this contest, your Dodge dealer now has the best selection of top-quality, dependable used cars in town. See your Dodge Plymouth dealer right away.
Elegance in action. The Dodge with more than ever before.
More to it, more in it, more of it.
The great new Dodge for 1954.
More to it, more in it, more of it.
The dependable new Dodge
for 1954.
And now back to Roy and Dale and the story that happened on the streets of Laredo.
There now, Jean. Drink your tea. It'll make you feel better.
Thank you. I'm sorry you found me in such a state. This certainly isn't the happy reunion I planned.
Now, stop fretting, Jean. You just pull yourself together and tell us some more about what happened.
I don't know what happened. All I really know is Charlie's been gone for 2 whole days, and that's not like him. Why, he's never been away from home for a single night the whole time we've been married.
Well, maybe he had some kind of an accident.
Well, I thought of that. I called the hospitals and the police station.
They haven't seen him, huh?
Not a trace.
When he left, did he take any extra clothes with him? Or suitcase or anything?
No. He said he was just going into town for a while to see Mr. Merton.
Mr. Merton?
He's a friend of ours, businessman.
Well, is Charlie's car missing, too?
He didn't take the car, Roy. He rode into town on his paint.
A paint? Well, a horse like that shouldn't ought to be hard to locate.
Pat.
Yeah, Roy?
Get Trigger out of the trailer and borrow one of Charlie's horses and saddle him up.
Where are you going, Roy?
Into Laredo. A man just can't disappear off the streets like this. There's got to be a reason. I guess it's right up these stairs here. Yep, this is it. L.B. Merton.
Come in.
Mr. Merton?
Yeah, that's right, sir. L.B. Merton.
Well, I'm Roy Rogers. This is Pat Brady.
Howdy.
Roy Rogers? Oh, yes, of course. I'd recognize you anywhere, Mr. Rogers. I've seen your picture.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
Well, it's about Charlie Simmons. I was wondering if you could give us any information.
Well, nothing more than I told Jean. Charlie kept his appointment with me Monday morning. We discussed a loan on the ranch, and he left.
And you ain't got no idea where he might have gone?
Oh, not the slightest. He said he was going home.
I see. Well, thanks for letting us bother you, Mr. Merton.
Oh, it's no bother at all. Sorry I can't help you.
Come on, Pat.
Where are we going now, Roy?
To the sheriff's office. We'll see if he can tell us anything. Hold it a second, Pat. You got any change on you?
Change? Oh, just a minute. Let's see. Yeah, here's a quarter.
Let me borrow it, will you?
Sure.
Wrapped up in white linen, as cold as the clay.
Well, that's funny.
What?
Did you notice that blind singer standing there when we went up to Mr. Merton's office?
No, he wasn't there then.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise, Mr. Rogers. Never thought we'd be honored by a visit from you.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. This is my sidekick, Pat Brady.
Howdy. Yeah, what brings you down Laredo way?
We came down to visit Jean and Charlie Simmons.
Oh? You friends of Charlie's?
Well, actually, Dale's a good friend of Jean's. I suppose you know that Charlie's disappeared.
Yes. Yes, Roy, I do.
You got any idea where he might be?
No, not exactly where he might be, but I think I know why he disappeared.
Yeah?
Did Jean tell you how Charlie was dressed and what he was riding when he come into town last Monday?
Yeah. She said he was wearing his white linen suit, his white 10-gallon hat, and he was riding his paint.
Yeah, that's right. She even showed us a picture of him in that outfit sitting on his horse.
Charlie was quite a dresser, and he sure was proud of that paint he rode. Got him quite a reputation. Come here. Did you ever see this picture?
Well, that's a wanted circular.
Charlie Simmons. Wanted for smuggling.
You mean you've got Charlie in jail, Sheriff?
No. This circular is about 7 years old. Charlie served his time for that, and when he got out, he married Jean.
Well, does Jean know that Charlie did time and stir?
No, Pat, she doesn't.
Well, I don't follow this at all, Sheriff. What's it got to do with Charlie's disappearance?
Charlie didn't disappear, Roy. He's up to his old tricks. Smuggling.
What does he smuggle?
Dope, wetbacks, anything will bring a price.
How long have you known about this, Sheriff?
Well, me and the Border Patrol have had our eye on him for several months. But we never could catch him with the goods. He's plenty smart.
So you think Charlie went away deliberately?
Yeah. I figure he stashed up a lot of money in Mexico, and now that the heat's on, he skipped the country.
And left Jean?
I'm sorry, but that's the way it looks to me.
What makes you think Charlie's at the head of this gang of smugglers, Sheriff?
Every time we've had a report on him, it's always the same. A gang of men crossing a border in the dead of night, led by a fella in a white linen suit, wearing a white 10-gallon hat, and riding a paint.
Roy, you're acting awfully mysterious. Why'd you bring me out here in the back of the ranch?
Well, I didn't want to talk in front of Jean, and you must never tell her, Dale.
Tell her? What?
Well, Charlie's done time in the penitentiary for smuggling.
Oh, Roy, I can't believe it. Poor Jean.
Well, I know how you feel, but after all, we didn't hardly know Charlie, and well, I've got no reason to doubt the sheriff. I saw the wanted circular with my own eyes.
Who's there?
Roy.
Stay where you are, whoever it is.
Do as he says,
Put
Dale.
your hands up. Oh, it's you, Roy.
Sheriff, you gave us quite a scare.
Oh, what are you doing out here this time of night?
Well, just taking a little walk with Dale. This is the sheriff, Dale.
Hello.
Howdy, ma'am. I wouldn't stay out here if I was you, Roy. We got a tip the smugglers might try it again tonight. We figure they might come this way through the river and over the Simmons Ranch. I got the whole Border Patrol hid out in those bushes waiting for them.
Well, thanks, Sheriff. I'd better get you back in the house, Dale.
Look out! Get down! Yeah, there they come. Well, they won't make it this time. We're ready for them.
Sheriff, look.
Huh? Where?
Out there in the middle of the river.
Yeah. A man dressed in white riding a paint.
Roy, is it Charlie?
Yeah.
Roy!
They got Charlie. He's falling off his horse.
Yeah. And we've got him on the run. Come on, Roy. Let's get him.
Dale, what is it? Jean, you shouldn't be out here. Go back, honey.
No, why are they shooting? Dale, that man in white. Is it Charlie? Charlie!
We'll return to Roy Rogers in part 2 of a story that happened on the streets of Laredo in just a moment. Tomorrow, stop by your nearby friendly Dodge Plymouth dealers and put an elegant new 54 Dodge through its paces. You'll find that here is the car you've been waiting for. Here is the Dodge with more than ever before. Yes, you'll find more new luxury and driving ease and flashing performance than ever before. For instance, Dodge's new fully automatic Power Flight Drive delivers more starting power more smoothly than any automatic transmission ever built. You take traffic in stride, master hills and highways with ease. Then there's new Dodge full-time power steering that takes all the work out of driving, leaves all the pleasure in. What's more, the new 54 Dodge offers you a real bonus in power and performance. Dodge's famous Red Ram V8 has been stepped up to 150 horsepower. Your dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer can open a whole new world of motoring enjoyment for you in the great new 54 Dodge.
And now, back to Roy Rogers in part 2 of a story that happened on the streets of Laredo.
Yeah, looks like most of them got away.
Yeah, I rode back across the river into Mexico.
Well, at least we got Charlie. There's a fine end for a man to come to, Roy. Lying face down in the mud of the Rio Grande.
Boy, that white suit of his ain't so pretty now.
I'll turn him over. Roy, that ain't Charlie Simmons.
Yeah, I see.
But he's dressed just like him. White linen suit, white 10-gallon hat, and when he came across the river, he was riding a paint.
Sheriff, it begins to look like somebody's been impersonating Charlie Simmons.
Yeah.
So now the question is, why was he doing it, and where's the real Charlie Simmons? I'll get it. Hello?
Roy?
Yeah?
This is the sheriff. Could you come into town and see me right away?
Well, I guess so. Why? What's up?
We caught one of the smugglers last night. Mexican fella. I tried to question him, but he wouldn't talk. All he'd say was that he wants to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah. Seems he knows that you're down in these parts and he wants to see you. I thought if you could come in, you might be able to get some information out of him.
I'll be there in a half an hour.
Thanks.
How come you brought Bullet along to town, Roy?
For the exercise. He likes to snoop around new towns, don't you, boy?
Hey, Roy, there's that blind singer again.
Yeah. You got any more loose change, Pat?
Huh? Oh, well, let's see. 22 cents.
That's fine. Let me have it.
The other before they go further to stop their wild
Bullet, stop it, boy.
Before it's too late. Go gather
Look out, Bullet. Get out of his way. Can't you see he's blind?
That's funny.
What?
Oh, nothing. Come on. The sheriff's office is on down the street.
There he is, Roy. His name's Miguel. I'll wait out here.
Okay, Sheriff. Your name, Miguel?
Si.
They tell me you wanted to see me. I'm Roy Rogers. What did you want to see me about?
Senor, I am no good. I've done many wicked things in my life. I will pay for them. But it is not right that my Pedro should suffer on my account.
Who's Pedro?
My little boy. Such a small one. Muy poquito. I do not want he will grow up to be like his father. Senor Rogers, you are his great favorite. He will listen to you.
I don't think I understand you, Miguel. What do you want me to do?
Go to him, senor. Talk to him. Maybe look after him. Senor Rogers, will you go to see him, please? Por favor, senor.
Miguel, if I do this for you, will you do something for me?
Si, anything, senor.
Do you know a man by the name of Simmons? Miguel, well, in that case, I...
No. I will make a bargain with you. Go to my son. See that he will be taken care of. Then come back and I will tell you everything I know.
Well, that's kind of unusual, Miguel. I don't think the sheriff would approve of it. No, I'm sorry. I can't accept your bargain.
Please, senor.
But I'll go see your son whether you talk or not. I just happen to like little buckaroos. Where will I find him?
Oh, thank you, senor. Here, I have drawn you a map. You take this road and follow for about 2 miles into the...
Thanks for coming along, Dale. I figured with a little boy... well, you know what they say, a woman's touch.
Sure, Roy. I'm glad to help in any way I can. Is it much further?
Should be right around this bend in the road. McGill said it was a small shack. Yeah, there it is. Come on.
I don't see anybody.
Maybe he's in the house.
¿Quién está? ¿Qué falta?
Is your name Pedro?
Sí.
Well, can we come in?
No.
Well, then, if we can't come in, will you come out here and talk to us?
No.
Pedro, I have a message from your father. I'm Roy Rogers, and this is Dale Evans. Your father asked me to come and see you. He said that you could tell us where to find a man called Charles Simmons.
Go away.
What?
Go away. It is just like they said. Go away. Go away.
Quiet, Trigger. Quiet, boy. Well, okay, Pedro, if that's the way you want it. Come on, Dale.
Wait, you call yours Trigger?
That's right.
Is he really Trigger?
Sure he is, honey. Would you like to come out and see him?
See?
Well, come on.
No, I must not. Go away. Please go away.
Dale, you suppose there's somebody inside with him?
I don't know. He sure looks scared.
Pedro, is somebody in the house that you're afraid of?
No.
Pedro, listen to me. The men your father was working for are not good. They're bad. Muy mal. You understand?
See?
Your father asked me to come here and get you. We want to take care of you. Find a good home where you'll get good food and go to school. Dale, when I break past him, pull him out of the way and duck back.
Right.
So you see, Pedro, we want to help you.
I've got him, Roy.
Good. I've got this hombre. Stop! Don't! Enough. Dale!
Yes, Roy?
Look here what I found. Mr. Merton. Mr. L.B. Merton. Or should I say Mr. Smuggler Merton?
No, Roy. You've got it wrong. I'm not the one you want. I'm only the...
Look out! Oh, it's too late. He's gone.
Roy, Mr. Merton's been shot.
Yeah.
Senor Rogers, Senor,
Well, what is it, Pedro?
this man you asked me about before, Senor Simmons,
Yes, Pedro. What about him?
he's in a cabin 2 miles from here. Very sick.
Good boy. Can you show us how to get there?
Oh, see.
Well, come on, then. We haven't got much time.
Senor,
Yeah?
could I, would you allow me to ride with you on Trigger?
I'll say I will.
Oh, Senor, this is the most happy day in all of my entire whole life. The cabin is over there, Senor.
Okay. Woo, Trigger. Woo,
Oh,
boy.
buttermilk. Oh.
You and Pedro stay here, Dale. I'll circle around back and try to take them by surprise.
All right, Roy, but please be careful.
Cowboys, come sing me a song. Take me to the graveyard.
Oh, you must be kidding me, Roy. You mean to say that blind singer was the real head of the smuggling ring?
That's right, Pat, except that he wasn't really blind. I didn't think he was when I saw him step out of the way and avoid getting close to bullets the day we went down to the sheriff's office.
But what was all that shouting and those shots when you were going up to that cabin?
Border Patrol. They had the place covered, too. It seems that after I left the jail, that Miguel had a change of heart. He told the sheriff the whole story.
Oh, well, what was the whole story, Roy? Did Charlie Simmons have anything to do with the smugglers?
No, not really, Pat. Charlie was trying to go straight. But Pete Aldridge, that's the singer, the fellow who pretended to be blind so he could move around the streets of Laredo and spy on people. Well, he met up with Charlie a few months ago by accident. He knew that Charlie had a prison record, so he threatened to expose him unless Charlie let him cross over the border back of his ranch.
Well, where did Mr. Merton fit in?
He was the fence. He disposed of the stuff the smugglers brought over. Charlie agreed at first in order to protect Jean, but then he changed his mind, so Pete Aldridge kidnapped him and kept him hidden in the cabin so Charlie couldn't tip off the Border Patrol.
Then I suppose he had one of the smugglers dress up like Charlie in a white suit and hat and ride a paint, so the sheriff would think that Charlie was the head of the gang, huh?
That's right.
Say, Roy, you know, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
I gave that fake blind man 47 cents. You think I'll ever get it back?
I doubt it, Pat, but I'll make it good. Don't let that stop you from helping the poor and the disabled. You won't find one fake in a million. Say, Dale, how's Charlie?
Well, he's a little weak from lack of food, but the doctor says he's going to be fine.
And my papa? He is going to be all right too, senor?
You bet he is, Pedro. And so are you. We'll see to that. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we went down the streets of Laredo.
As I walked out in the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day, I spied a poor cowboy wrapped up in white linen, wrapped up in white linen, as cold as the clay.
I see by your outfit that you are a cowboy. These words he did say as I boldly stepped by. Come sit down beside me and hear my sad story. I was shot in the breast, and I know I must die.
Get 6 jolly cowboys to carry my coffin. Get 6 pretty girls to carry my paw. Put bunches of roses all over my coffin. Put roses to deaden the clods as they fall. Oh, beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly and play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me to the green valley and lay the sod o'er me, for I'm a young cowboy and I know I've done wrong.
We beat the drum slowly and played the fife lowly and bitterly wept as we bore him along. For we all loved our comrade, so brave, young and handsome. We all loved our comrade, although he'd done wrong.
Go gather around you a crowd of young cowboys and tell them the story of this my sad fate. Tell one and the other before they go further to stop their wild ruin before it's too late.
Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of the Dodge top-rated truck. It's got good looks, it's completely new. The chassis, the body,
and the engine, too.
Dodge is easy to load. Find this truck on the road, check the features, and you'll say there's a better deal for the man at the wheel of the Dodge top-rated truck. See Dodge today.
The words of that little tune sure tells a story, folks. Working on the ranch, my Dodge truck has certainly been a better deal for me. Honest, that Dodge is so downright big and powerful, yet so easy to handle that I just wouldn't want any other truck. So see your friendly Dodge dealer for a demonstration and make it mighty soon. 5 minutes behind the wheel will prove Dodge a better deal. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The new Roy Rogers radio show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Stanley Adams. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Virginia Gregg, Peter Votrian, Jay Novello, Frank Nelson, and Bill Johnstone. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the new Roy Rogers radio show. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, we've got two exciting things to tell you about today. First, there's Post cereals. I'm proud to stake my reputation on them because I know we can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. So as a favor to me, get your mom to put Post cereals on the shelf and try them, will you? The second exciting thing is that our old prospecting friend Murray Bolin is feeling a lot better. Dale rode up to the mining camp to see him just a couple of hours ago.
Murray, I'll give you the good news right away. The doctor said you're so much better you can be moved.
Moved?
Yes, sir, down to Mineral City. You can stay at the Eureka until you're completely well, and you'll be right near the doctor's office. He can give you all the attention you need.
Yes. The only thing, Dale, I got quite a lot of money hid here. Gold. My life savings.
Oh, can't your two partners look after it for a few weeks?
Yeah, I suppose, but, well, I'm not saying anything against Johnny and Tom, mind you. But we ain't been partners long, and...
Oh, well, let's not worry about that. Roy Rogers will be up here to help you get moved. You just tell him about your gold, and he'll know what to do. Oh, I mustn't forget to go over to the claim and give them a report on your health. The doctor said he always did, and that I should, too.
Well, howdy, Dale.
Well, hard at work, eh, Tom?
Is old Murray much worse? Tell us the truth, what the doc really said.
Tom, he's well enough to be moved. Roy Rogers will be up this afternoon and take him on into town.
Well, that's fine, Dale. Glad to hear he's really better. John and I thought he was worse. We were afraid Murray might die.
I saw you talking to Dale Evans, Tom. Did she say...
Murray's getting well.
He's well.
Doc's having to move to town this afternoon.
He's not going to die, then?
Yes, he is. Murray's going to die this morning. But we still got a chance to see that he does.
I was hoping we wouldn't have to do this, Tom. It's nothing I want to do.
We're safe. We got everything worked out.
Yeah, glad you come back, Tom, Johnny. Dale Evans is here. She told me...
We heard what Dale said. Close the door, John.
All right, sure.
Yeah, I'm moving to town. You're going to stay at the hotel.
Now, hand me that pillow off my bunk.
Yeah, Tom.
Doctor told Dale in another 3 weeks I'll be... what you doing, Tom?
Come on, John, come on.
Tom, I wish we didn't have to... Oh, here, take it.
Yeah, I don't want a pillow, boys. You know that. Your pillow keeps me a bit... Johnny, Tom, wait a minute.
John, hold him while I work this.
No, you
Let's go to Scramble.
No! Hold him down there. Hold him, Johnny.
You want my gold?
Keep him down. Keep him down.
I'll put a curse on the gold. I'll put a curse on it. And whoever touches my gold after I'm dead will die in terror.
That's it. Hold his shoulders. I'll take care of that pillow. Well, job's done.
He put a curse on the gold. He said whoever
Let's
touches
go back
it...
to the claim. When Roy Rogers gets here, we want him to find us working. We can say we don't know about Bill dying. Better not touch that gold yet either, in case suspicion should fall our way.
Late in the afternoon, Roy Rogers arrives at the miner's cabin. Dale and Jonah are with him. The air is strangely quiet. A heavy stillness hangs over the miner's dilapidated shack. They get off their horses, walk toward the cabin. No breeze blows, no birds sing. It's as though these three men are the only living things in this wilderness. Roy knocks at the cabin door.
Nobody answers. I guess we'd better just walk in.
Old Murray's probably sleeping.
Yeah, well, nobody ever give me this much attention when I was sick.
When were you sick, Jonah?
Why, all during my Army career, whenever they wanted to send me into the front lines.
Yeah. Old Murray's sleeping.
What? Oh, Roy.
I'm afraid it's a mighty deep sleep, too.
Yeah, you're right, Roy.
What do you think we'd better do?
It's so late, we'd better wait until his two partners get home and then see what we can do to help them.
The two killers have waited at their claim all afternoon. Each passing hour adds to the strain. Now the sun is sinking below the horizon. Dark shadows spread over the wasteland. And yet no one, as far as the killers know, has learned that Murray is dead.
Roger should have been here long before this.
He may have gone to the cabin and found out Murray was dead and left without looking for us.
He wouldn't have done that. He'd be bound to tell us.
It's dark now, Tom.
I wished he'd get here. We can't take the old man's gold till everybody agrees he died natural. If they figure he was killed, we can show them the gold. They know there was no reason for us to do it as long as we didn't rob them.
What if Rogers doesn't come until tomorrow? And Murray's in the cabin all night.
Come on, let's go.
Not to the cabin.
Yeah, we won't light any lights. Just climb into our bunks and stay there. If Rogers rides up late, we can claim Murray must have died while we was asleep.
The two killers walk toward their cabin, watching every shadow, every stone, lest someone ride up unexpectedly, and they be taken off guard. Roy, Dale, and Jonah have remained in the cabin, waiting, growing uneasy.
Tom Hill and John Kennedy are certainly working late.
Yeah, maybe we should have gone out and told them. But I don't like the looks of things here. I want to see them when they walk in.
You know, it's funny they'd leave a sick man alone all this time without even looking in on him.
Yeah, well, now, I don't know about that.
What do you mean, Jonah?
Why, I remember the time that Corporal John Dunphy went off and left me when I was sick. Yeah, that was during my Army years, of course. I say, that was during my Army years. I told you folks I fit in 9-10 wars, didn't I?
Oh, I thought it was 6 or 7.
Well, it was. But that's not counting the war against the Eskimos. Now, there was a real Cold War. See, there was a real Cold War.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, the Bean Pot War.
The Bean Pot War? What was that?
Oh, well, now, not many people have heard of it. Happened on the Saganapolis Islands. It is, sort of a private war. As a matter of fact, Washington didn't even know about it. Till one day, an office holder went looking in the barrel for enough tax money to get himself a gold-lettered shaving mug and found most of it was gone.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. The Bean Pot War was it was sort of a grudge fight carried on by General Thomas Kenneth Rowe against the Saganapolis Islanders at the time they flooded this country with pennies that was heads on both sides.
Whoa there now, Jonah.
Oh, the general was a great penny matcher, you see. And he lost 300 muskets, 175 sabers, and a collapsible canvas water pail to a feller before he caught on that feller was a-playing with a two-headed penny. The feller was from the Saganapolis Islands.
Let's not stay in the cabin.
So the general said all them people was unfitting to live. Why not? And
Listen,
he said...
You know why?
It's Tom Hill and John Kennedy, Roy. Yeah. Murray's partners.
Murray put a curse on his gold, that's why.
Hey, and we better have some light.
No, listen.
Nobody can put a curse on anything. Forget it. Hey, Roy, they already know about Murray dying. We got enough worries with Lappin and his crowd demanding money from us. We can't afford to be superstitious.
Hey, something's wrong here. Duck under this table and keep out of sight. We may have run into trouble we didn't expect.
Yeah, darn near knocked them dishes off the table. quiet. Yeah, we ought to put things away, not leave them laying out on the table.
That was my fault. I washed their dishes when I was here this morning, and I wasn't sure where they belonged.
Tom, somebody's in here.
Oh, we're all right.
Let's light a lamp.
Have Rogers ride up and surprise us, maybe? No, sir. Come on. We'll make sure Murray's gold is still in his mattress. If somebody steals it, we can pay our debt to Lappin. He finishes offshore.
Yeah, I know that.
Now, let's have a look.
If the tear in the mattress is still sewed, Tom, let it alone. We'll know the money's still there.
Oh, look out!
Tom, I knew somebody was in here.
Hold it. Don't move. Don't say a word.
If they're here, they'll get us.
Shut up!
What was it, Tom? What happened?
One of us must have knocked something off the table without realizing it. Let's go out and get a breath of air. We need it after this strain. Come on. We'll be all right in a minute.
Roy watches as the two men go out of the cabin. He, Dale, and Jonah all know the men are aware of Murray's death. No one mentions the trouble Jonah nearly caused when he knocked the dishes from the table. Roy sees the two partners stop some distance from the cabin. He sees but cannot hear them talking outside. In a few moments, they seem to have reached a decision. The shadowy figures again walk toward the cabin.
Dale, Jonah, they're coming back. We'll wait right where we are. The next few minutes ought to tell us a lot about Murray Boland and the way he died.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the great 2-minute energy cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the famous triple wrap Post cereals. The first and only cereals ever guaranteed fresh.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah, waiting in Murray Boland's cabin, grip their guns tightly. Murray's two partners, Tom Hill and John Kennedy, are coming back. They walk toward the door, warily, slowly, for the night is dark, and they have at least a suspicion that someone might be inside. They step through the doorway. It's even darker inside.
Just a second, Johnny. Wait here.
Yeah.
You hear anything?
I thought I did, but... No, I guess not.
Well, it seems all right. Have a try at that gold.
All right, but I don't think it's a good
I could reach out and grab the varmint, Roy.
Not yet.
Be careful, they'll hear us.
Murray ripped the mattress on this side when he hid the gold, didn't he?
Yeah, but if it's still sewed up, you're not going to open it, are you, Tom?
Sure I am.
But that'll look bad. If anybody's found out about Murray dying and sees the gold lying out
We're
there...
doing more than opening that mattress, John. We're taking that money.
Oh, wait now. Murray put a curse on his gold. As he died, he
I'm
said...
more afraid of Dick Lappin than I am of a dead man's curses.
But what if the curse works? Murray said that
John,
anybody...
listen to me. Didn't want to say anything. I know you're uneasy. But somebody's been here.
No.
Yes, they have.
We better take him, Roy. Quiet.
There's 2 or 3 people on horses. That means somebody knows Murray's dead. I figure the best thing we can do is take this gold and run for it.
If we run, the law will suspect us.
I'll take my chances with the law before I'll risk going against Lappin.
But if the law gets us, we'll be tried for murder. And in this state, Tom, the curse is working. Murray's curse is working.
Shut up and get hold of yourself. We're in this. We got to get out of it. Okay, here's Murray's gold. Let's start moving. Fast but easy.
Roy, we ain't just going to let him walk away.
They robbed a dead man.
If we wait, we may be able to get him for more than robbery.
Oh, come on, Roy. A bird in the hand gathers no moss. Let's go.
Hold it now. Let's use our heads. Johnny and Tom are mixed up with Dick Lappin some way. Jonah, you and I will head over to Lappin's place. Be waiting for him in case they show up there.
I'll go with you, Roy.
No, I want you to ride back to the ranch. Get Bullet and bring him back here. Put him on the trail of these 2 rattlers.
But why?
So if they don't go to Lappin's, we'll know where they did go.
Oh, sure.
But mind you, Dale, don't get close to him. Just find out where they go and hold everything until you hear from Jonah and me.
Okay.
Jonah, we'd better cut across country and forget the road. That'll get us there ahead of Johnny and Tom.
Hoo, hoo. Easy here, fella.
Ho, ho, Titus, boy. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Lappin's place is as dark as the inside of your pistol pocket, boy.
Yeah, they black it out at night, so strangers don't accidentally wander in expecting to buy something.
Yeah, if I'd knowed we was coming to a place like this, I'd have brought my saber instead of just guns.
We'll leave the horses here. Follow me.
Roy and Jonah walk toward a large, rambling store-like building. To all outward appearance, the store is empty. Yet Roy knows it's filled with gamblers, owl hoots, gunmen, men outside the law, for those are the men to whom Dick Lappin caters. He and Jonah halt before the door. Roy knocks. Using the code he's heard it recognized by Lappin's gang.
I've never been inside, Jonah, so have a quick look around when the door's open.
Yeah, make a survey of the circumference, you mean.
The door is open. A hulking, battered brute of a man confronts Roy and Jonah.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm looking for Dick Lappin.
Roy glances behind the guard down a long passageway. A streak of light is coming from beneath a door at the far end.
Well, what business you got with Mr. Hey, you're Roy Rogers.
Watch it, Roy. Watch it. He's going to give us away.
No, he's not.
You got him, Roy. But I could have done it better with a saber.
Well, he'll stay asleep for a while. The main room must be on down at the end of the hall.
Roy and Jonah walk along the hall, apprehensive, careful. They come to the door at the far end. Roy flings it open. For a split second, he and Jonah stand, facing the lighted room. Hard-faced gunmen, outlaws who gather here to gamble, to make plans, to hide out from the law, look up at them. Roy and Jonah step into the room.
Hey, Lappin, I'd like to see you.
Go on, Smith. Rogers.
A powerfully built giant turns to face Roy and Jonah. The gunmen become silent. They watch suspiciously as Lappin shuffles toward the newcomers.
Hey, Roy. Now I'm beginning to wish I'd have brought both sabers.
Hurry. Go ask Ken how two outsiders got past him at the front door.
Your guard won't be able to answer questions for quite a while, Lappin.
What do you want, Rogers?
I'm checking on a couple of rattlers, Tom Hill and Johnny Kennedy. They're headed this way.
Never heard of them. What makes you think they're coming here?
They owe you some money. When they pay, they may let slip that they killed their partner. If they do, I want to be here.
Rogers, I don't use this as a place to trap my friends. If you've got anything, that's it, Ken. Take it for him.
A gun crashes on Roy's head. Ken, the doorkeeper, recovering fast, sneaked up behind Roy and Jonah. Roy is staggered by the blow, but only for a moment. He starts back. Lappin is moving in. Roy swings at him. Jonah draws his gun. The outlaws come on Jonah. One grabs his gun, knocking his hand upwards. Shot goes into the ceiling. The others start after Jonah. Lappin and Roy have tangled, battling like two giants. An outlaw sends Jonah sprawling. Now the others are free to go to Lappin's aid. They converge on Roy from all sides. He tries to move so that his back will be to the wall. Too late. A dozen men close in, swinging, kicking. Roy goes down.
That's all. We got him. Thanks, boys. We'll put him in our special office. Under the floor until after we've spurted Tom Hill and John Kennedy out of the territory.
Yeah, I come back all right, didn't I, Mr. Lappin? It was me that started all this, you know.
Don't go away, Ken.
Yeah, I done good, though, didn't I? They hurt me, but I come to real fast and started all this.
Pick him up, boys. Get him to the office and back.
Two of Lappin's men raise Jonah from the floor. Two others lift Roy. Is Roy still unconscious? Or is he pretending, waiting for a chance to fight again? The outlaws move toward the back room, a small office only dimly lighted and sparsely furnished. In one corner, an iron plate covers the floor. No, it's not an iron plate. It's a metal door leading to a cell of some kind built beneath the floor. Lappin takes a key from his pocket, then bends down, inserts it, and turns the lock. He raises the heavy metal door. He holds it open.
Yeah, give him to me. I want to do this myself. I've always had a yen to take care of, Rogers.
Well, I'd like to throw one of them down, Mr. Lappin.
What's that?
Oh, just a dog barking.
That dog's inside. I must have left the front door open.
Hey, look out, mad dog,
What do you
mad
mean,
dog!
Take
a bullet!
Roy suddenly leaps to his feet, calling the Bullet. Bullet charges forward, seeing his master and Jonah in trouble. His teeth gleam. Low snarls come from his throat.
Get him, Bullet! Get him, boy!
Roy! Roy, are you all right?
Keep back, Dale! Come on, Jonah, this is our chance to clean up!
Bullet leaps at the outlaws, ready to give his life to protect Roy. The outlaws fall back. Again and again, Bullet leaps at them. Roy and Jonah go after them, too. The outlaws have had enough. Even Lappin.
Call him off! Call him off before he kills us, Rogers!
Bullet! Bullet! That's enough, fella. Hold it, Bullet.
No, boy, Roy, I don't care how much steak is a pound. I'm going to buy that fella all he can eat tomorrow morning.
Bullet came directly here, Roy. He came inside. I just couldn't stop him.
I'm sure glad he did. All right, Lappin. I want the key to that metal door on the floor.
You can't do
Give it here.
All right, Rogers, take it.
Thanks. Now you're going into the dungeon you've got below the floor.
You can't do that.
I'm locking you down there. Then I'm herding your men to the side room. And I want you to give orders for them to stay there. Because once you're locked up, Jonah's taken the key to the door, and he's riding out of here with it, and he's not coming back.
No, sir. Huh? Not coming back?
I'm waiting here for Tom Hill and John Kennedy, Jonah. If there's any interference from Lappin's men, then Lappin stays in the dungeon from now on. But if they let me take those two rattlers, I'll send the key back, after Tom and Johnny are in the jail. Is that understood?
Well, all right, but I don't want to...
All right. Lappin, get moving. Jonah, you and Dale put your guns on these hombres until I get Lappin locked up. You'd better help him, Bullet.
Say, if you Roy Rogers fans could visit the cookhouse at the Double R Bar Ranch, you know what you'd find? Stacks of that exciting new cereal sensation, Post Sugar Crisp. Yes, sir, it didn't take folks around the ranch long to discover what a perfect treat Post Sugar Crisp is. That's 'cause it's fun to eat all day long. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. At breakfast time, that deliciously candy-coated puffed wheat tastes so wonderful with milk or cream. You don't need sugar. It's already sweet. At snack time, Post Sugar Crisp is perfect, too, either in a cereal bowl or right out of the package like candy. And what a wholesome treat. Wheat for nourishment, sugar and honey coated on for flavor, plus quick energy. If you haven't tried Post Sugar Crisp yet, tell Mom to order it right away. That's Post Sugar Crisp, in regular or giant size red, white, and blue packages with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy and Dale have waited in the gunman's hangout for almost half an hour, tense, alert, lest the outlaws in the next room decide to make trouble. Now they hear a signal being tapped on the outer door. They move through the dark hall, open the door.
That you, Ken?
Come on in.
It's dark in here. Man can't see a thing.
Let's get this over with fast.
Still laughing? Tom Hill and John Kennedy are here with the money they owe.
The money they took from the dead man?
Huh?
It's not Ken. It's somebody else.
Shut up.
The curse Murray put on his gold. The curse is working. It's been working ever since we killed him.
That's what we wanted to hear, Roy.
It's Rogers, John. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, not so fast.
That did it, Roy.
You bet. Now to get them over to the sheriff's office and have them sign the confession they made. Here comes Jonah. Hey, Jonah.
Huh?
Did you send that key back to Lappin's place?
Yes, sir, Roy. Sure did. See, I sure did. He ought to have it by now and be letting old thick ears out of his cell.
You know, Roy, there's something I've been wondering about all this.
Yeah?
Now, Bullet always minds. He never disobeys. But today he did. He insisted on following your trail instead of the trail Johnny and Tom left. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten to Lappin's place until after Tom and Johnny did.
Yeah, no. I've been thinking about that, too.
Well, Roy, do you suppose... Oh, I don't believe in curses, but do you suppose that curse old Murray put on his money had anything to do with the way Bullet acted?
I don't know. I don't believe in curses either, but this is the first time Bullet ever disobeyed.
Wait a minute. What's that you said, Roy? You don't believe in curses?
Why, no, Jonah. Do you?
Oh, you betcha. I say, you betcha. and I'll tell you why. Now, in this beanpot war I mentioned earlier, well, sir, one of the Saginapolis Islanders cursed Corporal Dunphy. Said bumps would raise up all over his skin and he'd lose his teeth before the sun set.
Well?
Oh, did he? Dale, the fellow who said the curse hadn't no more than got the words out of his mouth than Corporal Dunphy walked straight into a hornet's nest, and the bumps riz up. Say they riz up. You know, there's nothing like fighting a nest of stinging hornets to make bumps rise up on a man, I'll tell you.
But how about the teeth? You said the curse would...
Yeah, well, he lost 'em, just like the prediction. He run so fast to get away from the hornets, his teeth popped out of his back pocket.
Out of his back pocket?
Oh, yes. You see, Corporal Dunphy was sort of stingy. He always carried his teeth in his pocket so they wouldn't wear out so fast.
Roy, what are we going to do about this fellow?
I don't know. I talked to the whale about Jonah a few days ago, and the whale absolutely refused to take him back. So I think I'll see what I can do with an old beat-up mackerel next time.
Last night as I lay on the prairie and gazed at the stars in the sky, I wondered if ever a cowboy could drift to that sweet by and by. Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on.
They say there will be a great roundup, and cowboys like doggies will stand to be marked by the riders of judgment who are posted and know every breath.
Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on. Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Bill Green, Tim Graham, and Sam Edwards. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Serials.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great.
It is mid-afternoon on a warm, spring-like day at the Double R Bar Ranch. Pat Brady's chores are finished, or at any rate put off, and...
Nellie Bell, you're purring like a tame wildcat today. Hey, Roy, I gotta get into town and sling hash. You going with me?
Whoa there, Trigger. Yeah, might as well, Pat. I'm not going to Nellybell, though. I'll ride Trigger. Say, where's Bullet?
I ain't seen him for a while. He's been chasing around all day with that little black and tan dog. Wonder where it came from.
Well, I don't know. I don't know of anyone near here who owns Welsh Terriers. They're fine little dogs, though. Well, there's Bullet. Hi there, fella.
His little pal don't seem to be with him. Must have given him the brush off. Well, what's the matter with you, Bullet?
He's upset about something. He wants us to follow him. Bullet, what's the matter, boy? Maybe we'd better find out what's on his mind. He doesn't act like that without a reason.
Yeah, we better. If we started for town now, I'd probably get to the cafe early. No matter whether there was anything to do or not, Dale would find something.
All right, then, let's go.
In behind these trees ought to be okay, eh, Duff?
Right out, Taylor. Just park her and put down the tailgate and I'll get to work.
Lucky we caught the dog.
Well, if we hadn't, I'd have found another.
You should have picked up that big shepherd that was running with her. Or were you afraid of him?
I can handle any dog that's ever lived. But the Welsh will do the job all right.
There you are.
Righto. I'll get my medicine and my needles ready. Take the dog out of the crate.
All right. Come on, you. She isn't very big. You sure she'll do the business, Duff?
Once I shoot her full of the live rabies virus, she'll bite anything that gets in her way. Being small, tain't likely to be noticed right away.
How long do you think it'll take her to work over the herd?
We turn her loose with the cattle for an hour. She'll spread enough rabies so the old herd will have to be destroyed. Yep, there we are. Hold her steady, Tyler. Inject the stuff right behind the shoulder.
All right, don't move, either of you. We've got you covered.
Yeah, you bet we have. We heard everything you said.
Easy there, Bullet. Your little pal's going to be all right.
The hold-up men, Duff. We're not armed.
Hold up men, nothing. But we know what you were planning to do to that dog.
I'll take that needle and bottle for evidence, fella.
Oh, wait a minute now. This is my dog, and what I do with it is my business.
Oh, no, it isn't. You're in Paradise Valley, and that makes it my business. Hold this stuff, Pat.
Sure, Roy.
And keep that other fella covered. I'm going to show this chap how I feel about animals.
Now, look, don't come at me with them guns.
I'm putting my guns away.
Oh, want to have a go at it with the fists, eh? Well, that's different.
Take him apart, Duff.
That I will.
All right, try it.
Attaboy, Roy. Give him that left hook again. Whoop. Stay away from that left of his. Attaboy, Roy. Attaboy. Now you're watching him, Roy. You've got the hang of his style. Now, Ah, you got him, Roy. You knocked him down. Now suppose I take the other. Hey, where did he go?
Pat, the station wagon.
Oh, gosh, Roy, I'm sorry. By the time we go back over the hill and get Nellie Bell and Trigger, he'll have too much of a start on us.
Well, Bullet's chasing him anyway. Maybe there's no real harm done, Pat. Maybe this one's ready to talk.
Oh, blimey. You hit like a horse kicks.
We can start over again, Duff, unless you tell us just whose cattle you were trying to infect with rabies.
I don't know nothing about it, Governor. I just work for Jim Tyler, the chap what got away.
Jim Taylor, huh? All right. Where's he from and where's he headed for now?
I tell you, I don't know. He contacted me to buy a dog and inoculate it. I never laid eyes on him before today.
All right, Duff. Maybe sitting in the jail will help your memory. Come on, Pat. We'll tie him and get him into town in a hurry.
Roy, Pat, what happened?
Oh, sorry I'm late for work, Dale. Me and Roy ran into a couple of the rottenest customers you ever heard of, and this is one of them.
Not so rough there. I'm tired, aren't I?
Have you seen the sheriff, Dale? There's no one around the jail.
Well, he left here, let's see. It was about a half an hour ago, wasn't it, Mr. McReady?
Yes, I should think so. What was this fellow up to, Roy?
Oh, hello there, Mr. McReady. We caught him and his partner trying to inoculate a dog with live rabies virus. They were planning to turn the dog loose in a herd of cattle somewhere as soon as the virus took effect.
That would infect a whole herd practically overnight. They'd all have to be destroyed.
Well, of all the rotten things I ever heard of, I'm certainly glad you caught him.
I was just working for somebody.
Yeah, the only trouble is his partner got away.
His partner? Who is he?
Well, Duff says his name's Jim Taylor. And as soon as we get Duff behind bars, we'll start after him.
Well, we better load him in Nellie Bell again and take another look for the old sheriff.
Yeah, I guess so.
Roy, your prisoner's pretty well tied up. If you want to leave him here, I'll be glad to keep an eye and a gun on him.
Why don't you do that, Roy? And while you and Pat are looking around town for the sheriff, I can be phoning some of the places farther out.
It's a good idea, Dale. Duff's sort of in the way in that Jeep anyway. If he tries anything, McReady, don't be easy on him. He's a bad one.
Don't worry, I won't. Who knows, it could be my cattle he and his partner were after.
Well, come on, Pat, let's go. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes, Dale.
Right. I'll do what I can to locate the sheriff, too.
Boy, Nellie Bell's running good today, Roy. You gotta give her credit for that.
I just hope she keeps on running.
Well, Duff, or whatever your name is, I wouldn't offer you a cup of coffee even if your hands weren't tied.
You're going to see some Paradise Valley justice, fellow.
Oh, quit picking on me. I was only hired to do a job.
Mr. McReady, is there anything else I can get you before I start phoning?
No, I'm fine, thanks, Miss Evans.
All right, then. Keep an eye on that prisoner.
You bet I will. Just sit still there now. Don't move.
Hey, now you're going to get me out of this spot, boss.
I'll untie you. Take my horse and join Taylor at the shack. That's where he must have gone.
Oh, I suppose so. The dog's still in the station wagon.
You fix that dog and turn it loose in my herd right away. I'll make a lot more collecting the insurance than I could fattening the critters and selling them on the market.
All right, McReady. But Rogers and Brady will be plenty sore when they find me gone.
They should have tied you tighter. Won't be my fault if you break loose and knock me out with the sugar bowl. Let's see those ropes.
Yeah, that feels better, boss. Sure glad you happened to be in here.
Well, the sheriff certainly isn't it. Mr. McReady, what are you doing?
Hey, how much did she hear?
Look out, he's dangerous.
Not as dangerous as I am, Miss Evans.
Oh.
Maybe you were phoning the sheriff, and maybe you were eavesdropping. Well, if you heard anything, you heard too much. Take her with you, Duff. I'll be along later.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about energy works for you. So how about 'em? How about 'em? How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Yep, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
While Roy and Pat look for the sheriff, McReady cuts his henchman loose and sends him off to the hidden shack with Dale as his prisoner. And when our friends return to the Eureka Cafe, they find McReady stretched on the floor, evidently the victim of the prisoner who was left in his charge.
You all right now, Mr. McReady?
Yes, I think so.
Man, that Duff must have really clobbered you with this sugar bowl. Stuff spilled all over this plate.
He must have. Suddenly I saw that his hands were loose, and that's the last I remember.
Oh, where's Dale? She's all right, isn't she?
The sheriff's wife told her the sheriff was playing horseshoes over at the playground, and she went to get him just before Duff jumped me.
Roy, we never thought of looking there. And of course, there ain't no phone on the playground.
Well, she should be back with the sheriff soon. Say, your horse is gone, McReady. Duff must have taken it.
Hey, let's start out after him, Roy.
Wait. Hey, here's Bullet. Maybe he wants to take us to that station wagon he was chasing. Bullet, what is it, boy? That's what he wants. I'm going with him while it's still daylight.
But what about Duff and my horse?
We're likely to find him and Taylor at the same place. Pat, as soon as Dale comes back with the sheriff, round up a posse in a hurry and follow us.
Okay, Roy.
All right, Bullet. Trigger and I are coming.
Duff can't have been tied very tightly, Pat.
Can't have been tied very tightly? Well, I put the ropes on myself.
Your Jeep's outside. Why don't we leave a note for Dale and start out after Roy?
Well, Roy said to wait for... Oh, excuse me. Of all the crazy cut-and-picking times for a phone to ring. Double R, Eureka Cafe. Well, Dale ain't here. The sheriff's wife told her the sheriff was playing horseshoes out on the playground, and she went to get him. What? You didn't tell her any such thing? You only said you'd try to locate your husband, and you still haven't? Well, Mrs. Sheriff, there's an awful mix-up here someplace. Goodbye. Mr. McReady, if that ain't the doggone... McReady, where are you? Hey, where you going in Nellie Bell? Hey, McReady! Hey, he's the one who told us the sheriff's wife talked to Dale. Well, Buttermilk must be out in the stable, and I just hope it stays light long enough for me to follow the tire marks. Ain't nobody gonna steal Nellie Bell and get away with it. I hope.
There, are you comfortable, lady?
Let me loose. Let me loose.
Now, take it easy, lady. That's a comfortable chair.
Comfortable? I can't budge.
You just relax until McReady gets here. Then we'll figure out what to do with you.
When Roy Rogers finds out that McCready's hired you two to destroy his own herd of cattle, he'll certainly make short work of the three of you.
If Rogers ever does find out, it'll be too late.
Why don't you give the dog the rabies germs right now, Duff? Rogers' big dog won't interfere again. I caught him nosing around, so I tossed a rope on him and tied him up outside.
Wait a minute. We didn't see no dog up there when we rode up.
What?
Oh, he's broken loose. Well, he'll know what to do.
Look, Tyler, you can't just throw a rope around a trained German shepherd and expect him to stay put. They'll chew loose in a minute.
Hey, if he finds Rogers and brings him here, what'll we do, Duff?
If he brings him here, we'll be ready for him. Now get hold of yourself, Tyler. It's almost dark outside, ain't it?
Yes, but...
All right. We'll move the lady's chair right up the middle of the room and set the lamp so it lights her up. That cowboy will come rushing to rescue her, and we'll be waiting for him. With guns this time.
Ooh, Trigger. This is far enough, boy. Hey, there's a light in that cabin window. You stay here, Trigger. Bullet, you and I'll creep up. Now, quiet, Trigger boy. Sound carries on a night like this. Come on, Bullet. Hey, Bullet, there's Dale. She's tied right in front of the window.
Someone must be waiting to open up on us when we go to help her. Probably the same men we caught working on your little friend this afternoon. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, boy.
All right, Rogers. Your dog gave you away. The two of us here. Tyler has a rifle trained in the lady, and if you don't surrender, he'll shoot.
It's too dark to see them, and if we get into that light...
I'll count to 10, Rogers. 1.
Hey, that's Nellyville. Bullet,
3.
go get Pat.
4.
I'll stall somewhere.
5.
Go get Pat.
6. Come on out, Rogers. 7.
I'm right here, Duff.
Come on out. 8.
Lights out in the cabin.
The girl, she kicked the lamp some out.
Good work, Dale. I can't see him, but I can smoke him out.
Shoot Tyler. Get Rogers. He's down the path somewhere.
You bet.
Thanks, boys. I wanted to see those flashes from your guns.
Oh, he's got me, Duff, in the foot.
I know right where you are, and I'm sheltered. I got you both covered now because you're caught in those headlights. Come on, throw down your guns.
All right, don't. I give up.
Don't shoot again, Rogers. I'll throw down my gun.
Hey, you got here just in time, Pat. Cover those two men. They didn't realize it, but I have to reload.
Don't bother to reload, Rogers, because my guns are full.
McReady.
My men may blunder, Rogers, but I don't. Now get down to that cabin. I know a sure way to finish you for good.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Know how to win. Yep, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know what a great feeling it is when you win a prize in school or win the big game. You get lots of praise. But partners, don't let that praise go to your head so much you crow over the losers. On the other hand, when you're on top, you've got to try and stay there. You have to keep right on practicing to keep on winning. And talking about winning the top honors next time, one of the best ways to do it is to stay healthy. Eat plenty of nourishing food like Post's Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like the flavor of sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Roy empties his guns at McReady's henchmen, and they surrender as they're caught in Nellyville's approaching headlights. But the man who gets out of the Jeep and strides up to Roy is McReady. It's a few minutes later in the tiny cabin.
Flash the light over here again, Duff.
Order.
Good job. They're tied plenty tight.
You figured to collect insurance on a herd of infected cattle. Is that it, McReady?
Yeah, you aren't going to stop me.
Do you think for a minute they won't get wise to you?
Of course not. A mad dog runs amok in the herd, and it's just one of those things. I'll make plenty.
Your partners have bungled everything so far. It's likely to happen again.
Not when I'm here to take charge of things.
All set, McReady. I've got the hose attached to the exhaust of the Jeep and leading in through the window.
Window slammed down tight on it?
Sure.
Off a mo there, boss. What about the Brady chip?
He hasn't the faintest idea that I'm connected with you two. I'll handle him later. He's easy.
All right. But I wish we had Roger's dog to suffocate in here with him.
Yeah, that dog's nothing but trouble.
Forget him. He came along while I was driving up in Brady's Jeep, but he kept right on going the other way. Well, now we're all set. We'll go out and start the motor. Carbon monoxide will knock him out in half an hour.
Quite a plan, McReady. But if I was a betting man, I'll bet you won't get away with it.
Nothing in the world can stop us now. Come on, man. Just slam it. No need to lock it.
Roy, maybe Nellyville won't start.
I hope not, Dale, but this is one day she's running like silk.
Well, where is Bullet, Roy? If he saw McReady in the Jeep, why did he let him get away?
Because I sent him after Pat. There's always a chance he'll find him in time. Of all the ornery Jeeps.
Roy, what'll we do?
Easy, Dale. We'll think of something.
I'm I'm getting dizzy.
Well, keep your face close to the floor, Dale. The air's better down there.
Oh, it would be easier if it weren't so dark. If only I hadn't broken the lamp.
It's a lucky thing you did. I'm working my ropes against a piece of the glass. We'll be out of this in no time.
Oh, Roy, that's wonderful. But we'll still have to face their guns, and we aren't armed.
We'll have to try to catch them off guard. There, I'm loose. And as soon as I shut off that carbon monoxide, I'll get the ropes off of you.
But you'll have to crawl outside to turn off the motor.
No, I won't. I'll stuff my neckerchief in the hose. The motor will stop when the exhaust is plugged.
Oh, Roy, if we could just get some air.
It won't be long now, Dale. Lie still, Dale. When they come down to see what's wrong, they're bound to shine their flashlight in here. Let them think we're unconscious.
Oh, I'm so close to being unconscious that I...
Get that motor started again, Taylor.
Maybe the bloomin' thing's out of gas.
Oh, there's plenty of gas in it. Step on the starter, Taylor.
Yeah, sure.
Shine the light in the window, Bill. Ah, Rogers and the girl haven't moved.
Maybe they're done in by now.
Oh, there's hardly been enough time to be sure. Get that thing started, Taylor.
You won't start, boss. Let's have the light.
Now, Dale, can you crawl for the door?
Sure I can. I'm feeling better already.
I better lift up the hood and look at the wire.
No. You'll get the station wagon. Duff and I'll push the Jeep out of the way.
Be ready now, Dale. As soon as Trigger stirs things up, I'll jump in and get McReady's guns.
I'm with you, Roy.
Probably should have used the station wagon in the first place.
Maybe there's a jinx on this deal, boss.
Over here, Trigger, fast, boy.
Ready, what's that?
The light. Quick, where's the light?
Tiny's gone.
Taylor, the light.
I've got enough light, McReady. Get what I need.
Let go of my guns, Rogers.
You let go.
Get this horse away from me.
Hey, what's the matter down there?
You'll find out, Taylor. Take this gun, Dale, and keep Duff covered. I've got McReady.
Help!
Stand stock still in those headlights, Duff, and Roy will call off his horse. Okay, Roy.
Trigger, that's enough, boy. Now, McReady, suppose you move out into the headlights, too.
Take that gun out of my back, Rogers. Don't shoot.
I'm not planning to shoot, but I'm going to show you what happens to anyone who treats animals the way you do.
Help me. Taylor, stop.
They can't help you a bit, because I don't mind shooting if I have to. Come down here with your hands up, Taylor.
Let me go, Rogers. You've got me wrong.
We've had you wrong for many years, McReady, but not anymore. I'm giving you every bit you can take. Now, Duff, you were pretty handy with your fist this afternoon. Let's see what happens now.
You hit me a lucky one. I'll take you this time.
All right, try it.
Roy, that was fast.
Whoa there, Buttercup. Whoa. Nellie Bell girl. Roy and Dale, what's happening? McReady ran off in Nellie Bell, and if I catch him... Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you just caught him too late, Pat. Roy persuaded him to take a nap.
Now you, Taylor.
Don, I'm nicked in the foot, nicked in the wrist. I've had enough.
Well, get over here, then. Come on, Pat. We'll tie these three in a Jeep and let the sheriff take care of them from now on.
Okay. Man, will I be glad to hear Nellie Bell purring again.
Huh? We were mighty glad to hear her stop.
I guess you'll purr all right, Pat, as soon as I get my neckerchief out of the hose that's attached to the exhaust pipe.
Huh?
I'll tell you later, Pat. Bullet has something on his mind again.
What's the matter, Bullet boy? You've certainly done your part today. Hey, Roy, Bullet's trying to get us to the station wagon.
Yeah. Hey, we almost forgot. He has a friend in there.
A friend?
Yeah, the Welsh Terrier McReady and his men were planning to use to pull off their scheme.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice little dog.
You bet it is. And some youngster in Paradise Valley is going to have a mighty fine new pet. All right, Bullet. We'll give it to someone who lives near us.